Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap.
Real talk.
Correct.
Well,
welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, man. And y'all motherfuckers gonna get me hyped, man. You dig? One time.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the.
My affirmations are a real beast. You on
This
your
shit
shit,
got
you on
me
your
dying.
shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina.
Oh, so looking at
May 3rd.
If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm a
This
ball.
address right
Cause
here.
I gotta hype me up.
Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Hype me up,
Hype me
bitch. Yeah.
Your boy.
This nigga is a fool
See
for
the
this
Sims,
shit.
you know what it is.
Hey.
On who?
On weed.
My affirmations are a real beast. You on your shit, you on your shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Hype me
Hype
up.
me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina. May 3rd.
This nigga's
This address right here.
That shit crazy as hell, bro.
Hype me up.
In this kitchen, feeling it. Boy.
Your boy.
Hey, why a nigga put
See
his
the
leg
Sims,
out
you know what it
first,
is.
bro? Shit had me dying for like a good hour. Oh, mama, man. That nigga was serious about that shit too, though.
Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, man.
May
Y'all
3rd.
motherfuckers, man. Hey, man. Y'all know where y'all at, man. Say, man. You dig what I'm talking about, man? You know what I'm saying, man? And y'all motherfuckers is in the former, we went from the unit to the motherfucking trauma center. You know what I'm saying? It's now Trauma told you, man. I can't hold you. You know what I'm saying? If it's some swag, that ain't some shit that I sold you. You know what I'm saying? My shit gonna be A1 motherfucking no steak sauce, nigga, but we raising the stakes. You dig what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, real talk, man. You know what's cracking, man? When y'all step in, man, I ask y'all two things, man. You know what I'm saying? Tap in and wipe your feet before you come in. And you know what I'm saying? Don't get no motherfucking dirt on my rug without saying excuse me, cuz. You see what I'm saying? I prefer you wash your motherfucking hands so you don't have to get your feet whooped. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, we ain't about no bullshit, man. We about motherfucking peace, nigga. But we also will, nigga, you know what I'm saying, use this peace, nigga, to motherfucking get some peace, nigga. Yeah, a piece of your motherfucking mind, nigga, a piece of your motherfucking spine, nigga. Yeah, man, but yeah, man, don't mind me, man. You know, it's just your motherfucking neighborhood quote, man. The motherfucking the float, man. You know what I'm saying? Do anything, nigga, to not go broke, man. Nah, not anything. I ain't gonna sell my soul for these hoes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sell my soul for the debt, for the change, for the weed, for the motherfucking anything I like, because it's like I never had to. Nigga, we know our value, nigga, in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Anything that can motherfucking be grown can be motherfucking song, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But real shit, nigga. Y'all know what's cracking when y'all hear them drums. You know who about to motherfucking come, nigga. Yeah, man. It's been a lot of fairy tales, man. They got a motherfucking around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell motherfuckers the real deal, Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? So niggas can't get it misconstrued and confused. We gonna get this shit balanced, nigga. Yeah, man. Hey, man, News, you hurt my feelings too, man. You never, I ain't seen you once in my chat. It's cool though. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers, man. Hey, niggas be asking questions that they don't really want to know the answer to. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, two things that a nigga never did, nigga, is hate or wait. You know what I'm saying? Hate or wait, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we gonna keep it moving. And nigga, yeah, we gonna do what we do. Ask no questions, nigga. We don't need permission, nigga. We the type niggas that motherfucking take it, nigga. We don't motherfucking wait. But only thing we ain't taking, nigga, is no motherfucking pussy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, it's too many out there ready to give it away. So you don't have to take it, nigga. Hey, man, we don't have to motherfucking drug hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? They already motherfucking in that frame of mind, man. You know what I'm saying? They already feel like they took a pill, nigga, because nigga, they feel the appeal, nigga. You understand me? And I ain't talking about no court shit. I ain't talking about no you know what I'm saying, no you know what I'm saying, under the influence, nigga, of a motherfucking illegal substance, nigga. I'm talking about just straight motherfucking high octane game, nigga, at they brain, nigga, just telling them something that's real, nigga. I ain't selling them no motherfucking dreams. If anything, nigga, I'm just gonna say, hey, look, nigga, you see what you get, you see what you like what you see. You can get what you motherfucking want. Maybe if I can get what I need and we can motherfucking work this shit out, nigga, because nigga, a good bitch make a good, nah, but we don't want no even good bitch. We want a motherfucking good woman at the end of the day. Yeah, man, so break it down, nigga, and let it be known, nigga. Shit, nigga, stop lying to him and just tell him the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do, nigga. Keep it motherfucking 1,000 out with yourself, bro. Everything else gonna fall in line. And if it don't, nigga, it's like, nigga, shit, you stood on business, man. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get what you need or what you deserve eventually, bro. Cause nigga, you didn't sell out or you didn't motherfucking do anything that nigga tainted your legacy, nigga. And nigga, that's what I'm talking about right now, nigga. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm gonna take a minute to get up in it, man, but I ain't gonna rush myself, nigga. I'm just gonna motherfucking take a minute, man, and motherfucking explain. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, shit, I don't complain, I campaign, man. Everything is for a higher purpose, man. But I know one thing, nigga. I ain't got all the answers, Sway. But I never said I did. But shit, nigga, one of my favorite motherfucking things to do, nigga, is just motherfucking take my position, man, and make it further than I did yesterday. That's the motherfucking main goal. So, nigga, hey, man, I ain't never motherfucking tried to bring another man down to get up. I ain't never tried to dirty mac another nigga to get another female. I ain't never had to do nothing that I felt like I was gonna feel shameful of the next day. Cause nigga, that's the type shit that a lot of niggas do. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, you know, some motherfuckers gonna lie, nigga. Some niggas gonna tell the motherfucking truth, man. Some people gonna mix the two together, nigga, and kind of give you a little bit of both, nigga. So you can't even tell the difference between if they telling the truth or they lying. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was going tit for tat, literally. You dig? Like, you gotta understand, man. Like, if this nigga came over here lying about a titty, I man, look, petty ass niggas do petty shit. We try to give niggas more credit than that, but nigga, I don't think a motherfucker gonna lie about some shit when they put it on their motherfucking dead dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I don't see somebody being that low. So nigga, I gotta give them the benefit of the doubt if you have no evidence, nigga. But shit, nigga, I just feel like, what have we come to, nigga, when niggas has gotta lie about shit like that, bro? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But never mind me, man. I'm just motherfucking analyzing and seeing the shit for what it is. You can't get mad at a nigga for watching the game and commentating. You can't be mad at a nigga for motherfucking saying, hey, you traveled, nigga. You motherfucking double dribble. You see what I'm saying? I just feel like nigga, when niggas play the victim, nigga, in the villain, nigga, you get caught up nigga in a world that's not really motherfucking real. You can't be the victim in the villain, nigga. You gotta pick two. You gotta pick one or the other, nigga, or just stay on the sideline, bro. That's all I'm saying. But shit, goddamn, where we at with it, man? You know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all motherfuckers is in here. Please hit that like button. Please tap that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets this shit in the algorithm. It gets this motherfucker out in the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Past this, you know what I'm saying, artificial firmament that they got. You know what I'm saying? To keep niggas boxed in. You know what I'm saying? When they try to, you know, shadow ban a nigga or keep a nigga from getting heard by the masses because they know that nigga got an influence that can lead the masses. You gotta motherfucking make sure you hit that like button so this shit get heard, man. Because these niggas already out here motherfucking trying to shortstop the game. You see what I'm saying? I ain't never had to do that. Because nigga, my shit come in abundance. You see what I'm saying? If I bring something to the table, nigga, we gonna be able to bust it down. You see what I'm saying? If I bring something to the table, we gonna be able to bust it down. What you bringing? Yeah, nigga, add something to my motherfucking portion, nigga, and we might have something. We might have a full course meal, nigga. I might have all the motherfucking on courses, nigga. You might just need to bring the sides. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, we already got the meats. Yeah, I got the meats, nigga. You dig? No dizzy, no dizzy. You dig? But shit, like, hey, man, we might need some macaroni on the side. We might need some motherfucking, I don't know, anything that's gonna complement what's already there. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna make the shit better, you're gonna make the shit better. You see what I'm saying? Don't make the shit worse, because then, nigga, what's the point? Why am I gonna subtract from what I'm adding up already? That's like, that's not good math. That ain't mathing. Let's be 100. You know what I'm saying? Too many niggas be hating on other niggas instead of motherfucking, like, they destroy their own blessings in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, shit, niggas spend more energy trying to motherfucking downplay a nigga instead of motherfucking using that energy, nigga, to upgrade or you know what I'm saying, put a motherfucker in position. A nigga might have motherfucking blew the fuck up, took your whole family to another level, nigga. Took your whole motherfucking name to a different position. Your legacy could have been bigger, but niggas like to hate instead of motherfucking motivate. They like to motherfucking bicker instead of motherfucking handle business, nigga. But shit, you know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? This shit just happened, nigga, for niggas that, you know what I'm saying, like, analyze the game and see for what it is. And then, man, you know what I'm saying, make motherfucking little small changes here and there to, nigga, add on to what they got. Nigga, they make that shit bigger and better, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But the motherfuckers that don't listen, nigga, stay in the same position. And some niggas don't know how to play their position, nigga. You feel me? So, nigga, what is a legacy? At the end of a day, nigga, think about this shit like this. You gonna be remembered for something. I feel like, nigga, it's better to be proud of what you motherfucking did than be mad and frustrated and be like, nigga, goddamn, nigga, I have a house full of regret or a whole bunch of regret, nigga, instead of motherfucking accomplishments, nigga. Why? Because niggas didn't motherfucking add on to what they had. They didn't bring nothing else to the forefront. They didn't build, nigga. They just destroyed. So, I mean, nigga, shit, nigga, I'm looking back at this shit like, nigga, hey, nigga, we gonna motherfucking mark out the niggas that need to be marked out. And then the motherfuckers that elevate is gonna elevate. But that shit gonna happen on its own. It's the process of elimination, nigga. Don't get me started. You know, it's not a conspiracy, man. I don't believe in coincidences, nigga. You see what I'm saying, nigga? I believe in motherfucking truth, nigga, and lies, nigga. You dig? And niggas be in disguise, nigga. So, nigga, we call it like it is, nigga. This the motherfucking hustle sector, though, man. I just handle my business, nigga. Lord is my witness. Hey, y'all motherfuckers know what's up. Y'all can pull up, tap in, whatever y'all want to do. Nigga, but shit, nigga, I'm gonna motherfucking break this shit down. I gotta break down some tree first. Real talk. Shout out to the motherfucking everybody, nigga, on this motherfucking from the YouTube streets, nigga, to the motherfucking other streets, nigga, to the real streets, nigga. Let's keep it all the way official, like a ref with a whistle. Let's keep this shit real, bro. Like, let's stop playing, nigga, acting like we don't know what's cracking, nigga. If you a rookie, nigga, act like you a rookie, nigga. If you a veteran, nigga, play like one, nigga. God damn it. Tap in, tell a friend, and please, motherfucking say something if you in this bitch. Don't just motherfucking be a Casper, a friendly ghost ass nigga. Yeah, man, make your motherfucking presence felt, nigga. You see what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, nigga, and if we ain't got no problem, nigga, don't make one, nigga. Please do that. That's all I ask. Yeah, man. Shout out to the original motherfucking members of the party line, nigga. Yeah, man. What happened to that? Hey, man, some niggas don't motherfucking know. Some niggas don't care. Some motherfuckers do. Shit, nigga, but shit, we just gonna break down some of the facts. But shit, nigga, I ain't gonna get too motherfucking off into the other shit, nigga. We gonna break it down though, nigga. Real talk.
Keep your enemies close. I knew from day one, Charleston White was coming in my lane. I was the first one to say, when people were sitting there calling him out, nah, he's in character. I gave him that.
Man, one thing we know, Charleston White is not in character. That's really what he wanted. That's how he said he speaks what's on his mind, but he don't speak what's really on his mind. So we all know that is not a character.
Yeah, that's really him.
If you believe that, you's a fool.
But he said it's a character, so you gotta
see what he gotta say.
Charleston White first appearance on YouTube was me doing an interview with him, him and Infomon's Timbo. Yeah. Now, let's get past all that. Moving up to date. Charleston White.
Oh.
Let's get to the tail of the tape. Let him speak for himself.
It's all recorded.
You don't like her and she done come up pregnant and y'all was just at the club. Fuck. Nigga, raise that baby. Get yourself together, nigga. Work on your credit. Get a baby 10 years. Wait till the baby 10, 11, 12 years old, and then you show back up as a daddy with something to get a baby. Once you show up and you give a mother, you can be gone all day life. Just leave them something. They'll love you at the graveyard. You ain't never got to be in them kids' life.
Bro,
leave
going crazy.
Insurance policy. They gonna be bragging about my daddy left me an insurance policy, but he didn't raise me. So you ain't got to be in them kids' life. But if you love the woman, you be in the kids' life. But if y'all let us not raise them kids.
Was all the cowardly men.
That nigga ain't shit, man.
The most cowardly thing in the world that you can do is to turn your back on your child.
Real shit.
And I'm not talking to the brothers.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie though. Don't turn your back on your child. Y'all see this, man? I'm pretty sure that y'all already aware, but don't do that. Let's get back to what.
Sometimes you gotta say
so that's what Hassan Campbell had to say
get him back right.
Charleston White. Now y'all know Charleston White gonna act 10 times harder. So let's see.
I'll Google everything. Yeah, go Google my network. Yeah, y'all Google everything else for information. Go Google Charleston White Network. Tell the Hassan Campbell. Forbes magazine documented my network from this. Yeah, it's still on YouTube talking. I got the #1 movie on Tubi. I got another movie dropping June 19th on day with Armoretta. I got my own comedy tour. With one of the top streamers in the world. Man, tell Hassan Campbell he's still on YouTube talking. I done bypass you on YouTube. Don't make me take y'all downstairs and show y'all how I'm really living around here.
Take them downstairs, cuz.
I'm flying in the Jackson State players. See, I'm flying in the Jackson State players to come hang out with them. You hear them call it. I got the Jackson State Dion boys in here.
Hey, so you think nigga unking this nigga?
We flying across the seas.
607, they beefing over being unks, nigga.
I know it's been that's got to stay mad. I couldn't imagine, son. Push your ass in, but he started out with some thighs.
How you know he was gonna go there?
I ain't forgot.
See, this is what I mean, man. When I say, look, hold on.
Say, nephew,
look, bro.
you still got him on live?
Let me pause this real quick.
What he got on Hassan Campbell, man. He was talking crazy, man. He was.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look. Check this out.
Stuff stuck.
This is what I mean by never. It's when you a man, bro. It's just certain shit you have to stand on, because if you ever get beside yourself and do something that's deplorable to the point where you feel shame or you're shameful of it,
all that, man. If you know the history,
it can always and will be used against you. My nigga Looney Tunes in this bitch, man. What's cracking with it? Yeah, man. Real game, real spill, nigga. Right here, nigga. If you was a motherfucking man, you got to stand on something, nigga. And nigga, this the thing I said, nigga. I feel like it's gone, and nigga, we've lost motherfucking. Over time, a lot has been lost. This has been lost, but now it's the age of awakening, and a lot of motherfuckers are starting to wake up because it's just time. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of shit getting rinsed out because nigga has to come out in the wash. So nigga, the real ones gotta stand the fuck up, nigga, and bring back principle, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Code of ethic, nigga. Responsibility, accountability, nigga. Because a lot of motherfuckers have lost themselves in the sauce, my nigga. And I'm just being 100. Now let's keep this motherfucking 1,000 wow, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big dog. They some little bow wows, nigga. Nah, nigga. But still, nigga, let's be real. Nigga, when you do something, like I said, deplorable, a motherfucking act that out of confusion, curiosity, or a monstrosity, nigga, you motherfucking are shameful or regretful of, it can always and will be used against you, nigga. That's why I say, man, you motherfuckers got to understand, bro. You get one motherfucking record book, nigga. You get one. You can go into record books for all types of things, nigga. But some things, nigga, will always be brought up, nigga, against you, nigga. Because you got to look at it like, nigga, life, nigga, is like, nigga, you're a co-defendant, or you're gonna eventually be on trial, nigga, whether you like you like it or not. And somebody gonna bring up your motherfucking ex. And I'm just saying, bro, you get one for, as far as we know, nigga, don't do nothing you gonna have to motherfucking regret. But see, this the type of shit, nigga, I'm telling you, bro, you gonna always be called out on, nigga. And the problem is, nigga, some motherfuckers, nigga, just don't know how to take this type of motherfucking this type of what do you call it? Judicial. I mean, this type of judgment. You see what I'm saying? And Hassan, man, you can tell that nigga, he's mad. He's so mad at himself for that time period he went through when he was on that, you know what I'm saying, rainbow children type shit. Yeah, nigga, because nigga, hey, whether he want to admit it or not, nigga, at some point, nigga, it was some weird shit going on, nigga, with him and African Bambaataa or whatever the fuck, nigga. Yeah, nigga, it was some shit going on, nigga, that he don't motherfucking feel too good about. And yeah, nigga, it was public, what do they call it? On public display, bro. Whatever you do, nigga, it can always be tracked. And this is the age, nigga, of motherfucking AI, nigga, shit like that. So, nigga, hey, they can damn near, nigga, make anything look real. But, nigga, when you really did some shit like that, bro, nigga, it's gonna always be brought up, nigga. And Charleston gonna stand on business, nigga, and go back to the fact that, nigga, no matter how hard you act, no matter what type of faces you make, how serious you look, what type of motherfucking G you trying to push, nigga, you always gonna be that nigga that got sodomized, nigga, and motherfucking played with. And I'm sorry, man, but shit, this is what that nigga, this is the card that nigga Charleston's playing.
History behind Hassan Campbell. You gotta get in them comments, bro. But if you made it this far in the video, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Tell me I'm
lying, my nigga.
On y'all social media platforms. And if you're gonna lie, man, he goes at 607 something vicious, man. And it's something that y'all want to see. So let's go.
Yeah, nigga. Charles is stupid, bro.
See, I hear her son still on YouTube, huffing and puffing, with pretty clothes on, with a few thousand people. And he still ain't figured out a way how to transfer that into ticket sales. And I see. He don't have no merchandise. I see. He still ain't got no website. He's stuck on being a YouTuber. He ain't figured out. Start streaming. If you sit in the house like that, stream pay way more. But you ain't got the game yet. You still stuck in time. Has been YouTuber. Little bit of me done come along and I'm still present. I'm still fresh. And I ain't been and I ain't had to fuck nobody, boy. You on the other hand.
I can't hold you.
You done had a rotor-rooter. A long dick. Leaving your yellow ass red. I bet he was. Oh boy, and got to walk home dripping.
Oh,
because I know he was coming in you. I know he was, and you got to go home with that rectum so in dripping. You better leave me alone, boy. Her son Campbell, you better leave me alone.
So as we know, like back in the day, Charleston White definitely already obliterated Hassan Campbell.
He gonna make
so he basically just sending warning shots like he did to 607 Unc. But speaking on 607 Unc, man, if y'all think dude is like that little bug from Men in Black, man, get in them comments, bro.
Nigga.
But I'm not gonna cap, man. Dude is funny, bro. He be doing the upright most,
bro.
But Charleston White got a message for him.
Hey, look. 607 Unc, man, I swear to you, bro. I did a little thumbnail too about it, man. And nigga, it was on point. He's basically the character, real shit. He's basically the character from Nutty Professor, nigga. The one that Dave Chappelle played where he was like, women be shopping, nigga. Women be shopping. And he was nigga running across the stage and shit. The one that Eddie Murphy nigga beat up and threw in the piano and shit, nigga. Yeah, that was Cuz, bro. He looked exactly identical to that nigga 607 Unc, bro. And I'm just telling you, nigga, this is exactly, Reggie, exactly. Thank you, my nigga. Reggie, nigga, that's that nigga Unc, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull
now, I know y'all seen the last videos and y'all thought that this was just a play and he just gonna he out living life with Aiden Ross and the Deion Sanders
and I
kids,
really get
all the people who just got drafted, man, Travis Hunter and all them.
Charleston skin.
These people is on his mind, so you know that it's serious,
Charleston
man.
Skin, bro. Because, like, bro, like I said, like hey, you know what I'm saying? It's the worst thing that you could do to a man is take his manhood or attempt to, especially one that holds his manhood to the highest motherfucking level. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, bro. Don't never do nothing that you motherfucking will look back on and be shameful of. And I can honestly say I even though I haven't accomplished everything I've wanted to in life, I don't ever feel like I played myself for no fuck shit, nigga. And I can stand on that and be proud of that. Now, nigga, that means more than anything a motherfucking Hollywood celebrity or somebody who does nothing but motherfucking do whatever and sell themselves short for the clout can ever nigga feel about. Nigga, I feel like nigga that's worse. That's better than anything. I mean, bro, a nigga, I'm standing on that, bro. Like, nigga, I can motherfucking sit in my own shit, talk my shit, do my shit the way I do it, and I ain't never had to motherfucking play myself for it. Nigga, I stood on business, nigga. Can't no nigga say this. I ain't even gonna say that because I'm not trying to attract anything that I'm talking about or I'm speaking facts about because I want to keep it real. I want to keep it peaceful. But so I know after, you know what I'm saying, after experience, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to flaunt your ability to motherfucking not be you know what I'm saying, one of them guys too much, because it's like you don't want people to come test you or try to play because they know that's what you motherfucking are, you know what I'm saying, sitting on. But it's like, I'm just saying, bro, like that's something big to motherfucking hold to the highest to the highest pedestal, bro. Your motherfucking your what do you call it? Your dignity, nigga, your integrity, nigga. I'm saying, bro, I ain't trying to preach to you, but I'm saying, nigga, that shit mean a lot to a nigga, man. Especially, nigga, when you getting closer to 40, nigga, you look, hey, bro, that shit mean a lot, bro. So, nigga, I can understand these niggas be needing therapy, bro. They done been played with. They done been fooled with. Yeah, nigga. I don't know what happened to them, but you can tell, bro, because, and I'm not clowning them cats, but you can tell some of these niggas, bro, you can see when they break down because it's like you strike a chord. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you say certain things and you can see their whole demeanor change, bro. And it's like you could, I'm a good judge of character. I could tell certain niggas done been, yeah, bro. Certain niggas, bro. Yeah, stop fronting, bro. Because some niggas got gifts that can see through your shit, bro. Niggas can see through it. Niggas, hey, bro, you act. Some of you niggas, man, you think you hiding something, but it's screaming. Bro. Niggas that can see through that veil, nigga know exactly who you are, bro. And you play with the wrong one, they gonna expose it, nigga. So nigga, stop playing with niggas about that shit. Cause nigga, you niggas can only front for so long, man. Especially nigga when you got shit on your record that niggas can find out and will find out. And you gonna fuck around and find out, nigga. Yeah, man. Real talk.
Unc has transferred over to the kick world where he could be unfiltered and say anything that he want to say. So he going crazy, man. But stay tuned.
And 607 Uncle Punk. Boy, if you don't quit painting your fingers and close your mouth when you talk,
appreciate you, man.
Cause them dry, pinkish brown lips of yours. Say, close your mouth. Just say 607. Close your lips. Tip lips, stay dry. And put some oil on that skin.
I know certain niggas hate that they had to wear high heels and shit, and they sister put lipstick on them and shit like that. I know that shit burns a hole in their soul. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended.
You cry in them. You stay angry. You talk, yeah, you say a man booty ain't different from a woman's booty. You're lying. It's a man and a boy. I mean a woman and a man. That's the difference. One is a no-no,
hey, man,
and the other's a go-go. That
teller.
ain't rocket science, damn fool. Yeah, no.
Man.
And I heard you living and you stay with, and you ain't got your own place. When I see you, I'm gonna attack you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You cannot.
Hey, when I see you, I'm gonna attack you. It's crazy.
Make the type of threats that you done made in the state of Texas. And I hear you live in Fort Worth, Texas. I promise you we gonna see each other. I done got into it with on the internet. We done seen each other. And I done came out of winter. Boy, I can't wait to see you. I hear you looking for me. And I hear you was at Real Life Street Star with my brother the other day. You didn't say a word. Don't call gangster like you did the other day. I want to apologize to Charles. Don't make me call gangster. Gangster, what that say? He want to do what? Yeah, you call. No. Don't come on the internet talking all that. And then no.
Hey, nigga,
I'm going to attack.
Don't hype me up, nigga.
You think I'm playing?
I'm a
This
ball
address right
because I gotta hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
You can't skirt me, and you done scared the shit out of me. I've never in my life had a man say he wants me and he looking for me. Boy, I feel like my life is in danger. And you made these threats documented. Multiple videos of threatening. Oh boy, you playing with the right. Shit, you playing with the right. And you can't, and you a convicted felon. I get the man. Okay. Even if I get in trouble, this gonna make great content. But boy, your ass is mine. I swear to God. You done made these threats and it's documented on the internet. You can't delete them. You can't take them away. Oh my goodness. And you got you say you got
Hey, two niggas that are called the police on each other is crazy beef, bro.
So let's play now. Yeah, now I want to play. Yeah, now I want to play. And when I start playing, I be wrong. Oh man, you wrong.
Hey,
Okay.
if two niggas call the police at the same time, and two different police come, and two niggas call the police at the same, I'm just asking it. I'm just wondering, like a scenario, right? If two niggas call the police on somebody at the same time, I wonder if the cops came from different directions or different precinct, they probably radio ahead, so probably not. But like, I wonder if the police if they got there at the same time and both were called by two people in the same altercation, just one on one side and one on the other side, do the police clash because nigga they both came but for the protection of the other person? Like, I be wondering how that shit would work, man. But that shit kind of funny, man, when I think about it, bro, because I'll be like, damn, niggas is calling the police on each other and snitching on each other, nigga. How does this work out? Like, how does this end up, nigga, being or playing out? You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is gonna motherfucking snitch on each other and get each other popped, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, nigga. He called the police on you. You called the FBI on them. I don't understand how these niggas be moving, man. It's funny, though.
You know, you don't represent God. I don't give a fuck about representing God. I'm representing me. God gave me a life to live. God got his life to live. Let me live my life. No, I don't represent no God. You get your...
God got his life to live. I got mine. Nigga, that's crazy work. And that's funny as shit, bro. That nigga be saying some funny ass shit, my nigga.
Real people, God is not in the comment section. Represent God. That's a hypocrite. Full of shit and ain't. Full of shit and ain't. Motherfucker, you can't talk. You can't type to me about God. And you got to show me God in the way you live.
So that right there is Charleston White. And 607 Unc know that when he sees him, he is going to attack him. He said when he sees him, he is going to attack him, and it ain't going like that, man. Wild West, that two revolvers spit. This town ain't big enough.
This shit getting spicy,
so,
bro.
Man, I don't know how this gonna turn out, man. Do y'all think that this gonna be a deadly war between the Unks? But
hell, motherfucking yeah, nigga.
Click this video on the screen, man. You know we got Shannon Sharp cooked. Make sure y'all tap into that, man. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one, man. Hit in them comments and let me know how y'all feel about Charleston White, man.
Yeah, Charleston White, nigga, and this nigga Unc, nigga, is gonna have it out, bro. I really believe that, bro. I believe that they're gonna see each other somewhere and they're gonna have it out, bro.
All rights to the contents posted on this YouTube channel, including videos, images, and audio, are reserved solely to the owners Sharice Mills and Loose Cannon.
Like I said,
please refrain from continuing to post any unauthorized use of our content from here on out. Please reach out to cutthecontent@gmail.com for authorization rights to any of our posted contents moving forward.
Sure this
at any time.
Out of jail.
To hear the cost of this call, press 4 now.
Hey,
you may begin speaking now.
Hey, baby.
What's up, wife? Let's do some
listen
content.
to these ones.
I already got it recording.
Fuck shit.
Okay, so at the end of the day, it's like a lot of people speaking on my name because they know I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? I know damn sure with all the lies and stuff like that, they coming out with talking about the people and all that. Like, they can't find out one statement with me, right? And second of all, another thing is he gets mad because I asked him about CS2 back, right? Third thing is I'd be mad if somebody got a bigger life than you, more popping name, more bitches on the street.
Like, why is you even concerned about what niggas is saying?
Not much, just getting my day started. How you doing?
Like, this shit crazy, bro.
Yeah.
What's going out there? Because here the CEOs,
this nigga don't ask about his son.
Everybody is talking about what's going out there.
Only thing this nigga worried about, bro.
Out there.
Man.
Only thing this nigga worried about.
Crazy.
Is motherfucking what somebody on the internet said about this nigga, or what somebody talking to so and so said about this nigga. Like, bro, this is like how goofy niggas is. How do you be in jail, bro, and more worried about what another nigga saying on the internet than your ass getting the fuck out of that bitch, or you motherfucking nigga looking right for your bail hearing, nigga? Like this nigga don't even understand that she playing him in Whack 100 definitely, nigga, since y'all made that stupid ass move to motherfucking, or she made that move to motherfucking oppose, bro. Y'all basically, nigga, got a nigga that already played dirty. You made the worst enemy possible. You made enemies with another nigga that played dirty and don't give a fuck about, like, bro, like what type of shit is you doing? Like, I feel like niggas is self-sabotage, bro. Like, they do shit that put themselves in stupid ass position. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I did some stupid shit, nigga, in my time, bro. I still probably do some stupid shit. But I'm saying, bro, like, not no shit that just, nigga, is just like deplorably stupid, nigga. Like, bro, you know, nigga, you motherfucking got these niggas listening in. You on a jail phone, bro. And you actually got them, you making threats, nigga, on a jail phone, nigga. Like, bro, your motherfucking bride, the first thing she said is, of course I got it recording, baby. No, they got it recording. They got it recording. Yeah, y'all get double recorded, nigga. Yeah, man, double. And this shit crazy because it's just like, bro, all the shit that going on, man, right? Niggas is already distracted. That's their whole goal, is to keep niggas distracted. You know what I'm saying? Keep us not focused on the right things. But doing shit like that is so corny, bro, because it's like, not only is you making niggas look bad, you motherfucking making it worse on yourself, bro. And then on top of that, this the thing, bro. The motherfuckers that do be standing like on some motherfucking righteous shit get a bad name because the niggas that be faking the funk, nigga. See what I'm saying? Like, it's no future in your front, man. There's a track that we used to have. It's called No Future in Your Front. Anything real, anything that's not revealed is gonna come to the light eventually, bro. Because the truth has to be told, nigga. It's just like a motherfucking code. It's like a computer code, bro. Eventually, nigga, things that's not revealed will reveal themselves, nigga. Anything buried, nigga, will eventually be dug up. Eventually, sometime, some way. Even if it's not dug up, nigga, the sands will be washed away, or an earthquake will come, and whatever's uncovered or whatever's under that crust or that earth will be revealed. That's just how shit work. You know what I'm saying? There's mountains right now, nigga, that have motherfucking seashells on the top of them, right? Proving, nigga, that motherfucking there was water at the peak of these highest mountains, nigga. So yeah, this shit used to be flooded. Shit changes, nigga. Geography changes, life changes, landscapes change, nigga. So, nigga, I'm just saying, bro, like, you can't play forever, bro. Eventually, niggas got a motherfucking nigga tighten up. And I'm just saying, this nigga definitely ain't tighten up, nigga. He getting looser and looser and looser, nigga. And soon, nigga, something else gonna be looser and looser and looser, nigga, because he gonna sit in that bitch, nigga, and keep playing, nigga. He already think he too tough. And then on top of that, nigga, the nigga he just make bad decisions, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, you virtually paralyzed a nigga on camera, bro. Like, this shit is diabolical, bro. And then, nigga, you sitting here bragging about it on a jail phone, my nigga. Like, then on top of that, nigga, this is all your fault. Like, this nigga was not in jail, bro, at all. Like, he was actually flying under the radar. And the nigga put himself on the motherfucking radar because, nigga, he wanted the clout. My nigga, how bad do you want to be, or you want to get attention? Like, bro, like, this is what I'm trying to say is some people only care about the wrong shit. And it's not like you got to be a perfect person. Nigga, you can do what you do. But, nigga, at some point, nigga, you got to think about your motherfucking kids. You got to think about your legacy, nigga. I feel like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nip was thinking about his legacy, nigga. Certain people, nigga, you can tell by how they move, nigga, but by the way they work, nigga, they work ethic, their consistency, they thinking about their legacy, bro. Shit that's gonna be remembered at the end of the day, nigga. Like, I feel like, nigga, the party line, nigga, is just an example of some niggas that could have been, you know what I'm saying, bigger than it was. But motherfuckers don't think about the long run because sometimes niggas get caught up. Now, I'm just saying, bro, like, come on, bro. Niggas gotta motherfucker eventually, niggas see that, nigga. This ain't working. What's gonna work, nigga, is motherfucking production, nigga. Motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, like, being prepared, nigga. Pushing something, nigga. Pushing a movement, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, looking out for each other, nigga. Not dissing each other, nigga. Not bagging on each other, nigga. But, nigga, hey, uplifting each other. Now, nigga, so I'm not saying everybody got a kumbaya, bro. But at least, nigga, let's know when to motherfucking go to war or know who to go to war with. Don't go to war with your soldiers, nigga. At the end of the day, nigga, because at the end of the day, nigga, you gotta know what tribe you in, bro. If the shit pop off, nigga, who you gonna be with? Nigga, you gonna be with the ops? Who are the ops? Who are the ops, nigga? If we ain't on the same side, nigga, are we the ops? Like, bro, nigga, these shits, man, I mean, come on, bro. Like, we got enough shit against us, right? Why the fuck make it harder, nigga, on yourself, nigga? And I feel like that's what this goofy ass nigga is motherfucking showing niggas. And I say, nigga, hey, bro, look, man, we ain't gotta be influenced by the wrong shit, nigga. Let's motherfucking, nigga, take lessons from some of this stupid shit, nigga. Some of these L's can be lessons instead of motherfucking losses, nigga. Learn what not to do, nigga. Learn what to do, nigga. By what works, nigga. And what don't work, nigga, is motherfucking like fighting the uphill battle, nigga, on skates, nigga. What type of stupid shit is you on, nigga? Every time you try to take a step forward, you rolling the fuck back down, nigga. You fighting your momentum, nigga. You nigga what I'm saying? Niggas would rather go against the grain than motherfucking push what's already motherfucking headed up. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like I said, man, these niggas got the motherfucking mustard, but they just need to learn to catch up, nigga. Maybe they gonna get off their hinds one day or own their hinds. Hey, nigga, ain't that a bitch? Cause nigga, hey, Hines is catch up, nigga. Yeah, real talk, nigga. Motivated and participated instead of player hated, nigga.
I'll tell you that much. There's a lot going on out here. Man, I just, it's like we're living in a real life soap opera.
Yeah, me and Dirk were just talking, and we was like, we talked for about an hour this morning, and he was like,
about this
fake
shit.
And your queen is a package deal. That's how me and my queen is.
Mm.
And we were just talking about bubble butt.
Bubble butt.
Everybody's going crazy. Like, why you call that man a bubble butt, baby? Oh my.
Now, the fact that nigga, like, she did say that Wack was your mistress, like, right? And now you saying he's bubble butt. Like, this doesn't make that sound any better. I'm just saying, bro.
God.
Bubble butt, he's a sweetheart, and he's thinking that everything is peaches and
goofy
cream. But
man,
at the end of the day, his sweetheart don't even understand how much I know about him. You get what I'm saying?
Honey, so is that your new nickname for him now, Bubble Butt? Like you do everybody, you got nicknames?
Yeah, that's his nickname. He like his
Okay.
Shut up. You get
Okay.
in the air?
Honey, that's not nice. That's not nice.
At the end of the day, it's like we have to stop, because once I release these calls, text messages, I don't think he will like it too much.
Honey, what is wrong with you?
No, because it's like, don't try to play, because he's talking about buying a Toyota Camry, getting his daughter an Audi, but she the one holding him down.
Oh my God.
But it didn't her name because his credit is fucked up.
Cannon.
So, listen, I'm just gonna peel back layers by layers by layers. You know what I'm saying?
See how this nigga keep making it worse and worse on himself, nigga.
I'm the career.
Well, listen.
Everybody, listen. All this stuff that he talks about and all this other things he do, he's a snake. When he see me, he have to stand on it.
I understand that, baby.
Good. You ain't even in position to fight this nigga. You're in jail, my nigga. How you gonna fight a nigga?
I hear you.
Like
But
this is
baby,
ridiculous.
so
Bro.
the only way right now you're gonna be able to squabble with him is if he comes up in there. So you know, just let him hang himself.
Listen. At the end of the day, he can't come in here. He will be PC'd up. You get what I'm saying? Like he's not on that type of timing. He's not a real dude. I'm the one that carry him. I'm the one that do. People don't look at
this
him.
Nigga really
he's like
that.
Otis in the Temptations. I'm David Ruffin. I took over.
Wow, bro.
He used to be that.
Yes.
He's not like that no more.
Honey. I
It's
understand,
why-
but you know,
it's
you
why
do
she
have
don't
to give him
respect
credit
this
for at least,
nigga.
you know, the initiative that he started, right?
No, yeah, of course. But see, everything that he got
Hey.
paid for everything too. When we went
See,
to No
a
Jumper and
woman
stuff
gonna
like that,
look at
and he
nigga
was promoting,
eventually, nigga.
I
She
gave
gonna
him
look at how you
$500.
thinking, right? Like, she know that this nigga's a fucking doofus, right? Like, look at how you talking, bro. Look at how you talking, bro. Like, man, come on. Like, but they both just like dingy as hell. So it's like, bro, like it's that, like, remember that saying, nigga, the blind lead the blind? You know what I'm saying? The blind lead the blind. And shit, nigga. You got two motherfuckers running in the walls. You know what I'm saying? Trying to lead each other, nigga, to the motherfucking next room. Nigga, goddamn. Well, shit, nigga, y'all both got bad vision. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all both, nigga, got bad motherfucking vision. Y'all both can't see the truth. And so, nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, she gonna motherfucking realize, nigga, this nigga gonna lead me down a bad path. I need to break away from cuz. He's stupid. He don't even know what the fuck, like, but nigga, it's too late because you done had a baby by cuz. So it's like, bruh, you stuck with him. You stuck with Chuck. You stuck with Chuck and out of luck.
The academics, I paid
But
him.
she don't care as long as she get her check.
Interviews that they requested me to get on, I brought him with me.
That's
you gotta stop playing like that.
That's true. He only got you. He only did 2 interviews. You did all the rest.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that back on fig, all that stuff. And you did all that.
Yeah, like bro, it's like that. When he come outside, he coming outside with 10 people. I'm coming outside with 80, 90 people.
Bro, you're not outside.
Cannon.
Bubble Butt is a goofy. Hey, Dirk. Whack 100 is a goofy, right? Goofy. Super goofy. Nigga, nobody fucks with the nigga. Bubble Butt is a weirdo. He's not.
I know you didn't just have Dirk call him a goofy.
Matter of time for she bounced on your
he is.
stupid ass, nigga.
Everybody knows that.
Oh my goodness.
He ain't gonna
Bonnie
do
B,
nothing.
what's up, baby?
He just talk. I'm the one that.
Well, listen.
So certain secrets and certain things that he did in dark don't make me bring it to the light. I don't turn down phase. I run to him.
Bruh, you hear this stupid nigga, bro?
I hear you, baby. But
so why you think that he's talking about? He wanted to do this when he get on it with act or anything. He wants to.
I don't run from phase. This nigga,
yeah,
bro,
definitely,
listen.
But Bubble, but he gonna get it.
You on a jail phone, right? Making threats.
When he see this, he's gonna question.
You literally listen how stupid this nigga is, right? You on a jail phone making threats, right? The last bail hearing, they didn't let you out. I thought you knew I was live. What you mean? My bad. I'd have told you. I mean, I thought you already had my notifications and shit, but shit, yeah. This motherfucker, right? The last motherfucking bail hearing, nigga, he didn't get bail because they said, nigga, he's too violent, nigga. He's a threat. They see him as a threat to the streets, or a threat to, you know what I'm saying, society, basically, nigga. That was the reason he didn't get out, right? Now you sitting on the motherfucking jail phone making more threats, nigga. Talking about, nigga, when I get out, when I'm outside, nigga, I'm running up on niggas, and nigga, I'm hitting niggas on sight. Like, bro, they gonna play that at your fucking bail hearing, you stupid ass nigga. See, that's what I mean, Bronny. Like, nigga, these niggas be shadow banning niggas that tell the truth, bro. But I ain't saying that's, I'm just saying, bro, like it's weird that motherfuckers be saying that they don't get it and they should. But it's cool, nigga. That's why I say, man, y'all please hit that motherfucking like button and shit, help a nigga get, because once you get in that algorithm, it don't fucking matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? They can only keep so much of a cap on the truth, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've literally had 250 people in here, nigga, and my shit only said I had 10 the whole time. It didn't go past 10. Like, allegedly. I don't know how, maybe it's a malfunction. I don't know. But shit like that. But nigga, look, this nigga right here, bro, back to the facts, nigga, doesn't want to get out. Essentially, nigga, you're just digging yourself a bigger hole and a deeper hole. So you don't want to get out of jail, bro. You don't give a fuck about your son, nigga. You don't care about that. You ain't trying to motherfucking see. This is what I'm saying, bro. For real, nigga. Just want to think on that for a second. Look at this goofy ass nigga.
In the mirror and talk about that fake diaper company that he been having for 10 years, 12 years, promising his whole team, oh, we're going to be out the country, we're going to do this. Listen, creeping them Chelsea. Like, he's been saying this for the last 10, 12 years. And there's nothing going to happen. He got his whole team. Okay, yeah, we're good. He got his whole team talking about this and that. And they're going to be rich. They're going to be this. String them alone. He gave them creep out of 10, 12 years, $700. You've been robbing them.
Well, pull up, Vonnie.
My team eats
pull up
equally.
For 20 minutes.
When it go to come out to go to dinner and stuff like that, after we do something, I'm paying for it. He's not. He goes to the bathroom because he don't want to pay for the check. I pay for it. I didn't ask you to go half with me on certain things. It's certain things that he do that just grimy. So Bubble Butt need to check himself.
And he calling a nigga Bubble Butt is crazy, bro. Like, bruh, you calling this nigga Bubble Butt. Like,
I don't know.
One nigga, you already was calling a nigga mistress. She said he's your mistress. Now you calling this nigga Bubble Butt. Like, see, this is the type of shit that make niggas make the motherfucking opinions or you know what I'm saying, push these narratives. Cause nigga, hey, cuz you calling a man Bubble Butt, nigga. That's like, bruh, like, come on, bruh. Like, why you even looking at that man ass, man? Like, this is the type of shit I be saying, bro, with you niggas, bro. The goofy shit has gone too far, bro. And nigga, all we could do is just motherfucking pray for some of these niggas, but some of these niggas is past praying for, man. And you in jail with all these niggas, bro, talking about a bubble butt, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, which tells me, nigga, you ain't worried about nothing but these niggas. That's all you care about is these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, nigga. It's period, point blank. Oh shit, who could it be? Who's at the door, nigga, knocking for me? What's up, Vonnie B? Is that you?
It's Vonnie B in the place to be.
Oh shit, that was tight. Now, what's up, man? Yeah, man.
Nigga, did you just call me Sniffles?
I mean, like, you know, you said you was like doped up or something. So I was gonna call you dopey for a second, but I was like, nah, Sniffles sound better.
Sniffles was ours. Like, I was hitting the fucking link. I was like, did this nigga just call me Sniffles? What we on now? Man. What's going on, baby?
Man, shit, nigga. I'm just talking, man, doing my shit. I'm just documenting stupid shit. You know how these niggas is doing goofy shit and funny shit. Like, I don't know, man. My shit be like a stew. Like, it eventually, nigga, gonna be a whole pot of like good shit. You know what I'm saying? But it just, I don't know where to. Yeah, I don't know where to start at or where to begin. I just kind of like, you know what I'm saying, season it as it goes. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it's gonna be motherfucking monumental at the end of the day because it's shit that need to be said and it need to be heard. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand on it. That's what I'm saying. Basically, like what we standing on, like niggas don't think about their legacy at the end of the day. And I feel like certain people like need to go to therapy because they ashamed of things that they've done. So I feel like it's important to express that one day somebody might call you out on the things you've done, and you might want to be proud, or just make sure you don't do anything that you're gonna regret, because that shit at the end of the day might cause a motherfucker to go crazy if you're not okay with the shit that you've done, or you know what I'm saying? Like shit, these niggas
Right,
is
if you're not
showing.
genuinely proud of the shit that you do.
Yeah, right. Cause it's like, bro, like dude calling Hassan, what he calling him? And you know what I'm saying? Like it's documented that you done been fondled with. Let's just say that. So he gonna keep throwing that in your face, like, bro, going back to that point, and you could tell Hassan getting madder and madder and madder. And it's like, bro, like, man, but you bringing it upon yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas.
Is
do
he the
shit.
one that put it out there? Like who put that information out there?
It was like a whole. He was basically the one that did. He said, remember, he came out back in the day and said Africa Bambaataa. You know what I'm saying? Like basically, nigga, S80, man, and took it. You know what I'm saying? Like took his cookies. Yeah.
So this nigga said took his cookies. I came with you.
Yeah,
okay.
man. Yeah, man. Took his cookies and
so now he uses it because he know it'll hurt him. So he either gotta block that shit out or come back with something, you know. But who the fuck wants to keep trying to get even with somebody? Like, who got time for that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like who's in jail? Like, who's in jail more worried about what niggas is saying on the internet than getting out of that motherfucker?
Right.
Or they kids. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga's like right here. He's sitting here talking about, oh man, I'm about to I'm a real nigga and I fuck niggas up, and you know what I'm saying, I beat niggas up and it's on site and all that shit. And he talking, making threats to a nigga that's a known nigga that cooperates and works with the boys. And you sitting here, nigga, making threats to him while you're in jail? Like, do you not understand that you're already not getting bail because the threats that you made previously? So it's just like, bro, how dumb can you be? You're not worried about getting out. You love being in there with them.
You're not thinking logically.
Exactly. You did. And that's the thing,
some
man.
niggas
Like,
be institutionalized. They feel more awkward being on the outside than the inside.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And there's niggas that I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas that keep going back and forth to jail. Some don't even really mean to, but some niggas, I feel like they like to. You know what I'm saying? They be like, on hood. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in here with my guy. Goddamn.
They be used to the routine, baby. They be used to the routine that comes with jail. You know what I mean? Like in there, you ain't got to worry about no bills. You know when your next meal is coming from.
Yeah.
All of that.
3 hots. Some niggas feel like it's easier. But see, some of it also is the motherfucking government problem, because they really don't rehabilitate people like they call it a rehabilitation. But nigga, how many niggas really come out rehabilitated? What type of real programs is out for when you get for a convict that gets out? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, some of it is their responsibility. A lot of it is their responsibility too. I mean, their problem. You know what I'm saying? So they go both ways, man. But shit, niggas gotta tighten up. But shit, you feeling better?
Tighten up, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I'm airtight.
Yeah, I took some shit. So I'm getting there. You know, I gotta work a double in the morning now, baby. So, but you know, Ann graduated today with honors. You didn't see the picture I put on my community wall?
No, I didn't catch it yet. That's
see,
dope,
now
though, man. Like,
okay. But you talking about I don't get your notifications. So how come you not getting mine when I post shit on my community wall?
I don't know.
The fuck going on around here?
I eventually see it when I see it though, but shit, it didn't pop up.
Well,
It's
she
a
was
conspiracy,
beautiful.
bitch.
The whole thing was beautiful.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
It was really beautiful. Made me tear up a little bit, make you feel, you know what I'm talking about. They make you feel old. They getting older,
Right, that's the thing, man. They be so motherfucking cute and they grow up so fast when they, you know what I'm saying, get past that 1 or 2 year old stage.
Oh, we both way past the 1 or 2 year old, nigga. They grown,
Yeah, that's
both
what I'm
of them.
saying.
Yours
That's
and
what I'm
mine.
saying. After that, it's like the time fly like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You turn around, they be
Before
like
you know it,
21,
they
20.
starting their own families and shit.
And that's the thing, man. That's another thing I'm tripping about too, because you know what I'm saying, like I'm really on this legacy shit, thinking about this legacy shit, like just like it's really like life, what you gonna leave behind and shit. And eventually, a nigga want to motherfucking have a motherfucking. See, hold on, don't get distracted by the stupid ass thing. Hey, look, for real. Hey, eventually, a nigga want a motherfucker have something to, so it's like, even though I got a daughter and shit, nigga want a son, you know what I'm saying, eventually. But it's like, damn, like, you just to carry on your name and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You
like
didn't
that.
tell me that. Never mind. We'll talk about that some other time.
Okay. I'm just speaking in general though, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no, it's slim pickings around this bitch.
This nigga said slim picking.
Oh, mamas.
Yeah. I know you are not bouncing that ball in this house.
Somebody about to get their ass whooped. Yeah, man.
DJ
What you on?
You know what I'm on? I'm on NyQuil, melatonin, fucking Mucinex.
Damn, you off all the dope.
They
put some good. They put some good dope in that motherfucking Benadryl, bro. Cause that shit be having a nigga lit.
You be taking Benadryl? Like the pill or the liquid?
The pills. And the liquid if I have it. But shit. That shit be giving a nigga like nice little like buzz before he fall asleep. Cause I be having allergies and shit sometimes.
Why you texting me while we on the panel?
I didn't. See, that's probably you getting the text that I've been sent you along. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. That late shit. I ain't feeling that. Cause I'm telling you, I'll be ready to cuss your ass out behind them late fucking messages.
Oh, your motherfucking retarded ass X.
Wait a minute. Well, I gotta be all that.
Hey, nah, I'm just saying, man.
Hold on.
This nigga motherfucking calm down, chill, man. I'm just saying he popped up on Drake Too Much shit going off yesterday.
Ooh.
Mike G.
Is that right? Where the fuck he come from?
I don't even know, bro. Somewhere,
out the fucking blue.
Somewhere out the blue. Yeah. Nigga on some other
shit. Did you get into it with him?
Nah, it wasn't nothing about me. He was just talking shit to everybody though, but then he got into it with Caramel because he talking about nigga he sucked her titty and all that. Just a whole bunch of shit about her titty, but it ended up being crazy.
Why is he bringing up all shit?
I had no idea, man. And this shit got, she came, she like, nigga, they stopped lying on me on my dad's grave and all that shit. And this nigga sound convincing, but then niggas was kind of like, nigga, damn, nigga, I don't think she like, we kind of had to give Caramel the motherfucker benefit of the doubt. Like, why she gonna put that on her grave, dad's grave and all that shit? I don't think it would be that serious. And then it's like he didn't never get no detail about the titty. So it's like, I don't know, nigga. Like, but then why is you even bringing that shit up anyway? So like the shit was kind of just, I don't know, bro. The shit was just retarded. I don't get it. But yeah, that shit definitely was funny as shit for a second. You know what I'm saying? Goofy. Yeah, man, that nigga, man, retarded, man. Yeah. Yeah, you about to be knocked the fuck out, man. Wake your ass up.
Starting to feel it. I'll tell you.
Intoxicated. I'm so faded. Yeah, Vicks Vapor rub your ass down. Hey, nigga, hey, don't hype me up, nigga.
Yeah, man.
This nigga had me dying, I swear to God.
Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina, May 3rd.
If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm
This address, right?
This shit had me dying, man.
Hype me up. Hype me up.
The way that nigga came in with
boy.
the leg and shit.
See the Tim, what it is.
Fuck, bro.
On me.
On me. Yeah, I think that shit was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. My fucking laughing button is shit.
Yeah, you about to be knocked the fuck out, nigga. I can tell by how you sound. It's all good though. You need to get some rest anyway though.
You got me 9 more minutes. I got you. I shouldn't have volunteered for tomorrow, man. This week been fucking busy as fuck. And then you know what? I was like, you know what? Today, when I was at my daughter's graduation, I was like, okay, tomorrow I gotta work a double, but next week gonna be a little lighter, right? So then I look at my calendar, and it ain't no motherfucking off days on the calendar. I'm like, where the fuck did I think? Where did I even get that from? Thinking that next week was gonna be lighter. That's crazy. I got Cinco de Mayo off though. I don't know why. I don't give a fuck about no Cinco de Mayo. Right. It just happened to land. It just happened to land that fucking way. I ain't gonna do shit. I don't know. I might go drink something. If I ain't gotta hear your mouth about me drinking.
Oh yeah, I don't drink, so yeah. I mean, shit, I have a shot every now and then, though. You know what I'm saying? But do what you do, man. Just don't try to argue with me when you drunk, cause I don't. Hey, that shit, man. I don't get along with drunk people.
Ain't that a bitch? I don't argue when I'm drunk.
Some people do though. They be angry drunks and shit. I'll be like, man, I can't do that. Fuck
I
that.
know.
Yeah,
No, I ain't no angry drinker. I'm a happy drinker. Like, I'll be ready to kick it. I'll be ready to laugh. I'll be ready to fuck when I'm drunk. So it'd be cool. Plus, I don't be drinking.
Yeah, man, I feel that.
Don't start.
I go from happy, want to fuck, and sleepy. That's all drinking do for me. And then it's like, bro, I'm knocked the fuck out. So it's like I don't feel like it's productive for me.
How do you feel the next morning?
Not good. Not if I had a lot of see that. I hate that feeling when the room starts spinning. I always say I'd never get drunk again, and then you get that shit. I'll be like, bro, that's why I don't even start drinking, man. Like if I have a shot or two, nigga, I'll be like,
But see, that typically only happens. That typically only happens when you get to drinking with nothing on your stomach, Trey.
That's what I'm saying too, and that's another thing too, because that's what make me sleepy too, because I have to eat something before I drink, and then if I drink, it's like I just get sleepy after that. Like I get, that's why I said it's like happy, one to fuck, sleepy, out. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like I don't feel like it's different. It's a difference between like if it's light liquor or dark liquor, I feel different too. Like dark liquor be like tends to like make me like aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And then like I can't fuck with tequila because tequila make me mad. Like I almost killed my brother off some tequila. Yeah. So certain shit just gotta motherfucking like know your limits, know your do's and don'ts. You know what I'm saying? Sleepyhead.
Mm-hmm. What you do today?
That's not to talk about
Oh,
on
never
here.
mind. I know, never mind.
Yeah, but you know.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out my bed.
Nah. Ain't that a bitch? I already know what you did while you talking shit.
You think you know, but you have no idea. This is the diary of traumatic El Guapo. Remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Well, take your ass to sleep then. I appreciate you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Tapping in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You already know, man. Mi casa, su casa.
You gotta kick me off the panel.
No, I wouldn't kick you off the panel. I'll just like, you know what I'm saying, start playing that
insinuate
rap.
Me getting the fuck out.
Yeah, I think for after a second,
okay, I got one question.
Panel. You forget you on the panel after
Who,
a second.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just a little drowsy. My bad. Okay, but I do have one question.
40-year-old feel like a young lady.
Shut up. Okay, so the dude that got this clown face, who is that? Whose face is it that you covered up?
What clown face? Oh, that's I think that's Remo. Or no, that's Whack 100. It's Whack 100.
Why are you covering up his face?
I didn't cover up his face. That was already on there. That's on the. I'm just sharing the shit.
Oh.
But he probably because he's a clown. Swap 100, nigga. Yeah, man. Porky Pie rule, man. You dig? Hey, nigga, any nigga want to say something about it, nigga, say something about it, nigga. Or forever hold your peace, bitch. I mean, let me calm down.
Here you go.
Don't hype me up. Don't hype me up. On me.
Ain't nobody hyping your ass up. You hyped yourself up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina.
Just like that.
May 3rd. This address right here.
This shit had me dying.
That
shit gonna go viral, man. On mamas.
Getting in your feelings. It's just, whoo.
Yeah, no.
Don't make it go viral.
It is because of the
whoever that nigga is, man. The dude
you really think that's what got him going?
He's suspect because he done motherfucking reacted to the shit like 5 times. I'm like, nigga, you like that shit a little too much.
It's just a jealousy thing that he can't make things happen. He lost. Talking about his blood.
It looked like Soldier T for us.
And mind you, Ack was on my live. He really thought it was the other way around.
Yeah, but it don't matter what life it is because Ack is a good person.
He is. He is.
Yeah, shout out to
Like
Flacco,
Glorilla?
shout out to Remo, shout out to IBM Hoodlum, shout out to everybody, Misguided, everybody
You don't
that's
like Glorilla?
rocking with us. I love you, baby. I'll call you back.
Oh shoot,
This
time's
call
up.
is from a
Okay.
federal prison.
Love you
Oh,
too.
let
I
me
do
turn
like
this off.
Glorilla.
I didn't even know this shit motherfucker turned back on.
Yeah, I be playing
I
Glow.
said,
I be in the kitchen cooking with my my little Alexa, going in
yeah.
with Glow. My favorite one is Let Her Cook.
Yeah, she done came up since she got
That's my favorite
you know what
track.
I'm saying? Like, yeah, money do some shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let Her
'Cause,
Cook.
she came a long way.
Who was that signed her? I forget.
That nigga Yo Gotti. Hype me up. Hype
Right,
me up.
right.
On me. You dig?
What is this? What's this you finna play? The stream is
Shit.
dirty.
No, I ain't finna play that. That was like my next shit lined up. I be having shit lined up and shit.
That's a nice little color combo. What is that? Like an intro? What's that? What is that?
Yeah.
I need you to make me an intro.
All right, well, I'll send you the invoice later.
And I'll make sure not to pay that motherfucker.
I see why you don't want to see me get bread. Why you feel like that? You don't want to see me grow. You don't want to see me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to
You don't
help
want to see
you
me
grow.
be
What
on.
you mean?
That's what I'm
You
saying.
don't want to see me grow? You got more subscribers than I do. I'm starting over
It's
too.
not about the subscribers. It's about the survivors. Feel me?
Well, I'm out here surviving, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. So, hooray! I'm just giving you something to think about.
I
You know what I'm saying?
understand,
Not trying to be smart with you or nothing like that. Wisdom is better than smarts.
I got 22 subs. Whoever in the chat, y'all go subscribe to my new page. I had to start a new one. The old one, I deleted it.
Go subscribe.
So y'all go subscribe to my new page.
Yeah, just
It's
make sure you know.
at Vonnie Be Real. Capital V, capital R.
Vonnie Be Real. That's what it. Vonnie Be Real. That sound like Johnny Be Good.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of hard. Vonnie Be Real. Yeah, man. We gonna have haters, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas hate, man. Niggas hate to see niggas that's great. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers love to try to, you know what I'm saying, downplay a motherfucker that they can't, you know what I'm saying, overlook. You see what I'm saying? Because niggas, some motherfuckers is raw and some niggas is overcooked. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers be hating. Y'all need to get on the motherfucking gravy train and stop motherfucking acting like y'all ain't with it, nigga. Rock with it or rock without it. Get over it or get under it, bitch. No, I'm just talking my shit. But yeah, y'all go fucking subscribe to Vonnie B. And yeah, man, do some motherfucking real shit, nigga, and stop faking the funk. That part.
Hold on, let me put my my new link in the chat before I pull off.
Yeah, man, shit.
Cause you always putting your link in chat.
Man, I don't do that. See, that's that bullshit. That's the narrative that news tried to push on me. See, news, you did this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And you ain't never seen her in my chat. See, right? She don't support me. She don't support me. She always make excuses not to fuck with me. News. See how news be?
I think I've seen news in your chat. What you talking about?
Not in this new one. Not since I got this new
Not recently.
And then when she did pull up, she only pulled up to motherfucking Beef with Loco or some shit like that. It's cool though. It's cool. It's cool. I don't take it personal, man. I just take notes. I see what they on. You know what I'm saying?
Sound like you complaining again.
I said I don't complain, I campaign. You see, you're not listening, see?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man. But shit, yeah, man, I never complain. I'm just trying to push the oh, come on now, of course. Of course. I'm never a pessimist, man. I'm optimistic always. You know what I'm saying? Even when it's motherfucking what is Mo Better? Why you keep saying that? What's Mo Better? It's a place that what's that a little spot that you be going to eat?
It's Hawaiian. Yeah.
So what's on the Hawaiian menu that's what's on the Hawaiian menu that's tasty? Like what like name something.
The teriyaki chicken, the shrimp, the Cantu chicken, the macaroni salad, the rice, the steak.
See, I like Jamaican food.
It's all
like I like jerk chicken and rice and you know what I'm saying, like yeah. Shit like that.
Yeah,
but
jerk
I like all
good.
I make all types of shit. I like all types of but I don't really fuck with no weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the niggas was talking about mermaids yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Talking about they
mermaid.
You know, yeah, man. These niggas is talking about
like
mermaid.
Talking about
niggas. Yeah, I guess some nigga went to get some mermaid sushi and found out it was mermaid coochie. Yeah, man, these niggas be off the wall, bro. I said, what's going on, man? What's wrong with these dudes? They talking about, you know what I'm saying, that's real fishermen catching real mermaids and they having parties and it's a delicacy and shit. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? No cap.
That's weird.
No cap.
You be eating fufu?
Hell no. What's fufu? That sounds fake as fuck.
I mean, you said you be trying like different cultures and shit. And that's what African food?
Fufu? What is it?
It's an African food. I don't know. I don't eat it. It stinks. It's like I think it's like some kind of stew, and then they make like this doughy stuff that they dip in the stew or whatever, and then they eat it with their hands. I only know because like I was raised around some Africans.
Yeah, that's that shit that MJ was talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but it's like
MJ would eat damn fufu.
They eat it with their hands and all that shit. I think that's what Talk to Me Nice was talking about. Like, I don't eat that shit. I ain't fucking with that. You know, I feel her because nigga, like all them niggas with their hands all dirty and shit. Like I was watching some shit with the Indian people. Like they was having. I said, them niggas, bro, that shit just don't look sanitary at all. Like they had these plates, nigga. The plates was all dirty as fuck. And they was just like using their hands to like pour all the shit on. Nigga was sticking his hand all in the pot and shit. Yeah. I'm like, bro, that's disgusting. Flies
very
all
unsanitary.
Yeah, man. What's wrong with this shit? Ain't cool, bro. I said,
yeah,
like, I'm already OCD-ish. Like I'm OCD for real.
Right.
I gotta have. Yeah, bro. Like I walked out of
you
Popeyes.
Put your hands all in it, and we supposed to share that shit.
Like, can you share some motherfucking hand sanitizer or something? Something like, goddamn, put some gloves on. It's nasty, bro.
Hey.
And no wonder why they get sick and shit, man. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you know what that means.
What?
About to lay it down, stretch it out. So I'm about to lay it down and stretch it out.
Lay it down and stretch it out. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I got 5 hours to sleep. So I'm gonna go ahead and get them in.
All right, well, have a good night and sweet
You
dreams.
goddamn effect. Okay, good night. Tomorrow. Until tomorrow. All right.
Yep. All right. Do say Vonnie B in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, take your ass to sleep. Yeah, man, sleepyhead and shit. Anyways, man, yeah, man. Where was I at, man? Yeah, man, y'all please hit that motherfucking like button. Tap in, tell a friend. Pull up, man. You know what I'm saying? The link is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We can motherfucking chop it up about whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, man, tell me what your idea of a legacy. What's some shit that you know what I'm saying, like, would never do? What's some shit that you would never, you know what I'm saying, subscribe to? Like, what's some shit that's beyond your limit? You know what I'm saying? Talk to me. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, females, y'all could pull up. Dudes, as long as y'all ain't on no bullshit. And look, man, this is a review of trending topics while I encourage and engage in dialogue with friends, family, and fans. You know what I'm saying? All I ask is respect for me and my guests. Please motherfucking pull up and tap in. Tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. You can read the motherfucking review or whatever. Please hit that thumbs up. I do this shit. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Just know that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But other than that, man, I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool dude, man. You know, like I have conversation. I have you know what I'm saying, occupation. I have motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, skills. You know what I'm saying? I do this shit for thrills. I mean, I do this shit for reals, not for thrills. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, man, tap in, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop acting like y'all motherfuckers can't pull up and fuck with your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real life in this motherfucker, bro. It's like virtual reality, but this shit is my reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. I'm a real person, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Function with a real one. Stop being fake. And some of these niggas, you know what I'm saying, full of hate, and they got an outbreak, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit, though. I ain't doing nothing but just chilling, man. I'm gonna be here for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all, folks. You feel me? What else was I gonna get into? What else was on the motherfucking menu? Where was I at anyway with the stat? Oh, let me see. Like, I'll be talking to myself and shit. But shit, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let me see what's up with these Harlem 30 Crips, man. What the fuck they talking about, man?
Stretches back decades. The Harlem Crips definitely got a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. Danger rating of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips receive a danger rating of a 9 out of 10 because of the dirt gangs, no stories and setups, murders, and different robberies around the city and other counties as well. These niggas run their territory with an armed fist too. If you win they shit, and you got on the wrong colors, or you look like a gang member, nigga, just pray that you make it end of the day. That's the only way you gonna get out of that situation. I can promise you that. In the afternoon of October 1st, 2008, Chavarro, also known as Martin Garcia, Daniel Sosa, Matthew Skalinsky, and No Campos Gonzalez were working at a weed shop known as the Brea Collective at 812 South La Brea Avenue in Los Angeles. At first, it was just a cool day at work. Gonzalez was working the front door, checking customers before they were allowed to come on the other side. And then inside the shop, they were working, serving the customers and everything like that. Everything was smooth. No issues, just big money being made. Well, all that went south when Leon Banks, Lovey Troy Matthews, David Gardner, and Brandon Daniels, who were known members of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips, showed up to the shop. The men approached Gonzalez with a semi-automatic weapon, demanding that he escorted them to the back of the dispensary. After a heads up from Gonzalez, Chavarro sees it all playing out and proceeded to close the safe
came in there deep.
Dispensary. The Harlem Crips make it past the lobby and jump the counter of the weed display towards the register, followed by them pointing a gun at Selinsky, asking, "Where the shit at?" demanding the whereabouts of the rest of the money, while also telling the victims, "If you look at me, I'll kill you." That's when Banks forced Chavarro and Sofa to the ground, placed his knee on Chavarro's back, and attempted to zip tie Chavarro's wrist. Well, shit escalated quick when they heard shots. Before the man could take anything, they found themselves attempting to find a way out of the weed shop. Banks and the other man were struggling to get through the door that was sealed shut. There was a glass window on the side of the door, so Banks went to the side of the lobby area and found multiple shots through the window and climbed out towards the exit. Well, Gonzalez on the side of the exit. In an attempt to prevent an escape, he tried to lock the lobby. He tried to lock the men in. That's when Banks reached his left hand out the side of the door and shot at Gonzalez. As Gonzalez fell back, Banks stepped out the door and fired 4 more shots at Gonzalez. With the last shot fired, hitting Gonzalez in the head. All the Rolling 30 Crips members were ultimately charged and convicted of murder and are currently serving life sentences without the possibility of parole.
What's scary is how blatant these men
are.
Because in the middle of the afternoon, in front of dozens of witnesses and cameras, the man who they were targeting told me that he saw them walk by and he had this overwhelming feeling that something bad was about to happen.
Yeah, he seen 4 niggas with hoodies on, nigga. It was like, yeah, that's not a good sign.
Investigators say a group of gang members target a man dining in this watch, a $500,000.
Oh yeah, that motherfucking watch worth some bread, nigga. That's a motherfucking
repeatedly hitting him in the head with the gun. Detectives say the gun
what's that,
fired
Richard
twice,
Millie?
hitting this woman at another
Oh
table in her
yeah,
leg.
so Richard
The
Millie,
three
cuz.
took off and into a getaway BMW.
On March 4th, 2021, 3 known Harlem Rolling 30 Crip members, Marquise Anthony Gordon, Kai McGee, and Malik Lamont Powell, were scouting the area of Beverly Hills, looking for potential flocking or robbery targets when they spotted the men eating at Al Pastel restaurant on 400 North Cannon Drive wearing a Richard Mille watch. And this ain't no G-Shock, this ain't no Casio.
Man.
This is a high-end watch that honestly doesn't look crazy.
Hey, look.
You know how you get it customized.
That watch right there, bro,
is at the bare minimum.
Yeah,
like
nigga, you gonna get that. You gonna get a couple $100,000
and up.
You gonna get a couple $100,000 on the black market for that bitch.
But once they
Probably
seen
more
that
than
watch, it was all action. The 3 men approached the victim, one of them pointing at the gun at his head, telling him, give it up. The men and they took the watch off. The victim wasn't going out without a fight, though. He reached for the gun in order to stop the robbery. The gun drops. Another member picks up the gun, firing multiple shots in the victim's direction, striking an innocent bystander who was eating at the time. The men got away with the watch, dropped the gun before pulling off in a Navy Blue BMW. Also during the altercation, blood was spilled on the victim's shoulder. This was more than enough evidence to find the Dirt Gang members. It was alleged that they were trying to steal and sell the watch to a shady jeweler before they got caught up. Malik Lamont Powell and Kai McGee were both sentenced to 144 months in federal prison, basically 12 years. On the night of 2010, Charles Joseph Allen, Antonio Burton, Brandon Maxwell, and Aisha Ali, aka Barbie, were sitting in a party with other Crip members when at around 3 a.m., a BPS member, aka a Black P Stone Blood, came to the party and shot a Rolling 30 Crips member. In response, Allen, Burton, Maxwell, and Ali got into a Chevy Traverse SUV and drove through the Blood's territory, armed, basically looking for some enemies to take revenge on. That's when they saw Jackson and Owens walking. Jackson and Owens were not gang members, but Jackson was dressed like a BPS member, with red clothing and shoes and a St. Louis Cardinals hat. As Jackson and Owens walked over the overpass, they saw an SUV in the opposite direction. When the SUV approached, someone said, "What's up? Where y'all from?" And they threw up the gang signs to a man. Now look, they was young. They probably just thought they was just some similar gang members and everything like that. Even if they wasn't a gang, the guys in the car had on red, so they probably wasn't thinking of nothing. The SUV passed Owens and Jackson, cut into the alley and disappeared. Thinking they were good, the men continued to walk when Burton and Maxman were approached by the men again, this time on foot. After asking where they was from again and checking their tattoos, the 3 people turned around and talked to each other before one of them said, "Okay, let's do it," before turning around and shooting at the 2 men. A bullet hit Johnson in the head, sadly taking his life, and a bullet went through Owens' forehead, but by a miracle, he survived. Cops were able to trace Allen back to the crime due to him having an ankle monitor on at the time. Of course, I don't wish death on anyone. But it's like, bro, like if you're gonna do a crime, you better just cut the ankle monitor off and do them a few months. You know, I'm like facing a few months instead of a murder. Like, come on, man, think smarter, nigga, not harder. It was like the nigga was just basically begging to get taken to prison. He just wanted to have his homies with him. Just wanted to bring homies in with him at this time. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. Ultimately, the Dirt Gang members involved were sentenced to life in prison. What do y'all think, though, man? Y'all just heard the stories about the Dirt Gang. Should I have gone higher? Should I have gone lower?
Niggas is going.
Let me know in the comments and give me a reason.
Niggas is
why,
motherfucking nigga trying to
Who are the
motherfucking make a name, nigga.
Like, where do they come from, man? What's the history of this gang?
Niggas is trying to motherfucking make a name quick.
Who are the
Harlem 30s, nigga. Real shit. That's what I see.
Originally known as the Harlem Godfathers, the Harlem 103 Crips were formed in the early 1970s, making them one of the oldest gangs in Los Angeles, California. They are located in the Jefferson Park area of West Los Angeles. That location definitely doesn't limit the Dirt Gang in the means of operation, though. They are known for a lot of notorious stories in different counties in Southern California, and they also have a crazy history that ranges back from the sets, like basically from the start of the game. And this ranges from things like setups, man, murders, as well as break-ins and armed robberies. Although the Rolling 30s are also known for to go to war with their rivals, they're most known for their robberies and thefts. Matter of fact, the Rolling 30s were nicknamed the Knock Knock Game by the LAPD after it was alleged that they're responsible for over 1,000 robberies in Southern California area, with over $3 million in goods stolen from people, including celebrities like Nicki Minaj and Kevin Hart. It's also said that they go up in the front door, knock knock. If they don't hear anybody, it's straight to the back to the sliding door, up to the master bedroom where all the goods are hidden, and they're in and out within 3 to 5 minutes.
Gang that calls itself the Rolling 30s. Police blame them for literally thousands of burglaries across L.A.
This security camera video of the so-called knock-knock burglars. An LAPD crime report alleges the video shows one of Baldwin's Rolling 30s homies, Tyree Jackson, going into an Encino condo complex. If you watch closely, you can just see Jackson as he starts to climb over the security wall. Moments later, 2 men, identified by the LAPD as Jackson's accomplices, show up, look to see if the coast is clear, then walk through the gate, now unlocked by Jackson. Police say the trio later burglarized one of the condos. Make it clear that law enforcement blames the Rolling 30s for an epidemic of Southland burglaries.
We think we can accurately attribute thousands of burglaries to these crews here, thousands.
His ATF agents have busted lots of 30s burglars on gun violations. Their home turf, smack dab in South LA. But law enforcement alleges when the 30s burglarized, they hit middle-class neighborhoods throughout the Southland, from Simi Valley to Torrance, from Van Nuys to West Covina.
The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are mainly an African-American gang, but they're known to put on other races as well. Just can't be no bitch, man. You gotta be completely with the shit, man. They gonna test you too, but they trying to see, like, is you gonna fold it or you gonna stand? They can make your move. They have a few gangs, a few hand signs, but their main one is a thumbs up or 2 thumbs up pointed upwards, representing H, basically for Harlem. So if you see a hood nigga putting his thumbs up to you, no nigga, he is not saying good job or what's up, nigga. He banging on your mark ass. Make your move. All right, look, numbers wise, at least locally, the Harlem Crips have around 800 to 1,000 active members from the gang. This makes them one of the biggest Crip gangs in Los Angeles. Man, the Harlem Crips they're not just deep, and they're not just a deep game of flockers, man. They have a lot of history that earns them a lot of respect in Los Angeles. History of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. What card they run with? Subsets, click, allies, past and current beats, and a lot of other things. The history of the formation of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips is based off of where the gang started. Like mentioned already, the Harlem 30 Crips was originally known as the Harlem Godfathers, but the Rolling 30s name came about after the gangs. Well, it's basically because of the location. Like, I'll make this brief because I'm gonna go really in depth when I make the videos about the A-Trade gangsters and the Rolling 60 Crips. But they got into a daily gang war. Like, these two gangs, they were going at it with each other, man. And back then, man, you had to choose sides. Like, nigga, what side you gonna tell us right now? Nigga, what's up? And so the Rolling Crips, neighborhood Crips, and the East Coast Crips united under the same flag, aka the Deuce card. While the Gangster Crips and the Hoovers names, they basically merged under their own name, which is basically the trade card. The Harlem Crips were closer to the Rolling 40 Crips and the 60 Crips. So naturally, they joined the Deuce card band and adapted the new official name, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. The Harlem Crips territory is around 2 miles between the north of Jefferson and south of King Boulevard, as well as west of Crenshaw and east of Normandy, making them geographically the second biggest gang in Los Angeles, right behind the 8th Trade Gangster Crips. This means they claim Martin Luther King, that park as well, which is basically off of Western in Los Angeles. Also, I want to make a correction from my last video. Jefferson and Arlington is actually a part of Harlem Rolling 30 Crips territory, not the Black P Stones. Some of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips cliques include the Avenue 30s, the Digger Park 30s, the 39th Street cliques, and these cliques are basically like the OGs. That's where all the older heads, that's where they come from. 35th Street, the Dirt Money Boys, the Dirt Money Girls, and 37th Street come later around in like the mid-90s and basically up into the current generation. And these cliques are basically made up of the young and the baby gangsters as well. The Harlem Crips gang politics is similar to other Crips, of course. Like, you got the OGs, the original gangsters, but the current active members consist of the Tiny Lopes, who are Crips in their mid like 20s, 30s, and the Infant Lopes, who are in their early teens and early 20s. When it comes to colors, they wear traditional blue rags, and then they are also known to wear the Texas Rangers and Minnesota Twins attire. They use a T on each of the team's logo to represent the 30s. Yeah, if you see a nigga with one of these hats approach you aggressively, bro, just run. Like, put the burners on and run. You either a leg to them or you look like either way is bad. Nigga. I promise you that. Hey, no, look. Quick question though. Doing my research, I found some information saying the 30s wore brown rags too. Like, is this true, man? If you a 30 member and you watching this, or you got your ears tapped into the streets, man, let me know in the comments. Let's talk about this. Let's have a conversation. But look though, to fill some of you in, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are also known as the Dirt Gang. Their enemies used to diss them by saying the dirties instead of the 30s, but instead they made that name, which was basically once used to diss them, and basically flipped it and made it theirs, man. It's something like the word nigga. Like, think about that, man. That shit deep, bro. Like, they made it theirs. Like, shit, man. Fucking genius if you think about it. All right, but look, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are not a part of their neighborhood card. Like already mentioned, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips already chose the Deuce card to run with, but they didn't want to give up their Harlem
cooking, nigga. What you cook, Lone?
However, they are a part of the Rollin' No card, and they are still close with the neighborhood.
What you cooking up, man?
It's like some bittersweetness being a part of such a big card, though. Like they're deep, man. They stand with anybody.
Hey, yeah, niggas is kind of deep, though.
What you want, war? Like you can get it, nigga. What's up, smoke? Hey, nigga, hit the blunt. Like, I promise you, like. But because of that, they got a lot of enemies, a lot. Rivals of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. Due to the gang's history, affiliation, and demographics, the Dirt Gang is one of the most hated and notorious gangs that has an attachment to the Rollin' No card. They beef with a lot of Bloods, like the Bounty Hunter Bloods, the Van Ness Gangsta Brims, the Fruitown Brims, the Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods, the Inglewood Neighborhood Pyrus, the Pacoima Pyru Bloods, Compton Pyrus, the Black P Stones, and the Harvard Park Brims. It's also smoked with a lot of Crips, though. Don't get it confused. Like, they beef with a lot of Crips, too. Like, I can promise you that. They beef with the A-Tray Gangsta Crips, the 5-1 Gangsta Crips,
A-Tray
5-2 Broadway Gangsta Crips, the 5-3 Avalon Gangsta Crips, the Shotgun Crips, all hard-time Hustler Crips, the Front Street Watch Crips. The Harlem Crips are also in a bloody rivalry with the Hoover Criminals. In particular, the 5 Deuce Hoover Crips and the 5-9 Hoover Criminal Gang. They feud with the few Furenio gangs like the Hangout Boys and the Harvey 13s. The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips had like a brief war with the neighborhood Rolling 40 Crips back in the early 2000s. It was widely rumored that the Rolling 40s was responsible for a shooting death of a Rolling 30s member, which basically started a tit-for-tat series of retaliation shootings. Although the feud came to an end at around 2006, it kind of left the Rolling 30s disenfranchised with other Rolling No gangs and whatnot. Like, but these days, man, they're good with the exception of some of the OGs, man. Like some of the OGs, they're like, nah, we good off the 40s. But the young cats, man, they're good. So that's definitely good for the gangs in terms of like prevent violence and everything like that. But the most intense beef, or you might even say gang war. No, for sure gang war that the Harlem Crips are engaged with, the Rolling 20 neighborhood Bloods. Beef with the Rolling 20 Bloods. The beef with the Rolling 20 neighborhood Bloods has been going on since the 1970s. It was the most bloody and violent war going on between Crips and Bloods on the west side of the South Los Angeles. It was rumored that the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips killed a member of the Hooter family, which was a gang that was super close with the Rolling 20 Bloods at the time. It was like damn near family meetings, so like they was close. But this sparked the number of
don't forget to motherfucking hit that like button, man.
War between the Harlem 130 Crips and the Rolling 20 neighborhood Bloods. Man, unfortunately, this feud has taken the lives of dozens of youth, whether it was feud like the means of death or even prison. Allies of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. Allies of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips include most members of the Rolling No card. So they're cool with members of the Rolling 20 Crips, the Rolling 50 Crips, the neighborhood Rolling 60 Crips, the West Coast Rolling 80 Crips, the neighborhood Rolling 90 Crips, and the Rolling 100 Crips as well, whether it was neighborhood or not. They also are cool with the Menlo Crips, the East Coast Crips, Paramount Country Block Crips, the Fort Trey Gangsta Crips, the Gray Street Watch Crips, the Home Street Watch Crips, the Venice Shoreline Crips, the Schoolyard Crips, and the Backstreet Watch Crips as well. And also the Tiny Criminals, which is another barrio gang. Operation Thumbs Down. In the early mornings of August 2013, 35 Harlem Rolling 30 Crips members' houses were raided by police, and they were arrested and charged for several crimes, including murders, extortion, trafficking, and robberies, amongst other things. This was a result of a gang injunction known as Operation Thumbs Down. The injunction came after an 18-month investigation due to the gang's high activities. It was alleged that the Harlem Crips were responsible for 29 killings, over 1,100 robberies, and over 1,000 assaults. The goal was also to identify high-ranking members of the gang, either take them off of the streets or keep them off of the streets if they were already incarcerated. Police seized 32 firearms and the access of 10 kilos of different drugs. Prominent figures from the set, and who the OGs, the YGs, the rappers, shit like that. The Harlem Crips have a big list of prominent figures, but before I get into that, doing my research, I found a list of a lot of OGs who unfortunately are not with us and lost their life doing their thing, gangbanging. I'll leave a link to the list so you guys can kind of check them out and see like the list of like active members who, like I said, man, died for their cause. You know what I'm saying? But a few of them include rest in peace to Rajah Morris, also known as KO, James Miller, also known as Big James, Latrell Livingston, also known as Big Boo, Kendall McGee, also known as Baby Yodi, and Baby Coco, who was a female who was killed in an attempted robbery of an armored vehicle in the 90s. Of course, they got some YGs, man. They got some OGs. And of course, they got some Baby Gs who are active, still doing their thing. But like I said, man, for that reason, they active. We are not about to mention. We ain't switching on this page, man. Come on, we're not here for that. But look, they have some rappers who are doing their thing as well. Some of them include DMB Johnny Rose.
Dirt gang, dirt gang, dirt gang, dirt gang, dirt gang, dirt gang, dirt gang. Fuck as you talking, I got a mop stick, drop kick. Think I'm Shawn Michaels the way I high kick, pop shit. DSC loaded like fucking Stockton. High shit, my bitch, she rolling like is it my dick? You hear me, man? That topic get kicking like Sheldon Benjamin. Fear no man, I'ma get shooting like I'm a Jeremy Ham.
Hey man, y'all motherfuckers, please hit that like button, man. Tap in, man.
Research. I tried to see like when was he getting out, but I couldn't.
Real shit though.
Hopefully he's out, so he kind of bless us, get a buzz.
Stop playing with him.
Because he was cool back in the day, man. He had some songs with like Spooky Young and everything like that. He was doing his thing. Definitely brought it in the music scene. Also, King
Stop
Two.
playing with Cuz.
Hey, pushing me away, I'm trying to show you love. I'm the nigga that's throwing hundreds up in the club. I'm the one that they talk about. I'm 2 thumbs, 3 grams, send the slugs, ABC, holla above. Red bottoms, red, let's look on my main bitch. Try to call forward, draw it when I lane switch. Same nigga, got our proof ain't on the same shit. Jumping off a hang for certain niggas I can't hang with.
JJ GTP.
Party rolling with a Glock, whip stolen, never folded from the cops, just the way that I was told. Everybody getting marked, you a dog, no bite, all bark, cause the boy get messed. Do you really want to satchel? Shoot it to your section and then on the mattress.
TC4.
Thug shit, we be driving these bitches crazy. We got this setback cracking, I'm a ruthless blue, baby. Tell these niggas I'm from 30s, to these bitches I'm the one. Bullets tear a nigga up, I hit my target and say, They call me TC fucking falling on a break on a bitch and fuck them off. If they dissing West Coast grip, cause I've been thugging since the youngest. When the rain is gon' pour, cause I've been trying to bag a nigga. Something like a grocery store.
Hey, them little niggas is kind of going hard though, bro. It's a lot of them niggas that's banging that shit.
I'm a San Diego Charger, charge that bitch today and tomorrow. I'm a level sword with a fly player, Crips to the chef for starters. I'm gonna feel like Adidas, I'm a fly Crip, I need a diva. Straight go get it, she don't need a nigga, and I don't need that bitch either. But where she at, I wanna meet her. I'm the principal, she the teacher, that means I'm the captain and the leader. If she hungry, I'ma feed her.
They also got some older rappers like Gorilla Black, out-of-state rappers like Dave East, who are also from the Dirt Gang. Current state of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. Although the Dirt Gangs operates in thumbs down, gang and judges seen a lot of the prominent members arrested and charged with several crimes. Even some of them have been deported. The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are still one of the most active and notorious gangs in Los Angeles, California. Yeah, these niggas do not play. It's pretty much what anybody wants to. Like, it's been that way since the gang's formation, and I doubt they're gonna change it at all in the near future. I promise you that. The Harlem Crips have grown so much that they branched out to other countries and states as well. They have suspects in San Diego, Colorado, Florida, New York, Virginia, Atlanta, Baltimore, the DMV, and even Belize, due to the deportation of a few of its members. Am I missing these states though, man? Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Like, am I missing these? Did I forget about y'all? Like, rep for your state. Let me know in the comments, man. But yeah, the Harlem 30 Crips are moving strong with several reputable members, and the Dirt Gang is probably the most notorious.
I ain't gonna hold you. They one of the more respectable
different areas, and also,
you know what I'm saying, little cliques, little sets,
and different counties. Yeah, they robbing niggas, they still robbing houses, and they probably about to rob your ass next. Look, in conclusion, if you didn't know about the Harlem 30 Crips before this, you should know by now these niggas is no jokes. If you are out, you gotta cross them, it's probably no hope. Bars, nigga.
Doomsday for the ops.
Numerous known stories of murder, shootouts, robberies, even setup that stretches back since basic formation began. Although the Harlem 30 Crips are one of the most hated gangs in Los Angeles, they have a respectable history in the streets. Ask anybody, they gonna let you know exactly if it's a storyline that they tap in the streets, they gonna let you know. Even if they hate it, you know, fuck with them. If it's a op, these niggas don't play that way. They probably won't say that. I ain't gonna lie. But look, man, that's it though, bro. That's it for this episode of Who They Are. Like, what y'all think though? Any crazy stories or any other info y'all can add, or even correct, man? For real, let me know. If y'all think I was wrong, son, let's have a conversation about it. Let's talk.
Doomsday for the apps. Yeah, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Niggas done been around for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Knee deep in it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm the type nigga, I kind of respect longevity, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if nigga, you been heavy, nigga, and you stay ready, bro, I kind of fuck with you. Like, I feel like, nigga, you know, it's not about the niggas that's motherfucking new to this. It's the niggas that's true to this. So, nigga, if you been around for a minute, nigga, and you holding your shit down and you ain't motherfucking fragile, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? In actuality, nigga, if you ain't fragile and you ain't motherfucking cracking or breaking for anything, nigga, you stand for something, nigga, I have more of a tendency to motherfucking respect you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't stand for shit, nigga, and you just a motherfucking clout chasing fuck nigga that just want to motherfucking be a part of the go along, get along gang, nigga. Hey, bruh, I might, you know what I'm saying, deal with you, nigga, but I ain't gonna motherfucking fuck with you, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like, nigga, them is the type niggas that they don't motherfucking got no backbone, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You niggas just want to be a part of the next fad, nigga. You niggas ain't standing on shit. Y'all ain't trying to motherfucking keep nothing, you know what I'm saying, official. So, I mean, you know, that's just me, though, man. I'm going to keep my motherfucking shit solid in this bitch. I think niggas forgot what it means to be solid. Like, niggas don't even understand what the fuck solid is no more, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the motherfucking OGs, nigga, wasn't around to show these little niggas, man. So, a lot of niggas just doing motherfucking dumb shit, bum shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Too quick to get on some bum play, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, yeah, man, this motherfucking shit real in the field, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I really feel like nigga Charleston White scared of this nigga 607 really in cuz brain, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you got a nigga that gotta start showing you all his guns, he really scared, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga wouldn't show all his guns. That nigga went and got a flamethrower for bro. He's petrified of bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro told him, nigga, he gonna fuck him and all that shit. Like, bro, nigga, some niggas, bro, you can't talk to like that, bro. Like that's weird, bro. Like, yeah, man, you triggering shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. It's a wild boy, man. You's a wild boy, man. Listen to this nigga.
You smoking one now. And he don't like that. But anyway, Charleston White, come on, gang.
God damn. This motherfucker is a straight goofy.
Charleston White. What do that mean? Listen.
He is funny, man. This nigga just
White. A lot of people don't know.
Retarded, bro.
I've been trying to figure out how I want to do this. You know,
Hey, Riz,
I told
what's
you gotta
cracking?
be like masculine and feminine, right? You gotta like, you tell me that. No, you gotta like, to get out of Earth, you gotta like kind of control
man.
like your masculine and feminine.
Allergies, man.
And
Get
Charleston
fucking
White kind of
around
like
this time of year, man.
acting like a baby mama. I think he need to get fucked. Yeah, I love Charleston White. I think he need to get.
See what I'm saying?
booted.
Like, see this shit right
Well,
here?
I think
he knows that Charleston nigga don't like the, like, for real. There's some people, bro, you can't talk to like that. Like, all people really like, but I'm saying, like, some people gonna really take you seriously, like, bro. Like, nigga, hey, bro, you know, you talking about basically you saying you gonna grape soda a nigga, bro. You talking about you gonna grape soda a nigga, bro. For real, fam. Hey, K Riz, man, you know me, man. It's like I always got, I like, think about it like this, bro. I'm like, I think like what Vonnie just said, like a goulash. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a motherfucking nigga, keep it. I'm gonna keep adding shit to the pot. I'm gonna season it. It's gonna be like gumbo when I get done. I necessarily don't even know exactly what the fuck I'm going with shit sometimes, but it's always gonna be real in the field. It's gonna be 100, nigga, because I stand on my motherfucking principles. You know what I'm saying? And so, nigga, like, I do my reactions. I don't even really know what I'm motherfucking do, nigga. At the end of the day, nigga, like, I just be like, nigga, kind of like flowing and freestyling through this shit. But it's always gonna be real, nigga, because I'm gonna motherfucking keep the shit 100, nigga. And on top of that, nigga, you know, I stand for something, nigga. Like, so I feel like as long as I do that, nigga, it's always gonna come out monumental. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, there ain't too many. It's few far and in between niggas that's left like me. I feel like I'm one of the last dinosaurs, my nigga. Like, nigga, I'm not gonna come out here and say I'm one of the last real niggas, because what does it mean to be a real nigga? You know what I'm saying? I feel like some people's definitions is miscombobulated, nigga. Like, cause some people think a real nigga is running out here, nigga, and shooting niggas in the face and shit. That's not real to me. You know what I'm saying? Real to me is just being solid, standing on something, and nigga not falling for anything, nigga, and motherfucking trying to improve and produce, nigga, something, nigga, instead of motherfucking tear shit down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, that's what I'm about, nigga. But yeah, man, I analyze and motherfucking, like, you know, kind of like commentate, nigga, but still, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, I stay low key, but at the same time, nigga, like, I'm introspective, nigga. Like, I kind of motherfucking know how to navigate through the waters, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, by the end of the show, by the time I motherfucking get through, nigga, that shit always motherfucking is something nutritious, man. I ain't gonna do no bullshit. I'm not serving up junk food. Even if I mix in some nonsense, at the end of the day, nigga, my shit still has a message. Because, nigga, I care more about the message than the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to clout chase. I ain't trying to motherfucking run out here and, you know what I'm saying, put on no stupid ass, you know what I'm saying, you know, show for no motherfucking, you know, I'm just saying, bro, you know, you gonna get the gist of it. But yeah, man, what I'm on is just motherfucking like shit right now, nigga. I was just, man, going through this shit and talking about legacy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, the party line shit, like where niggas is at with that, like what happened to that? Because I hear niggas still mentioning it, but I'm like, nigga, what is the real, you know, what's going on with that? You know what I'm saying? But then on top of that, nigga, just the motherfucking origin, nigga, like what is niggas really on? You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we got so much shit going on in the world right now, fam. It's like, bro, I can look at shit, nigga, and just be like, bro, like that's goofy, that's dumb. Okay, this is what we need to think about. This is what we need to be kind of focused on. This shit right here, nigga, nah, don't do that. That's so I be kind of like, you know what I'm saying, just kind of like I hold up a mirror to the game and just show motherfuckers their reflection. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never motherfucking claim to be perfect, but I feel like, nigga, I ain't never really did nothing that I regret, like as far as like morally. I still feel like I could be proud of who I am as a man, nigga. I don't feel like I haven't made all the accomplishments I wanted to, but I feel like, nigga, that's what a legacy is at the end of the day. What you standing on? What are you gonna leave behind at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? It's not all about the materials and shit like that. It's more about what's gonna last. Because, nigga, what I was saying earlier, nigga, is like shit is gonna be dug up one day, right? And what's gonna last is the shit that's solid, nigga, the shit that actually motherfucking can't be washed away. Or, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to get too far off my topic because I'm really not on no topic, but you asked me what I got going on. So I'm just like saying, nigga, like, you know, it's not too much about what I got going on. It's more like what's not going on. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Share this out, air this out, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you peep game, you know what I'm saying? I'm motherfucking give motherfucker something to motherfucker see, nigga. And just something to motherfucker think about. You dig? Because there's a lot of custers and side busters around this bitch. So, you know, like that movie Belly, man. Remember when that nigga said, hey, man, be chill, man. There's a lot of agents around here, nigga. Yeah, it's a lot of agents out this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of them, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga that can motherfucking tell you, nigga, you know what I'm saying, who is the agent, nigga, just because I can motherfucking identify their body language, nigga. Some niggas can't see that shit. So it's like, nigga, shit, bro. Yeah, man, I'm just motherfucking commentating, nigga. I'm like Bill Walton, nigga. You dig what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, bro. Hey, man, shit. I'm reacting, nigga, in real time, man. You know what I'm saying? Real reaction, nigga. I'm not an actor, I'm a reactor. Sometimes nuclear. Yeah, man. Game spitter and a game motherfucking player. But shit, I'm not gonna motherfucking get injured, nigga, trying to motherfucking do some shit that I know I can't do. Nigga, I'm gonna stick to my motherfucking strengths, nigga. It's gonna be a mismatch, nigga. That's why they should have had LeBron playing small forward instead of motherfucking trying to play center like Magic, nigga. You gotta motherfucking go with your strong suit. You gotta motherfucking know when to substitute. You gotta know when to motherfucking, yeah, man, take it to the damn hole, nigga. Stop doing that pretty shit. You ain't Michael Jordan, nigga. Hey, man, but shit. like I said, this nigga, man, got this nigga Charleston spooked, nigga. He got this nigga really worried about this motherfucker being, you know, on some weird shit, man. Like, this nigga might think he just like talking, but that nigga Charleston taking cuz for real, for real. That shit funny to me, bro. It's funny, but it's like, damn.
Man. What you think?
I haven't thought.
Think that'd be good? No, I heard they used to do it. I heard the videotape they put out. It was kind of like the pre-videotape of him snitching. I heard the one they got for real ain't nothing. Yeah, I heard you take that. And I kind of like want to help him with that.
What? So
y'all want to talk?
So every type of
man,
y'all want to.
This the shit I'm talking about, man.
A lot of people don't know.
There are a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, I want.
So every solution you come up with it.
I want to talk the white gang.
Some big stuff.
That's not that ain't gay. That ain't gay.
You want to have sex with another man?
He need to get fucked. Got a lot of shit. I need to knock it out.
You think that's gonna help him?
Help him.
Yeah.
He constipated. A finger won't work. Cause like I tried it with the finger before, it get lit.
You know what you just said, right? What did you want to do to another man? You know what you just said, right?
What I think,
bro. That shit retarded, bro. This shit nasty, man.
Well, let me know if I need to cut that part out. What I think?
I can't tell you what to cut out. Like,
yeah, but Charleston White. Let me tell you something. Like Charleston White like this, right? He got kind of like addicted to the money, right? One thing about YouTube, they won't pay you direct if you don't follow the rules. So Charleston White can't figure out how to follow the rules on YouTube, so he run around acting like he's getting $10,000 for say cheese. But the problem is he only getting 3, right? So, excuse me, shit, talking about Charleston White, maybe got it down to throw up shit. Oh, goddamn. And it stink too. Whoa, hold up. Whoosh. Gotta get that smell out of here. That's Charleston White. Ah, goddamn.
Hey,
smell that?
No.
You know what I'm Woo, it came up out of me. That demon trying to get up in me too. That's that money demon I was telling you about. That's that one that's inside Charleston White to try to get inside of me. That thing, I forgot about it. Ooh, you don't feel that, Bob?
No, man.
Ooh. Dang. You know, like I feel it on my mouth, Bob. Yeah. That what it smell like when that money demon getting you. But let me talk about Charleston
man,
White,
that's
right?
a lot of
So why
shit
you taking this? Why the white man taking his head like this when I'm talking about Charleston White? Stop playing with me. And why you got a white person anyway in here? I'm keeping it real live for it ain't funny, man. Stop playing on me. I no disrespect the white people, but you don't know where they come from. I'm gonna talk about that later.
Right.
Cause he probably lost in a dream too. He's looking upside his eye. He don't know where he's from.
Hey, bro, when a nigga say he in fear for his life, bro,
he gonna kill
I don't think that nigga playing about that.
Y'all trying to kill me?
No. But I think you need to just keep
Let me just tell a story. Can I just tell a story again?
Yeah.
Where was I at? What part I was on?
You was Charleston White.
Oh yeah. The big smell like.
Seen with Hustle Cartel, chill out everybody. Cause I don't know them. I ain't never met them before. I ain't never seen them. I ain't never engaged them in person. Them some different kind of words. And they some lying. I hate a lying hoe. And them nigga got hoe tendency. And they talk booty in my straddle the fence with the punk shit. Nah, nigga. I ain't that kind of. I ain't putting no fingernail polish on my nails, and I ain't my son to sing in no studio with some more. And they were singing whatever that down. Bro, I ain't my son to make that kind of song. You remember that song with Nelly? Down. Oh, yeah, I ain't my son, sacrificing my son to be a pop star rapper. Yeah, I'm Tupac in it if I'm gonna sacrifice something. Jay-Z in it. Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna be no weenie sing along.
So there's no way if somebody like, hey,
listen,
sit y'all down.
I'll pay her to get him. That's how serious I am. If I can't get him, I'll pay her.
He said he'll pay this nigga to.
That's how serious I am. But I don't. Yeah. No, nigga, you can't scare me, nigga. And he done scared me. And he look like the type of
he can't scare me.
Talk like he will. He got the mannerisms. So I'm terrified of that guy.
So is it safe to say right now? Because I've been.
He don't scare me, but he scared me.
That's how serious I am. But I don't. Yeah. No, nigga, you can't scare me, nigga. And he done scared me. And he look like the type of that'll fuck a boy.
He can't scare me, but he done scared me.
If I can't get him, I'll pay her to get him. That's how serious I am. But I don't. Yeah. No, nigga, you can't scare me, nigga. And he done scared me. And how serious I am. But I don't. Yeah. No, nigga, you can't scare me, nigga. And he done scared me. And he look like the type of that'll fuck a boy. He talk like he will. He got the mannerisms. So I'm terrified of that guy.
So is it safe to say right now? Because I've been around you a lot. Is that strip club action?
Yeah.
I'm hanging out with you then.
Yeah. That's that minnow on the hook. They catch the big fish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's get into this Kanye West and DJ Academics. Some strange on the spot before the end. All right, this here. So with Kanye West, my question to you is, do you think that it was out of ordinary or was just a flex where Kanye West ordered to have the interview a certain kind of way?
I don't think it was no flex. Kanye borderline crazy and genius. I think this was more of a
because he get 3,000, but he act like he get 10,000. Let me tell you how I know. Because in this space, I kind of like control it, and I know everything. So I called him up one time, right? I called him up like, I need to do an interview. This when I was first starting my little podcast. It was small at the time. At the time, it was like I ain't had no views yet. I ain't gonna lie, I had no views, but I had like a lot of views on shorts and shit. So I called up Talk to White. At the time, he had just said this Sexy Red, right? And I was already like kind of upset, but he said Sexy Red got gonorrhea, and I thought about like, damn, Sexy Red said Sexy Red got gonorrhea, so you know, and a lipstick called gonorrhea, right? And I'm like, damn, maybe she do got gonorrhea. I don't know, right? Hold up, damn, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, that's probably wrong. But anyway, don't cut that part out because like Talk to White said it first, right? But anyway, I found out. Boom, I called him up. I said, yo, I'm trying to get an interview, right? He like, bet, I need $10,000. He tried to show me. I said, gang, come on, gang. I ain't got no $10,000. I'm working with what you got. He said, give me $2,000. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm going to do the $2,000, right? But then I thought about it. I'm like, damn, how you going to go from 10 to 2? Stop playing with me. So, make a long story short, I ended up didn't do it. I ain't do it. But the fact that I didn't do it was this. The moment I didn't do it, he thought it was his duty to go to St. Louis and speak bad about me. Right? To everybody in St. Louis, tell him like, I'm this, I'm that. Before he made the little video insinuating a lot of other gays, he said a lot of shit for that. So I just think this, like, when it comes to Charles White, people should just look at the person, right? I mean, being a snitch ain't nothing. Cause like, snitching is cool. Everybody snitch. Yeah, right? I'm a snitch. Yeah, but I'm a different kind of snitch. I'm a YouTube rich snitch. Right? But Charles White is like, he a big snitch. It's a difference. Right? But snitching, that part ain't bad, right? But the part is to be addicted to the money that bad, to where you would disrespect anybody and die for it, right? So you know he'll get in the booty, right? Listen, because I know the real story, like what really happened, why he violated that kid like that, right? Because like, I'm connected in Texas. Let me tell you what happened, right? This is just the truth, you know, I can't make shit up. So it was good. You seen his first interview he did with Say Cheese?
No.
You see the first one when he first talked about the baby?
I don't watch him.
Oh, come on, guys. Stop playing. Everybody watch Say Cheese gay.
I don't watch Say Cheese.
Stop playing with me.
I promise.
Anyway, he did an interview with Say Cheese on Say Cheese platform. He spoke good about the girl, good about the baby, good about the whole situation, sent prayers out, right? But after it went out, you know, he went up. Charles White called, tried to get in her booty. He tried to. I swear to God, Baba. And the moment she said no, he went crazy. I swear to God, but he still have went crazy because that was on the internet the next day with a big ass hole of money going around bouncing her ass like this. Well, me, 40,000. I want to get. Can I get my money back? I spent $20. I need my 20 back. Play on me. I could have got a lot of with that 20. Can I get that $20 back? I sent that bitch.
I don't know.
Yeah, tell that bitch give me my money back. Cause that $40,000 looks like you bouncing around like that, and the baby ain't even buried yet. Stop playing on me. How could you do that, gang?
Bro,
so Charles White was kind of right, but wrong. He waited too late.
That nigga,
he too early. He should have waited till she did that, and then he should have said fuck the baby. But it still ain't fuck the baby. But this one thing, you never know what's inside the baby. Did you know a baby could be born with a different soul in it?
Wow, this nigga be saying some outrageous.
Did you know you can kill somebody and then have a girl and have sex with her? Say somebody 1 month, right? And then you have a girl have sex with her the next month. And then 9 months later,
stop playing with me.
Nigga, you still come out her. That's how it works.
What the?
That's how it works. Then you wonder why he hates you your whole life because you. But he really can't remember that you killed him, but he remember that he hates you, but he don't know why. Them kind of kids people be bringing up in this world. I'm talking about little satans.
Little satans.
Yeah, little satanics. Sometimes you gotta kill kids.
Are you burning sage?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta kill your kids.
But why you burning sage?
Protect me from my
stuff you saying. Protect you from yourself.
Protect me from myself. Myself.
From yourself.
I knew that
you
wasn't
got demons in you.
I got seven.
You slay yourself. You a demon slayer.
Yeah, I say every day. I gotta slay myself every day, or I'll be the same.
So how you know you didn't came back 5 times? You ever done took yourself out just to come back?
Nah,
you know your demon be going too hard. You gotta go and take yourself out.
You have to play right.
Well,
how about I take you out? How about I take you out?
I'm not a demon.
How about I take you out?
I'm not a demon.
There's 7 of them in you. There's 7 of them.
There's no 7.
Come on, guys, stop now. You don't even know your real self. When you ain't gonna know yourself. People don't even know what it's like to die. I can tell people how to die. That's what it's a way to die. But there's a lot of ways to die, but there's only one way to truly die. And it's the same way you live. No fear. That's like you. Because like a lot of people don't know this, right? Inside your body is kind of like 7 people. But only one of them your true existence, like your consciousness. That's that voice that control all the other voices. And when you kind of like everybody is, if you don't understand that consciousness, that voice, then you're gonna kind of like reincarnate in another body. But a lot of people don't know.
How you know?
5 times. I failed 5 times. But I ain't failing no more. So that won't.
What you got in your cup today?
Dang, stop playing with me in my cup.
Somebody had got your cup.
Nobody got my
put on the internet.
Nobody got my cup.
Yeah, they did.
Nigga, you cannot tell me, bro. This nigga is not dude from Nutty Professor, bro. Like they're the same. This nigga is the same nigga, bro.
You okay?
Oh, Reggie, I heard a deadlock, but shit locks. That's not your hair. Take that kind of shit off your hair. You just go too far with the comedy, man.
Oh, he's like, come on. Oh, yeah, it's my style, boy. He didn't know where to study.
Oh, what style is that?
Oh, it's called kick your ass style, boy. Oh, shit. Ready to study on the streets. Oh, come on.
You always asking for people lighter, particularly me.
Because when people around me that's bad, my energy don't work. A lot of people don't know. You gotta protect.
Ladies and gentlemen, me and Reggie want to send one out to a very special lady in the house tonight. Loving you is easy come. You're beautiful. Do. Reggie?
Oh God, nigga. You can't tell me that's not cuz, bro. You cannot tell me that ain't cuz, bro. You can't tell me, bro.
Damn. That's pressure.
So you had big homie CC over here at the content house.
Yeah, big homie CC crazy. He put a gun on me.
So like a real gun?
Yeah, a real gun. Like doing psycho in the middle of an interview, right? It's called cool. Like first he finessed me. First he told me the interview was free, right? I'm cool for a free interview, right? You know, it's good. But in the middle of the interview, we had for 500. And he pulled a gun out right after that. So I'm like, damn, you gonna shoot me if I don't give you 500? Because he's always talking about this King Von shit, how I'm playing with King Von. Not playing with King Von, I'm Duck. Because they ain't like King Von. So it's cool for me to play with King Von, but not play with Duck. Right? So big homie CC was on shit. I don't know, but he was telling the truth, but that's just nuts. He pulled a gun on me.
Is he welcome back at the company?
Oh, most definitely. Well, he can come back, but he
put a gun on you, but he
gotta be checked at the door. We gotta take his weapons. We don't use weapons in here. We got spiritual powers. I swear to God, I damn near did something to him. I ain't gonna talk about it.
Man.
But he good.
You was gonna do something to him?
Yeah.
Like harm him?
I mean, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so now this is what I've been waiting on the whole time.
You get?
Sorry, it took me.
You get what I'm talking about? The game you ready to fuck. I knew what's up with you. I ain't doing that, gang. I knew you the whole time. Stop playing on me. No, let me tell you all this game. I ain't going, gang. I know I said it's the same, but it ain't the same. I ain't going. Stop playing on me. I ain't going, gang. Turn the cameras off. Think we had no jumper? Stop playing on me. Turn this shit off, gang. Ask me questions. I'm not fucking. Stop playing on me. I ain't. Well, I'm gonna have half room out of half street.
Nigga, that nigga Charles.
Hey man,
that nigga cuz.
Okay, you the one said it.
I ain't say nobody no.
Come on, gang. Listen, if you had a girl in your house, I've been waiting for this for a long time. What think she gonna think? Come on, I'm waiting a long time for this. What I'm waiting all day for. We take on dates and shit. What you waiting all day for? Stop playing on me. You know what you waiting for by the end of the day? Yeah, so I ain't one of those. Stop playing on me. Not one interview, at least 2 or 3. I mean, no, cut that part out. Because I ain't going, nigga. Stop playing on me.
The lost city of Atlantis.
I told you we found that. I told you what it is.
No, you didn't. No, you gotta let me finish. Let me finish. You said it was Antarctica.
It's Antarctica.
And I want to ask you, in any of your past lives, have you ever been there?
Gang.
Because, you know, you'll start something to come over you that you'll just...
You play so much.
I'm not playing.
When I talk about my past lives, I ain't playing. I lived 5 times.
So
that means I had to go through death 5 times.
That nigga said he lived 5 times.
How hard it is.
But what if cuz telling the truth?
Why you keep dying though?
Like, hey bro, like niggas be thinking everything a game, bro. But like,
the best way to live life is kind of like lose control. So when I try to control shit, I die 5 times, gang, and you make me remember every time. I'm just trying to stop people from dying, gang, by teaching them how to die. That a lot of people know. So you can't live until you learn how to die. What's wrong with my mama? That a lot of people don't know. And like, I'm just like Jesus. Jesus came with the sword, gang. He didn't come like no peacemaker. He came to get you ready to die. So I got a lot of in the streets that got switches and shit ready. They gotta die, right? That's all I make sure people die. That's all I'm worried.
I don't think it's like.
There's a good way to die. There's a right way to die. There's only one way to die. You gotta die conscious, gang. Let me tell you something, right? It's 7 people.
Nobody gonna come to you.
You got to die conscious, gang.
Die.
Listen, you gotta die conscious.
Let me came to you and
gang. Listen to me, gang. You gotta die conscious. If you don't die conscious, you're gonna come back. So you gotta know you dying, why you dying, and let it not bother you. You gotta understand and focus and know that, okay, cool, that body was a dream, it was fake. What I'm going through next. The moment you panic, you back in another body. You whoop, back in another body. So you gotta recognize this. I can show people, let me tell you what happens when you die, right? So when you die, it's like 49 days, right? But you don't gotta go through the 49 days.
Listen to this
right?
shit, bro. This
like,
nigga, man, the way he be selling,
everybody
bro,
say you
like,
see the light.
Right.
Listen, so when you first, all right, bam,
the truth, bro.
you gonna see the light. But everybody gonna get it confused with this light. They gonna think, what is this light? But I'm gonna tell you what this light is, right? So don't get it confused. This light is a reflection. See, when you die, you got kind of like 4 visions. Meaning you can see forward and backwards and side to side. So what you look at, it kind of reflects. You kind of like see you. So the light that you kind of see is kind of you, right? But the moment people see it, they get afraid of it. And when you're afraid of it, you don't embrace it, you can't enlighten. And if you can't enlighten, you can't go forward. So what you do is you get scared and you try to run from something you think it's not you, but you really can't run. So when you run, it kind of pushes you back in another body. But before it do that, other things happen, right? So it gives you the first chance there. Say you run, bam. Now it starts showing you demons, monsters, animals, everything horror. And you thinking that this stuff is external. So you scared again. But it's
really internal.
It's internal.
It's who?
It's internal. You know I can't talk right.
I've heard this before. That's why I think he might be telling partly the truth.
Right? Everybody thinks external. External means when it's out. But it's internal. It's come on, gang. It's internal.
Internal.
It's internal.
I got it.
Right? So everybody thinks it's outternal. So now you thinking it's outternal. So now you're scared, you run it again. And you fall yourself right back into another body, back to earth. But before you do that, it's like 49 days. Then they tell you all the love stuff. And you think it's love. So all the kids thought with your kids that were little baby Satans and shit. They show you all of them. Try to trick you and get you love and get you stuck with attachments and shit. And then they trick you back into another body. And then you gotta get born again. And then right before you were a little baby, you know how when you were a 3-year-old baby, they be like, Mama, I remember stuff. And then by the time you get 5 or 6, bam, it's over with. You don't remember no more? Yeah, the system will wipe your memory. So everybody watching this right now at least 5 times.
Now, every time
how
you
you
go
gonna
to
say everybody watching this?
Come on, man. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Everybody here is Egyptians.
Hey, so
everybody been here. Everybody here been here. Nobody came new. Everybody is the same in different souls. I mean, different bodies. Everybody is the same. Everybody is the same body. Yeah, everybody is the same body with different souls. No. Everybody is the same body, but nobody. No. Listen. Everybody is the same body with the same souls in different bodies. Yeah. Everybody is the same body with different souls with different bodies. That's what I want.
You had to work to get that.
Yeah, I had to work it out. Yeah. But a lot of people, but it's all good because like you don't know. You got right. And you love her. But next time you
this is nigga
that could be your mother
to destroy me.
That's what a lot of people don't know. I swear to God, my mama, a lot of people don't know. So you gotta be careful who people is. You never know who nobody is. Let me tell you a story. You read the Bible? I always ask you that because I know you don't read that. But I'm gonna tell you a story about Jesus. Jesus outside. They said, Jesus, well, your and brothers outside. And Jesus said, my brothers are the ones to do the will of my Father. Stop playing on me. So your brother, you think your brother could be the devil. I was like, you don't know that. They could be here just to see you fall.
One man, the shit that be saying, yeah, that dope. You smoke crack, so I know a dope fiend when I see one, man. The shit that be saying, yeah, that nigga on dope. Yeah, and he smoke roaches. That nigga smoke roaches. Real roaches. He done died. He done joined the Illuminati. The nigga sacrificed his son and had his son killed. Netted him and sacrificed him. Man, I'm sick of these lying motherfuckers. Say, man, yeah, man, but man, he lying at man. I'm sick, man. One thing I ain't for man, yeah, man, I'm making up, man. Yeah, to a retarded trying to pay attention to him, you'll think he's smart. But a with good sense ain't even gonna pay that some attention. Man, hell nah. Man, motherfucker that's intelligent, that's got a mind. I ain't finna listen to that shit.
No Filter Conversations, episode 1. So how do you feel about the Charleston White and 607 beef?
Well, first of all, it's not beef. Beef was a contact sport. So we just gonna say controversy. We gonna say controversy.
Okay, so how do you feel about the Charleston White and 607 controversy?
It's basically like two drunk uncles at a barbecue. You know what I'm saying? It's like two drunk uncles beefing at a barbecue. You know what I'm saying? That's what it reminds me of. Or better yet, you know, like the two excuse my language, two recruits. They only got 6 classmates. You know what I'm saying? In the classroom.
You talk the ones that be in the small room.
Yeah, in the small room. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got that many classmates.
Hallway into the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Special attention.
Okay.
Yeah, it remind me of them. You know, getting into it, arguing. I want to see my old nigga ring.
Okay, so who do you think will win between 607 and Charleston White?
607 in the hospital right now, bro.
In the hospital?
Yeah, in the hospital right now, bro. They said he bit a microphone at a podcast, bro. They said he bit a microphone. Yeah, they was playing with him in there. He bit a microphone, and then they shoved the pool stick up his ass right now.
Come on now, he was playing. You said he's playing pool at a podcast, and they hit him.
No. What I said was he bit a microphone at a podcast.
Okay.
Because they was playing with him, then they stuck the pool stick up his ass. That's what I heard.
Okay, but so did you hear that from a reliable source, or
it could be fake news? It could be, but it sounds real because you know he like one of them.
Now we weren't in the room, was you?
You right. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay.
But honestly, I want to see my old friend.
Okay, so let's move on.
Mm-hmm.
Recently, I've seen 607 mention your name a couple of times on some podcasts. Is there any truth or relevancy to that? Do you and 607 have a relationship?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still a truth to it. Yeah, I used to drink a lot, but I don't drink no more.
So yeah, one of those, not you mentioned that one of those podcasts, I did see him say something about you had a drinking problem and he was trying to send you to rehab or something.
You taking Charleston White's spot.
Okay, stop playing. I don't fuck with Charleston White in St. Louis. Stop playing. I told you, he tried to fuck Boona. All right, it's a comedian in St. Louis. He tried to fuck him in the booty. I saw mama. Stop playing. Come on.
Really?
Yeah, so listen. They told him. They said, listen, come here and we're gonna have you drink some liquor. He a drunk. A lot of people know like he a drunk. He drink like a whole lot. Like when he was at my house one time, my son had to put him in a rehab. And he was there for a long time. And like my son had him in the house and like trying to bring him back. Told him like how to make a lot of movies and stuff. But in the process, like we tried to ring him off liquor. We had him like down to 1 bottle a day. But the problem is he'll sneak off and just get more. He's smoking all them cigarettes. It don't matter what kind of cigarette he get, he'll smoke it. Smoke it like to the brown part.
Really?
Yeah. And they tried to fuck him. I mean, he would have did it, but like he was like, not by Charleston White. Cause like he's the type of person like gotta fuck somebody big. So like Nelly, he probably would have did it. But I don't want to talk about that. But shout out to him. He funny.
Right.
But I don't play no game. A lot of people don't know.
Yeah, bitch tried to send me no rehab. He need to check in the rehab himself.
Okay.
You can't help nobody until you help yourself. Oh, he's just an old fool. He's just an old fool. We need to get him in the dentist. Yeah. We need to get his teeth together. We need to get the moissanite diamonds off his neck. Yeah. Let's talk about that.
So you saying the diamonds on his neck not real?
Pop Percocet. Fuck his neck. He's damn near 60 and he still pop Percocet. I'm gonna keep letting him bounce his ass though. Yeah, I'm gonna keep letting him bounce his ass. Because I know real facts about him. All he can say about me is like,
so you say that.
I'm telling him I don't know why he keep bouncing his ass with me because I know real things. You know, I got real messages in his phone. You know what I'm saying? So we want to keep trolling. That's what we doing.
You got real messages in that phone. Will we be able to see some of the messages?
I mean, he keep bouncing his ass. We gonna expose the bitch.
Okay.
We want to do it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna stay tuned for that. Y'all stay tuned for that on No Filter Conversations.
Let me tell you something else. I have no talent. He don't got no talent. He's just an ugly motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They say funny. He ain't got no talent.
So you think what 607 be saying is funny?
Yeah, it's funny. You can't take him serious. Who takes him serious? Okay. You know, he's just like a puppet. You know what I'm saying? He say he in the Illuminati. He sacrifices his son. Who gonna take any man serious that don't have a relationship with his son, first of all?
You saying 607 don't got a son? Oh, I'm sorry. You saying 607 got a son?
Yeah, but we ain't gonna get into that.
Okay. So you saying
see this whole thing with Charlie and 607 makes me feel like a man. You know?
What makes you say that?
Because I'm the reason why he even trolled Charleston White. See, if you pay attention to it, every time they bring up Charleston White to 607 you know what I'm saying? To Lawrence. Oops.
So you saying you, 607 and Charleston White all know each other?
No. See, Charleston White knows.
Okay.
Charleston White has seen it.
Okay.
He has met me. You know what I'm saying? We had a situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen it a couple of months ago. We had came to St. Louis.
No, a year ago.
Okay.
A year ago.
You know, like we moving fast. I seen you had came to St. Louis and y'all was supposed to do a podcast. Can you tell us about what happened with that?
Well, Charleston White came to break.
Okay.
He was a little scared. Okay. He was asking people if he needed a bulletproof vest. He was asking people like that. Okay.
What made you say he was scared?
Because this was around the time he was just a sexy red. Okay. So him and his whole team came up with this shenanigans to where they was gonna tase me. 607 you know what I'm saying? Was saying that they wanted to mace me. That was a lie.
So Charleston White wanted to mace you.
No, they wanted to tase me.
Charleston White wanted to tase you at the podcast.
Yeah, because they wanted me to stir up some shit, get into it with Charlie so he can hit me with the tase. My manager and them was like, no, we ain't going for that. We ain't doing that.
So they wanted to have a viral moment.
They want to have a viral moment, so they go that way. So he stormed out the podcast. Before the podcast, he got into it with my little brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my little brother. Yeah, they got into it because they was arguing because my little brother was like Charles White Facebook.
Stay right there. So if she in school and she said, man, financial aid took my check and I need such and such. You ain't gonna help her get no money so she can keep going to school? Who's saying I ain't gonna help? Well, you just said you ain't gonna spend no money. So listen. So you talking about spending money to talk to if you gotta spend money to get communication from a bitch, period, that is not really.
Charles White tried to make it seem like it was acceptable to pay for.
That's unacceptable to pay for.
Charlie?
Yeah. So you saying Charles White be out here paying for?
Well, it sounds like to me, yeah.
That's unacceptable.
What?
The same person me 5 times.
Your mom, right?
Fuck out my mom.
Did you the same way every time?
Butter knife game.
Why she kept?
That's what I can't even understand. I can't remember that part.
You must have did something for your mama to kill you, man, and keep on.
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
Well, you
I swear to God, my mama. Listen, a lot of people think I say I swear to God, my mama. I'm talking about my mama, but I swear to God, on my mama. That's the mama of the universe. That's Sophia. That's a lot of people don't know. So when you swear to God on your mama at home, I kind of like trick you to what's the Sophia. So everybody say I swear to God on my mama. Everybody wants them Sophia now. I swear to God on my mama. But tell me, because like that's the wisdom and knowledge of the world. Sophia, that's wisdom, that's knowledge. I swear to God on my mama. So when you say I swear to God on my mama, you worship for Sophia. I swear to God on my mama. That's a lot of people don't know. On Gigi. Yeah.
So you know the ski mask season is over with.
Nah, we at war.
You don't know?
No, we at war now. The blood moon came. We at war now.
Who?
The blood moon. The blood moon.
So you get?
Yeah, I get ready now. We spiritual war now. As a fisher now. Now as a fisher. I was like, as a fisher. We at war. The blood moon. Everything lined up. Now time for war. Oh, what we looking at? This war now.
That's my lighter.
Yeah. Wait, war time, gang. It's time for war because everything lined up. Look, everybody don't know this, right? When the blood moon comes, it's kind of like everything aligned.
When the demons come through the blood?
No, you get to pick your side then.
What side you on?
I don't lie, I don't cheat, I don't steal, but I cheat. I'm not saying off camera and on, but I'm more crazy off. Because I don't know.
So if you at war,
I'm at war. That's how I'm
at war with
myself. That's what a lot of people don't know. See, the war is within yourself. Remember I told
you got excited because you're at war with yourself.
Yeah, I get to win this time. Cause like you know how it be when you like think you finna win, and then all of a sudden it just up. But when the red moon come, you can't no more. You get fully possessed. So I got my mom.
That's
yeah, I'm full now.
I don't understand.
I'm full.
Trying to fight that one of those island boys.
He is. He's gonna beat that. He's gonna beat your ass too.
Set up fight.
He's gonna beat.
I got 100,000. Listen, I got 100,000. Me versus Charleston White. We can do it here live. I got 100,000. Put a ring in here. We do it live. 100,000.
Charleston White is playing a dirty game with 607 Unc. He's going to the internet and he's calling for self-defense, and he's saying that he's in fear for his life and he's petrified. And it's to another level. So when he does run to 607 Unc, he could do what he want with him because it's documented publicly on the internet that 607 Unc made threats to him and he feared for his life. Now in Texas, the laws are different than they are like in California and other states. There's a stand your ground law. So if you're from Texas, make sure y'all get in the comments and break it down for us so we can really understand the whole Texas law, Texas gun law, stand your ground law, all that type of stuff. So all the lawyers, man, y'all get up in the comments. But I ain't gonna take too much of y'all time. Let me know what y'all think if Charleston White is playing a cold game, and we're gonna figure it out, man.
What do you talk about you? What do you say about you?
I want to Charleston White. That a lot of people don't know. He constipated. He got a lot of shit there. I need to knock it out.
Yeah. Cause I'm afraid for my life. This man, he done made.
If he say he in fear for his life,
connections and ties to the Illuminati where people come up missing, and so yeah, me and him cannot be nowhere near each other. It's got to. I mean that. No, they don't. And they don't even. I don't even know that, homie. And for that, y'all don't even know that. But he ain't gonna walk around Fort Worth in Dallas and think we ain't. No, I'm on them for real.
You see the video of him snitching on the stand.
What the a snitch gonna snitch, man? You can't be surprised when a snitch. I'm trying to catch Charleston White. Stop playing with me. I'm trying to catch him. I want to catch him.
Yeah, I was a little boy that didn't accept apologies. When the grandmama tried to make it, I didn't accept apology. I took this whooping. I don't want no apology. I'm a grudge holder. Homie, you can't, listen, anybody, I done fell out with KD the jeweler behind it. When I seen KD the jeweler up there, let him sit at his jewelry shop, cause me and KD been knowing each other over almost 30 years. Let me see, my son 21. Me and KD been knowing each other 21 years. My son was 6 months old when we met. He talked to I met his daddy. He talked to my mama, sending him message. Ain't nowhere in the world go say he want to fuck my partner, and me and this still go do. We ain't got no business like that. So yeah, it's in the scene with Hustle Cartel. Now fell out with everybody. Cause I don't know them. I ain't never met them before. I ain't never seen them. I ain't never engaged them in person. Yeah, them some different kind of words. And they some lying. I hate a lying hoe. And them nigga got whole tendency. And they talk to my straddle the fence with the punk. Yeah. No. I ain't that kind of. I ain't putting no fingernail polish on my nails, and I ain't my son to sing in no studio with some mo. And they were singing whatever that down. Bro, I ain't my son to make that kind of song. You remember that song, Manila, down. Oh, yeah, I ain't my son sacrificing my son to be a pop star rapper.
Hey, you know what's crazy though?
I'm
crazy part
not
is,
with it.
bro.
I'm gonna come out his mouth. I'm gonna use peanut butter. You heard about the peanut butter?
Bro,
I don't know because this guy spazzed out on fentanyl or whatever. What is
that's
that?
really some crazy shit to say though, bro, because you know what that mean, that peanut butter mean, right?
Then they pay the money. He said,
right? He's saying he gonna basically, man, take that man's cookies, bro, and then use, you know what I'm saying, like, bro, like that. He's really like making serious threats, bro, about taking that man's, you know, like, bro, and Charleston really like is scared. He really, I really believe he probably would pop that nigga if he ran into him, bro. Like, he probably really scared. But shit, that's the. I feel like this nigga's smart enough to know, like, if I voice this shit and I say that I'm afraid, I've documented this. Like, I've put this out there that I am really afraid. So if I did something out of fear for my life, you cannot incriminate me saying that I did this premeditated or it was intentional. No, I was literally trying to protect my life because I was in fear of it. Like, bro, like, that's why it's like what bro say, hey man, we are masters of self-defense. We have nothing to do to these busters and these custers, but we will motherfucking by all means make sure we make it home at night. And we will make sure if somebody attempts or tries to in any way threaten my safety or my family's safety, you know what I'm saying, we gonna motherfucking do what we gotta do to make it home at night, period. And that's the only thing we gonna motherfucking promise is, nigga, we trying to motherfucking get there. So it's like, bro, like, me playing this game safely, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta motherfucking kind of, you know what I'm saying, keep your shit documented, man. If by saying that, he's kind of covering his own ass, man, to say the truth, bro. Honestly.
Right, so he switched up for the money. I know I'm talking. He say he get $10,000 on say keys.
Wait, time out. How did he switch up?
You ain't pay him. He didn't pay Charleston White. Nobody paid Charleston White.
I had paid Charleston. I had paid Charleston White.
300? You ain't paid him $10,000. Say you paid him $10,000.
I paid him $3,500.
Exactly. When I say you get $10,000.
I saw his thing.
He said everybody get $10,000. He lying. How much you pay him again?
I paid him $35.
How much you pay him?
But he's a friend of mine.
How much you pay him?
$35.
He say he get 10. That's a goddamn lie.
That's to travel.
Yeah.
Hey, because you're too stupid because you never went to school. You didn't graduate 5th grade. Yeah. And when he has to go to this place, he has to travel. He gets paid more. To drive 10 minutes to come on my show.
He's still crackhead.
And he's been on my show for free, but I'm saying I have paid him before because
he say he make $10,000. He don't make $10,000. He don't even got a YouTube.
Yeah, but why are you pocket watching Charleston White?
Because he run around act like he teach the knowledge. The knowledge don't work. Knowledge makes you
that nigga said you pocket watching.
What do you run around like everybody's business? Stop playing with me.
Even white dudes saying you doing some stupid shit.
I know, dude, because you're gay. Dude, you're a black gay man. You're gonna get it.
Wow.
You're the one that say you want to have with Charleston
White. I
never
said that.
You just said you want to stick your penis in his mouth. Is your exact quote.
Hey,
girl and boy is the same.
Getting marked out by this motherfucker right here is crazy work, bro. You got marked out by whoever this nigga is, bro. Like, real talk, bro. That's crazy, bro. He called you a black gay man, told you was pocket watching Charleston White. Yeah, bro. Like, what you standing on, bro? Like, this crazy, bro. What you standing on, bro? Like, nigga, like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's just niggas just doing too much, bro. Like, he at this point, he's just a character. But nigga, hey, bro, don't get popped, nigga, playing characters, bro. Don't get caught up, nigga, Cause some nigga take your ass seriously, bro. But he don't care at this point. He said he done died 5 times, bro. He done came back, nigga. Nigga, this nigga been possessed by demons. He a vampire. He done heard all the above. This nigga said he sacrificed his son. At this point, nigga, what can you motherfucking what can you say hasn't been said yet at this point? We've heard all of the craziest shit. So it's like, bro, like the shock value is like it's went down because like, damn, what can you say that we haven't heard before besides some, you know what I'm saying, like basically homophobic shit, bro? And that's like, nigga, that's appalling. Like, that's what I feel like bro doing, nigga. Like, he just trying to say anything that'll make a motherfucker cringe, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas do anything for clout. I mean, for clout, nigga. Smell like sauerkraut, nigga. These niggas is, yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Just nasty, bro. Yeah, man. Bum play for real, dog. Like, I don't understand it because they don't stand on nothing, bro. Yeah, man. Real talk, bro. It's crazy work, man.
Same, but it's different. One of them got 2 holes.
Eddie, is that true?
I think it's more like not, but more like, hey.
I'm not. I'll say no.
I'm not. Eddie, you're a genius. You're
I'm not.
I really think this is the reason why Charleston White says he's gonna call for self-defense, and he pulled out all those weapons on the video at the end, is because 607 Unc said that he is going to get Charleston White, and Charleston White like, kill it. We ain't doing none of that. I'm going up. You ain't going up. I'm going up. So this is a battle with the Uncs. Who y'all think will take the W at the end of this beef? Or is it all a play for the internet? Let me know down below in the comment section.
So there's no way if somebody like, hey,
listen,
sit y'all down.
I'll pay a young.
Yeah, man. That nigga look concerned as hell. I ain't gonna front, bro. Bro look concerned as hell. Like, nigga, he look worried, nigga. This shit crazy, bro. I can't front, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's call it like it is, bro.
A lot of people don't know. And I kind of like trying to wake you up. Because they told you the world of simulation, and I told you the world of simulation because I didn't want to tell you the truth.
What's the truth?
All right. Listen. When you take energy, when you take vibration, when you take consciousness, and you rub them together, it's kind of like a big bang. And when you rub them together, like a big bang, pop out of that. Different frequencies, and they create different like things, and they create like a shell for the body. And it was like a high vibration. And it was good. So you ain't know the energy game. You want to control the world, think energy and vibration. Right? So you energy and vibration, you think you physical, but you're not. The whole world ain't never been physical. There's no such thing as a physical. Physical don't exist. So a lot of people don't know.
I don't think you know. Physical do exist.
I mean, I'm confused because when I grew up, they told me it exists, but then when I got older, they told me they try to trick.
Nobody ain't never question you. See, the other interview people, they be just letting you just say whatever you want to say, then you get to looking in the sky and they get to, oh, you okay, all of those. Nah,
Hey,
when you think the world, I just question you and you ain't have.
Let me just cue your curiosity, right? Curiosity, right? Listen, right? The world is physical and spiritual. Let me tell you how that works.
I just told you that.
But let me tell you how it works. But I don't think you understand which one it is at which time.
Gigs, what's up with it?
All right. So the physical part you never got to and you can't get to. Let me tell you how it goes, right? So the physical part was created like 4.5 billion years ago. Right? That's the real Earth. Right? The part you've been living in, I've been living in is like, I told you it's 2000 and something, but it's like 55,026.
I appreciate you, man.
They kind of like stole 4,000 years. Right, but that's the one we live in. The one that's that old. There are a lot of people don't know. So you're right, but you're wrong because you're stupid. Because you don't understand which one you're in now.
Which one are we in?
I just told you, the one that's 5,026 years old.
Which one is it? The physical or the spiritual? You don't even know, man.
They just said it's Adam, so they know now.
What they got to do with what we talking
Because
about?
Adam will tell you what energy and how it forms. Everything forms together.
It's physical. You just
no, it's not physical. It comes physical when I come in contact with you. Just won't let me do it.
Ball your fist up and not.
When I come in, if I vibrate right, if you wasn't here, I can go straight through it.
What do you mean if I wasn't here?
Because you can't see me do it. There was something about the power when you possess them, can't nobody see you do. I do voodoo, nigga.
He said he do voodoo now, bro. It's just always some outrageous shit.
I ain't playing. I do voodoo.
I mean, how you?
My grandma do voodoo, but I do it for real.
So you just jump from topic to topic. So
I was telling that man dry.
He touching on the
That's
wall.
crazy. Yeah, I was telling people that
do voodoo.
Yeah, I'm telling people that one time.
I asked him a simple question.
You ask, every question you ask got different answers. Everything got different layers, right? You got everything cut like an onion. Just keep unpeeling. A lot of people know, but a lot of people just don't want to keep unpeeling. You got to keep unpeeling. Life like an onion. It burn your eye. That's why everybody run around crying. Life like an onion.
Life like an onion. Yeah, bro, crazy as hell, bro.
Man, you ain't even smoking nothing.
Oh, I gotta get fried, right?
He said that nigga smoking. He's smoking his fingernail, nigga.
That's what I'm about.
Bro, smoking his fingernail, bro.
This that heavy sheet, the St. Louis pack.
It can't be that much in there. You ain't even get
He fat, but he's
that
small.
nigga smoking it.
So I gotta smoke like that, and then plus this heavy sheet. She good. She got her eye knocked out.
I'm telling you, bro.
What?
She got her eye
This
knocked
nigga
out.
a real
Like
life.
St. Louis going through like a crazy thing because like we've been eating cat and dog for so long. It's kind of like going through our veins.
I know y'all be eating cats and dogs.
Yeah, no, you can't say. Stop playing on me. Don't disrespect St. Louis, guys. Fuck on mama, Bob. Don't disrespect. Don't say nothing about us eating cat and dog. Only I can say that.
I heard.
Don't say it though, gang. Don't say it.
Honestly, Drip,
I see it.
Look like.
I heard that.
Only St. Louis talk about St. Louis. I'm from Backdoor City. We talk.
Reggie?
That's bro. That's bro. I'm telling you.
I was dark, but I didn't do that. That part never happened. Right? Damn. No, I didn't do that. That's still capping. Gang, stop playing. He did the ear job. That's why he talking about I did the nose job. I didn't do no damn nose job, gang. He did the ear job.
What's the ear job?
I gotta take my ear out. This is what you do at the top of the ear. It's like a blow job with a dip.
What?
It's the friction in the ear, the cartilage. The cartilage. You gotta grab it like that. He did that to Diddy.
Man.
It's the ear job. So listen. So now he did that. And I was like, damn. You mentioned my name in a funny way. You put me in the studio with you and like Pimp Don Juan. And you know Pimp Don Juan. So we've been interview him so he can tell you what really happened in the studio. Don't you know him, Bob?
Yeah.
So didn't you say, no cap, didn't you say he's trying to link?
Yeah.
Before he brought the link. Everybody gonna know what happened in the studio for real.
Hey, nigga, don't hype me up, nigga. Don't fuck around and hype me up, nigga.
The boy. See the Tim, know what it is.
Hey, nigga, I was laughing at this shit for like 3 hours, nigga. I swear to God, bro.
My affirmations over real beats. You on your shit, you the one.
This shit going viral.
Hype me up. Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina, May 3rd.
If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm a
This address right here.
Go to T looking ass nigga.
Hype me up. Hype me up.
The boy.
Had me dying.
See the Tim, know what it is.
On who? On me.
On me.
The 403 and the 304. You got listen, when you go, I know you be tricking. But don't get no 403 over by mistake. Cause sometimes you just get head, they send you a 403.
You know I be tricking.
Listen, I know you be tricking. Listen, you just get head, listen. But everybody just get head, I thought they send you a 403. And 403 is not a 304, they different. That's a lot of people don't know. So when you just get, so don't just get no head. So if you just get some head, you get in the 403. So everybody like they had a 403 and they think they had a 304.
How you know?
I don't know.
Gigi, you see that shit?
What you mean?
That nigga feeling it.
Real beats. You on your shit. You on your shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Flipper T, South Carolina, May 3rd.
If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm a
This address right
cause
here.
I gotta hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Nigga, I dropped my blunt, nigga, when I seen that shit.
Your boy. See the Tim, you know what it is.
On who? On me. My affirmations over real beats. You on your shit. You on your shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up.
Yeah.
Hype me
Hype
up.
me up. Don't get me hype
Yo,
me
man,
up.
he gonna be with Flipper T, South Carolina, May 3rd.
So good T too. That's funny.
This address right here.
I gotta hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Your boy.
Yeah, bro.
See the Tim.
You and him mentioning your name all of a sudden
That's
now.
what I'm trying to say, man. He plays no part. He never had no problem with Charleston. I got a problem with Charleston White. That's why every time they bring up Charleston White to him, why he always come to me.
So was 607 Unc at the podcast or in the same room with you and Charleston White?
No.
Was he or did he have anything to do with the podcast?
Not at all. See, he only knows about it because my dumb ass got drunk and caught a flight out there. I made a choice off him, folks.
Okay.
But then when I got down there, he wanted to get Charleston White on the show. And Charleston White went up. Yeah, that's how it went.
So you saying 607 Unc had you come down
if that nigga
to
Charleston
wherever he was stationed at and wanted to work with
that's
you?
gonna be a
Yeah,
crazy
freaky
ass
content
motherfucking
house.
shit.
But we gonna speak on it. I don't want to talk about that.
Freaky Content House.
Yeah, it's some kinky shit going on.
So when you say some kinky things going on, you try to get into it? Like you want to elaborate more of the kinky things that you heard allegedly?
No, I'm just keep letting it bounce.
Okay.
But I will say this. He once had he had a producer there.
He had what?
He had a producer there.
He had a producer, okay.
But they're no longer partners. They no longer work with each other. Yeah.
But I don't, yeah. No, nigga, you can't scare me. He done scared me. And he look like the type of that a boy. He talk like he will. He got the mannerism. So I'm terrified of that guy.
So is it safe to say right now, because I've been around you a lot with that bag.
So Charleston White says he cut off a lot of people that he knew for 20 years due to the fact that they messing with his ops. When we say ops, we talking about Hustle Cartel, Lil Woody. He even fell out with his managers and them about Lil Woody. Now, I ain't gonna lie, it seemed to me like he ain't really dealing with Say Cheese TV because he brought Go Yayo on there or something. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just my head just thinking of stuff, but I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts and opinions down below in the comment section, man.
Yo, brains out. So I got all these weapons. You making all these threats. I got another little gun I can use. Long range 22 bullet. I'm gonna be at Dallas Show Club tonight. On Tuesdays, they have a little certain event. Come see me since you're looking for me. I'm back in the city. We can shoot guns, or we can blow flames like a dragon, or we can fight. We can whatever you want to do. I'm with the Yeah. Now I know you told Terrence Gangster Williams you want to apologize. You called Terrence Gangster Williams. I don't want no apology.
You got to calm
Keep
down.
playing how you playing. Keep the same energy. I don't want no apology. Me and you cannot see each other and one of us not get hurt. That's law now. Now in Texas, it's called mutual combative. This is not a mutual combative situation. You haven't asked me to a fight. You threatened to fuck me. So I'm in fear of my life and my safety. I'm gonna hurt you under the standing ground law. This is not a threat that I'm making to you. This is a response to a sexual threat you made upon my life. And you have made more than 2 videos stating this out of your mouth. It's danger now. You ain't safe around this with me and you together. It's on. And I got a bunch of these. You playing on the internet, talking about putting in me. I'm petrified. At first, I was terrified. I went from being terrified to horrified. More I think about it, I'm petrified. I'm
petrified, terrified, and horrified.
Somebody get that where you? I'm in the city. Yeah. No, I'm in the city. I'm in the city. Tupac told you. I got barrage of weapons. I hear you, and I hear you staying with a. You ain't got no money. Well, I got nunchucks. I got a mace gun. Bitch, shoot mace. Man, you done died with me playing, and you done scared me. Now I normally play, and you done scared me. You done made multiple videos and went before the world threatening me, and that you looking for me. I'm gonna kill you. And I got bond money and lawyer money for it like you. You ain't got no money, bitch. Them small ass platforms you sitting down on can't afford my price. That's why they can't get me. Get like you a Walmart brand of it. It's easy to book you $1,500, $2,000. I'm a $10,000 book. Can't no just get me. You ain't having no motion and ain't having no money. You ain't got one video with $1 million nowhere. You're $20,000, 20,000 views. I'm $1 million views. You ain't got one platform you done been on that done got $1 million views, and you talking about you looking for me. Boy, you go, boy, man. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you.
Hey, you. Before we get any further in this video, man, if you didn't hit that like button, make sure you smash it. And man, don't forget to support the channel, man. If you want to, you can send us super thanks. And you can also become a member and you can get access to all these perks, man. But don't forget to turn them notification bells on, man. Get them notification bells. You're going to see every time I post.
I can't wait. I'm
actually been a fit the whole time. But before we get to the video, make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get this video to 500 likes because I'm gonna make sure I keep y'all updated on what's going on with this Big U, Loose Cannon, and Brick Baby Rico. So Wack 100 crashed out on Loose Cannon and called him a snitch. And Loose responds and says Wack mad because he questioned him about being CS2 back. And he claimed Wack only going at him now because he locked up and he not really like that. And he didn't want war with his team.
Playing with my name at the end of the day, and that's all I got. I'm the biggest. It's something that he used to be. He's not like that. They finally got somebody real.
Bro. No, he ain't get stupid ass.
We ain't doing like no checking in. We ain't doing no politicking. We doing everybody gonna live their life. And if I have to gatekeep the West Coast, that's what I'm gonna do. He knows
gatekeep the West Coast, nigga. You ain't gonna get out, nigga. You talking stupid on this motherfucker, bro. Nigga, you talking crazy to a Fed nigga, man. You ain't getting out, bro. You stupid as hell, bro. You dumb as hell, boy. You stupid.
His team is not strong enough or big enough for my team. So don't sit there and want to be popping in and acting like you like that when you really not like that. I was sparing you. You was coming out the house because I was around.
This nigga making death threats on a jail phone, bro.
Stuff for you or whatever like that because people wasn't messing with you. I gave you a better life. He was scared. He was scared, honestly. He didn't want to come outside and play. He ain't like that. He wanted to be behind a computer. Bro have to really understand, like, I've been being quiet. He disrespected my wife. He disrespected my son. Bro, once I bring up certain things, I don't think he's going to like it.
I don't see any benefit in Loose Cannon going back and forth with Wack. And now with Loose Cannon real wife coming out the shadows with Wack help, she was platforming Academics live stream where she said if she was asked to take the stand on her husband Loose Cannon, she would do it. I'm talking about this is Loose Cannon real actual wife. And she also revealed the video with Loose Cannon at his house looking to be working with a federal agent. I'm telling y'all, this girl Gigi is on a mission and she got a lot of ammo against Loose Cannon. Every day it's like she releases something new.
Gigi
and then Wack 100 talked about this Fed Loose Cannon been working with, and he also talked about Brick Baby and Big U charges. Before we get to this content, make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get this video to 100 likes. So once we pass 100 likes, 500 likes. Once we pass 500 likes, 1,000 likes, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. On the road to 30,000 subscribers. Make sure everybody hitting that like button, that subscribe button, leaving comments. But let's get to this content.
I think he understands what's going on legally. Like, it ain't a nigga that ain't gonna tell you their phone privileges would have been revoked. You stay on that line for a reason.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they letting you stay on that line for a reason. So, you know, he and then it's, you know, Gigi didn't.
They let you talk yourself straight
that girl
into a motherfucking.
She didn't.
Yeah, I listened to it. I listened to it today when Academics called in. That's good.
She didn't send it to me. Like I put on.
Bro, why would you keep talking crazy to a nigga that you are calling a Fed unless you're a fucking Fed or unless you're just stupid as hell and want to stay in jail, nigga? Like niggas gotta think about this shit, bro. I don't know what niggas' agenda be, but nigga, it definitely nigga just be on some motherfucking straight, just dumb shit, nigga. Just sabotager, nigga. I call them suicide bombers, nigga. These niggas will run up in the building and blow up theyself just to blow up the building, nigga. Stupid ass nigga.
Put on Academics last night, so I made that introduction. So that kind of pissed him off. But that woman, oh no, she only didn't let go by 10%. She got. I said, Gigi, stop sending me this. She spoke to me.
And then, nigga, what makes it even worse, nigga, your motherfucking bitch, you can't even control your bitch. This bride nigga sit over here, nigga, talk about, nigga, that Whack 100 was your mistress, nigga, making you look like you hella fucking sweetie. And then on top of that, nigga, you turn around and give this nigga a new nickname and call the nigga Bubble Butt. Bubble Butt, my nigga. You niggas be doing some zesty ass shit, bruh. And then, nigga, on top of that, bruh, you can't even, you ain't thinking about, you know, you got some like freshly, like she just motherfucking like, bruh, like her shit getting back right, nigga. You just had a kid, nigga. You ain't even thinking about getting back to your kid. You ain't thinking about getting back to the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? You ain't thinking about getting back to the motherfucking joints, nigga. You rather be up in there, nigga, with a whole bunch of musty niggas. Yeah, bro, talk about how hard you is over the jail phone. Stupid ass nigga. I mean, these niggas is diabolically dumb, nigga. I just laugh at this shit, bro. Pick and roll, nigga. Pick and roll, nigga.
I don't even know, but see, this is what it is. Luz can't control that broad, and the broad keep picking at Gigi, trying to see what she gonna find out, not knowing that Gigi got detrimental to that man's freedom and livelihood. You playing. He's supposed to throw her.
And at the end of it's his wife.
That's a fact. And then that had him look crazy because she running around there talking about second anniversary, lying to the people. Gigi didn't expose every night. Like crazy, like nuts. Crazy was she got some shit. He thought he was being slick, telling her the iPhone, okay, daddy. And she went and got him an iPhone all right and tied him right to her iCloud. Everything he was doing, and this record his crimes, was going straight to her phone. He has no idea what that woman got over there. See, if you look at her little, when she do them little promo, little flash, her little, if you pay attention to that, she's teasing him. Because in that, you know what's in those little promo clips that she puts up, Nisha? Different robberies. Oh, she good. Okay. Remember I told you. Pay attention to them clips and you're going to see choke all on the ground. You go see money. You go see his, and this forwards everything he does. Like he did the No Jumper and whatever he was putting on the phone with her iCloud. So she's editing little parts of in her little clips. Right?
On her YouTube?
Catch her YouTube or Instagram. Probably on Instagram. It's her little short little, it'd be flat.
I rewinded that 5 times. She said her YouTube is IMG what?
No, her YouTube now is Big Gigi. Because it blew the other way up. They blew the other way up. When she put Gigi, B-I-G-G-I.
This is, bro.
Yeah, Big Gigi.
Look, this how crazy this shit is, bro. The nigga don't even know if the kid his, man, because this nigga got identical twin brother, nigga. This nigga say, nigga, when he was in jail, the time that she had the kid, he thinks that he was actually in jail. So he has doubts that the kid is even motherfucking his, nigga. Because, nigga, his twin brother allegedly was banging his girl while he was in jail. Now, they deny it, right? But this how fucking fucked up it is. The little nigga can't even motherfucking he can't even find out if the baby is really his because, nigga, they got the same DNA. They identical twins. So, nigga, what kind of shit is that? Nigga, imagine that, nigga. Imagine, nigga, the kid not even being yours, nigga. It's your actual twin brothers, nigga. And he laughing at your goofy ass. And they actually laughing at y'all together because that's a little secret they keeping, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that's a whole nother level of motherfucking fuckery right there, bro.
But nah, she got for that. They need to leave her.
Hey, wait, for y'all business situation, I heard the conversation with him and Adam talking about, you know, he made money with you, you made money with him. Like,
nah,
did you have to the table or this?
I mean, look, okay, I would do shit right. For years, if y'all saw me on somebody's platform, it was either $1 Million with the Game, Drink Champs, Academics, Bootleg Kev, No Jumper. That's pretty much all the ones I was. So what I did for him is I made it to where if you got a hold of him, you can get a hold of me. So they would get a hold of him and it made it look like, okay, Luce the go-to for it. And then when Luce would ask me to do these little podcasts, right, they would pay. Like I could have did 2 years ago, but I did that for him because the more platforms I put him on, the bigger he would get. So
Big T was good with it.
I told him, I'm like 1,004. He'd be like, Wack, they got 3,500. I know they told him 5,000 and he put 1,500 in his pocket. But I'm like, they gonna do something for you. They gonna put you on their blogs and all that. All right, come on, right? I wouldn't give a. I had to tell him like, bro, I could have been running around doing all this. Don't do it, because it ain't what I do. I was doing it to help you. I don't need to be who I am. So in his head, he think calling me to do something that I'm really doing for you to make a little change and create a relationship, because it looks like you got access to me. That's for you. And for me, taking a L, I wouldn't even came out the house for this. But he, to him, I guess he didn't understand that. He didn't get it. But I've seen this before. You help build, and they already strong enough to do whatever. Instead of just saying, man, I'm going to go my way. They like, man, I'm going to create a fake beef on the way out. Use that to get some attention. It'll help me build even. But the only thing you do is the people that met you through me, they ain't going to you like that. Or they going to lie on you if I tell them to. Or humiliate you when I tell them to. You got to come in this thing and establish your own relationships, branch off, and then start planting your own seeds to where you control this shit. You can't roam in my jungle. How you gonna roam in my jungle? All the trees and the animals and the birds and everybody that's report to me. You can't survive. You only gonna survive as long as I want you to. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? It gets dangerous. Think about it. Hey man, come on to New Jersey to do a thing, man. It's academics. Oh, going to Jersey. I can put you where I want to put you when I want to put you there.
That's why they say no free lunch. Look at
Yeah, so, but at the end of the day, with that, you don't put that much time into it. You just let them run out of gas.
I can put
and then
you
they'll
where I
eventually
want to
start
put
jumping
you
up in the air, waving their
there.
hands. And
But that nigga
you just
basically
pass
telling
them by.
you, nigga, he can put you in jail.
You don't
nigga,
give it no thought.
To, bro.
Whenever you go into something, doing
It's
something
crazy,
for somebody,
bro.
make sure it's
I
what
don't
you
even
generally
know,
want
man.
to
I
do.
don't even know
That way, if it go
even
bad,
like-
you don't feel no type of way about it. It's
Like,
just like one less thing you got to do now. It's one less thing you got to worry about. One less obligation you have. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Whatever you did for it, you don't mind it. You don't regret it because it's what you generally wanted to do. And do whatever. You just shake them off. But let's wait on you. Keep moving. That's it.
Bruh.
So bro's more of a liability.
You can't make this shit
Well,
up.
he started his little. See, I'm one of them patients. I'm gonna watch you. He first started his first play. Believe it or
You
not,
can't make this shit up, cuz.
was the no jumper build. He just didn't know that Wack is the wolf, I'm not the sheep.
Wow, bro.
See, when you classify me with the rest of this, you gonna lose. See, most street on a fight like that, they jump in. No, I'm a wolf. I went the other way. Nah, we ain't doing that. My place of business. He thought he was gonna bait me into being a part of it, and then he thought that was gonna get me an atom into it. That was the first one. The second one is when he took it upon himself to try to attack Game. But it's one thing, Game know me. So you know what Game did? Big bro, what up? What's up? Just loose cannon. What happened at this? Game know me. Game know the first thing what I gonna do is click right over, call him. Hey bro, what's this talking about? You say what? Yeah, because hey, listen, bro, you wrong. That didn't happen. I don't know who told you that, and I don't give a shit. I say that ain't your place to speak on him when he come to me. So Game hearing it at that point, Game laughed on the phone. He gets off the phone, right? Talk to you later, big bro. So right, so Game now know I'm woke. So I've been woke to it. So what he was doing, he was trying to kill off and then move in on it. So then when he made friends with Brick Baby, that was exposed on No Jumper. Like, nigga, you been saying this, you been doing this whole time, you doing that. So when I seen that, he didn't know. Flacco was telling me, Loose Cannon telling me you want to do something to me. Okay, Brick Baby, Flacco, yo, Adam, see what's going on. He said, Wack, I know that we don't use him for the content, but he won't get no seat up in here. You the only one in the building with a partnership. Everybody else in here work. So that was his play. But I seen it. I just didn't say nothing. I sat back, and boom, he got pressed by Cowboy. When he got pressed by Cowboy, he needed the support.
Oh yeah.
Look, when he got pressed by Cowboy, ordinarily I would have used Clubhouse.
That's crazy shit, bro.
Spinning
Right there,
to
bro.
get the light off of it. Didn't happen. I
Now,
let him
ain't
go
that
in No Jumper.
interesting,
They said he
though?
coming in No Jumper to interview Brick Baby. So I'm
It's
gonna call in
interesting
about
you
an
say
hour.
that, though.
When I called in, if y'all was watching it, I let him say everything he was saying. I called in,
It's
and
interesting.
everything he said, I said, "Yo, let's talk about this." No, yeah, you right. That didn't happen. That did. So now everybody like,
Cowboy,
oh, so you creating some fake
something to say about
wild
Yeah, because
card.
that was after you. That was after he made that video saying that y'all didn't no more.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm sitting back laughing
right.
at it. How you don't beg to help you?
Looking
That
at
ain't
it.
how the math work. You don't tell the head coach. You just lead the team. It's still his team. We don't give a nothing. It don't matter. So then you sit back. The wild card, he goes to jail. All right, boom. Here come the calls. Now I'm watching it. I start getting calls from jail. People I don't want to tell you start telling you. So now I start getting the calls from here to there, here, this, here, there. So I sit back, and I may ask a question every third call, see what his answer's gonna be. Then he be like,
you heard what he said, right? He said what Cowboy said, right?
I ask you that question.
Cowboy like, nigga, hey, keep my name out your mouth, boy.
He gonna tell himself. So I think he started to detect. He thought I was gonna go there, but I'm not gonna go there because Gigi didn't like me to some crazy federal shit. So now,
shit, bro, you the police for sure.
Who the police? Just gotta understand.
No. You the
we don't do no telling. Just told on another 6
you hear what I'm saying? You the police for sure.
You the police. All the police programs is on your side.
Nigga, am I lying? Nigga, you
ain't on the police, you weird ass nigga.
Okay,
nigga, you niggas took them statements 3 years ago, bro. That shit was in TMZ 3 years ago, bro. I ain't never worked for the police. Ever in life.
All right, you the police.
Ever in life. Shit down, bro.
Everything I do is legal. Everything I do is who I nigga. Your rat ass just took the stand, you rat. You took the stand. The world saw you take the stand. We don't tell the police nothing. Win, lose, or draw. I don't give a drop, nigga. You took the stand. You snitch.
You is the police.
Yeah, bro, we just watch you take the stand. Hey, tough. We just watch, and the world just, you mad at me because you took the stand?
You the police. And
what provided this?
You ain't got nothing, nigga.
Cash McElroy Jones, 4777. I ain't never had a Cody in life.
Yeah. All right.
Ever.
Whatever you got to say. But
I've been on 23 years.
I've been doing this 32.
I've been home 23. I've been on Palm Route 33.
Okay, we're in the valley.
Everywhere.
Where the
don't matter.
33 episodes.
Don't matter, nigga. When we in them penitentiaries, nigga, ain't no street. Hey, look, you the rat, Cowboy. Hey, Cowboy, you can do all the screaming you want, bro. You just took the stand in front of the world. Ain't no justifying that, bro. You did that. You did that. You talking to me, body folk. You did that.
So quit talking about it then. So quit talking
nigga,
about it.
Nigga, the whole world talking about it, nigga. Nah. The whole world talking about it, nigga. You took the stand, nigga. If you took the stand, stand on that. I don't give a...
Yeah, and I stand on it. And for number one, nigga, my bro never called that nigga no snitch. And
he said that's why he got on the stand. Oh, man, get the out of here, bro. Hey, bro, you ain't supposed to tell the police nothing. I don't give a what went on. There's no cooperating with the law. That's the law.
It's right Give TV.
In the block. Oh, hey, bro, ain't no cooperating with the law, bro. Ain't no taking the stand, bro. Never. There's no justification for taking the stand, bro.
Is it okay for your business partner? Is it okay for 6ix9ine? No.
6ix9ine took the stand, nigga, before I knew it. You should have dealt with that nigga when he came over there to that alley. Come on, bro. Nigga, you took the stand.
Okay, what information
you took the stand, bro. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, if you want to justify you taking the stand with 6ix9ine, cool, bro. But you took the stand. 2 wrongs don't make a right, bro.
Okay, well, let's justify taking the fake then. What about that?
Man, whatever you want to do, nigga.
Let's line that up.
Whatever you want to do, nigga.
Let's line that up.
Whatever you want to do, you still a rat. We don't fight rats, nigga. We exterminate rats.
Oh, now you don't fight rats. That's crazy. This nigga whack is sweet, bro.
I don't want to take a stand on me, bro. Matter of fact, you right. I don't want no problems. Because you take the stands, nigga.
You can't do that, Cowboy. You already told. You gonna tell him
that, nigga.
Yeah,
you're a rat. You a rat, bro. You'll be a rat the rest of your life.
All right.
You ain't. What you mean? You just gotta understand the word, nigga. That reported it to the world. Yeah. Fuck you mean, bro?
You mean to tell me, nigga, that nigga whack, bro? Got on, bro, about taking the stand, bro. When nigga, this nigga testified, nigga, to try to get out that nigga Keefe D, bro. And we know this happened, nigga. We know this happened, right? Like, this is not even like a if or and or a maybe, nigga. This is actually, nigga, what the fuck happened, bro.
Oh, that nigga, the world is reporting everybody to take a stand.
Exactly. So now, what did I say to anything?
Bro, listen, bro.
Don't say nothing to the police, nigga. You is the police. You online talking about you finding wars that you can't outcome. Nigga,
you point out your own homeboy.
You gonna get online How you gonna get online and say you funding the world? You giving the 60 cents. Nigga, you the police. Nigga.
He never pointed out. I never got online. Nigga, I was on the phone, and I didn't give it to the 60s, nigga.
Get here, nigga.
You don't know what I did, bro.
You was a cloud chaser, nigga.
You don't know what I did.
You wasn't telling them died, nigga. You wasn't shit.
Nip ain't made me. The Paul Roos put Nip on me.
Man, you
He came on our tour. We don't go on his.
Yeah,
man, you sound stupid, bro.
Nigga, you need to help.
You sound stupid.
I was on that tour. I was on the
stupid.
Hey, I was at the LAX tour, nigga. Hey, nigga, I was at the LAX tour, nigga. You was quiet.
That nigga came on our tour. We didn't go on his.
Yeah, I was the nigga crip walking on stage, nigga. I was there, nigga.
Crip walk on stage, dog. You want we don't
nigga. Nigga.
We don't care about you crip walking on. Did you crip walk to the stage?
Yeah.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. He keeps
out of here, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Y'all nigga get mad because he took the stand. That's crazy.
Oh no, ain't nobody mad.
All right, so look, remember, now he keep talking about that man, nigga. You took the stand, right? But nigga, Wack, ain't this you?
Court. The big question today, where did Dwayne Keefe D. Davis's bond money come from? The prosecution focused specifically on a music manager named Wack 100. They played some recordings where it seemed like Wack 100 and Davis had an agreement where if Davis said he would do a series about his life with Wack 100, he would pay Davis's bail. Now, Wack 100 did not give a straight answer when questioned about that, asked several times yes or no, and he did not respond in the affirmative or negative. Now, the judge also seemed skeptical that there was no contract ever signed for TV or movie rights, but Davis's attorney says those offers come in every day and that Davis has never signed one. Now, he also mentioned Davis became dehydrated about a month ago, so they took him to the hospital and found that his cancer is spreading. Davis says he needs to be released because of his health, but at this point has not been released. The attorney also addressed the fact that Davis said in court that he lied to his wife about where the bond money came from, saying Davis is a liar.
I'm just saying, that do look like, bro. That does look like, bro. You know what I'm saying? That does look like, bro. You feel me? It must be somebody else, though, that just look like, bro. I don't know, because that looked like an awful lot like bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. If I'm lying, I'm dying, nigga. If I'm lying, I'm motherfucking dying. Hold on. Somebody at the door. Oh, shit. What's up with you, bro?
Peace, man. I'm just watching the content, man. Go ahead and keep going, man. I'm watching the content. I got time today to smoke one and watch what you got going on. Yeah, you right, though.
Right? You feel me? I can't make this shit up, bro.
Didn't I tell you that my client's a liar? He lies to his wife. I told you he's a notorious liar. There's nothing to suggest that there is anything nefarious going on with him and Mr. Jones.
Now, as of right now, we don't know how much Davis's declining health is going to affect how long.
Look at bro.
I feel if that attorney was really on Keefe D's side, he would have bail. He would have been out today. I'm just saying, I didn't like his energy and cross-examining. First of all, where do they do that at? This is a bail hearing, and they went live with the bail hearing with other inmates sitting inside the courtroom. That's weird.
Mr. Jones, what was the amount that you paid for the bail bond premium in this case?
$112,000. It was 15% of whatever.
Hey, this nigga's paying $112,000 to get a nigga out that shot pot.
$500, is that correct?
Yeah, $112,500. Yes, sir.
He's paying 120 out what?
You made that out of your business?
$120,000 of his own money, right? Allegedly, to get Keefe D out. The nigga that shot Pop, allegedly. The nigga that was in the, who conspired to kill Pop, to kill Tupac. Now, while I be saying that, bro, like nigga, this lets you know he got a history of doing shit like this. Now he lied on the stand saying, nigga, that he just got him out for no reason, knowing goddamn well, nigga, he got that nigga out. He trying to get that nigga out so he can motherfucking do a series on him. You know what I'm saying? But he claims he doesn't do entertainment TV, nigga. But this shit is called 100 Entertainment.
So they got proof that they got a relationship, like a bond, like they cool. They got proof of that?
Yeah, basically.
So they was
Like,
cool and
they
shit.
don't
He
have-
was trying to bail him out. That's some snake shit, huh?
Right. Like, bro, which lets you know his character, bro, because nigga, I already been said, I said, nigga, that now, if he'd do something like that, you think he ain't the nigga that motherfucking pay for shitty cuz lawyer?
You're right.
Think about it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He hates niggas like that stand for something, because he don't stand for shit but motherfucking like, you know, doing what he do, nigga. So Nip and Tupac, the same type of niggas. So he don't give a fuck about the niggas getting got out the way.
And we talking about Whack, right? Because you know both them niggas is bald head and shit.
Yeah.
And so from my knowledge, I thought Whack was married, or his baby mama was a policeman or a correctional officer or some shit.
Man, I wouldn't doubt it.
His ex-wife, his one that he had beef with, yeah.
Yeah, I would not doubt it, bro. He act like a pig. He act like the police. He be with the police. So shit.
That's back 100. That's back 100.
Back 100. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's that boy. That's that boy, man. Everybody around him goes to jail except him. He just happens to scurry out by the tinkle of it. I don't know what to call it. The chin hairs, nigga. I don't know what the fuck.
He got to have some inside scoop. He got to have sealed envelope or something. Yeah, from my knowledge, I thought he was fucking a policeman or was fucking a policewoman or some shit. Sorry to say.
Shit. I don't know about that part, but he definitely motherfucking he was best friends with Reggie Wright, who is a ex police officer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like, yeah,
we already know what he's about, but yeah, if they raid up in his house, I wonder what they find. That's crazy.
Bro, probably a whole lot of motherfucking weird shit and dildos and all types of motherfucking all types of shit, nigga. That shouldn't be there, nigga. I don't trust that nigga for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas is on his helmet.
Yeah, nobody ever had. He always had. Remember how he? Yeah, come on. And then I guess we're gonna find out everything once Ray J gets exposed all the way, man. If it does happen, you know what I'm saying? Because it seemed like that Ray J shit is suspect too. How he was managing him, how he was handling with him, how he was trying to dangle the sex tape. Remember how he's like trying to dangle the sex tape and manipulate, you know, like extort him, not extort him, extort him, like
he's trying to escort Ray J.
Yeah, this kind of like extort him and shit, kind of like blackmail him because there was more tape or something. Remember they had a little feud going on, and you know. He seemed like he always playing with somebody. He was playing around with Blueface in his situation. You know, he played around with 6ix9ine in his situation.
They said that nigga Whack 100 the type nigga, bro, that he would manage certain artists, but what he would do is when he had booked they motherfucking hotels and shit, because he had set up they motherfucking tour dates or whatever, booked they hotels and shit. But he always played the middleman, so he would get his cut off the bat. I called a nigga a professional middleman, but what this nigga would do is
some Don King shit.
But what he would do is he would check into the rooms. He would get the rooms and shit checked in, and he would have somebody in ahead of time pull up to the room and, you know what I'm saying, camera up the rooms and shit like that. And then if he got a motherfucker doing some weird shit in the room, he'd just he'd blackmail him with the shit. Like say have one of the send a couple bitches up there to slip a nigga a Mickey or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Do something strange to the nigga or whatever on camera, or catch a nigga doing something strange on camera, nigga. Then, you know what I'm saying, the nigga wake up in the room, nigga, motherfucking nigga with the tape playing and shit. And that nigga
he's a record your phone call type of nigga, man.
Yeah, bro. That nigga is a fucking slime ball. Yeah, bro. Yeah, like nigga, we know what you did last night, nigga. Yeah, man, you can make this go away though, man. You know, I'm just gonna need a cut. I'm just gonna need this much, man. Like squeezing niggas, bro. Like, so he do the same shit Big U do, but he just does it smarter. Like, man, so yeah, man, this nigga nothing but the same type of cut from the same cut from the same motherfucking grass.
So right now they show proof that he was about to bail old boy out.
Yes.
That's crazy. You just don't get. You just keeps getting. You just don't stop. I wonder what his net worth is. Whack 100. Like,
that's the thing, man.
Royalties, ain't it?
I wonder how much his net worth is, because a lot of people saying he ain't as rich as he act like he is, but he got people in his back pocket, or he in some people's back pocket. I think the nigga got access to funds that he makes it look like it's his, but it's probably like a company funds or some shit like that, or like, you know, one of them black cards or something like that. Yeah, man.
He probably on some program or something, man. I mean, I'm surprised that the people that are locked up right now aren't airing out his business. I mean, there's so much evidence of him. He got to be a fucking 12.
Right. Like you see, like he was saying, I put the two together. That remember he said that when Luce was saying that Big U used to write down the serial numbers to the guns. Well, nigga, Whack 100, nigga, was motherfucking he was on record saying that he used to sell the Crips guns. He's like the Crips had to come get their guns from me. Well, nigga, maybe nigga, that's the reason why he is writing down them serial numbers, nigga, is because he got them from Whack 100. Nigga, he like, hey man, if these motherfuckers ever come up hot, nigga, I'll know, nigga, where they came from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, bro, like, is that shit, all that shit weird? But nigga,
yeah, shit.
Hey, nigga,
we ain't even supposed to know all this shit. So damn, yeah, somebody that's there. They told shit got aired out, and shit gonna be continued to air out. There's a lot more with this dude, Whack 100.
See, I got photographic memory, bro. I remember everything, man, and I'm like kind of OCD-ish, bro. So I'll be up for it. Like but shit, nigga, like I ain't gonna go too far, but shit, nigga, I remember details. A lot of niggas can't remember certain details. So it's like, nigga, if you come off with some shit that I'll be like, oh shit, well, a nigga said this and that don't connect, I'm a motherfucker put the two together. I'm surgical with this shit. Now I'm gonna catch these niggas in lies, all types of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy as fuck. But yeah, man.
Yeah, the show must go on. Y'all hit the like button. Let me fix my avatar. I'm gonna hit the mute button, y'all.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. And what's your business name, sir? 100 Entertainment.
I'm gonna come back to this. Nigga, you hear that, nigga? 100 Entertainment, nigga. Nigga lying, talking about, nigga, he don't motherfucking entertain, nigga. He don't know what it. Come on, bro. That's why Cowboy calling his ass out, like, nigga.
You put my bro name in your mouth, nigga. Keep my bro name out your mouth.
Talk about what I want to talk about.
Well, there you go. That's why you inside, though. Come outside.
I got in the house an hour ago.
Man, nigga, that time shit don't count.
What you mean, bro?
All right, I hear you. I got you.
So, you gonna take a stand on me? No, Whack was outside all night?
No, I'm about to put hands on you.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy?
Now, it's funny because Whack always trying to call certain niggas out. Hey, man, pull up to this address or whatever. We can get the ones right now, man. Let's get one. He always want to go. He always want to motherfucking go Ultimate Warrior on most of these niggas. But why when that nigga Cowboy want to smoke, nigga, nigga, now you don't motherfucking scrap with rats, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Didn't the other nigga you was trying to scrap, nigga, you was trying to scrap with him because you insinuated he was a rat? That's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, you motherfuckers can't. You gotta get up earlier than that to pull the motherfucker the bullshit on me, nigga. I remember every motherfucking thing. That's why some niggas can't stand me, bro. Cause nigga, I motherfucker be like, bro, you said this, nigga, and exactly, nigga, at this date, nigga, and I remember this, nigga. Just like I know this is the 33rd episode, everything is motherfucking lined up, nigga. I can always go back, nigga, to my shit like a motherfucking, like, nigga, my shit is documented, nigga. I on topic, nigga. I'm telling you, man, I'm a surgical motherfucker, bro. Now, nigga, all these and it's no motherfucking coincidence, nigga. I've never, ever, and you can motherfucking trace this. I ain't never motherfucking erased the episode. Never, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these niggas do, putting their shit on private.
Man, that shit'll drive you nuts.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, motherfuckers could go back to my shit, bro. If my shit ain't
These
on file,
niggas-
it's because YouTube YT removed it. Let's just say that. It's not because I removed it. I don't put shit on private. I don't hide shit, bro. So call me on my shit if I'm lying or I'm bullshit, nigga.
But you would think, my bad, you would think that Brick and Loose and all them would be saying something about Wack right now. What are they saying about Wack? What is Brick saying about Wack? What's Loose saying about Wack? The niggas that's jammed up right now.
Yeah, I think they motherfucker know, nigga. They better work with them because only this nigga Loose Cannon is stupid enough to motherfucking keep nigga going against the grain, nigga. I think Adam 22
on their discovery. Their discovery is probably wild.
Dumb, stupid doodle dumb. Yeah, you ain't far off neither, man. You be knowing your shit. I be listening to you, bro.
Oh, I know, nigga. Listen, nigga, I was a part, nigga. I was a part. They called it a drug ring, nigga. I was in the paper, nigga. They was watching us from afar, nigga. They put fake drugs in the box, nigga. That's got sent, nigga. You know what I mean? That's and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And so basically, if you touch anything inside the box, nigga, you getting hemmed up. I got real work in my pocket. You know, I'm going to the feds no matter what with these stupid ass niggas. You know, type shit. But yeah, out of 5 of us, 2 niggas told. 1 was solid. 1 got all of them. You know, the other 2 told on the other one. So 1 went home. So there were 6. I think about 6 of us. 1 signed the box. Yeah, all the crazy shit. Niggas caught conspiracies. Nigga, that was the RICO. Nigga caught the conspiracy. All of it.
And you know what's crazy about that type shit? It's nigga, you'll see how many motherfuckers just talk recklessly, nigga, when you get in some shit like that because nigga,
they told so much, they told on themselves.
Right.
Them niggas, them niggas helped out my situation. You know what I'm saying? Showed that I had nothing to do with the shit. Them niggas, yeah. And so what was crazy was the feds is so crazy was the very first place we went to where they asked us questions when we first got booked. And it wasn't jail, it was the Fed building. That's where them niggas told. And they was holding that discovery of them telling all the way until when we signed in our deal or when the trial, you know, we faking our trial, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so they didn't bring, so they knew that they told the whole time. They was waiting on what I was going to do. Or, you know, where they was watching and listening to our phones, seeing if there was more drop, shit like that. Yeah, the niggas was dirty. Then the feds lied on me. Shit like that. So they'll play a dirty game. Yeah, they'll make you weak, my nigga. Mm-hmm.
Lie on you like that, bro. Like that's crazy, bro.
The feds lied. The feds lied and said that how I gave them my ideas, how they know who my name was is I gave them my ID or a license. Nigga, I didn't have no license, ID, in my property or nothing, nigga. I'm going home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They lied from the get go. You know what I'm saying? I had to tell them my name. I didn't have no ID or no, you know what I'm saying, no license.
That's cold-blooded, bro.
And I could keep going more about what they did.
I ain't mean to laugh, bro.
No. I could keep going more about what they did. The fact is like they could play a dirty game. The fact is when it says you against United States, man, it's a whole different game. When they say Fed hold, nigga, you can't even bail out. That's a whole different game. And that's what these niggas is playing with. And you fucking around with Wack. Wack is in your circle, and Adam 22 is in your circle. You know, everything you say is on the internet. You got all these apps that's following you. Yeah. He wasn't gonna make it. Brick Baby wasn't gonna make it. Them type of niggas, they too out there.
Well, I mean, you know, Brick Baby was actually kind of like, it looked like he was doing good, bro. But shit, fucking with the wrong niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? And just talking too much, bro. He run his mouth way too much. Jamming was good.
Well, old stories get brought up. Remember, there's so many tapes of him talking that, you know, old stories that got brought up that niggas didn't know. I think they use it now, but I don't know, man. I don't know what you're.
How much dumb shit has that nigga Brick said though, bro? The nigga literally motherfucker. The nigga said, nigga, like, hey, he talk. This how he talk, bro. Like, hey, I got more skulls than you got, motherfucking ones. I got more murders. Like he's saying this shit, bro.
Yeah, he lied. He's lied on so much. That's what he's known for. Like I've known, like all those things that he got caught up for. He lied about his bodies. He lied about, and then all of a sudden this stuff came. So it's like, oh shit. So.
Yeah, man, that's what I call bum play, man. I'm trying to get rid of crazy work. You know, everybody be saying crazy work. Hey, nigga, I call it bum play, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's bum play, bro. This nigga, it's the opposite of work, nigga. Bums don't work. You know what I'm saying? This shit is stupid as fuck. Like, it's dumb,
But
bro.
You know how it is though too. Even when you jammed up, and then you niggas, you talking to you playing dominoes or something, motherfuckers acting like they did more than they did when they was on the block, or even the case that they act like it was bigger than it was.
And that's exactly what that nigga Loose Cannon's done, bro. Because I'm saying Loose Cannon, he's stupid ass, bro. He's literally in jail right now because of clout, nigga. He trying to motherfucker make himself look bigger than what he is, and they listening to him. And they letting this stupid ass keep running itself into the dirt, bro. You gonna keep burying yourself.
Luce was doing some boss things. I want to look at the positive things that if we didn't know about this case, he was doing some activist boss things out there in the community. He was the shot caller. There's so much shit that we don't know. We just got that evidence, about the celebrities and motherfuckers who know him. Giving him daps, signing autographs, getting that money. That underground shit. That underground shit, man. He was just, his shit was sloppy, my nigga. His shit wasn't organized, nigga. He didn't have a publicist up on him. He didn't have
You talking about Luce, or you talking about
I'm talking about Big U, my bad.
Yeah, I feel. I was like, nah, Luce ain't. Yeah, but I feel what you're saying though, nigga. Like, damn, Big U, nigga, he was motherfucking, and it seemed like, bro, like he kind of like was transitioning on some cool shit, but he was still mixing. He had 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and he got too motherfucking comfortable, bro. That's really what it is. Like, that nigga thinking like, oh, I got even Shaq paying me. Nigga,
you got the whack 100s and you got the whack 100s and the big babies knowing his business, man. That's what's, you got people like that.
There
like,
you go.
Damn, they told a lot. That nigga was doing it. So what he's looking at?
Who?
Fed. He's in the Fed, right? Is Brick in the Fed too? No.
Yeah, Brick in the Feds too, bro. Like, and I think like nigga, they got them all together, nigga. Like, but Big U and I guess Brick and all them nigga, they stay in the same place, nigga. They like, nigga, because allegedly, nigga, Luce was saying, nigga, they was sharing a cell, and now that nigga fucking what's his name? Now that nigga Brick saying, nigga, he ain't even shared no cell with that nigga Luce, because Luce was trying to say he kicked Brick out the cell for like allegedly thinking the nigga was motherfucking snitching. Man, that nigga Luce be selling so many wolf tickets. I don't know who lying and who not, but I think that nigga selling wolf tickets, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's Brick's charge again? What's Brick's charge?
I have no idea, bro. I just know
They're gonna be doing like a 5 at the most, the 3.5, 5. Nigga be out in 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he probably ain't gonna get no crazy time. He ain't got no murder or nothing like he pinning. I don't think he fighting nothing like that. I think he just got like some little like misdemeanor, not misdemeanor, but you know, what is his charge? I think he had a gun charge, but that shit got thrown out. Then he had another drug charge or something. Yeah. But what's up with these niggas, bro? Talking about robbing niggas on a jail phone, bro. The nigga Luce on the jail phone talking about, nigga, he was literally telling the nigga, bro, like, hey, bro, yeah, you good with me? Yeah, because, you know, like, I'm sorry I had to rob you and shit like that. I'm sorry I had to, you know, make you strip and all that. But, nigga, I was under Big U, man. He made me do it. I'm like, bro, this motherfucker is goofy as fuck, bro. Like, what type of nigga?
See, people know that phone is being monitored, so people could use that shit to their advantage, acting like they don't know it's not monitored, trying to get their situation better because they know they're getting listened to. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
nigga, subliminally getting your shit. You know what I mean? So, but that nigga, these niggas is crazy. These niggas are sloppy. I don't know. These niggas are sloppy, bro. These niggas.
These niggas like so in love with clout and being like having attention. Some niggas never was them niggas, bro. Like, let's be real. Some niggas was never been had that attention ever. So like when they first get it, they just don't know what to do with it. They don't know how to fucking like handle it. They have to create more and more attention on it. And when they don't get that shit, they start going crazy, bro. Real shit, bro. Like, start making up stories, lying, exaggerating, doing anything they can, nigga, to get their ass motherfucking talked about, man. And that's what it is, bro.
I mean, that nigga was a YouTuber. He was going live after Adam 20, whatever he was on, and then he would go to the crib and go live and talk shit with whoever else. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas is just YouTube. Now these niggas is jammed up. Nigga P. Diddy was just on stage last year. Nigga doing this thing. Now these niggas jammed up, bro. These niggas like it was all good just a week ago, man.
That
like,
nigga
you can miss out on your blessings like that, just like that.
Diddy like, goddamn, man, nigga, I was living I was on the motherfucking top of the world.
Nigga, I was playing Madden, nigga. Listen, I was playing Madden. My seed was just born, nigga, and the baby mom and the seed just went to sleep at the hospital. So I left the hospital, went to the trap, okay, and then that next thing you know, I'm in the feds. You feel me?
Man,
just like that.
Ain't that the worst, bro? To make you think like, damn, nigga, what did I do? What could I did?
It's crazy.
Bro.
What you mean?
If you would have
who was I around, nigga? What the fuck?
Fuck. If I would have just stayed home, stayed my ass out there. Yeah.
Right, nigga. You didn't have nothing coming in the mail, nigga. That wasn't you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I look like sitting over there and something just got sent in the mail. You know, type shit. Let a nigga know type shit.
Yeah, fucking with the wrong people, man, could get you. Yeah, bro.
But that's the game. That's part of the game, nigga. That's the part of the game, nigga.
Yeah, you live and you learn, man. You gotta motherfucking like. That's why I say every L ain't gotta be a loss. It can be a lesson. But shit, you know, you gotta motherfucking bounce back. It's not about the setback. It's the comeback. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's a minor setback, major comeback, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know, you're a man from the things you go through. I always say that.
Yeah, real shit.
Your value system changes. You know what I'm saying? Your values switch up. You know, you sit back and you're like, damn, yeah. But that's the big game, man. And niggas don't want to talk about that or glorify that. You just, the bottom line is to count your blessings, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. You can keep on going. My blunt is still
yeah, for sure. Hey man, we just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling, man, don't fucking hype me up. Don't get me started, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You want your shit? You the one. Ain't nobody fucking we the fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Flipper T, South Carolina. May 3rd. This address right here.
Don't make me hype me up, nigga.
Hype me
up.
Nah,
for real though.
Hype me up.
The room, right? I ain't doing room on this nigga. Big Chuck do the room. That shit didn't happen in my room. This nigga, yeah, but I think he's clout chasing.
Now they went 6'9", and y'all been 69 with this.
Man, that nigga was in your alley, bro. You should have tell me he was in your alley, bro.
Yeah, you in the sign. You in the sign.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, got to do with your stand case.
Nothing.
Okay then, bro. The reality is you took the stand and pointed a finger.
Yeah.
Did or did you not point a finger, bro?
No, I did not point a finger. I testified to the nature of that conversation. I never seen Cuz shoot Cuz. I never seen that.
Man, you ain't supposed to do no talking to the police, bro.
Nigga, I'm supposed to let
Did the DA call you or did the defense attorney call you? Was you the DA's witness, yes or no?
I got a subpoena.
Was you the DA's witness, yes or no?
The prosecutor.
There you go, nigga. There you go.
The prosecutor. So you were
Man, I'm done talking to this nigga, bro. Anything after this is incriminate, bro. I'm muting up, bro.
23 followers.
Yeah,
all right, so Cowboy, they said you made y'all made some statements like 3 years ago.
Shit, that shit was on TMZ 3 years ago.
3 years ago, they subpoenaed me for this grand jury shit. Like I said, my only.
And you took the stand there too.
Listen, I can't point Cuz out. I can't point Cuz out. I can't say I seen Cuz shoot nobody. Only thing I can testify to, which I did testify to, was the nature of that conversation. My bro never called that nigga a snitch. That's that. I didn't give him no more information. That's the only information I said that bro never called him snitch. That's the only information.
Did you even relate? Did you even reference that you heard either one shot him?
Hold on, John.
No.
You didn't reference none of that?
No. I know. I heard gunshots. I ran from the break room and I ran straight to them, bro. That's simple as that. I ran straight to Nick.
But you saying that keeps him in jail longer, so that makes
Exactly. Hey, what you mean keeps him in jail? We ain't worried about Cuz gonna die regardless. It ain't about keeping him in jail. Cuz gonna die regardless. We're not worried about keeping him in jail. Cuz I'm worried about
my say something then. Why you say something if you ain't worried about keeping him in jail?
I didn't want you niggas justifying that Cuz killed Cuz because my bro called him a snitch. Ain't no justification for what Cuz did. Ain't no justification. My bro never called him a snitch. So therefore, I'm not gonna let you, I'm gonna go against the grain. I'm gonna get on the stand. I'm gonna do everything I ain't supposed to do.
But you did say that nigga
Yeah,
on the street, so
I don't want Cuz to die. Well, listen, you want Cuz to die fast. No, you want Cuz to die fast. I want Cuz to suffer. I want Cuz to suffer. I don't want Cuz to die. That's too easy. I want Cuz to suffer. Because right now, they ain't gonna bring him back. Let Cuz suffer. That's what I'm on, nigga. Let that nigga right up in that cell and suffer, nigga.
Nigga want a nigga in jail.
Nah, he sound like Charleston White. He sound like Charleston White.
Back to that nigga Charleston White, huh? Yeah, man, crazy shit,
My
bro.
homeboy for no reason, niggas. I don't fuck what you say.
It's Ray Gift TV.
All right, man. So what you guys think? Is what Cowboy's talking about justifiable? What? Let me know in the comment section. Let's get back to it.
The same hood.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So y'all stay a 6-0 business then. You do that. How about that?
Hey, bro, whatever in the tabloids you talking about.
6-0 business then, nigga.
So
yeah, how about that? You want to politics?
He should have said that from the get-go.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, tough guy. This is what I mean by I call a spade a spade. New York, Cali, it don't matter. Right is right, wrong is wrong, bro.
You right about you right.
Mad as hell, he told. Nigga mad, he told.
Yeah.
Nigga mad as hell. Nigga chill, man.
Ain't nobody mad. Ain't nobody mad at all. Number one, I know you'll see mad when you bust and roll up. I'll show you mad, nigga. So
calm down, man. You ain't had that energy on the stand.
What?
You ain't had that energy on the stand. Calm down.
Nigga, mad dog. That nigga, I was on that nigga head. Nigga, I was trying to get
that nigga Whack always got some minions with him.
You was trying to get to the nigga.
Yeah, I was trying to get to that nigga. You dumbass nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Yo, tough.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm sorry, you weren't behind no cage. I bet you this. I bet you we had more support, nigga. I bet y'all could have got Cuz, nigga. I bet you that, but we had no support, nigga. It was civilians in there, nigga. You feel me? Nigga could have got Cuz, but you bitch ass niggas wasn't gonna show up. Ain't nobody gonna show up. Nigga, all the niggas that was making money with Cuz, they didn't show up. You feel me? I'm here though.
Because they support taking the stand.
Nigga, it don't matter what they support. They don't have to say nothing. Nigga, we yeah, all right.
Niggas not support niggas taking
niggas ain't gonna support watching nigga get on the stand, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, you support 6ix9ine.
No support. Big Nine support itself, bro.
Man, you had an interview. Talking about, oh, Cuz got on purple color hair.
Nigga 6ix9ine been at.
What kind of bitch ass shit is that?
What you mean? I just said, nigga, he did what I knew he would do.
No, the bitch ass shit is that.
He did what he knew he was supposed to do.
You took the stand. Your thing.
Well, he did what he was supposed to do, and the color of his hair changes.
You a gangbanger, man. You a gang member, bro. You ain't supposed to do that, bro.
Okay, so who in jail behind me?
Come on, you trying to put a nigga in jail?
Answer the question.
You contributed to putting him in jail.
Answer the question. No, the dumb nigga killed the nigga in broad daylight and turned himself in. He killed the nigga in broad daylight. On video, in daylight. And
okay, so why did you go cooperate?
Because I said no. No, I didn't say no because I wanted to put that. I got on the stand. I knew it was gonna be bullshit behind this politics, but I got on the stand to let the world know my bro never called that nigga snitch. So why the fuck you niggas can't believe that?
You the nail in the
That's the only reason I win.
Oh, you ain't supposed to take the stand, bro.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Nigga, I'm not gonna let these niggas smut my little bro. Nigga,
that ain't funny.
Listen, if little bro would have called that man a snitch, I would roll with it. I would roll with it.
He didn't call him a snitch.
Yeah, nigga, you weren't there.
What were the words that he said instead that he said?
If you look at the videotape, I was standing with Cuz the whole time. When Cuz
hold on.
Why you didn't rush him?
Who said that? Who said?
Man, you stupid niggas ain't never looked at the tape, you dumb fuck.
Why you didn't rush him?
If Cowboy said that he said that he didn't say snitch, what did Cowboy say he said then?
He said first off, like when he pulled up, he said the nigga said, I wonder how this gonna play out. He said that nigga Nipsey was like, I wonder how this shit gonna play out. And he said that then that nigga said after that the nigga went and got his food. Nigga, like, bro, like that was hella stupid, because if a nigga says, I wonder how this gonna play out, wouldn't your antennas be up? Like, that don't sound like the time to go eat your food, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, type of shit is that, nigga? That's the one thing I was like confused about. So, nigga, when I, you know what I'm saying, because me and my bro, we went and hollered at that nigga, Cowboy, nigga. what I'm saying? Before they motherfucking shut down the whole shit for real. And nigga, that we looked that man in his eye, bro. That nigga motherfucker looked like he was sincere, bro. He said, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he didn't have shit to do with that shit. You know, Nip was he had love for Nip. You know, he was sad. Like, the nigga damn near got teary-eyed and shit. So he's like, you know, standing on what he's standing on. So it's like, you know, like, nigga looked like he was sincere. Looked like he was, you know, wasn't lying about that shit. But it still sound kind of crazy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, because if he didn't say that, what did he say that got it to that point? But other motherfuckers are saying, you know what I'm saying, it had something to do because of the girl too. Like, the bitch was like, you know, all up in Nip's like look and shit, trying to, you know, talk about how fine he was and some shit like that. And the way she was looking at that nigga had that nigga jealous, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so like that might have played into it. Cause you know, like, I think he told the bitch to stay in the car in the first place, and she got out the car, nigga, just to motherfucker take a picture with the nigga. And that, you know, that'll probably piss a nigga off. Like, nigga, bitch, I told you to stay in the car. And she get out the car talking about, oh, Nip, he's so fine. I just want a picture with the nigga. Like, that probably had that nigga on, like, fuck this nigga type shit, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas be jealous.
Yeah, but you know, so-called, you know, rest in peace, long live. You know, I don't think he liked that character, whoever he said that to. You know what I'm saying? He didn't like him from who he knew him from or whatever. You know?
Right.
So he had to say something slick to him.
Well, I mean, like, that's what they say. He said something about like not, he didn't call him a snitch, but he basically said like, hey, you know, like, people saying some shit about you, they saying you ain't good in the hood like that. That's what his brother said. He said, so the nigga told him, like, you know, like, basically, like, you know, you might want to dip up out of here. You come back with some paperwork. But the nigga wasn't saying it in a fucked up way, but the way that nigga took it, is just like, nigga, hey, you know, the wrong time to say that to that nigga, because he was already, like the dude said, he was already on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga come up there with his shirt off and shit, with a blue rag tied around his neck, nigga. He on some bullshit. Yeah. Nigga came up there, nigga, 3 times before he actually went through with it. Which lets me, which kind of tells you, nigga, like, he came up there to do some bullshit, but really wasn't, nigga, like, he had to pump himself up. Some niggas gotta pump themselves up to do something. But you know what I mean? Maybe that nigga Nip just happened to be the one, the nigga that got the motherfucking blunt of the energy, man. Because maybe it could have been anybody that would have said something or got in that nigga motherfucking bad side. You know how niggas want a nigga to put them on and shit. Oh, nigga. Plus, the nigga was a rapper. Nigga talking about that nigga Nip didn't want to put him on or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You know how Nip was, nigga. Hey, nigga, what the fuck I want to hear your CD for?
Right.
Yeah, man. So you never know, man. Nevertheless, though, you know what I'm saying, nigga, hey, rest in peace, Nip, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to motherfucking, like, yeah, man, that nigga's legacy is signed and sealed and delivered. Like, the thing is, man, like, nigga, really, that's what I'm on. I'm like, bro, like, legacy is really all you motherfucker have at the end of the day. When your life is over, bro, like, they gonna look back at your work and your kids. Like, that's really all that's your legacy. Like, what you leave on this earth to be remembered by, nigga. What's gonna motherfucking keep your name alive? Keep your motherfucking, it's gonna be, nigga, whatever you motherfucking left on this earth, nigga, and that's your kids and your motherfucking work, nigga, that you put in, nigga. That's gonna be remembered, nigga. That's gonna be your legacy. So, nigga, Nip legacy is fulfilled. It's sealed. You know what I'm saying? Which is one of the reasons why I decided to do music and shit, because I feel like, nigga, regardless, nigga, if you motherfucking go platinum or whatever, my idea of success, nigga, is different than a lot of other motherfuckers. I feel like, nigga, if you can motherfucking pay your bills, this is what I said, man. Like, if I can make as much money rapping, doing music as a motherfucking school teacher, nigga, I feel like I'm successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, maybe that might not be everybody's idea of success, But nigga, I'm doing something I love, nigga, and I'm making what a teacher. I'm making far more what a teacher would make. All right, that's success, nigga. Everybody's idea of success ain't the same. Like, hey, some motherfuckers, nigga, become prisoners of fame. All of a sudden, nigga, they realize, damn, nigga, I can't even go to the movies. I can't even go to the mall without everybody in my face, nigga. I'm a prisoner of my own fame. So not everybody want to be famous, nigga. It comes with a lot. You know? Facts. You did? You feel me?
Good what?
The door, nigga. You holding the door.
Man, you sound stupid as fuck, nigga. When you walk in the Marathon store, I'm 3 stores away, you dummy, nigga. When you walk in the Marathon store, it's 2 more stores before you get to the break room. It was no reason for me to duck. We got a big ass metal door right there. What the fuck I'm gonna duck for? Nigga, as soon as the gunshots, nigga, I can't
say
see
you
it.
was ducking, I say you was stuck.
It ain't no stuck, nigga. I'm the first nigga to NIF. When the gun, I'm the first nigga that got to NIF. It was niggas outside on the ground that didn't get to NIF faster than me. They was on the ground, nigga. I was the first nigga to NIF. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Got me. I ain't ran Paul, nigga. I didn't run, nigga. I ran to the bullets, nigga. Y'all got me.
You said Rand Paul ran?
That nigga ran like a bitch, nigga.
Nah, you ain't do that, bro.
Man,
Rand Paul ran from 6-0.
Bro, I seen the videotape, but at first I never.
Rand Paul from 6-0 ran.
Nigga, Rand Paul ain't from 6-0, nigga. He ain't from 6-0, nigga. And I said that, nigga. Nigga,
What you mean he ain't from 6-0?
He ain't from 6-0, nigga. I'm gonna put him off, nigga.
He said, cuz that's bro. You know Rand Paul from 6-0, bro.
He ain't no more.
That nigga said I'm putting him off, bro.
That's he ain't no more. Listen, I'm not gonna fight with you. He ain't no more. But on that day, he was from 60s, bro.
Okay, but you know what Rand Paul is? Rand Paul's like 6'9". Rand Paul did what he was supposed to do. He like 6'9". He broke wide. He did what he's supposed to do. So you right? Yeah, you right. He was never cut for this shit. He wasn't never cut for this shit.
But wasn't he claiming 6-0?
Yeah, but he wasn't never cut for this shit. You right?
There you go.
Yeah,
but here's my question to you, cowboy. Real shit. Now look, calm it down. This is real shit, bro. Because one thing I do know, you ain't no dummy. You a smart nigga, right? I know that. Listen, real shit. Let's put all the emotions to the side. Understand, you know, how close you was and all that. But let's keep it all the way real. Fuck all the bullshit, bro. Let's talk about, you say you've been doing it 32, I've been doing it 33. So we the same era. Bro, coming up, homie, whether it was a win on our side or a loss on our side, and we both can been on both of them. We both can been the ones that went through and got away, and we didn't see some of our motherfucking homies fall, right? Bro, rules on some real shit. Let's put the personal shit to the side. Bro, rules was we never get on that stand. Now, I know why you saying you got on the stand, but homie, at some point, you got to step to the side of it and say, homie, just like I say, I understand why niggas say, yo, Wack, you ain't supposed to be fucking with dude because I come from that. I understand that, right? I don't think they wrong. But I'm doing what I do like you did what you do. My thing is, bro, keep it real. Fuck the bullshit. We done did all the back and forth. Fuck all that, bro. Right? Bro, you know, bro, let's just keep it real. You said you did it because you want to clear your bro name, cool. But bro, on some real.
Yeah. And listen, I'm not justifying what I did saying they was.
No, I ain't saying justify. I'm saying.
I'm just saying I'm not, and I know the rules. I know. I knew
the rules is, bro, we ain't supposed to do that, bro.
I know.
That's real talk. I mean, that's everybody know that. But you know.
But nigga, look.
He was walking around that community afterwards, all through the community with his cowboy hat on, his boots. Nobody touched him. So
yeah, exactly, bro. Like ain't nobody, nigga. I mean, bro. Like he willing to take fade, bro.
Right, he walking around for a reason, just to make sure, just to he don't want to put nobody else in jeopardy. I'm pretty sure. So he's like, does anybody? That's why that YouTube can get you. That Clubhouse, that YouTube, that shit can get you. He's in a situation where he's on defense in his conversation, talking to the opposite, you know what I'm saying, and looking like he's getting pressed for real.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, niggas is out here, man, you know what I'm saying, just doing whatever for content, bro. Like, some niggas just motherfucking just, that's what they do. That's what they do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it really matter, nigga. To some niggas, they feel like, nigga, we gonna just do it. We got to motherfucking keep some content coming in.
I know, and listen, I understand that.
Okay, so hold on, wait.
How many real niggas you done?
Wait, hold on, bro. Hey, give me a second with him, bro. So, Cowboy, you understand that, bro. Why the fuck when niggas is having a conversation, which niggas always gonna be a conversation, bro. You know that. Let's just keep it real. It's gonna be a conversation. right? Why would niggas is having a conversation about something you understand, bro? You want to get defensive about a decision you make. I don't get defensive, nigga. Bro, I chose to do my business. I send work. I make my money. That's what I'm doing on the corporate side. I don't hide it. Actually, I told y'all. Didn't nobody find it out. So what I'm saying is, bro, if that's a decision you make, then stand on it. Why you coming in this motherfucker hot and like on the nigga you this, when you know damn well if the shoe was on the other foot, you would call a spade, homie.
Yeah, okay, well listen, I'm not disputing the fact of me getting to understand. I'm not saying that what I did was right, and I'm not saying I did wrong. Okay, what I'm saying is you niggas keep talking about Nip called this nigga a snitch, and you social media niggas keep on saying Nip said this.
Well, that came from the that came from the listen. Hold on, that came from somebody who was there though. Hey, homeboy, say look, Cowboy, respectfully, that come from y'all side. It come from cousin Gary.
That came from the media, bro.
Listen, it come from cousin. Bro, listen.
Okay, wherever it came from, I'm clearing that up because bro never called that man a snitch. I don't got to tell on nobody. Only thing I'm going to tell is that bro never called that man a snitch.
He shouldn't have said, let's do something then, nigga. He says, I did what I did already, nigga. Let's do something, nigga. What the fuck? I can't change what I did, nigga. Talk to that nigga Whack like he's soft, nigga.
I mean, bro, I'm going to keep it 100, Cowboy. You want me to answer that?
Whack talking to him like he knows his whole paperwork.
Let me answer that, bro. No, you asked a question.
Whack
Let me
talking
answer
to
that.
niggas like he wasn't, like this wasn't him, nigga.
You do business in the state of Nevada.
Yes, sir.
And how long have you had that business?
That's Vin Rhymes. That's the actor, ain't it? That ain't Whack.
Really?
Nah, nigga, that's Whack, nigga. He said Vin Rhymes. Nah, nigga, that's Whack. He looked like Vin Rhymes a little bit.
Amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you know Mr. Davis, sir?
I do kind of look like Vin.
I know him from passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, you know. About if Nip called dude a snitch. The conversation been because the news is reporting everything that go on in there, like they just reported on the girlfriend, what she said, I took the picture, all this shit, whatever she said. Anything go on day for day, they reporting on all the blogs, all the media.
Black and white. It's black and white. It's black and white.
Right. So what I'm saying is, bro, the conversation was what Cowboy did. You understand Cowboy, and I don't think a lot of these niggas understand. Nipsey is a rap name. I know that nigga under your name. When you say homeboy, it's deeper than that. A lot of niggas don't know what that 6-0 name is with him. I know that's Yo Little. Right? So I get that, right? But at the end of the day, Cowboy, I got a brother, bro. Me and my sister-in-law didn't talk for years because the DA needed to establish motive on his killer. They knew I knew it, and nigga, I refused to go to court, wouldn't talk to him, nothing. Yeah, brother, same mama, same day. Bro,
Well,
what I'm saying is like,
that's a
like
different
Cowboy,
situation.
the same thing make you smile, make you cry. You know what I'm saying, right?
I got you, but
right? You know, Cowboy, you know we done smiled on many nights and many alleys and many G rides after many occasions, homie. Right? So sometimes we gon' cry, homie, but that don't mean, bro, we changed the rules of this irrational game. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So now when the rules change, now homies is killing homies. So now if you kill a homie, what's the rule on that? You just kill
Cowboy, listen. Cowboy, I watched you chastise your homies about crossing shit out and making the block out. You was all the way right. Cowboy, come on, bro. Me and you both know this shit being so far gone the last 10, 15 years. Ain't no return of it, bro. You know that.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. That's why I'm trying to get it together.
You got it together. You got a little food stand, I see. You doing your shit. But that, bro, if you did what you did, just like me working with 6ix9ine, I understand what niggas say. Now, am I gonna hang with him? Am I gonna manage him? Are we gonna be running around and all? That's not gonna happen. I just said business that way, and that's what it is. And if people feel the way they feel, then cool. But with you know, bro, just because it's your situation, you don't try to justify it, homie.
I'm
just
not
stand on it.
Bro, I'm not justifying it. I'm standing on that. And like I said,
and that's what that is, homie.
I'm not justifying it, but number one,
if I did it, Cowboy, you'll be telling me, hey, Whack, and we had the conversation. I hear you, my nigga, but you know that ain't right.
Well, like I said, do the facts. I'm not giving them no information that they don't already got. Yeah, I got up there for one reason.
Yeah, but Cowboy, you know, come on, bro.
I got up there for one reason and one reason only. I knew, listen, bro.
Thundercat.
Listen, bro.
I knew I'ma do it. Thundercat. That ain't Thundercat. That ain't hood, right?
Listen,
fuck all that, bro.
No, hey, listen, I knew the consequences when I took the stand. I knew what I was going to do.
Bro.
I knew what I was going to do. So off the top. So we're gonna sparse that.
Ain't no real serious gang member getting on the phone with you, nigga. Because they understand you done already said, fuck us. Why I'm gonna get on the phone with you and you done said, fuck us. And you fuck us over. Only peons is gonna operate around you. Why would I put myself next to a guy that says he fucks over niggas? Let's be real. Come on, man. I gotta say that shit don't even align with the right people. You let me know that you gonna fuck me over when you get mad, and I'ma act like I didn't hear it. Yeah, okay. Picture that shit. See, I understand that it's a lot of jokers. You surround yourself around whack that are broke. The only people that want to be next to you are the people that's broke. You get a person every now and then that'll try their luck around you and they fail. Every time they get to trying their luck around your ass, they fucking fail. It's like going on a dummy mission. You think you different than the next joker that already tried this mission. Wack don't want to see nobody succeed in life. And this is a fact. If it's beneficial to him momentarily, he gonna involve himself. But if you think you gonna take a plug and go off on your own and build something, he gonna destroy your character. Wack 100, that's him. If you think you gonna take a line that he plugged you into and make it shake, got another thing coming. Dude is ill. He don't want to see nobody win because he's not winning in life. I want you to understand this. Don't nobody go around life with this much anger towards his own people if he was winning. He ain't winning. He just playing in life. He doesn't like his life. Think about this. He done made enemies with all the people that he embraced at one time, all the people that he wanted to be a part of because he wanted to be affiliated with the gangs for so long. Wack 100 wanted to be a gang member, but he was a dumb guy. He was one of those guys that kept putting himself in situations for the feds to show up. So now that he got to cooperate and he can't associate with everybody collectively, he hates everybody. I got to cooperate and I got to perform these duties daily. I can't associate with the people that I've been repping for so long. Now I got to say fuck them. I got to say fuck all the gang members because I can't rock with them, because I can't rep with them, because they fucking announced me. They don't want no association with me. So all I can say is fuck. I don't care about no Bloods. I don't care about prosecutor. No I don't care about no Crips, no Muslims, no Christians. God gonna take my life one day. So I don't give a fuck. Right. And I'm gonna keep fucking over niggas. What Wack sound like? A little bitch. That's what he sound like. A little crying, weeping bitch. We all see it, Wack. Straight up. We all see it. Appreciate that, right? You hear me?
Shout out to the chat.
We all see it. You on this motherfucker now, and you hate your life. You hate it. You tried to embrace it, but the shit is falling apart. You can't financially handle the life that you created. So it's falling apart. You upset at everybody. R&B, shout out to R&B. She's taking the worst end of the stick because she got to sit around you every fucking day and endure when you fucking mad. She got to sit there and take it. She taking the shitty end of the stick. She upset. She wish she could have had somebody that was really about that life and not having to portray this image to meet whatever standards he want to meet in the public's eyes, but it don't really exist in real fucking life. She can see it. You know a woman can tell when the nigga she around is a stone cold fraud. They can tell.
Real shit.
A woman can tell. In R&B, she's sick right now. She just dealing with it though. She done already made the bed. She got kids. She done made the fucking bed. I gotta lie in this motherfucker. I don't want to go back to hoeing. I don't want to go back to that. I gotta go here and deal with this fuck shit. I got this bozo ass nigga that the entire world knows that he's a police informant, a buster, but I gotta go ahead and deal with it. This is what I signed up for.
Custer ass nigga.
I signed up for this shit. Now I gotta sit there and endure this shit because I done fucked up and picked the wrong guy. Straight up. Whack 100 know damn well he better not take R&B around no jokers that got their life together. She gonna be saying, I wish I was with him. Because this guy right here is in trouble everywhere he go. We can't really go out and enjoy ourselves. We gotta look over our shoulder like we fucking in the streets selling narcotics. Let's be real. Whack 100, you running around here like it's all good, nigga. You gotta look over your street worse than niggas that got that block, nigga. You one of them niggas. You gotta look over your shoulder worse than a nigga that got that shit. And you acting like you got a good life. We all know Whack. You hate your life. You hate yourself. But you gotta deal with it because you made the bed and lied in it. Fuck it. God gonna come take your life one day, as you would say. So you like, fuck it. This is why you sit on Clubhouse all night with the broke niggas. Man, fuck it. I gotta sit here with these niggas. This is my life. I know my real team is the feds, but I gotta act like these broke niggas is my team. This is my team. Come on now, Whack. Academic said something about your boy Cuban Rob. You fell a fuck apart. Straight up. Academic said something about your boy Cuban Rob. You fell apart. Nigga broke. The same nigga that got locked up and sat in the jail for a week and was scared to call you to ask him to bail him out. So he said, I'm going to sit in jail and get my squabble up. What type of dumbass nigga is that? Let's be real. Nigga gonna say, I'm going to go to jail and just sit here? And you saying all the people around you is about that chicken? Let's be real, right? You said all these niggas is getting money. Come on, man. Everybody got their shit together around you. I seen the motherfucking little clip when you was talking to the boy, Go Yayo, right? Everybody that was with you, Whack, they look dusty than a motherfucker, Whack. Straight up. They look dusty than a motherfucker. They had a little video that Adam was running around that motherfucker. Everybody look broke, man. Niggas ain't even put together. I'm wondering why everybody doing robberies and shit. Why these niggas in the back picking up jewelry and they doing robberies? Man, they starving, Whack. You got niggas around you. This is what I told you though, Whack. If you don't keep these niggas around, you become food, nigga.
If you don't motherfucking
you gotta make it look like something because you become food if you don't keep doing what the fuck you doing. They know they ain't getting no money. They just want to be around something. These niggas is 40 years plus old dudes that want to be around something. Straight dummies. And I'ma just keep it real. Dudes is grown as hell and they just want to be around something. Don't nobody know how to create their own fucking identity. None of them. Straight goofies. All these niggas is goofy than a motherfucker. Don't nobody know how to create their own identity. They just know how to sit around you and say, yes, Whack. Yes, Whack. Because they better not say no. If they say no, they on the chopping block. They ain't got no more room on the motherfucking stage. I see it, Whack. See, you the type of motherfucker that'll use a nigga, don't give him nothing, and when you get mad at him, you throw him the fuck away. This is the type of person you are, right? You'll use a motherfucker, and then you'll say fuck him soon as you get mad. Nigga been around you for months, years, ain't gained shit, but being under your ass whenever you needed to feel like you want to have somebody around you because you scared than a motherfucker to move around. But then you'll throw them the fuck away when you feel like they said something to you. They can't even speak. They just got to be happy to be around Whack.
I didn't know he was bossy like that.
Who the fuck wants to sit around this nigga all the time? Come on, now.
Yeah, the clubhouse motherfuckers got a lot of
with our own life. Who the fuck wants to sit around this nigga all the time? We grown with our own life.
That nigga paid him.
Let's be real.
You don't even pay him in money.
With a bunch of broke ass niggas. You said they willing to crash. Don't nobody with no fucking real money want no crash dummies around them like that, right? Because they gonna be scared that they gonna jeopardize the shit that they work for. This a fact.
So
Rad 7, I appreciate the super chat. He said, me as a guy that owns a restaurant, managed artist, liquor company, consultant, I only have a few hours at the morning and night to watch YouTube, watch on Clubhouse, whack on Clubhouse all day with all the shit he claimed to have. Hey, Rad 7, we know that nigga ain't got it. We know. Straight up. We know. You don't got it, nigga. The only income that Wack has is these little bogus ass contracts that he got, that the people end up going to jail and shit like that. And then he over here with Adam doing episodes, and then he doing shit with Vlad. Academic shit is fucking free. He did the content for free, or maybe he got the pressure on Act under contract, and Act is throwing him some bones. I can see that. I can see Act throwing him bones because the nigga giving him content. I can see that, especially with the type of pressure that he putting on him. But what I see though is a dude that's portraying to be something that he's really not. This what I see. Somebody that's operating as a broke, just making it dude, but portraying to be a millionaire. This what I see. And I appreciate the super chat. I appreciate that, Ghost. And I appreciate that, Robin Sanders. I appreciate y'all. Facts. This is what I see though. I see a person that's acting as if they so rich, but really struggling. This is what I see. I don't see all that rich shit. I don't see it. A joker like Wack doing what he does, and he has all the time in the world for people that don't got nothing, and he got it for people that really don't know how to work their fucking YouTube channel. If we being real, he got the main guy that be up on the stage with him talking all the time. Don't nobody watch his fucking YouTube. And you mean to tell me this who you surround yourself around? The only person that we see that's operating his shit dolo is 600. I'ma just keep it a fucking bean. The only person we see operating their fucking YouTube by themselves is 600. That's it. The other people, they need Wack. They can't deliver no message and talk to the people by themselves. They can't come up with the content by themselves. They need Wack. And I'ma just be fucking real. Straight up. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. Yeah. We on one today. Fuck it. We going in. We going in. I've been peeping this shit. I told Wack at first, right? When he first called me, man, I ain't gonna say nothing unless you in the motherfucking headlines. Nigga, you been in the fucking headlines all the time. I gotta say something because I'm picking your fucking character apart. Sure the Wack that you used to be, you will never be that Wack again. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The Wack that you used to be, you will never be that Wack again.
Never,
Regina, I appreciate the super chat. Hey, DZA chat. Just lost my daughter, but I still rock with y'all, always keeping feet on her neck. Sorry to hear that, Regina. Facts. Appreciate the super chat.
Never be that, nigga. And you will never be that.
Wack.
Nigga.
We already know what it is. You acting like you high level. You acting like money up. You acting like you like that. But you really not. Wack. You not, my guy. Okay.
Okay. The third thing is, let me post a paycheck or a bank statement showing that I work for Dash, that I got a payment for them. Can you post that?
We gonna see, you know.
Okay. Okay, these are the questions that people should ask before they get on somebody's bandwagon and feeling sorry.
Nah, I ain't feeling. Listen, I ain't getting on nobody's bandwagon. I'm seeing what I seen. You talking about for me? I don't know. You talking about any other channel?
I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
I'm talking about for the world to understand. The best commercial in this world is to put on tears. But when we're watching movies and they get in that acting and then they start crying, that gets you. You get what I'm saying? It makes you feel different. So he ran that play on y'all.
Now, I can't say he ran a play on me until he doesn't produce something. Now, if he produces something, which this week we're going to see the response because Wackman went up there and talked. We got to see what the response is going to be because he came out and made his story on Rick Rock TV, right? Compton Rick Rock joint. And he made the story from once he seen everybody saying that. He just came up there unannounced. He didn't know nobody. So, yes, he made his story and put it out there that way, right? And now that Wack went on the show talking the way he talked, we're going to see if he comes back and justifies why Wack is lying or what's going on.
Okay, so if you were smart and you got people watching, right? When you get a YouTube channel, start your YouTube channel, you just need a Gmail, right? Start your YouTube channel and put the evidence on there and get a bunch of people to come and see your shit. Boom, now you're in the game.
Yo, it's your boy Deezy. Hit that subscribe button. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. Nah. Hey, yo, you know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me too.
Don't pay attention, nigga. This brick baby shit.
And we going in. But I gotta let y'all check this one out again too. Oh man.
Right? When you get a YouTube channel, start your YouTube channel, you just need a Gmail, right? Start your YouTube channel and put the evidence on there and get a bunch of people to come and see your shit. Boom, now you're in the game.
Yo, it's your boy Deezy. Hit that subscribe button. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. Nah. Hey, yo, you know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me too, man. Y'all know we grinding.
I show you how to do this, son.
I gotta let y'all check this one out again too. Oh man, this is when, you know, Brick and Loose went at it on No Jumper. I gotta let y'all check this one out. Hold up. Facts. Live and direct.
Imagine what would really suck though. Can I get in just real quick?
Sure, yeah.
So Loose Caddy, you try to get everybody out the building. Just imagine have to sit across from him every Tuesday.
You don't think Loose is a good podcaster?
Loose sucks. Loose, like,
he's funny though, bro.
But bro,
he is funny. I'm evil. I want to see people die. I want to see bodies
you
drop.
ain't never killed shit, bitch. You from fucking IE somewhere, man. Let's be real. You with nigga. You did not grow up in a set. You didn't do none of that, and you are living off of your bitch. He gets an allowance from his bitch. You're not even breaking on that bitch. Like, dude, you can never tell me nothing. You're a bitch made, and you're a bitch's maid.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying? Like, wow. The bitch makes all the calls. Do you hear the podcast? She was at academics telling them, no, that's not what it. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
I didn't
you ain't never heard a nigga.
I didn't see that episode. Is that a good one?
I just seen a clip, and she was she was in that motherfucker like, no, it was there. Like, man, bitch, I'm on the podcast. Ho, shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bitch made and the bitches made is insane.
Yeah,
it's not bad. You've been hanging out with him too much.
That's bars.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Turned into a bitches made.
That's how bitches made.
Come on, man.
Yo, but I gotta say though that so I was supposed to interview Loose on Tuesday. Like it was supposed to be like way early in the day, like significantly before this, so that we would have time to clear the premises and make sure there was not any overlap between the brick man and the Loose guy.
But they not like us.
Okay, but he showed up like 30 deep, to be totally fair.
No 60s.
I don't know where these guys came from. I don't know who most of them were, but that was a little bit of a thing.
There's a lot of people.
You got a new bodyguard.
It made a little bit of a scene. So I had to kind of shut it down on Tuesday. We had to run it back the next day. We did get it done, so I was happy about that. But
Miss May.
Yeah, definitely. He tried to pull
next time, because I know he's gonna be a routiner. Ask him who was involved with his put on. Can he give us any names from his put on? Can he give us what block he got put on? Let's get to the bottom of it.
You want to call him that now?
Yes.
Oh,
that's a clip for that ass.
Yes.
That's a clip for that ass.
We gotta find out.
Who put you on? What year was this?
Inquiring mind.
And this video here is definitely something that the feds have inserted into evidence.
I
just want to know.
This is crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay. Gangster origin stories.
Because I've never seen him at Hyde Park at a beat. I've never seen you at 54th Street.
Pretty sure
never seen you at Horseman at no beat.
Adam, what's up?
Hey, Loose Cannon, I'm here live on the No Drama Show with Brick Baby and Lush. Brick Baby is requesting some information regarding your put on.
Hey, can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park Horseman or at 54th. When did you get put on?
When
did you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002, nigga, on Eileen Street at June House. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You been
man, cuz nigga Hillbilly was a part of my put on. Nigga Killer Dave was a part of my put on. Nigga, oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild Bill. Nigga, on the dead homies. And Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third nigga I squabbled. Who did you squabble, gang?
Tell them all.
Nigga, I squabbled everybody.
Who? You didn't squabble everybody, bitch ass nigga. How? You would have went home fucked up.
Shut your buster ass.
You didn't get put on, bitch. Hey, shut your bitch ass up. How you come up here with 30 niggas and none of them was from 60s, nigga? Hey, how many of them niggas was from 60s though?
You ain't like that, nigga.
I'm hood, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You in Vegas, nigga. Pull up. We'll see you at the 10, cuz. We'll see you at the 10 or really.
No, that's why.
Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there?
You knew we was coming, nigga.
Who knew we was coming?
Nigga, Adam, make sure you was safe.
Bro, on the dead homies, I got more shots than that in my car. You had 30 niggas, nigga. You was still 20 short, nigga. West side rolling, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, man, come on, cuz. Don't get your shit punky headed, bitch.
Look at how Adam looking like.
When did you get put on? We was just asking the question. What day, what block? You hoe ass nigga.
Shut your buster ass.
You a big you put on, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You was paying the big homie. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, you was paying. That's why you mad, nigga. Dead homies, you was paying to come around, nigga. Just like you got Conrad, nigga, an apartment when he got out, bitch, and he don't fuck with you. Just like you still paying Brian Hurst, baby, nigga. On the dead homie.
Oh, it gets worse.
Drop that check off to my little homie, nigga. Oh, look, when shit get bad for you. Before shit get bad for you, go drop that check off, nigga. Before we do something to you, nigga. Oh, hood. Back hood crib. Bet we do something to you.
Matter of fact, nigga, I'm gonna kick your
Hey, yeah, nigga, I bet you ain't, bitch. Hey, listen, cuz what hood are you from? You ain't from 63rd. You ain't from Hyde Park. You ain't from 71st. Bitch, what street you from? You ain't from Arlington. What street do you bang? You still ain't put your put on. Who put you on? All right, thank you, Luce. We love you, sweetheart. Hey, thanks for that 260 too. Oh, the dead homies, get looking for that 260. We finna eat up again. Dead homies, Nate Butt. Because that's what you do, you pay. You're not a player, you're a payer.
BT-ass nigga.
You take the L out of player and that you get loose coachy. Dead homies, why your cannon loose, hood? Why your cannon loose though? Why you want to have a loose cannon?
Listen, you stand up.
Why you want to have a loose cannon, baby? Oh, hood, you live off of your bitch is made. You live off the bitch, nigga. On the hood, your bitch got the bag, nigga. On hood, let's go bank account for bank account right now. Nigga, I'ma log in the Navy Federal, nigga. On hood, send a screenshot from today though.
Luce, that nigga whipping your motherfucking feet, bro.
It's not.
That's what I'm saying, gang. Come on. Hey,
Nigga.
Lil Coachy, what day you get put on, ganger?
Nigga,
when did you get put on?
Nigga.
When did you get put on? 2002, nigga, on Eileen Avenue, nigga. And I still was banging the set before that. I was baby ass down before that, nigga. 10th Avenue, nigga. I was 6'0". I started Gutter Hills, nigga. Let's talk, nigga. I started Gutter Hills. Nigga, I was at Slap Rock Spot when 7-Eleven started, nigga. When Gutter Kids started, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Free Avenue Blue, nigga. And it's blasted, nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga got most, nigga. I was 6'0". I started Gutter Hills, nigga. Let's talk. Nigga, I started Gutter Hills. Nigga, I was at Slap Rock Spot when 7-Eleven started, nigga. When Gutter Kids started, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Free Avenue Blue, nigga. And it's blasted, nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch. On the hood, nigga.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. And you can't wake these niggas up. It's kind of hard.
Hey, yeah, nigga, I bet you ain't. Hey, listen, cuz what hood are you from? You ain't from 63rd. You ain't from Hyde Park. You ain't from 71st. Bitch, what street you from? You ain't from Arlington. What street do you bang? You still ain't put your put on. Who put you on? All right, thank you, Luce. We love you, sweetheart. Hey, thanks for that 260 too. On the dead homies, get looking for that 260. We finna eat up again. That's why you hoes crying together, nigga. Oh, look, 2 bitch niggas crying, nigga, about getting extorted, ho. On the hood, shut up. Come around the gangland, you gotta pay, nigga. Shut up.
I exposed your text messages, nigga.
Man, on the dead homies, and I'm still here, nigga. On the hood, and I'm still here. Bitch, you want to pay for an interview? On hood, I need 60,000 from a hoe like you. On hood, nigga, you want to pay? On the dead homies, you been paying. Come pay for an interview, nigga.
He needs you.
On hood, I don't need nothing in this world, nigga. But on 600, it's quick thing. It's niggas like you out here, nigga. I keep blicks for niggas like you. You too sweet, nigga. We take shit from niggas like you, nigga. I don't need nothing but this blick. I'ma be up, nigga. West side.
You can't do nothing. nigga.
Man, hey, man, at this point, you know I'm
like you, nigga. You's a hoe, bro. You's a hoe, bro.
Man, listen, cuz I told you to come on Eileen for 2 weeks straight. You have never came back there, man.
Come on, Eileen.
You know the back hood is too wicked. You know the back too wicked for you. Man, you know them hills too wicked, nigga.
Bitches that knocked you out.
Hey, cuz there's no nigga ever knocked me out in my life. That's on West Side Rolling 60 Crip game.
DW Flame.
Man, DW Flame what?
Buster, nigga.
DW Flame what? Nigga, you ain't knocked me out.
DW Flame had you.
DW Flame what?
Got a nigga, he had you.
Hey, on the dead homies, you best friends with a nigga that dissed the set.
You gonna be me?
Nigga, you like been dissed the set twice. Nigga, you his homie. You a bitch, cuz. Dead homies. Who you get put on by? That's the only thing that we call for. Who you get put on by? I didn't even want to be with you, cuz on the dead homies, you're nothing like me. I'm 6'0". I'm really that, bro. I'm really that, nigga. Really that, nigga. Oh, look, every time I got shot, nigga, I was in the hood, cuz you have not been outside, bro. On hood. Yeah, check my resume. Every time I got arrested, I went to 77th Street, nigga. You've never been there.
That motherfucker's empty, nigga.
Come on, bro, you got IE cases. What are we talking about? When have you ever got activated in LA County Jail, man?
Nigga, I always
your mama is a bitch at this point. Shut up, cuz. Your daddy's a snitch, your mama's a bitch. I'm 6'0", your daddy's a snitch, nigga. Shut up. Your daddy's a snitch. That's why you was up here snitching.
Your mama's a snitch.
Yeah, all right. Prove it. Prove it. Yeah, prove it. Nigga, my mama's a millionaire, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, nigga still rich off cocaine, bitch. On the hood. Nigga, what is you niggas talk about?
All right.
You see my family, nigga. Crazy?
Appreciate you, Lewis.
You still didn't get put on. I got put on by Hillbilly and Killer Dave.
Good talk. All right. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Look, nigga. I'm 6'0". You're not from the set.
Okay, unbiasedly, I'm gonna keep it in a stack. Like, unbiasedly, Brick won that exchange by a significant margin. Like, no, like I have no horse in this race. You know what I mean?
Man,
Like,
on hood, I done boogie down more times than he done fought in my hood. Nigga better stop playing with me, boy.
he did. Like, Brick asked a simple question to which there was no formative response.
Oh, look, you paid your way on.
Like, there was no response to that.
Yeah,
so,
but
like,
they-
unbiasedly, Brick W. I gotta admit, like in that exchange,
we're not even the same type of person. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That was crazy.
No cap for content.
That was
there you
wild.
go. You want the content loose? You're not nothing like me. You couldn't sit here on Tuesday, bitch.
What did you mean when you said that I got more skulls than you got squabbles? What was
he's
that?
saying you know what he meant.
Listen, I done boogie down more times than he fought in my hood. What are we talking about?
He's saying in GTA. He's saying when he's playing
fuck
GTA.
Let the people figure it out, nigga.
Yeah.
On the hood, nigga. Said what I said, nigga.
Yeah, there you go.
Said what I said.
There's demonic energy in this room. I don't know if I want to be in this line of work anymore.
That was that's the breaking point right there.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm built for all this. I might have to just tuck my tail and go home.
Hey, I'm just trying to figure out every time you post up, we'll get off of loose right now. Every time you post something about me, talk about you want to fight, you're in Vegas. Talk about pull up. We know that they don't have communities like that in California. You know the Vegas looking one with no trees, all cement, no grass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cement jungle.
Right.
Yeah.
There's differences.
Wait, yeah. Somebody donated and said that I was tripping by saying I appreciate you when we got off the phone. I had to get out one way or another. I appreciate him bringing some energy to the podcast. I don't appreciate anything offensive.
Look, Los Angeles Police Department. Call them.
That was a wild moment right there. Shit.
The thing is though, the thing is, Brick merely inquired a specific question.
Yeah.
To which there was no definitive answer. And then we went the ensuing back and forth. That's not to say that, and I can't say whether or not what he said is verifiable or not, or what anyone said, but all I know is you asked the question and he did not give a definitive response to it.
My thing is, man, motherfucker got good luck trying to figure out. We don't leave niggas around. Good luck trying to figure out what's going on, nigga. Dead homies, I could keep popping it, nigga, on the hood. Easiest case to beat is that, nigga, when it ain't nobody to talk. What is we talk about?
He talked too goddamn much there. Brick said too much. Brick said a lot. Lou said a lot. And they all did it on No Jumper, man. And they keep calling back to No Jumper. This shit is just ill, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, man. God damn. That's some ill shit. And, you know, all this shit gonna be used against him in trial. They got so much evidence. The hard drive is filled up with evidence. Damn. Damn. Yeah, and I appreciate that. Y'all rock with your boy, man. You know, we go in and we consistent, right? Facts. And we ain't stopping, you know. The people that watch and rock with us, man, we different, man. You know, this shit is just like, it's retarded that our culture really thinks that incriminating yourself on these shows is a flex. And, you know, these brothers gonna learn the hard way. Brick, Loose, Whack is definitely involved with that no jumper shit, but we gonna see how this goes. We waiting to see what this, when this indictment come out, because he's been trying to spin it like he had no parts, he didn't know nothing about it, you know, so we gonna see how that go. And, you know, shit done got real, man. Whack and Loose beefing. The dirty laundry, they ready to air it out, you know. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. We on nonstop, man. You know, today was a strong day where we went in. It's the 2nd of May now, and the grind don't stop, you know. The grind don't stop, you know. If y'all rocking with DZ and you a member, put a 1 in the chat, you know, so we can shout you out, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a member, you know. Put a 1 in the chat, man. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, you know. Share this video, man. My guy, RM, you know, I appreciate you, my guy. AJ, I appreciate you, you know. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You know, the membership link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to become a member, it's only $3.99, man. Holy Mayor Sky, Allison, I appreciate you. Facts. KRMTA, I appreciate you. Run the Table, I appreciate you. Facts. Monster Hunter, appreciate you. Latrice, I appreciate you. Facts. Yeah. We going all the way in, man. Yeah. Going hard. You know, we went for about almost 4 hours. And earlier we went for 3. And y'all know we'll be back in a few hours. Facts. And you know, make sure y'all hit that notification bell. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Share this video. We greatly appreciate it. Nehemiah, appreciate you. You know, definitely appreciate you. Wab Funk, we want the best for ours. These cats ain't it. Facts. Appreciate the super chat. That's a fact. Ghost, appreciate that. Yeah. Definitely, they ain't it, man. They poison to the community. And we're going to continue to call it out. Making sure it stick. You know. So you already know Lucy and them coming with more BS tomorrow. Facts. It's up. You know. And we're going to cover it. It's up. I told y'all Loose best bet is to play Wax game his way. If he think he going to do it the way he's doing it now, just for content, and you ain't lining the shit up whereas though you can play the game Wack is playing, you gonna lose. But you know, the first person that step into that office is usually the winner. And we know Wack done stepped into that office, man. Facts. Ghost, appreciate you though, my brother. Yeah. You already know. Facts. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Y'all know we rocking non-stop. And we be going in. It's May now. It's May. It's May. Time don't stop. J Rip. Time don't stop. Facts. Latrice said, we on like the news. You better know it. You hear me? Hats off. You better know it. Wab Funk worldwide. I know what it is. No cap. But I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video, man. Make sure y'all stay locked in. Y'all know how we coming hard. And I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. And y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Them niggas ain't hustlers, them niggas ain't gangsters, them niggas ain't
It don't matter, cowboy. Hustlers, gangsters, dabos.
WAC 100 heated convo with Cowboy premium content. Be sure to like the video. Go ahead and share the video. Be sure to tell a friend, tell a friend. We got content.
Like you hear that nigga say, tap in, tell a friend.
God bless.
Niggas, man, I'm telling you, bro. I hate that goofy ass music that nigga be playing though. You need some new motherfucker. You need to get some beats from a nigga, man. Want that wow. Well, nigga, let's see what's up with this nigga Sharp. Man. I ain't really heard.
Yeah. My experience exceeds WAC 100s. Straight up. My experience exceeds WAC 100. WAC been lying. WAC been manipulating. WAC been playing a lot of games with people for a while. So that's what he understands. But WAC didn't understand how to operate on his own too. All he knew how to was to lie, manipulate, and to deceive people. Yeah. Now he understands how to manipulate the internet and influence the people to think what he wants. And he has done that by having multiple outlets promote what he wants to influence the people to believe. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's going on, Lady T?
What's up? What's up? It looks like I'm gonna be able to open that champagne real soon. Everything that's happening, you called it. You let them know they wasn't gonna get away with that. Did you hear? Greater Face called his master today.
No, you said he called him master.
Yeah, he was talking. He said, "Yeah, well, master something," and he was talking about Adam 22. And I said, so he do realize Adam is his master. But it looks like we're going to be opening that champagne real soon. And for some reason, I think RB is scared of WAC 100. I really do.
Of course.
The way he talks, I think. But I thank God for TG too, because she let oh God, see, I just woke up because I fell asleep on you. Because she let what's coming have it? What's his name? Loose Canyon Slow Bus. She letting Loose Canyon have it. She gonna get him whether he like it or not, and I'm glad. But anyway, I just woke up because I had fell asleep, and I said, "Oh, I fell asleep." So that's why I'm off today. But anyway, I thank you, and I'm just saying that champagne gonna be open soon.
I appreciate you.
All right now.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Later. My girl, Lady T, she been rocking. Yeah. Lady T been in the building for a minute. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Facts. We've been going in consistently. And we do it for hours. And we able to keep the room jumping. When we get to having 1,000, 2,000 people in here consistently, oh my God, Lordy. Wack gonna be sick. Yeah. Straight up. When he see that, we didn't grasp the internet and nobody is taking to what he said. Oh man. Shit gonna hurt. Shit gonna hurt. Yeah. It's coming though. Trust me. Cause it's a lot of people that don't know about SBGB TV. Facts. It's a lot of people. And you know, it was that little spurt that they had these couple channels that wanted to say, I'm working with WAG. So they tried to distort the message because I don't fuck with none of those goofies. Yeah. They tried to distort the message. Come on now. I wonder what they say about it now. Huh? Let's see them make something else up now. Huh? Because they tried to, it was like a couple of these jokers. They was trying to push the message because they see we got a strong ass community. They said, hold up. We gonna push the message, and they thought that was gonna work. Nah. See, your voice ain't strong enough. And I just gotta keep it real. It ain't strong enough. SBGB TV is a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said, say it again.
Queen Agent Divine Trail. I'm calling in from Brooklyn, New York.
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm all right. I've been looking at you for about the last 2 or 3 weeks, and you have been consistent about WAC 100, and I definitely appreciate that. But you know, it's a sad thing that we got to go against our own people. You know, where we are consistently trying to tear each other down. You don't know who's the good one, who's the bad one. You know, I'm an OG, so I've been out here for a long time, and I see these things. You know what I mean? Like, I see them. I have never seen one person. I don't know how big his apartment is or how big his house is, but he know everybody's business. He
Man, we got old loose lips back in the building again today, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And this time, man, we got his wife, man. We got supposedly his real wife. And she's dropping receipts, y'all. She got some real receipts. And we got Wacky One, man. Y'all know we got Wacky One in the hood. He can't stay out the hood. He's admitting what I told y'all yesterday about he just friended Loose Cannon so he can get even. With no further ado, let's get into it.
I'm from South Central California, Crenshaw District at 6 Side. Super producer, produced for Mariah Carey, Beyonce, Usher.
Nah! Man, this boy can't be real, man. Come on now.
50
Not
Cent,
Bubba.
The Game, Cardi B, Offset, Rich the Kid, etc. Like for everybody.
Oh.
So you've been
Michael Jackson, Bill DeVoe,
producing for music.
Hey, dude been I told you he produced for Marvin Gaye and he wasn't even born.
Habitual liar, bro.
For years.
Yeah. Marvin Gaye, Lionel Richie, yeah. Remember Temptation had that My Girl? That was me. I was so young back then. Yeah, I was like 3 years old. So you know what I'm saying? They had to make it, couldn't say it was me because
Here, since I was like 14, I had a hit record with 50 Cent, and then what song? Can't say, but a hit.
You can't say because it ain't no song, man. What is wrong with you? This dude is crazy.
NDAs, you know when they buy off the license.
I told you she the mastermind.
Because I was actually writing, and
this man never heard of an NDA in his life. You know what I'm saying? He never heard of that in his life. He's like, yeah, what she just said, yeah.
And producing and stuff like that. So I got an opportunity with Chris Lightning before he died or whatever, and one of 50 Cent's biggest records.
So you produced it?
I produced it.
But you don't have credit for it in the album?
What's the name of it? If it was one of his big records, what's the name of it, man? You lying, man. You ain't produced nothing for 50, man. What 50? 50 troll everybody. 50, how you let this get by you, man? How you let this get by you, man? Because you trolled everybody, man. You could have came out and said this dude was lying.
If y'all want to support
Hey,
the channel,
he
man,
said if I
please
say something
do,
about him, that's like a
you
cosign.
know,
Now I'm just let him go.
the
Cause he
Cash
ain't
App
really
is
nobody.
You know what they do when they have those ghost producers and they buy it out?
So basically, I was got signed with Scott Stewart, and when I got signed with Scott Stewart or whatever, everything went under him, and then we fought for it when I got up older of age, because I wasn't up at age. I was only 14 years old.
Bub, these people don't know you, man. Come on, man. Jump back on the shrimp boat, man, because this ain't making no sense, Bubba. Come on now.
When I did the hit.
Oh, man. Okay. So what are some
Hey,
other...
the interviewer even know it's smoke. It's bull. He blowing smoke up his butt. He know it's bull, man. He like, yeah. Because you got to think about it. We talking about Cam Capone. New. You know this dude been interviewing for the longest. He already done did his research and came into the interview with like, let me see how many lies.
That's why he said, "Oh,"
because I know
okay.
this dude ain't do none of this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Records. What are some stuff you can't talk about? Like, what's your biggest record that you've produced?
Now.
You can say Bodak Yellow with Cardi B. Got her started.
You produced that?
Of course.
Wow.
Where's these people at, man? He's so small. He's so small. People ain't even get the memo that he's out here talking, man. For real.
What was that like?
The process is easy, especially when you have somebody that's already on fire. So it was like she was doing her thing with Love and Hip Hop. So
My brain, now listen, I done heard a lot of lies in my life, but my brain can't take this many lies, man. This is just too many at one time, man. I'm talking about they just coming back to back. There's too many lies, man.
it was an easy transition for her. She had the personality. A group of us went in there and we made magic, and she's been off running ever since.
That's what's up. Any wild stories while recording any of these or doing anything?
It's always wild stories, but it's the entertainment life. You get what I'm saying?
Anyways, okay. So you guys know that on Sunday service, I guess Sharice.
Now here we go. This loose cannon real wife. She finna break down the Lil Durk situation and much more. She came with receipts too about everything she talking about. She got Lil Durk. Either Lil Durk as people wrote her and they telling her, you know what I'm saying, tell Wack they apologize. But in reality, it could have been Wack, you know what I'm saying, sending her these messages, trying to play like it was Durk people, you know what I'm saying? She don't know, you know what I'm saying? She's just going by what was sent to her. You know what I'm saying? But with no further ado, let's get into it, y'all.
Loose Cannon got claimed, right, that they had got Durk to do an interview, and Loose was like, oh, I'm cool with Durk, and made this whole melee, right? Because I remember that thing going viral that he got Durk this interview. So let's see. Let's add this to the stage, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure I got all of them. Hold on. Let me make sure I got all of them. Hold on, y'all. I want to make sure I show y'all.
You ain't got all of them, because that boy done told too many lies to keep up with.
Hold on. Let me just make sure. I got to make sure, y'all. Got to make sure.
Just give what you got, man. There's too many lies Bubba done told to keep up with all of them. I'm trying to tell you now, you ain't finna find everything. Hey, the feds ain't even got everything on Bubba. He done lied so much. They still searching.
All right. So you guys remember how they got Durk on academics, right? And they was like, oh yeah, you know, we got Durk on academics and all this stuff. And Sharice, I believe Sharice was the one who called in academics, right? And was acting like, oh, my husband made this happen. You know, we got we got Durk coming on here to do an interview. So let's read this together. Let's read this together, my good peoples. All right. So it says, facts. These folks delusional on God. Please let Wack know he thought he was talking to Act. He did not know he was being recorded. So little Durk had no clue he was even being recorded.
I told y'all this, man. I swear I told y'all this, man. I think Wack son of this. I think Wack be listening to me, man, and he get his idea from me. Boy, I ain't gonna keep me in your ghostwriter, dog. I ain't gonna keep me. I told y'all Durk didn't know. I told y'all Durk didn't know what was going on, man. The man ain't know what was going on. He thinking he just hollering at academics, you know, because you know he on a spiritual journey. So he clearing slates. And the first thing he said when he came to the phone is that, oh, he thought I didn't want to talk to you. He thought, you know what I'm saying? So if Durk just came to the phone to let academic know we still good, I give that interview when I get out. We gonna hook up and do something. He didn't know he was being recorded, right? But this is the finesse game now. She jumped in to make it seem like it was an interview. She had to do that because Loose Cannon was telling her to do that. You got to make it seem like it's an interview. That way we have one up on Adam and Brick, baby. I told y'all this before they even came out and spoke. That's why when she jumped in, it's just look, y'all, when she jumped in, Durk was like, Huh? What you mean? Now, keep in mind, y'all, I know the question was dumb, but it's still an interview question. Most of these interviewers don't ask nothing but dumb questions. They don't ask the juicy stuff we want to know about. They just happy to have a guy on the podcast, and they ask all the dumb questions. Questions like, how close are you with your family since you've been locked up? You know what I'm saying? Did it make you closer with your kids and anything like that? You know these are dumb questions interviewers ask. So she didn't ask a question that an interviewer wouldn't ask. But it wasn't an interview. That's why Dirt like, what you talking about? What you mean? You know, I'm calling my family. What is this about? I'm talking to act, and then this strange voice come through and talking about something, asking me a question about my family. I'm like, I'm not in an interview. This is a question that I will answer in an interview. Like, yeah, me and my kids more closer. They be coming to see me, whatever. But it wasn't an interview. So Dirt was caught off guard. Dirt was like, man, come on. He's not going to be tying himself to these people that already got all type of stuff going on, indictments and everything, getting other people locked up. Dirt got enough on his hand. He's not going to just come out the cell and be doing stuff for a loose cannon, man. This was a dude that walked in his cell and said, hey, man, academics trying to get in touch with you. I could build one for you. He's telling the whole cell that you heard him at the end of the last video I did. He said, hey, when he was hanging up the phone with, hey, anybody need me to make a phone call for him? This is how he's making his connection, running up her phone bill. He don't care about how she got to survive out here, you know what I'm saying? Because YouTube ain't paying that much money, man, not with what they doing and what they need. Like I told you before, yeah, this good side money if you, you know what I'm saying, out on the street paying bills. But if you ain't no Kai or somebody big like that, YouTube is not paying lawyer bills, not for no stuff like this. Because you got them lawyer bills gonna be high, nigga. You ain't making $50,000 a month on YouTube. Straight up. So we can cut that right there. She running content because she want a name. She want to be famous some type of way. And she see Wack could take her there. Look at her page. This girl been trying to do music for the longest. She writing rap behind his back because she seeing what all Wack done did for her. You know what I'm saying? She see what all Wack done did for Loose. She like, hey, nigga, get that nigga. He about to get 100 years. And she throw the bait out there, hoping Wack could catch it and say, yeah, forget that nigga. I got you what you need, and stuff like that. But Wack didn't. You know what I'm saying? He ain't bite it. I guess she in his tight. Now she left out there in that water.
They recorded this man without his knowledge. He thought he was talking to academics. He had no clue that this was being recorded for content. Just like he said, he didn't want to talk to nobody, but since it was act and he thought Buddy told him he didn't want to talk to him, he went on ahead and talked to him.
Thank you. Y'all been watching Hood Talk News, man. Because somebody just repeated the whole thing I said, man. Come on, man. He thought, if you break it down, come on now. Come on now.
He don't know anything about that lady. Talking about Sharice, supposed to be interviewing him. That is crazy. He even did that. I got you system like Wack. No, now.
Hey, now, dude done repeated what I said word for word. I'm telling you, it's probably Wack. She don't know that, but this probably Wack. Wack, I am not going to keep being your ghostwriter, dog.
Now, y'all don't think he know how to call act on his own? Damn. So they ran a play on Dirt. Who, Sharice and Loose Cannon run a play on Dirt. And I know it's true because I remember that.
Y'all got to understand, a person at Dirt level, they're not going to just do an interview like that. They set this stuff up through publicists and stuff like that. And they say, okay, you got academics tomorrow, you got Vlad today, you got boo, boo, boo. And they prep the interviewer what to say, what not to say. I done been through all this. You get what I'm saying? If you ain't been in the industry like that, you can't really say what they doing. But these all the runs I went on and had to go. Come on, man. Shout out to Phyllis Pollard. She used to be my publicist. If anybody in LA, y'all know her. You know what I'm saying? She can tell you. But listen, that's how it's laid out, man. That's how it's laid out, man. You don't just step into, oh yeah, my dog say, okay, yeah, okay, call him up. We're going to do the interview. No. Come on now. Y'all know it. Come on now.
Everybody's saying that Dirt was not doing interviews. As you can see in the text message, this person.
And he ain't do one since he been locked up. So you know this wasn't an interview. They tricked him. I wouldn't be surprised if, because Dirt got power. I wouldn't be surprised if they move that dude away from Dirt out that cell somewhere else. Or Dirt move. You get away from this dude. For real, man.
And confirmed it and said Dirt said he didn't want to do interviews. But since it was act, he said, okay. And he's like, do you guys don't, anybody who felt
I've been said this shit, bro.
But it wasn't no interview. There, he said it was act on the phone. He think you mad at him. He said he ran some whole line, man. You know what I'm saying? He ran a whole, the game he be running, man. And he got through the Dirt and Dirt like, oh, okay, man. Nah, I ain't mad. I'll talk to him for a second. Yeah, I get the phone when he called. He done set it up as an interview. All Dirt thinking is when he call home, he gonna click over and call academic, and then he gonna say, hey man, what's up, man? We good. When I get out, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at you, bro. And we could do some stuff together, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause we ain't never did nothing before. Because of the war on Chirac type stuff. You know, I know people don't like you. Basically what he was saying in so many words, because when he said, listen, hey, if I rock with you, I rock with you. I don't care who don't like you. And he told Academic, man, we can do some stuff when I get out. He didn't think this was an interview. That's why he said, what are you talking about? She asked the interview question. That's a dumb question one of these dumb interviewers asked. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand some of these interviewers, but that's one of the questions they're at. Stupid stuff like a dude we done seen for 30 years round. So tell me how it all started from the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Where you grew up at. Man, we knew this the first 10 years he was in the industry. Why'd you got him? You got him on your podcast, you got him on your show, and you're gonna ask the dumbest question you can ask. So she didn't ask no bad question. This is a dumb question the interviewers ask. It's just that Dirk wasn't in the interview. He didn't think he was in the interview. So that's why that question threw him off guard, y'all.
Mills actually put this together. He's like, y'all, this is Dirk. You think Dirk don't got a line on AK? Like, come on now. You think they need loose lips?
I'm trying to tell you, Dirk wouldn't have gave that interview to no academics all jump like that, man. Come on, man. This is a big case, man. You got to get some money for this. CNN or something, man. You know, academic. You ain't paying enough, man. That first interview supposed to have been worth $1 million. Not no academics, man. Come on now.
And lion lips to line that up?
That man spending a lot of money on this case. He need that first interview when he do talk to be worth $1 million. $1 million or something, 100,000 something, not for free. Come on now.
Like, that's some real shit. So shout out to whoever this is. Again, shout out to
man, that's whack, man. Come on, man, that's whack. You the only one got your number.
The Exposer team who sent that email to my team, Pearl. So I appreciate y'all very much because the world needs to know that for sure. Because I remember everybody going on and talking about, oh yeah, Loose Cannon, all the haters, the writers, everybody from Loose Cannon was like, oh, but he got Dirk, and they.
I don't know who said that. Everybody knew from the beginning. I know everybody that rocked with me knew right then that wasn't no real interview. But they were saying it in my comments. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that wasn't no real. Come on, man. Who thought that was a real interview? How she jumped in and everything. That's the thing, right? These people are so dumb when they run in plays, they don't realize, right? Everybody ain't dumb as them, man. A lot of us come from the streets. A lot of us done seen they type 30, 40 times, man. That's the thing about the internet. You got to come and be real, man. Because you got people that's younger than you, right, that you can fool. Then you got people that's older than you that's more mature. They're going to say, we going to like figure it all out. Like, hey, come on, man. That don't make sense. Now, if you just look at what he did here and did there, because we know people like that. We done seen them before 150 times, man. Can't come here with that, man, and we ain't gonna call you out. We knew that was a fake Dirk interview. Everybody did.
It came through and all that. They set that play up cold. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't want to cause.
Nah, what? And we knew from the jump, man. The people that was saying, oh, he got Dirk. Them the people that just don't like y'all, period. Don't like Wack, don't like you. You know what I'm saying? They just Loose Cannon fans. Because even the Loose Cannon fans can see clearly that wasn't an interview.
I was no trouble.
Hey, and when we was watching it, we thought that he was mad at Loose Cannon or some Loose Cannon wife because I was acting. But all along, he didn't know he was in an interview. So that's why he was saying, what? What you talking about?
He's in there. We trying to get him home. You know, I would have been cursed that nigga. Oh, he would have went up. They would have went up. They would have cussed that nigga out, but they don't want to make waves because they trying to get Dirk home. So now Dirk gets played by Loose Cannon and Sharice.
This dude done went in jail getting Dirk tied up in his stuff. Come on, man. This dude is the worst.
Still, and he can't even do nothing because he's trying to come home. Y'all, I can't make this up. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. The lies and manipulation.
He did that just because he knew he couldn't motherfucking, he is in a position to where.
Hurt me. Who cares? I already told you I don't know Wack from a campaign. I've never met that man a day in my life. And opinions are like assholes. See, that's one thing you guys can't do to me is I'm not in that dick and pussy shit. Like you can't come and tell me Adam talked about me or this or what. Now, when you tell me Wack called my baby a bitch, then come talk to me about something. But I don't care about what somebody say about me. Okay. Maybe he thinks I am. I don't like, okay. Y'all can't play. See, y'all can only do that with these men on here that want to go back and forth. I'm a real one.
Yeah, like Wack. He listen to anything. I'm talking about a troll could come through and say, hey, you know, such and such said, and he gonna make a whole video going in on that.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV.
I don't need no fillers, no.
You are now rocking with the best.
I'm very comfortable with who I am. Can't nobody even like, come on now.
Oh, girl, just watch Wack. You know what I'm saying? You seem like a decent person. You know what I'm saying? You seem like you got your head on right. But there's one person after the next, man. Like, once you clear who he fighting with out the way, then it turn on you. That's how Wack move. Wack is a person that, you know, one of them drama fell person, like, just can't live. Like, drama and mess is like a drug to them. Dude be having a happy day, everything going right, and just gonna look for something, you know what I'm saying, to go wrong. Y'all just find any little thing to get mad or to argue with somebody about, because y'all got to understand, negativity is a drug. Yeah, yes it is. Just look around. Women, you can get that man and it's vice versa. Everything everything you can do for him. I mean, everything to get him to love you better. And no matter what you do, this man or this woman just addicted to negativity. Y'all had a whole full good day. And it just got to find something negative to get them high. Straight up, man. That's whack. No matter how good everything for him, no matter how many deals he sealed, he gonna find a reason to lean towards negativity. Look at this show. Not one time you seen Wack come on Clubhouse and congratulate anybody. Everything is a mess. That's how he live. You know what I'm saying? You can't live without it. You know what I'm saying? You one of them mess people.
Listen, I went through so much with Loose Cannon. Man, it done made me a motherfucking warrior. I'm telling you, can't nothing nobody say or do to me to break me down, to make me feel a certain way, or to stop me from keep doing what I'm doing. Can't nobody not.
Boy, you can survive bubble, boy. You can survive loose lip, boy. Hey, you can survive anything. Surviving bubble gum.
Whack, nobody. You can tell me Whack said, fuck Gigi, she's a bitch, but I don't care. Only them niggas care about shit like that. You think that fazed me? I don't care until Whack says it.
Hey, homegirl, they think you care though.
Her name is Big
They come on here with some crazy stuff, and they come tell you stuff like, you really care. Bro, what is your real life? Oh, you ain't get no views because Whack said this about you. Oh, you heard what he said? Oh, then your light's gonna go down. Man, come on, what world are y'all living in where this stuff only matter to y'all? Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't get everybody with that, like she's saying. Who cares?
To my face, I don't care. So if you guys all that stuff in the chat, you keep everyone want to talk about. I don't.
I'm talking about the trolls, y'all. Not everybody. I'm talking about the trolls.
I don't. Like I said, I've said it.
That's when you know somebody's life real miserable when they come to you and say, "Oh, do you keep talking like that?" Or you say that again, "Oh, you're gonna lose your whole audience." Man, shut up. What world you living in? I don't care, bro. I'm gonna say what I feel until you go away. If you don't go away, then you like me. Keep coming back. I don't care nothing about that. What world y'all living in, man? Think everything's about views and likes. Don't do that, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna lose 2 likes. Like you supposed to be like they feel. Oh, they only unsubscribe to me, man. Oh, Lord. Man, y'all go somewhere with that.
I'll say it for the last time. I'm saying this one more time only. Whack does not contact me about Loose Cannon. I've said it. I'm gonna tell y'all real quick. I'll be like, man, Whack called me. I told you when I hit up Whack and sent him the message, he was coming at me for Loose Cannon. Me and him going at it low key, and I'm asking him the same thing. Why are you riding so hard for this nigga? I swear, y'all go ask Whack that. Ask him. Go ask him. Tell him to show the text message of him talking about something. Well, I'll get a lawyer for him. And that's why I'm like, to me, it looked like a genuine friendship. That's the only reason why I hit up Whack 600 and IBM to get them the message.
I told y'all Whack was just baiting them up, and then y'all gonna see in a minute. We're gonna get to that. But Whack was just baiting them up, man. I'm telling you now.
It's to leave me and my daughter's name alone.
Whack is not a forgiving person. Trust that.
So let's just make that clear. So I don't know. Clearly, it was not a genuine friendship on Sharice and them end because they just saying fuck you and whatever they saying to him and whatever. Like I said, I don't get in dick and pussy shit. I stay in my place as a woman, and that's a man. I don't go back. But anyways, so as you can see, they got, you know what? Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna expose the text messages so y'all can shut this down about this whole Whack thinking that I know. I've never met this man a day in my life. Let me show our text messages. I will show that tonight. That's gonna be the first thing we knock off, and then we're gonna go over the rest. But I'm gonna get the text messages and show our text messages so you guys can see how hard Whack was going for Cannon again, which I confronted him about that too. I talked to everybody the same way. Whack was no different because he was going hard for Cannon. I thought that was like they were genuine friends. And
Whack is nobody's genuine friend, man. You're gonna learn that quick, lady.
And you can confirm this with Whack. When you
better watch him.
Heard me on that Clubhouse thing. That was Whack and Levels and Wolf Troy.
And I ain't talking about no internet stuff, but Whack would get you crossed up on the streets. You know what I'm saying? I hope all your bills paid up and everything. He's gonna call the light bill for coming on you. Yeah, she's 3 days late. Y'all ain't cut it off yet.
Girl's room. I told Whack then, you going so hard for this nigga, he's gonna burn you. Ask Whack what I told him. I told him then, you see, all y'all sitting up here riding for this nigga, believing this bullcrap him and Sharice are saying on this Clubhouse is gonna come back to bite you. But that's cool. They was all against me, or believing Loose Cannon and whatnot. And I guess everybody should have listened to me now. So as you can see, y'all go ahead and take a screenshot of this, share this. Man, do a reaction to this. Share this. This is the type of stuff I am talking about.
You know I am.
About the plays that they do. Now, to set a nigga up while he's that vulnerable because they know he can't do nothing about it is really, really messed up. Well, they know that Dirk is not going to react back because you fighting trying to come home to your own family, right? you find out two people that lined you up for content, what really could Dirk do? As you can see it.
Nothing. Because talking around these dudes get you more charges. Y'all seen that in the past. You know what I'm saying? Can't say nothing.
You know, his people like, I would have been and cussed this bitch out, but what can they do? Anything. The feds and everybody, only Sharice and them like to do stuff for content. Don't nobody else want to get the feds no other reason to keep them locked up. That's just them two weirdos. Nobody want to do that. Get Wack on here. Wack y'all, all you gotta do is Wack get on here.
That's it. He's standing somewhere on the corner, around the corner, right there, man. This dude nose is wide open, man. He's everywhere somebody saying Wack at, man. All he said, he like the candy man. Say his name 3 times, and Potato Head, Mr. Potato Head gonna show up, man. Mr. Potato Head, Mr. Potato Head, Mr. Potato Head. And he gonna pop up, man. For real.
Get on here. Because he know I was telling the truth on the Clubhouse interview y'all saw. That's the first time I even spoke any words to that man when I was talking on that show. I don't know that man from a camera.
No, right. Wack says you're a real one. He said you keep all the receipts. So that's why we here.
And as y'all see, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna play because it's very long. That's why I didn't play the whole Clubhouse thing, but Wack was over there going for him then. So man,
Wack is nobody's friend, lady.
You gotta see. He said, "Please hate Wack with the squad mad right now." But
hey, listen, I'm gonna tell her like this. She seems like she got a sharp head on her. Do what you got to do. Expose the parts you need to expose by you and your daughter, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And get on, man. Clear your name, let the internet know, and get on. Don't stay in this fight with Wack because the gun will turn on you sooner or later. Do what you got to do. Clear your name. Get on. Straight up. Don't try to be no Clubhouse friend with him. None of that. Because the gun will turn on you. If you anybody that ain't no push button, no sucker duck, nobody that, you know what I'm saying, that follow people, you a leader and not a follower, you ain't gonna accept what Wack do. Trust me. And then he'll be on you. Only people that accept what Wack do is his little minions, his little followers. You know what I'm saying? Because you could clearly see everything this man said out of his mouth is most of the time is a lie. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to him. Now he tell the truth about other people. But when you ask about him, it's gonna be a whole lot to make him look good. So you gotta watch that, man. Cause boy, he tell truth with a little spice of lie. Even when he talking about other people, little spice of lie on there to make it look more, better. You know what I'm saying? That's how Wack is, man.
That's the thing. See, that's
you get into a fight with somebody and Wack there, right? That's what he'll do. It was just a pushing match. By the time he get to Wack, old boy grabbed him by his shirt, he slammed him on the ground, started kicking him. And that's what Wack do. Now it really was a fight. He told the truth about that, but he had to add a little spice of lies on there. Whoever, if he don't like whatever person he don't like, he gonna make it look like, they lost this boy, get that boy dog. You know what I'm saying? That's how Wack is.
I'm not a follower, baby. I don't know that man. I'm not about. I don't follow the masses. Gigi does what Gigi does. This is why Gigi stays in her own lane. This is why Gigi has a beautiful life, because just because somebody hates somebody, that's not gonna mean I'm gonna hate this person. You know what I'm saying? That just doesn't happen that way. I don't do people like that. You know what I'm saying? I do not do people like that. I don't get involved with that. I don't know that man. I don't sit up there and be having pillow talking with that man or nothing. So whatever he does, it does not affect my life. But I'm not about to join no train about hating nobody that I don't even know. Y'all want me to hate somebody I don't even know? That would look crazy. Now that would make me look crazy. Over here hating for a man I don't even know is insane. Like, who does that? Then I would just look as crazy as Luce and Sharice. I'm over here going hard and at it over a man, and he gonna drag me like, bitch, I don't even know you. I ain't never seen you. That would be delusional.
Hey, and that's a good thing. You don't need to know him.
So y'all want me to get up here and act crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make sense. That's ridiculous. But let's get back to the.
I know him, and I'm gonna tell you right now, lady. He'll put his butt up in the air on you in a minute. Now you gotta watch him. Don't let him come.
Point that, you know what I'm saying? You said you don't want to talk about them mods. What's a nod? Oh, nods? R&B sent loose. Oh, nudes. R&B sent loose. How can I talk about?
White wife sent loose some. What? Some nudes. What Bubba doing? Bubba got better game with the women than Wack, man. Come on, man. This can't be true, man. What is Bubba doing? How you come on, man? Bubba walk up talking like. Come on, man. What is going on? Bubba using the Jedi mind trick. He looking into their eyes. Look. Send me some news. Don't look that way. Look at me. Send me some news. Okay, Bubba. You got him.
I don't know anything about news that R&B sent loose. Where's the receipts? You know me. I'm all about receipts like this right here. This is what I'm into right here.
I think that's another one of loose lies, man. The loose lie. That's a loose lie. That's another loose lie. It's loose. It's a loose lie.
So one thing about me is I'll talk about anything y'all want to talk about with receipts, but I'm not about to sit up here and say R&B sent Lieutenant nudes without the receipts. Where's the video? Send it to me. I'll talk about it if I can see it. But if who is saying that? Please don't tell me anything Loose Cannon is saying. I need to see receipts so I can send it to my forensic psychologist to make sure that it's authentic.
You gotta even make sure the receipts is real. Y'all gotta make sure them real, because he know how to Photoshop, man. He got a secretary homegirl and she Photoshopping and everything, man. Come on now.
If Loose is sending anything, so let me send it to my forensic psychologist first, and then I'm gonna say anything. Big GG, has anyone told that fool to stop talking reckless on a recorded fed line? I mean, hey, they want to keep talking on a recorded line. That's their business. I mean, but to line Dirk up and bring him into it because you know he's in a vulnerable place. You know what I'm saying? GG, for the record, do Loose Cannon get an uncircumcised what? Stream Bean Peter. I mean, you heard me say it on there. And like I said, I don't listen to me. I do not start anything. I've said this on many of my lives. You can go back and play them. I don't start shit, but I will finish it. So if you're gonna sit up there and bash my child and talk, I'm gonna come for you too. You think I'm just gonna sit there while he's sitting there lying on me and my kid on Clubhouse, and especially with Troy Ave and all them got a big platform, and think I'm not gonna, like, that don't even make sense, y'all. Of course, anybody gonna do that. Yeah, I need the receipts. Somebody send me the receipts. You send me some receipts, and we're gonna talk about it all day long. I will talk about anything with some receipts. But one thing I'm not gonna do with this channel is about exposing the truth. I'm not here to expose lies for the masses, for content. I'm not doing that. So if you come with some receipts, I authenticate the receipts and they truth, then it's up. You know, you got screen records, you got this, you know, you send me a video of R&B nudity.
Hey boy, hey.
I like her attitude though.
Hey,
she ain't seeming like she's like
he up one
out
on you,
here
bro.
just trying to.
If he got them, he up one on you, big dog. He got naked pictures of your wife, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He up one on you, dog. Come on, we keeping the score.
That's 100.
I will definitely talk about it. Ain't nobody, if it's the truth, absolutely. But you're talking about something Loose Cannon said, who we know is a proven liar. He just ran a play on everybody on the internet, because I seen half of y'all talking about it and sharing it.
Loose, listen, Loose. Whack is up by 2. You got your baby mama, and he's killing you, man. He's up at least by 2. I forgot the other stuff. He up at least by 2. You got to catch up, man. You got to catch up. You got to even the score, Loose.
How you
I know it's hard working in jail, man. Your wife, your I don't know what your girlfriend out here, man. And she ain't working, man. She crashing out, dog. She crashing out on you, man. Whack up too now.
And I actually seen people who were against Loose Cannon say, "Oh well, I mean, he did get Little Dirk on there. Yeah, behind his back, he got him recorded. He didn't even know Sharice was even."
Man, some people crazy. He done got this man. They ain't about to get this man in trouble. You know what I'm saying? He done got this man on here, man, by doing some slimy stuff, man. By doing some real slimy stuff, man. That man ain't know nothing about that, man. That's the thing, right? Loose Cannon, Whack, all these dudes don't care nothing about nobody but theyself. They see all the trouble this man going through. You know what I'm saying? Why would you bring that your stuff over to him? Because just by Loose Cannon, just by Dirk talking to this dude, it could be a new indictment. I think that's why they put the new thing about the lyric. They seen him talking to Loose Cannon. Yeah, it's official, man. Yeah, I talked to him in the cell. He said it was about the lyric. Yeah, the lyric was real. Yeah, I don't trust this dude, man. Dirk, stay away from Loose Cannon, man.
Even on the phone, he just said, "I don't even know that lady." Like he said, y'all don't think that Dirk has a line on act? This is Little Dirk we're talking about. That would be like comparing Little Dirk to Loose Cannon. You really think it took Slow Coach? It took him to connect Act and Little Dirk? That don't even make sense.
It don't.
So everybody should have known it was a play.
It was a play.
Everybody should have known it was a setup.
It was a setup.
I'm sure it crossed some people's mind though.
It crossed everybody's mind. Ain't nobody think that was real.
You know, people just
they was trolling
the benefit
you.
of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to give Cannon the benefit of the doubt all the time. So
them people that were talking to you was trolling you, man. Everybody, I ain't run across one person that thought that was a real interview. Everybody in their comments, everybody everywhere, man. Come on, everybody.
So, but clearly you could see that he had no clue, and his people is saying we can't even do nothing about it because guess what? We trying to get my nigga home. We can't even press the nigga or the B. I'm not going to disrespect a woman or or a man.
Don't even say they wanted to, and that can get them in trouble. Where this stuff going these days, a halfway threat can get you locked up. A halfway. Yeah, I thought you could come on now and say I thought about doing something to him, but I said no, you thought about it. Indict him. Let's get him.
So I'm going to say B. I'm not going to say the bad word, but we can't press them. So the fact that, like I said, they lined this, they took advantage of Little Dirk, didn't tell him he was being recorded him, put it on their channel, and acted like they set the whole thing up, which is insane. So I want to make sure y'all can read this good receipt. You know what I'm saying? And out of respect for the person that was having the conversation, I'm not going to share that person's name. So anytime you guys...
Okay, I guess she know who sent it to her. I guess it wasn't Wacky One. Hey, listen, don't tell that. Listen, what's her name? Gigi. Now look, We hope you ain't part of one of Wack plan. Cause this is a loose cannon and his girl kind of play if you playing the game and nobody really didn't send you this. And Wack say I'm gonna write you something, act like this was from Lil Dirt people. You know what I'm saying? If this was forwarded, I hope this wasn't forwarded by Wack. I hope you really was talking to somebody from Dirt team and don't let Wack get the book. Because when Dirt come out and speak, when he do get a chance, if the case get thrown out, he gonna get a chance one day. It might not be the day or tomorrow, but when he come out, he gonna make all y'all look like liars. So just tell the truth. Wack forward you this stuff.
Nigga, he ain't even gonna be worried about this.
And let it be that, man. That's to clear your name, because you seem solid. You seem like you got your head on your shoulder, and you seem like you just fell into the loose cannon trap, surviving loose lips. That's all.
Send me stuff, and you know what I'm saying? I will not, like, if you don't want me to share, like, you said it or you exposing something, I won't do that, which is why, like, if you want to come on the platform and you don't want your face to be seen, I'm going to respect that. So as you guys see, let's read it out loud together. Facts, these folks delusional on God. Please let Wack know he thought he was talking to Ack. He did not know he was being recorded. Just like he said, he didn't want to talk to nobody, which I know, we all know that's true, right? Because everybody was going around trying to.
So check this out. If Ack was a real friend, right, out of respect, he'll take that down. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect, she'll take that down. If Dirt don't want the interview up, didn't know he was being recorded. Now that the vloggers that did it, they ain't gonna take it down. Ain't nobody gonna take it down if vlog don't. But at least out of respect, because y'all got personal relationships with him. Out of respect, if y'all really got respect for this dude, you would take it down right now. You'll take it down right now, Academic. Even though he ain't said nothing bad. He wanted to interview with you, Academic. So out of respect, just by her jumping in, asking that stupid question, you should take it down. Because she shouldn't be able, you got to earn this type of stuff, Academic. You work hard, you know what I'm saying, on the internet, whatever you was doing, you were doing it for a while. You worked hard to get up to her Dirt. You get what I'm saying? She's not going to just jump in, and I bet this how Dirt feel, and get a Dirt interview right off top, man. He like, who is this person, man? It's like he co-signing for somebody he don't even know. She ain't did nothing to work her way up to, I don't know what she do musically, but not in vlogging. So out of respect, Academic, I know she probably ain't because she need the money. You should take that down, bro. You giving her shine off this man when she ain't even earned this, man. She ain't earned this. You did, and that's why he wanted to talk to you, and probably later on they would have set up an interview, and we know they manipulated your mind too, Academic, because you wouldn't have did that if you knew Dirt was just calling to holler at you. I don't think you would have did that. I don't think you would have. How Academic went into that, he thought he had an interview with Dirt. The girl came and prepped it and all. Yeah, don't ask him about you know what I'm saying, about the case. All this. Like she was a real publicist. Like Dirt, they set it up good, man. They set it up good like this was a real interview. I was right there listening when she told Academics that. Come on, man.
To get an interview with Dirk, and Dirk was like, I don't want to talk to nobody, blah, blah, blah. So we all know that part is true for sure. But since it was Ack, he thought Buddy told him he didn't want to talk to him. He went on ahead and talked to him. He don't know nothing about that lady supposed to be interviewing him. So he didn't know nothing about Sharice. He just a shock, like, what the heck? And I know that's true because I remember somebody told me when they heard the phone call, and you guys can confirm that he was kind of like something when Sharice got on the phone. I think he didn't know or something like that. She made the whole interview weird. Well, I'm assuming it was weird because he didn't know what was going on.
He didn't know what was going on. What I said. For sure. Clear. That's why I tried to tell her, man. We seen that from the beginning. Go look right after that interview. We seen that right from the beginning, man. We knew that, man. Everybody, what I say, ain't nobody on there, nobody. I ain't, even in their comments, I didn't see nobody say, oh, you got an interview with Dirt. They were just going in like, come on, Dirt don't know what's going on. Why she jumped in? That was all, everything was negative. It ain't gonna do you no good, Academics. You might as well just take it down. You get views and make money off YouTube anyway. Private it. Dirt get out and he say, okay, you can, re-release that and then chop her up out of it, edit it and chop her out of it, then we good. You know what I'm saying? But I think out of respect, you should take it down.
I've seen somebody said that in the chat. But, absolutely. No. They're not saying Dirk didn't know it was live. Everybody knows Academics is live. He said he didn't know Sharice and Luke Cannon were recording him.
Right. He didn't know it was an interview, man. That man ain't know Academic was live and nothing. He probably didn't know it was an interview, period. He was just hollering at Act. That's it, man. But they made Act feel like it was an interview, too. He didn't know it was an interview. He tried to ask no questions and all that. This man listen, you got to know the industry. He's not gonna do an interview like that. When they do interviews, they have a publicist, manager, somebody setting this stuff up. And they prep the interviewer before they start even interviewing them. And they let them know what to say, what not to say. Who is this person, man? That man wasn't finna go into no interview like that. You gotta think about it. He is fighting a case. He's not finna go in no interview blind. That's like going into an interview blind, setting himself up. Because he know Academic is an interviewer, and he know he can say anything. But he didn't know that was an interview. He thought he was just hollering at this nigga, man. But they made Academic, I ain't even gonna fault Academic, because they made Academic feel like it was an interview. Y'all heard what she said. Make sure you don't ask him nothing about the case. You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, woo. Prepping him. Like a publicist or a manager or something to do. You think he gonna go through her to get the Academics? You think he gonna tell her, prep Academic, let him know don't ask me nothing about the case? Come on, man. He never even talked to her. That's why when he heard her voice, he was shocked. Like, what? Who is this? Come on, man.
He didn't know that part. He thought he was just on Academic's page. He didn't know they were sharing the content on their page. Because mind you, Luz and Sharice had acted like they had set up this meet that they had got Little Dirk. They act like they did.
Oh.
They act like they did. You know what I mean? So
bothering Dirk like that while he in his cell trying to play chess and meditate. Leave Dirk alone, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, as you guys can see, shake my head, shake my.
Hey, free Lil Dirk, man. Because the more I see Dirk case, man, it's just crazy. It's like they just trying to find something to keep this man at this point. I thought, you know what I'm saying, Luke and went down there and fought the Supreme Court and all that about freedom of speech and all that stuff there, man. So how is you gonna use lyrics? You know what I'm saying? And why I say these folks can do what they want to do to you, man. Trouble easy to get into, but hard to get out. Now you want to use lyrics. In that case, then, when a film director ended up, you got to use their stuff too in court. Oh, you made Boys in the Hood, boy, you made this movie or that movie. Is y'all charging them with the stuff like that? And I ain't gonna say Boys in the Hood, rest in peace of John Singleton. But we could call out other movies, man. What they make. Them real gangster movie that make Boys in the Hood look like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Killing. All type of stuff. You know, listen, you gotta think about it, y'all. The biggest influence in the black community, right? It's something that they came up with. So I think all of them need to be in jail too. Scarface, that influenced our community. Man, you going to do House in the Hood, he got it on the wall, everything. Why they ain't locked up? You know, that probably influenced more killings than rap did. You don't see every house you went in the hood back in the day, you know, even to this day, Scarface is on the wall. You don't see Elijah Muhammad. You don't see Martin Luther King. You don't see positive black leaders and stuff like that. You don't see the rappers like that on the wall, maybe Tupac. But the majority of the time, you're going to see Scarface. Nobody from their community is in jail. But you want to, you know what I'm saying, lock Dirk up about some lyrics. You want to keep him in jail about some lyrics. Come on, man. If the glove don't fit, he must be acquitted. I got to be, hey, wake up, Johnny, man.
Whatsoever.
Tripping.
But, you know, that's what they do. You know, that's what happens. And, you know, that's just what it is. You said, what did you guys say? Vutundan, but Sharice wasn't supposed to be on the phone. Right, correct. Sharice was not supposed to be on the phone. He didn't know that was what was happening. So I don't know. Everybody records everything. That's one thing about Lucy. He's gonna record everything. If you have a conversation with him, if you have anything, he's the one who taught me because he records everything. And just seeing how he moves over the time, like I said, and like I said, when I have
I met his match with homegirl because she with everything he with and she good with it too. She probably a little better than him.
IBM on here. You guys are going to get a lot more insight to kind of like what was happening. You guys are going to see like a lot what was happening with the robberies, the investigations, like how he got involved, how I got involved. Like you guys are going to really get an insight because obviously he was, you know, IBM, a part of the IBM gang at one point in time. So, you know, and, you know, let me just say the original call was not to do an interview. The original call was to apologize to me.
And these guys got to be so dumb to be talking about IBM, you loose cannon. Man, y'all gonna get indicted too, man. This man is already on indictment, and y'all talking about something, y'all, his gang. Man, y'all is crazy, man. But I want to be nothing. Y'all don't see what this gang and calling yourself this and that, or the group and stuff and getting dudes locked up. Come on, man.
So I do appreciate that, even though, you know, I could told him it wasn't his fault or anything. But yeah, so the original call, I asked him if he would be willing to.
What Pop say, murder, my mind say things ain't changed since my last rhyme. The crime rate has declined. Niggas busting shots like they lost their mind. Like 25 to life never crossed their mind. Tell me young nigga never learned a thing. Dead at 13 cause you learned to bang. Sniffed a lot of flour, but how can I cry? Tried to wonder little nigga either stop or die. Mercy is for the weakest. When I speak, I scream. Afraid to sleep, I'm having crazy dreams.
Come forward and talk about everything that, you know, he went on. You know, he experienced with Loose Cannon, you know, everything behind the scenes, how he found out Loose Cannon was a fraud, how he found out, you know, all this stuff. So I just want him to share because I'm not privy to that stuff, right? Because he's with his homeboys. You know, whether your girl is with her homegirls, or your dude is with his homeboys, you don't hear those conversations and hear what they say, you know, behind your back or what's happening. So we are going to get an insight of, like, you know, what happened, you know what I'm saying, behind Loose Cannon and his homeboys and all that stuff. And, you know, we're going to get an insight on that whole home invasion that I shared with you guys that I got dragged into. He also was dragged into that home invasion, which I was unaware of. So I didn't know that he was also, his house was raided and he was brought in for questioning and that. So he wasn't the only one. So he's going to share, you know.
Boy, they got a lot going on. Boy, they're going to keep the Fed busy for a long time, boy.
So what he went through on that, just kind of like everything. I don't believe none of the ish they be saying. I mean, I know most people are now seeing it now. They're now seeing it.
All these charges coming out, boy, they better call Diddy lawyer. They better call Young Thug lawyer, but he tied up with Diddy. He tied up with Diddy, man. Yeah, man. Hey, boy.
They're now seeing it, but that's only because I'm providing receipts, proof, videos. Like when they were doing all this lying and all this setup, nobody was asking for proof or receipts. Like nobody was like, "Hey, let me see it." You remember that when, like I said, with that Nipsey Hussle phone call? How many times did he say it was going to be on the show? That was his whole ploy, was to get you guys to tune in to the Baddie and the Beast show. That was why he brought that up. He kept saying, "Oh, it's got to be on the show. It's got to be on the show." Remember we played the clip on the last live?
It ain't no. Hey, see, and I'd be questioning it. Right, the DJ Khaled, when he checked him. We got to ask, if Sam wouldn't have said this stuff didn't happen, but Sam never said it was Loose Cannon. He just said some stuff went down. He could be talking about two separate incidents than what Loose Cannon said. As you could tell, Loose Cannon take incidents and tie it to his to make it look real to you. He say, "Oh, we checked Big U, whatever," and Sam said that, so he making it look like, hey, see, it's real. But Sam could be saying that for a whole nother incident. Probably don't even know nothing about this Loose Cannon dude. But this dude gonna manipulate your mind like he did with the Nas tracks, the Beyonce. All this that took all this dude, the real Loose Cannon, you know what I'm saying, credibility, and ran with it and said it was him. So we can't put nothing past this dude. Now we know it was something went down on the video shoot. But was it what this dude was talking about? Was it him? Because you can't believe Bubba at this point, man. Come on now.
Where he said that you gotta listen. He played a little bit of the fake FaceTime and was like, "You got to tune in." He said that on Academics when Sharice was in the ninja suit. So you know, you could.
I think some stuff went down on Nipsey video shoot with the real G's, the real gangsters, and after they cleared that out, they say the police hot. And Big U say, "Hey, let me call Bubba. He'll go over there. He got good license." And he sent Bubba over there to pass Khaled the phone. That was it. Bubba ain't did nothing, man. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe it.
You can see his pattern, see his game. You know what I'm saying? You can see the plays that he puts together, the ploys. And believe it or not, like I said before, he's very good at what he does. He is very good at the manipulation.
Bub got game for a lane, man. Because we see straight through. I don't see how everybody else don't see through Bub. I ain't gonna lie though, boy. That first interview I played with Cam Capone before I knew who Bub was, when I've seen that a year ago, I'm like, dang, who the dude here? Boy, he done produced for all type of people. Okay. He worked with Nip, Beyonce, all these people. Not knowing Bubba was lying, man. Hey, listen. Right now, boy, that's $1 million interview if somebody get the real Loose Cannon. If somebody get the real Loose Cannon right now in the interview, but that's $1 million interview, everybody tuning in, I'm telling you. Because we want to hear his story now. We want to hear what the real Loose Cannon got to say about this. How he really feel about this dude running off with his name. Real Loose Cannon, hit me up, man. Come on now. Hit me up, man. Let me get that interview, man. I got a couple dollars for you. I ain't got much as Vlad paying, but...
And at the playing people against each other, at the pretending, the play. Because a lot of people believe it. And it's hard not to because he's so good at what he does. And most people don't have the balls to come out and call him out on it. I'm the first one who has came out and spoke against Loose Cannon. But now I know there's other people that came out and finally spoke up about him for sure. But like I said,
it's over. If Loose do get out, it's still over, man. His credibility and his reputation is all messed up. His character is really assassinated. Straight up. There ain't nothing left out here for you, sweetie.
Nobody usually has came out and spoke against him. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, we're going to share. I will go later tonight. We're going to go over some of the lies that he's told. You know, he wrote for Bodak Yellow. He made Cardi B. He started her career. He was there when PNB.
That's crazy. He done went on major podcasts and nobody came out and said nothing. That's why people kept believing it. Because, man, what's wrong with the real Loose Cannon? Either he just enjoying life and he got the money off of us, so he don't care what this dude's saying. He like, man, I don't care, man. I'm going to go jump in a Ferrari, man. I don't produce for Beyonce. She know who I am. You know what I'm saying? He can run all that, but when it comes to producing for somebody, he can't make them tracks like me, so he lost right there.
Rock got killed, him and Sharice. well, first it was him and Sharice, then it was him and Big U. It was multiple people, but we're gonna go talking about, you know, all that good stuff. And so we can go over their lives. But the main one we want to talk about is the whole FaceTime video, because that was on the indictment, right? That famous FaceTime video that he never produced anything to because he said it was on the show, right? And so you guys know that he claimed that Big U sent a cease and desist.
Hey, boy, this girl really ain't nothing to be messed up with. Check out now how she break this down, what she did to them when they tried to run a play on her.
To Urban Flicks TV. That's what he was telling everybody, that he sent a cease and desist to Urban Flicks TV and all this stuff for the footage. And everybody was like, remember when everybody was saying that, oh, Big U only sent the cease and desist to Urban Flicks and all that stuff for the footage because there's actual footage, right? That's what everybody was saying. Do you guys remember that in the chat? You remember that's what was being said? That Big U didn't want the footage to come out. That's why he sent the cease and desist to the network. Remember that? Remember when everybody was saying that, right? You guys remember that, when that's what he was saying. Okay. So I want to make it very, very, very clear. Okay. I want to make this super clear. So I wasn't aware that that was what was being said all this time, that Big U was sent a cease and desist to the network. I was not aware of that. So I'm going to share with you guys what happened. Okay. So as you guys know, as I told you, and you've seen some of the episodes, the fame thing has been going on before Sharice. So remember I shared with you guys that I did IBM and I paid for the logo. I shared, you know, with you guys about that. So when I did that, you know what I'm saying? And mind you, even though I didn't get on here and blast Loose Cannon and Sharice, I'm the type of person I'm going to do something else to shut you down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a violent person. I'm a methodical person. So I'm thinking like, okay, they're going around implicating me in a murder. So how am I going to shut this down? So what I did is I noticed when they were filming Baddie and the Beast, I noticed that a lot of their film was in the house that me and Loose Cannon shared, right? Wait, huh? If you hate him, I understand. But anyways, in the house that we shared. So I saw that like they did some behind the scenes, and I seen that behind the scenes, Loose Cannon and Sharice was using the videographer that I had hired for my baby shower and prior little like scenes for the IBM show that he wanted to shoot.
They got the baby shower man to film the reality show.
So I contacted the
Russ, I do baby shower reality shows and bar mitzvahs.
the videographer, and I asked him, hey, did you shoot, you know, are you shooting for the show? And he's like, yes, I've shot a lot of footage. I shot footage of Loose Cannon with Black China in Miami, New York at the studio. And then I shot the footage with Drakeo in the studio and stuff like that. And they're using that in the show. And he was, you know, shot some scenes at our house in Riverside. So I was like, okay, I'm like, well, when did he do this? Like, when did he pay you for this? And he was like, he was like, I didn't pay for, Kenan hasn't paid me anything. He's been telling me he's going to send me money. And he's like, I'm going to send, you know, Kenan was like, I'm going to pay you. And he's like, don't worry about it. Like the show's going to blow up. So I'm like, okay. So I was like, hey, how much does he owe you? So he's like, he owes me $1,500. So I'm like, okay.
Bub couldn't pay off $1,500, man. Come on, then talking about Big U wasn't giving him his money. This man make this man work 30 episodes and ain't give him $1,500, man. Come on, man.
I'm like, how about this? I said, how about I pay you and then you sign over all the rights to all the footage to me? So he was like, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, you want your money, right? I'm the one who hired you originally. I paid you for what you shot. He continued to use you, but didn't pay you. The footage is still yours. So I paid him the $1,500 and I purchased the footage. So after I purchased all the footage from Drakeo and all that stuff, I sent a cease and desist to Urban Flicks, and I let them know if they post any of the footage that I will file a lawsuit.
She was on top of her game, boy. $1,500 got their whole show canceled. Couldn't do that.
I sent out a cease and desist to Sharice. I sent it to Loose Cannon, and I sent it to Urban Flicks. So just to clear that up, Big U did not send a cease and desist to Urban Flicks. I did for any footage.
That was one of Bub's lies. Now, Big U did it.
Okay, just to be clear, he sent a cease and desist for defamation. Two different things. So footage, I sent a cease and desist for footage. So anything with footage was pertaining to me. Just so you guys know. So I just want to clear that up really quick. So you guys, you know.
Hey, don't take her niceness for granted now. Cause boy, she on her game. She's a nice rolling boy, and she might be the one to take Wack down. He cross.
No, damn, I own everything.
Hey,
no, not everything, but everything. I did purchase the footage because Kenan didn't pay the dude. He kept telling me he didn't have the money yet. So I purchased it. because they were implicating me in a robbery on the show. They were literally going to post that on the show. And so when I found that out on the trailer, that I had literally sent, that's when I sent the cease and desist. After the first episode aired, when they did that, I sent the cease and desist. So just so you know.
Did he forget what he said about?
Now this fool say he come
This
out
nigga done fucked up.
48 laws of what?
Now you know he's stupid.
Boy, that thing ain't gonna sell one copy. Boy, that gonna be a flop, boy. Ain't nobody listening to you for advice.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, okay, he might sell to a lot of
You realize how stupid
people
this
that
nigga
want to
is,
be
bro?
evil, you know what I'm saying? And want to
Hey,
man, basically telling you how to get over on
Bro
people on
would
the
have been
internet,
way
man, when you're
off
going to war
fucking
with somebody.
with her,
This dude is crazy. But listen, man, let's get into this, man.
He had her shit right, bro.
He's talking about
she knew
what I
he was
said,
doing.
y'all. And I'm tired of you, this dude using me for
He
a ghostwriter.
outthought that nigga.
Because the things he's
Outsmarted
saying in
that
this
nigga.
is what I said yesterday. He can't.
She not only outsmarted this nigga, she outthought this nigga, bro. Like, see, look, man, when you motherfucking like are calculated and you know how to like not act off, like she is less emotional than he is, and he's supposed to be the man. She actually is the woman, and she's the one thinking with logic. I like her, bro, because she didn't just jump out there and do some stupid shit. She thought like, okay, he's coming this way. Look what he's doing. Instead of just motherfucking jump out there and motherfucking start speaking on him, start saying all this shit, and then make myself look bad. How about I think how I could like thoroughly fucking shut this shit down? Well, I know this nigga is the type that don't motherfucking pay his debts. Let me see what the fuck he got going on. Oh shit. That's the same choreographer that did my baby shower he using. Oh shit, let me contact this nigga. This nigga ain't even paid the nigga the motherfucking money. So all she had to do in $1,500, bro, that show you that this nigga a cheap bozo, man. He couldn't even pay out $1,500, bro. And you supposed to be a millionaire, bro? She got your motherfucking footage to your show with 30 episodes, bro, for $1,500. That's you fucked off a nigga that did your whole series for $1,500 and you couldn't even pay him, bro. So she went ahead, did your due diligence, and now she owns your whole shit. Bro, like this has to be the stupidest shit, bro. That's why the bride Carissa don't respect you, because she see what the fuck you doing. She probably would have paid that $1,500, but she probably gave it to you and your stupid ass kept the money. That's how you gotta think about these the type of niggas that's running around, man, right now, man. Niggas that talk all this shit, don't be about nothing. Don't stand on nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. And then, man, like these niggas oppose like they did. Man, it's just, it's sad, my nigga. It's sad, my nigga. So, Whack 100, nigga. I mean, bro, he's a thinker. This show you, man, when you don't think, bro, you don't think shit through, bro, it's easy to defeat a nigga that don't think, bro. And this nigga didn't think. He don't think, bro. I guarantee you, nigga, he had that money to pay that nigga, bro. He just is a type that gets over on everybody. Remember how he was talking to the one cat that the dude was like, hey, he tried to tell him, like, hey, man, we paid a debt for you to Big U. Nigga, he said, bro, nigga, I don't owe that nigga. I paid that nigga. See, this is the type of nigga that will go lie, try to motherfucking act like, nigga, he did some shit and probably has convinced a few niggas because he intimidated them. Like he said, like, that nigga got game for a lane. He don't got game for no nigga that's on his shit. So he can't articulate himself. That's why he gets mad and frustrated and starts yelling and screaming, nigga. But nigga, this nigga's a real life buster, bro. Like, I don't have no motherfucker like respect for Cuz, bro. Like, I don't like his credibility is shot, nigga. That shit is done, bro. Like, she just basically, nigga, just just shut his shit down so easily and conveniently, nigga. And this nigga didn't even have the motherfucking balls or courage to say what really happened. He wouldn't put that shit off on Big U. So, I mean, come on, bro. She sent a cease and desist because she owned your footage, bro, that you couldn't even pay for $1,500, my nigga. Bum play. Just straight weak, man. Whack sauce, man. Whack sauce, nigga. No pun intended. These niggas is fucked up. And just fuck, man. I mean, this shit is crazy, man. Yeah, man. This is what we dealing with, man. This what the fuck these niggas is like at this point, bro. I don't even feel like talking about this Buster no more, bro. He's just a customer.
He came behind me. He would have been said this if he was thinking this way. I'm telling you, man, I'm this dude ghostwriter, man. He done said too many things, him and Adam, that I done said.
What's up, Naomi?
They like they come back the next day with it. But now he's saying he was playing loose cannon the whole time. He said he didn't forget about the stuff he did to him or said about him when he was with Big U. Now, didn't I say that, y'all? So, with no further ado, hey, I'm gonna start charging you, Mr. Potato Head. We can change them easy as 1, 2, 3. Man. With no further ado, Mr. Potato Head Law Firm Family.
About me back in 2021, 2022, because I sure didn't.
So it's like, whack. It's like you do all this internet thugging and acting like you just so turned up, putting it on Paru this, Paru that. Nobody's saying you do nothing.
Hashtag bozo. Hashtag trainers over baby daddies. The virtue of patience will always conquer the eagerness of an imbecile. I'll let them rock out with that.
Yeah, he's saying he's stupid, y'all. He say calling him stupid, man. For people don't know what that word means, he's calling him stupid.
How you get mad at me for throwing rocks in my house and you mad because I got 3 layers of glass on my windows, and just because the first layer presumed to be cracked and shattered, you had no idea it was 2 more layers behind that and it was never cracked.
Nigga.
But yet I come out and shake your hand and say, hey, we're gonna let bygones be bygones, and for some reason you bring me to your real house and then you wake up one day and the whole house. You mad at me?
Man.
You tried to crack my windows, my nigga. You never even fixed my windows and repaired them. Oh, I'm lying.
I'm telling you, they're going to wrap up the case when they come pick up Wack. That's going to be the last person they pick up. They letting him finish his talking because he's telling on himself and everybody else too. So they're going to, you know what I'm saying? They're going to let him keep talking. He the head. Once you kill the head, the body dead, the case is over with. They got everything they need to proceed. You know what I'm saying? They just let Wack get it off his chest. They coming for him too.
I did get a few dollars out of you. You ain't get that out of me. But some spectacles, letting you on the clubhouse floor and letting you sit in front of a podcast microphone and letting you cut your own throat. I didn't do it. You did it. I just detected your
He's evil.
Your eagerness.
Evil.
For attention. And I played on it.
The devil.
I may have exploited, I may have assisted you in exploiting yourself, but I didn't give you a script. Hey, I just kind of rolled the dice and I hit my number. You can't be mad at me.
That's
about
crazy.
Homegirl, listen to what he's saying now. Listen to what he's saying for you getting a good friendship with this dude. Listen to what he's saying about your ex.
Your plot, and you counter plotting yourself through your own actions. You cannot be mad at me for knowing how.
Man, I ain't no psychic, man. I'm telling you,
Wack
this dude
100
is
knew
not.
he
I'm
was
this dude
gonna cross
ghostwriter.
him.
Unless I'm a psychic.
So Wack
Y'all think I'm
100
a
had
psychic?
ill intentions
Because
to
I told
begin
y'all
with.
what he was thinking in his big old potato head. Maybe because I got a Mr. Potato Head, and I had one before. I know how they think. No, I'm just playing, man. But hey, I done seen his type
This is
before,
why
man.
you gotta watch
several
who you fuck
times,
over,
man.
man.
This
And who
dude
you
got
play
game
with.
for a lame once again.
How to get all the colors together.
This is why you gotta watch who you play with, man. Watch where you play and watch where you lay. Because nigga, sometimes where you play it end up being where you lay.
On the Rubik's Cube. Some of you youngsters may not know what I'm talking about. Some people in there may know what I'm talking about. Don't get mad at me because I can make all the yellows, reds, greens. Don't get mad at me.
A dude like him, we see him coming, man. My hood, we'd have been ran this dude up out of there. Because he try to play everybody, and he try to play you against people, man. The man try to play everybody, man. Put people against each other, all type of stuff, man. Come on, man. He'd have been ran up out my neighborhood.
Well, Wack, why didn't you tell me you were still upset? Because I'm not even.
Because you wasn't. You was finna friend him, man. I told you I can't keep being your ghostwriter for free, Wacky One. You come over here again and steal some stuff and say it's coming for you.
Emotional guy. I'm not supposed to tell you that. That is the fuel. You doing what you saying was the action. Me being upset about what you saying was the fuel. I don't show that. I just simply let it burn in a way that I do something about it.
Now everybody know Wack is a very emotional person. Now everybody know what Wack just said. He would have said it from day one when Sean Loose Cannon went to jail, all this stuff there. When he first got mad, he would say that. Wack came, just what Wack do. Not saying I'm a gift from God, you know what I'm saying? But I just know how this dude think, right? And Wack is so smart, right? He searched the internet. And he probably came across hood and say, you know what, that makes sense. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, I was waiting on you to mess up. I ain't think about that one. Yeah, he was talking trash. Hey, Hunterside, find that a clip where he was talking about me before the bit you stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Yeah, this dude hood good. This dude hood good, man. I'm telling you, man. You know how I think. Even though when I ain't thinking like that, he just gave me a thought. Hey, man, I just came to bring y'all that, man. Had to sell a turn, man. Another good episode, man. Like, share, and subscribe. You rocking with the realest platform on the planet. Follow me on all my platforms.
Because, like, this go to show you, bro, like, don't think just because, nigga, you think you cool with a motherfucker, don't think they might not motherfucking know that your ass done played with them or is trying to play with them. And nigga just started through a little bit further. Because like he said, nigga, patience is a motherfucker's virtue. But people that have patience, nigga, will wait for the shit to play out. My nigga, a basketball game is 48 motherfucking minutes. Nigga, assuming, nigga, that you got motherfucking 40 minutes of motherfucking time before you get tired, nigga. Nigga, why not, nigga, I'll just motherfucking rest until, or keep it close until that motherfucking last 8 minutes. And then, nigga, just dominate your ass, nigga, for the last 8 minutes that you ain't got no motherfucking legs left. Now, these motherfuckers, man, I'm just saying, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's like that motherfucking, I think it was like the A-Team, man, when a nigga said, I love when a plan comes together. Like, man, to see what a plan comes together, you got to have patience. You got motherfucker let the plan come together. Some motherfuckers jump out their body, nigga, before that motherfucking plan comes together and ruin the whole plan. Nigga, come on, man. You got to motherfucking know when to hold them, when to fold them, and nigga, when you should have sold them, nigga. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Don't be mad at me, man. Don't be hating the nigga with the motherfucking game. Because I'm not trying to be the nigga with the game. I'm just trying to be the nigga that can coach it. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe even own it. You did. But nigga, real shit. Crazy work. Crazy work. All in a day's work. Hit that like button, please. Tap that you know what I'm saying, share button, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? And let's make sure this shit gets shared out, aired out into the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So we can motherfucking keep this shit pushing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, man. On to another motherfucking beautiful episode, man. But see, nigga, I ain't done yet, man, because you know I still got some shit to motherfucking you know what I'm saying, like I always do, nigga, show and expose, man. So let me do that.
Helps like to grow, helps like to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content.
Nigga. A little bit too fast, nigga. Goddamn.
This content, man, but I ain't gonna hold you. I appreciate y'all watching on your TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was smooth 7. Today might be a trigger warning or two. I hope not. Y'all know what it is. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Travis Scott didn't even learn his lesson. Did you see his Coachella set? No. There was people hanging upside down from his set. His whole theme was hell. Oh, really? Yeah, flames in the back.
Utopia set, that straight up felt like hell. When you're in the mosh in that, bro, it felt enticing to stay in that pit, dance with everybody, and jump around and mosh. But it was low-key painful because you want to be part of it.
That's some deep shit that he talking.
If you're from Sacramento, California, did you ever hear about the Dyer Lane being haunted? It is said that the cursed witch of Dyer Lane. Legend has it that a cult of witches were gathered in the area of Dyer Lane from 1932 to 1934. The witches, about 6 of them, would practice their Wiccan skills in the secluded fields and around Dyer Lane area. Little did the witches know that a group of boys had been following them and secretly spying on them. On one particular night, the group of boys snatched 2 of the witches and held them down and S8'd them. The other 2 girls ran off into the woods screaming. After the boys S8'd the 2 witches, both witches were crying and one yelled a curse at the boys and said they would tell the police. One of the boys strangled one of the witch as the other one ran away, and then one of the boys grabbed a large rock and threw it at the girl, hitting her on the head and instantly unaliving her. The cursed boys that committed these crimes passed away of unnatural causes. One boy was hit by a truck and passed away 3 weeks later. Another boy was mugged on the street of Los Angeles and was sharpie to his abdomen. He also passed away. This happened 4 months after he encountered the witches. Another boy, while swimming in the Sacramento River, was taken under by an undercurrent and drowned. The last boy who was involved in the skiing accident hit a tree head-on and passed away. It is said that if you encountered the cursed witches of Dyer Lane, you will automatically have a curse placed on you. That curse will lead you to ultimately passing. So if you're from Sacramento, California, did you ever hear about the cursed witches of Dyer Lane? Drop down a comment and let me know. And do you believe that this is an urban legend? Now, if you have any evidence or you know that this really did happen to a connection or a connection of a connection, let me know.
So I know there's gonna be some people who are new to the channel. We went over this before, probably like some months ago, maybe last year. I'm not sure. No, because I know the question coming. Have you been there? No, I haven't. But I spoke on this story, and somebody in the comments, I can't. Now I apologize. I don't remember who it was exactly, but y'all said when I gave you this story, the person you talking about, was his name Devin? Yes, his name was Devin. I was at UPS. First time I heard about Dyer Lane was my guy Devin. We was working, we was unloading the trailer, and he told me about an experience he had there. The feeling felt crazy. He was chilling with a girl who he said worked in the morgue, who told him about the place. They had a session. They went. The vibe started getting weird. He couldn't start his truck up. He finally got his truck started. He got out of there. He told me they was thinking about making a movie about it, but I'm not sure if they even made it. If they did, it probably didn't do too many numbers. But I ain't never been. And I heard that the witches, I've heard that story from people before, but in depth, I heard it here, you know, doing these reactions. But I don't plan to go. I just went recently through Rio Linda, which is where Dyer Lane's at, to go to one of my flag football little events we had. And I don't like the feeling going through Rio Linda. It's a lot of shit that happens in Rio Linda. They don't like my kind out there from what I've really seen so far, experiences and, you know, little stories I've heard of them hanging certain individuals out there. But I don't mess around with that part of Sacramento. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about what we just saw. If y'all want to go deeper again down Dyer Lane, because there's other ghost stories and haunted stories that they have about that with more in depth and other things besides the witches. Y'all let me know if y'all want to go back down that rabbit hole.
The Dark Brothers. Checkerboard floor. It's a ritual. Black everything. They are called the Brotherhood of the Remedy of Souls, founded in 1537.
Oh.
What do you think is really happening here?
Recibimos a nuestra madre, a María Santísima, Madre de Dios en sus tristezas.
Yeah, for what? Kanye was trying to put niggas up on game.
Did well about warning people of color about things that happen that they might not know about. Here's a little thing. If you go to a restaurant and you are a person of color and you hear the server walk back in the kitchen say, the Canadians are here, they are not talking about Canadians. They're talking about you, and they're warning everybody that you're here because they're making pre-assumptions about you based off of your skin color. So if you go to a restaurant and hear anybody, any part of the staff say, oh, is it the Canadians? The Canadians are here. They're talking about you and they're being. So please keep that in mind next time you go out to eat.
Can somebody fact check and make sure that that's not cap? Is this true?
All right, so I'm not trying to fearmonger anyone, but I'm pretty sure in the next few weeks, something big is going to be happening. So this is like Flight Tracker, except for boats, shipping containers specifically. This is the Bay of Shanghai, okay, the busiest shipping port in China. All the yellow triangles are ships that are active and moving around. The yellow dots are ones that are parked, either waiting to load or unload or get the green light ongoing. Because of these tariffs, China has been refusing to ship any goods to the United States until these tariffs are figured out.
Pay attention,
well,
y'all.
let's look across the ocean and see what the busiest shipping port, what's supposed to be in the Western Hemisphere. This is the port of Los Angeles, and it is a complete ghost town. Nothing's moving around. Ships aren't coming in or out, barely. And as you know, our countries are kind of dependent now on China, which is unfortunate because anything you're dependent on has control over you. And this is concerning because even a week delay in stuff coming over here, it also takes time to get across the ocean. So it's going to turn into 2-3 weeks of stuff not coming here, which affects the whole supply chain. Now, there's a massive agenda behind this. They will say it's just because the trade war, this, that, and the other, but there's also a plan. And this perfectly coincides with the plan. But if you speak out about the plan, as you know, many people have been deleted or censored, etc., for discussing it. If you want to know the truth about where this is all leading, comment truth below, and I'll send you a DM what their plan is and why we should know about it.
I gotta see more clips before I speak on some shit.
I'm just telling parents, you have no clue how bad it is. An image of your child on the internet that you're trying to show people on social media, they can take the face of your child and make a movie with your child, animated, artificial intelligence, that everything's real. You can't tell the difference. Then they can insert themselves into this film. There were over 33 million images transferred or downloaded last year. And our Justice Department, just over 300 cases were prosecuted. We could be getting a lot more. The problem, it's so much bigger than people know.
From what I understand, the U.S. is the largest consumer of underage.
I believe there's so many in the U.S. that it's beyond not safe anymore. So one thing parents really don't understand is how absolutely dangerous it is, right? And it's to the point where you shouldn't be vigilant. You should be hyper vigilant. And I don't use that term lightly, but that's the state our nation is in regarding the safety of our children and welfare. One of the fastest growing groups of people viewing childs are young men in their 20s.
Wow, bro.
What?
Y'all hear this shit, bro?
Oh, shit. What? Now, the transferring images, I'm not, and you know, taking an image of something and placing it on this, I'm not shocked about that. I didn't think of it with children having to go through that. Prayers to anybody who's experienced that. That's some wicked shit. But shout out to my guy, Night and Barber. He let me meet someone. I'm not going to say where this person works, but this person works for a company. And I'm not sure if he still watch the channel. If he do, salute to you, bro. Shout out to you. He says that he could have took my picture when we were FaceTiming and make it its own video and have it talk like me, move like me, repeat everything that I say in a typical video and put it out, and it could trick the perception of certain individuals who watch me, who would be like, hey, that's cute right there, bro. Like, what is he talking about, when really it wasn't me? That's how crazy technology has gotten. So for them to take it to that level, I think only somebody who would, who people like them, I can't say the word, who do those type of things and violate, I think those people would only think about taking an image and putting it there and doing all that type of shit. But I'm not shocked to hear it. But it's like, you know, like our minds typically, not everybody. Y'all know how our minds ain't thinking to do some shit like that. We think it's something way different, the vibrate way higher than that. But there are individuals clearly who think like this, and that's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like the law sometimes protects these people. That's what I feel like. It sometimes protects criminals, I feel like. Sometimes. Is that a reach? I asked that before. Y'all let me know.
What the? Y'all see that shit? That's that.
When I be telling people the shipping was okay, I had to pay $73 for clearing. The order from February 26th happened March 17th. Got them in the color True Tan. I had got the foot in summer. They are posable. I really like these hands. They real realistic. I wanted 2 hands so I can practice doing full sets. I got the toes because I want to practice doing toes. So both the right and the left hands were $412 a piece. And for the foot, it was $275.
Did y'all hear about Hell no, bro. Did y'all see the veins in the hand? I know I'm not tripping, bro. I'm looking at my shit like, nah, that look just like my shit. Nah. That one don't sit well with y'all. I'm gonna let y'all minds go with it. Spam it up, because I know y'all gonna agree with what I'm thinking. I know it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna let collective. I'm gonna let y'all handle that. Y'all speak on that. The clip before that, it looked like plasma ball energy, and then it kind of looked AI. Like it looked like it's faked. Like that's some type of AI. That's what I think. But also I want to say that's the same type, the way it was moving in the beginning. That's the same type of way the shit was moving in the Miami Mall incident when they said the kids was fighting. That's what it looked like to me.
About the little girl who was by hotel staff thrown in the pool, and then everything was covered up by the hotel owner.
So basically, the little girl goes missing. Her family reported her missing to the hotel. The hotel does the fake call police thing, tell police they searched everything, and this goes on for hours. They do this like a couple of times. Then the parents, they just get sick. They get sick of the runaround. So they're just like, you know what? Y'all keep doing this. We're going to check ourselves. So the guests and the parents go to check themselves, and they see the little girl in the pool. There's literal video footage of a man screaming that the little girl was not in the pool when he was just there. Y'all, the whole city is outraged. Tell me why everybody comes together and burns the hotel down to ashes. But that did not satisfy them enough. They said, okay, y'all want to hurt this little girl and then play in our face like this? All right. So they went to the hotel owner's home, burned it down to a crisp, to ashes, and they're still not done. Baby, justice for Adriana.
That country falls, every one of the planet falls, even America.
Hilarious. This dude thinks that just because the United States corporation is going bankrupt and Asia is starting to go bankrupt too. He's saying if Asia goes bankrupt, we'll have a problem too. No, the United States corporation will have a problem. We are the royal indigenous bloodlines of the Americas. And this is all of our inventions that we created, boss. All the things that you people around the world use come from us. That is what's starting to be very glaring here. So your corporations are falling. But that means we're rising, my friend.
All right, breaking news, I guess kind of an update. There are videos in the capital city of Madrid in Spain where traffic lights aren't working, cars are stopped, transport systems like trolleys and trains stopped mid-rail. So this power outage wasn't just one of those like the power went out at night or something. This shit went out middle of the day for them. Like 2 in the afternoon, everything just stopped. So if you live in Spain, France, Belgium, and Portugal, sorry, contact people, make sure your phone is charged if you live in these countries and you're just caring about this information. But yes, the capital city of Spain has been hit the worst.
Again, press to everybody affected, man.
Pay attention, y'all.
That was just a test run, but we saw them getting along and being cool. Yeah, see, they calm, they cool, ain't no ruckus. I'm sure it was some ruckus somewhere, but because it ain't a perfect world. But you get what I mean, like what we would typically think we see of how humans would react to total darkness, no nothing. I just think that was a test run. I think they were seeing if they can make, again, Art of War is being uncomfortable, making somebody uncomfortable. How many times have they made us uncomfortable? I'm just asking questions here. This for entertainment purposes. None of this is true. But like, yeah, I think it was a test run, man. I think it was a test run. They trying to see how we react. And they trying it in different locations, doing little things in different locations before they try to bring it all together. That's what I feel like. But I just wonder how Americans would feel. Like how we would react. Will we be cool with each other? Will we talk to each other? How we saw clips of them doing? Will we go to war with each other? Will we get when some people start acting like animals and territorial and just gimme, it's mine, I need, and not share, and we all together, we not divided. It like I'm curious on how Americans would react to a situation like this. I don't want us to have to go through that. Nobody to have to go through that, but shit, I feel like Americans would gonna hit the fan. I feel like I really do.
There's been a blackout across much of Spain, Portugal, and parts of France. So what's happened and why? Spain's Prime Minister has said there's no conclusive information on a cause so far. A cyber attack appears to have been ruled out, whereas Portugal's grid operator blames a phenomenon called induced atmospheric vibration affecting high voltage power lines in Spain. However, there's little evidence so far of extremes in temperature, winds, or geomagnetic storms that can fry power grids. At around 12:15 Spanish time, something did go badly wrong, however. Around half the power grid on the Iberian Peninsula seems to have gone instantly offline. An outage in one or more parts of a power network causes a sudden imbalance in supply and demand. In order to protect infrastructure, either power plants shut down or customers are disconnected. If it happens faster than grid operators can rebalance the grid, outages can spread as automatic circuit breakers trip like dominoes. While grids can fail instantly, they can take far longer to switch back on. With an outage of this scale, it requires parts of the grid to be switched back on step by step, balancing supply and demand, and that process can take many hours or even days.
paying attention yet? This is starting to get crazy. Numerous countries in Europe are dealing with major power outages. So the two places that are majorly affected by these power outages are Spain and Portugal. Take a look at this satellite image. You can imagine how bad it must be there for them. Trains stopping in their tracks, traffic lights not working, no access to ATMs, gas, stores have no power. Their cell service is even
No
affected.
access to
Can you
ATMs,
imagine
man.
being in the dark, no power, no cell service? Their internet service is also down. And to make matters even worse, they don't even know how this even happened. So you must say to yourself, if that can happen there, that can happen anywhere. Here's some video of a train when it lost power and everyone was forced off the train onto the side of the railbed. Watch. Look. Nowhere to go. No phone service, no rail service, stranded. And they're also claiming they can't purchase anything electronically. So you know what that means? They need cash. So they're trying to go to banks to get cash out. And guess what? There's no power. So you can't get cash out. Hopefully, this gets taken care of real quick and they figure out what happened. Let me know in the comments what you think happened. And as always, I'd love to hear from you.
But they know how it happened. And this was a damn test run. I say it again.
This video of this man trying to get another person to bump elbows with him so he can tell him their future, right? In New Orleans. So we're going to talk about it. If you look at it, it says you meet a random man on Bourbon Street saying he can tell you your future if you just tap his elbow, but Shadow Man taught you better than that. You know, like the shake my hand. Come on, boys, won't you shake a pulse in his hand? Yes, that, right? If you look at his face, he is so hell-bent on getting him to tap, and he's literally begging in the video. Now, I believe someone said something about this in the comments, something similar to this, but this person was quite literally trying to swap out the destinies of their life with that person. Now, I could be wrong, but in voodoo, the right elbow is basically connected. Like if your right elbow is itching, it's telling you to stay on the right path, like reminding you to stay on the right path. Your right elbow, which is the one he was trying to bump with him. Well, this is flipped, obviously, but yeah, this is my right. In the video, it looks like this. Your right elbow is connected to your destiny or the path of like you being on the right path. You wanting to bump those is basically clashing those together and intertwining them or scrambling them with each other and transferring it. All the good that's going on in this person's life was going to go to this person. And all the bad stuff, as you can see, it's a lot going on, was going to transfer to this person. That's crazy.
Is this true? I'm learning that. That's new to me.
I can't do it. That's whatever. I can't do it. I got to keep moving. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. What's here? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Man, you're a little too eager to me. I'm like, hey, bro, you got to back up a little bit. Like, if I feel you come a little bit closer than what I like, I don't know, bro. I'm about to have to turn up, and you're gonna get a whole new me. It ain't gonna be me being smiley, being cool. I'm not coming down. Like, you invading my space a little too much, and you too eager. How y'all feel? I'm new to this. I've never heard it before. Let me know if that's cap or not. I'm open to it.
You already know how I feel about New Orleans, but what's happening there now is a lot scarier than just a building of like ghost nuns. Have you seen the viral video of the guy playing the Shadow Man music because there's a man on Bourbon Street trying to get him to rub elbows with him so that he can tell his fortune to him or whatever. But the guy won't do it because he said the Shadow Man taught him better. Smart dude. What he's trying to do is destiny swap. Apparently there are these people that can sense when someone comes by that has like a light energy, meaning that they know that whatever they've got is something good, whether it's like wealth or the ability to be like a psychic or something like that. And they seek them out and they try to get them to bump elbows so that they can swap their destinies, meaning he gets whatever you got and you end up with him. But why the elbow? Why doesn't he just like touch him on the shoulder or something? Because in voodoo and in like all kinds of like history way back, they believe that the elbow is like a hinge. Your elbow switches directions and changes where things can go, and it changes up easily. It's like a hinge of fate, and a quick bump of that can change their destiny and yours. And it's never a good thing when they ask you to do it. They always want what you have. Effects of these are slow acting. You'll start feeling like things aren't going your way anymore, like everything's bad, everything's out to get you. You might start feeling unwell for no reason. You get a cold you just can't shake. You may lose your job or lose your home. Meanwhile, the guy you bumped elbows with is now on a winning streak. Protect your elbows. And if you think someone did knock your elbow, go home, wash your hands, wash your elbows in salt water. Then light a white candle and say, what's mine is mine and what's theirs shall return to them. If you're going to be in places like that, maybe consider having like a little pouch of salt or a silver coin in your pocket. So next time you're in New Orleans, be sure to keep your eyes out for elbow bumpers and, you know, poop on the street, because that's there too. But I already told you that.
I'll show you an alien in real life, bro. And everyone that's watching this can do it right now. I need you to go to your bathroom, stand in front of your sink. Most people have a mirror there. I'm gonna teach you a way to see the aliens that's gonna blow your mind away. Flick the light on and just look into the mirror and you're gonna see the alien. We are the aliens, if you believe in God. If you believe in God, we, human beings, are the aliens. We are not the ones that originated on this earth. The story of creation, Adam and Eve, peace be upon them, they were cast down from the heavens when they fell into temptation. So we're the aliens then. I got news flash for you. You're an alien, bro. Welcome, man.
Thanks, man. Happy to be here.
I'm sure you come with a Christian upbringing. You've heard the story of Adam and Eve, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. What did it say? We fell from the Garden of Eden, yeah? Okay. So you're the alien, Danny?
Yeah, but wouldn't every being from another place be an alien to you? So we are aliens to, if there's another civilization out there, we would be alien to them the same way they're aliens to us. So we're all aliens in that sense, right?
Absolutely. Alien means something foreign or not understood.
Right.
And that concept, I agree with when people say that there's aliens and we're going to see them. Yes. But I'm going to use the Abrahamic perspective on this. We know.
I hope y'all waking up and actually paying attention to what's going on right now. The California ports, one of the busiest in the world, is looking hella empty right now, y'all. It's no ships pulling in, no shipments going out, and they trying to tell us, oh, don't worry, it's just because of the tariffs. The tariffs is the reason why this is happening. Maybe it is a little bit of the tariffs, but what else is it? Y'all just seen what happened the other day in some parts of Europe. Power outages. I'm talking blackouts everywhere. 50 million people was affected. And they talking about some solar activities. And now the supply chain is drying up quietly. I'll ask yourself, what moves easier through empty ports? Goods or something else? You think they clearing it out for business, or they clearing it out for something they don't want to tell us? We're going to have to figure it out once it happened. Y'all got to remember, every time history changed overnight, it started quietly like this. I'm telling y'all, we haven't seen the full picture yet, but best believe this shit's already in motion, y'all.
Is it a reach?
This is the deep truth about the mark of the beast. It is not a chip that goes into your hand. Let's break down what the mark actually is. This is Revelation 13:19. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his symbol or his number is chi, z, stigma. 3 Greek letters combined as one symbol. You see, they deceive us by translating it to 666. But when you actually click on that in the concordance, it takes you to this symbol right here. Chi, z, stigma. Let's break down exactly what this means, letter by letter. Chi is the first letter in the Greek name Christ, which is the name of the false Messiah, JC, because we know that the true Messiah is Yahusha, not Jesus. And even if you look at images of the false Messiah, JC, there's that chi right there. It's the first symbol or letter in his name. Let's look at the second letter now, the Z. It's pronounced Zulon. It is a wood used to support the crossbar of a cross and crucifixion. So it's literally a wooden cross, right? But we know the Messiah actually died, though, on an upright stake. It was not a cross. So we got 2 of the symbols down. JC, the false Messiah, a cross. What does stigma mean? Let's find out. Stigma, in the concordance, it means to prick, right? Or to pierce. Stigma, the marks corresponding to those left on this false Messiah's body on the crucifixion. So what do you get when you put chi, z, stigma together? JC on a cross, pierced or crucified. So the symbol or the number of the beast is literally the false Messiah, which comes with what? A false religion that teaches lawlessness, right? They teach in these false religions that the Messiah did away with the Torah. He did away with the commandments and the laws of Yahuwah, right? Because the mark of Yahuwah is keeping his Torah, keeping his Sabbath, and his name. Because look, there's a mark of Yahuwah and there's a mark of the beast. And it shall be for a distinguishing mark upon thine hand and for frontlets between thine eyes. See, hand and forehead between your eyes. This is a spiritual thing. For by strength of hand, Yahuwah brought us forth out of Egypt. That's Shamut, Exodus 13 and 16. Right, look at that, 13 and 16, and then Revelation 13 and 16. You see how the numbers match? It's because Yahuwah matched it up for us so we can put this puzzle together. He calls it all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads. That word for hand is yad. It means strength and power, because Yahuwah should be our strength and our power, our hand of power, our hand of strength. And that word for eyes is the Hebrew word ayin. It's talking about your mental and spiritual faculties, what's on your mind. You should be having Yahuwah's mark. which is his Torah, his commandments, his Sabbath, and his name. I'm going to show you. And it shall be for a distinguishing mark unto thee. There's that mark. Upon your yad, your hand, where you get your strength, your power from, and for a memorial between thine eyes. That Yahuwah's Torah, his instructions, his law, shall be in thy mouth. For with a strong hand, that hand of strength, Yahuwah brought thee out of Egypt. So we know his Torah, his Sabbath, Kadash, separate my Sabbaths, and they shall be a distinguishing mark. There's that mark again of Yahuwah between me and you, that ye may know that I am Yahuwah, your Eluah. So his Sabbath is also a mark, and his name, I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on Mount Zion, and with him 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads, in their minds, their memory, the memorial. And Revelation 22, 3 and 4. And his name shall be in their foreheads. It's talking about he's going to actually put it in our hearts and in our minds. Because Yoram Yahu 31:33 says, I will put my law in their minds and write it on their hearts. You see, this is spiritual marks. Remember, Yahuwah told us in Shamut 3:15, Yahuwah Eluah, right? That's his name, Yahuwah. He said, this is his name forever and his memorial.
I don't hear enough people talking about the little girl that they found unalived in a hotel pool when the hotel said that she wasn't in a pool, and they searched all around for her. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, 11-year-old Adriana Young lost her life in a hotel. Her family took her to this hotel in Guyana, and she went missing. And of course, knowing that Adriana is missing, her family went crazy, trying to find out where she at, trying to find out what's going on, asking the hotel staff, and the hotel staff acting like they don't know what's going on. Well, allegedly, the hotel staff had something to do with it. And knowing this, the hotel owner tried to cover it up. And of course, that shit didn't play out right for him. So this hotel owner took every precaution to make people think that they didn't have anything to do with it. Called police, fake search, and everything. But they got no answers. And that pissed the parents off. And that also made the parents take things into their own hands. So they started searching. And when they searched, it found her lifeless body in a pool. Mind you, the hotel claimed that she was never in a pool. And that sent those people into rage. So you know what they did? They burnt that hotel down. Found out where the hotel manager lives, and they went and paid him a visit too. And they burnt his home down too. And to be honest with you, I don't even think they're finished. They shouldn't be finished. That 11-year-old girl should be here. Keep your family close when y'all go to those hotels. Pay attention.
Have you guys seen the ports? If you haven't seen the ports, go ahead and look in your search bar for Los Angeles ports or Seattle ports, because it is being reported they're an absolute ghost town. And the last ships are coming in at the end of this month. And on the East Coast, it's not getting any better. The last ship coming in from China is targeted for May 10th. And if you look at ports in China, the largest port in China, it is an active, busy hub. So it shows you it's not something that's sweeping the globe here. This is not COVID. This is direct effect of Donald Trump and his tariffs. And I'm not going to come in here and fearmonger and say we're not going to have anything, but you better believe if ships are not docking and they are not taking goods off those ships and they are shipping empty, 40+% of ships are shipping like empty or close to empty, what do you think that's going to happen? The only logical conclusion is there are going to be less goods on the shelves. And it's not only going to be, you know, your toys and electronics and things that you can get by without during a recession. It's going to be food, vegetables, fruits, grains, all sorts of things like that we import. We import a lot of beef and pork and things like that. Even though we have it here, we also import a lot of food as well, a lot of other meats from other countries. And you're going to see a drastic change in the next coming month. In the grocery store, in the retail shop, Walmart CEOs, Target, Home Depot, those CEOs sat down with Trump and said, look, the shelves are going to be barren. We are going to be in a huge issue. And even if he stops the tariff today and says, oh boy, it was a huge mistake, that doesn't just turn around. So I myself am going to be going to Costco and buying some of those staples, making sure I have a big ass bag of rice, some beans, you know, toilet paper, whatever. I'm not saying panic shop, don't panic shop, but just make sure maybe you buy an extra of what you normally buy. Get yourself a little bit of extra shelf stable foods so that you make sure you have something, because these ports, they're empty. That's not hyperbole. That's not fear mongering. That's just the truth. And two, you're not going to have those things on the shelf. We're not getting them in from these countries. When the ports are empty, the shelves will be empty. And this is all thanks to one man and his stubborn ignorance, just absolute nonsense and having no understanding of how anything works in this world. We saw it the first time around and we knew it was going to be worse the next time. So here we go. Welcome to Trump's world.
So to those who feel like there's a situation at hand and there was a decision that was made that they don't necessarily agree with, and a lot of our goods won't be getting imported here, I'm gonna bring up a perspective that maybe we're not looking at fully. Why, as a country or even as a corporation, however you want to put it, why out here in the States why do we feel like we need to go through other people to get what we need instead of being the creators of what we want to make? That's a great point, right? Why don't we be the ones creating and doing and having everything that we going to other people for? Why we don't want to get it ourselves? It's almost like I get it. It's been this way for so long, but I just want us to look from a different perspective for a little bit. Let's be the creators for once instead of the consumer. We consuming, right? We trading, we receiving from other countries. Now, if we can't do it, that's one thing. If we don't have the resources to do it, that's one thing. But warehouses, but then again, you know what? I can't say this. I can't ask that question because to me, our corporations that are operating here in America or are American based, sometimes Americans in general, we could be a little bit greedy and we could be a little bit lazy. And if we are willing to have certain things here and create those things, people gonna want that. People gonna want that. Their money back in return. Their ROI. Like they gonna want that return on investment. They gonna want that back. People want that money. And like here in America, money is like people treat money. People value money more than they value their own mama sometimes. I hate to say that, but that's what it is. But I just got a lot of questions of perspective, like why we just don't be creators, force everybody else to consume from us. If we're looking at it from a business perspective, if we're looking at it on vibrating high, we just should be able to help each other. But if it's business, like why we don't create and cause people to cause other countries to consume from us? It's almost like we being lazy unless we don't have the resources to do it. Then that's understandable. That's another battle. That's another topic. But then again, it's like, or are we overpricing ourselves when we would try it that way? Because I feel like small businesses would overprice themselves as well. It's tricky, man. Y'all let me know.
So people are saying that America is in for a rude awakening. They're saying that the food and those supplies that we get off of those ships might not be coming anytime soon. The ports,
bro, in the hospitals,
empty. And if you want to take it upon yourself to go down that rabbit hole, click that search button and see exactly what's going on right now in our country. Check out Seattle ports. Check out Los Angeles port. And you'll see that everything looks bone dry. It looks like nothing is there at all. And for those of you that don't know what that means supplies aren't coming. And if those supplies don't come, the supplies that we apparently take for granted, what are we supposed to do? Basically, what that means is prices will go up, and those shelves that we're used to seeing packed and filled with items, those shelves are going to be empty. They're saying that 40% of the ships that they have right now are empty. I don't think y'all hear me. Do you understand what that means? And again, there aren't any international ships at those ports in Los Angeles and Seattle. Something is wrong. I heard a couple of people say that the last international ship that's coming into those ports is going to be on April 29th. That's the last one. After that, what are we going to do? I'm going to end this video off with this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here.
Is the port of Shanghai, and all the yellow ones are cargo ships. Blue ones are fishing ships, right? When it's moving, it has an arrow, right? It's a triangle. Then those round dots, I think they parked there, right? This is the port of Shanghai. And this is port of Los Angeles.
You see that right there? Empty.
Those port
it is empty. I don't think I need to say anymore, right? Pay attention.
Right.
What do you mean? Where would their normal be ships?
Right here. Right there. You can see the cranes right here. You should see, yes, you should see up top of 3 ships just docked. There's no ships right here in the water. You should have seen the ships. They say that like that cruise one should be ships on the other side. Right here looks empty as well. You see those middle rows? Right now, let's see. There should be containers on that middle row. It's empty by those 2 trucks over there, just parked. You should see containers there. There's nothing. Slowly.
America, this is not a joke. All these videos and stories you've heard about the ports, this is real. This is Shanghai right now on the National Aquamarine site. Every single circle here in Shanghai is a vessel that's just sitting there. Now let's take a look at America. Here's Los Angeles, one of our busiest ports. Nobody's there. I've looked at Philadelphia, New York, nothing. Then I thought about Washington State, huge ports, nothing. Back to China. That's what I'm saying. This is not good. So these articles are not lying. Huge decline at LA port is a hit to truckers and a stark warning of coming tariff damage. I would say so. Once again, that's LA right now. Nothing. There's nothing there. Even Financial Times from Vision, a data provider, showed container bookings from China to the U.S. fell 45% by mid-April. I don't think they're coming, people. I mean, this shit is everywhere. Empty ports, empty shelves. I'm not trying to scare anyone, but if you see the amount of circles on this map right here in Shanghai, the world's busiest port, that means they might not be coming. I just want people to know this is real. And we have nothing going on in our ports.
You know, there used to be a time back in like 2015, 2016, even years leading up to that. I used to be nervous behind a lot of the little shit that we see happening now. Food shortages, 2020, all types of shit. Like me and my homies used to sit here and we used to sit back for hours. It used to get late and he'd be rolling one up and I didn't. I was young at that time. So like he just rolling one up, he having him a session and he telling me all types and we having talks about all this type of stuff. And we get to 2025 and we finally having these conversations like it's actually real. This shit's crazy to me. How y'all feel though? Spam it up, man. Let me know. Hopefully this shit gets figured out soon. And, you know, everybody can get what they need, our resources. But y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. When you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But y'all know we on that road to 100K. We almost there, man. Until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
Hey, I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, hey,
Grand Rising to the Collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who's been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop an upload. Y'all know we coming with them 4 videos a week, man. This is for entertainment and educational purposes as well. When you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, it go ahead and helps the community grow, helps the Collective get bigger, help people who like this type of content tap in with this type of content. But I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get right into the video, man. Let's go.
I don't know. Me personally, that's the lookout right there. That's a skinwalker. I feel like the dog is telling you, look at Buddy back there. He not moving. He not moving. His cover is blown. He's telling you, shoot him. Shoot him. And he's standing there like, yo.
Oh, mamas.
Don't believe anything he telling you right now. Either way, if it's me, I don't got no dogs left. They both out of there. If I'm scared, I'm not gonna take the chance. I'm not gonna take the chance.
Son tells father there is a man inside his room when this was captured.
Elliot, what are you doing? Oh, that's cool. What's that? What's that in the corner?
The man hanging.
Oh, why have you drawn that?
The man hanging up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's listening out tonight.
Why?
Because he took this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I'm not allowed to tell anybody.
Okay.
Stop it.
Elliot, what are you doing?
I see them hanging.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right.
He's crying, and I see him stop it.
You crying?
Yeah.
So this is the photo of the hanging man he's seen in the corner of his room. I'm going to ask him to draw it again when I've rubbed it completely off. Elliot, can you draw the hanging man for me like you did before?
No, because you killed me off at night.
What if I don't let him, like, he can sleep in my room? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Right, so what's these on his face?
Tears.
What's this?
Spray.
Oh, okay. Does he cry quite a lot?
Yeah, because he's got his fever up there and he's up there
Okay.
in the corner.
Okay, thank you.
But he knows me at the night because he keeps saying he always went there and he just...
Okay, thank you.
Stop it. He's scared of me.
long have you been a herbalist?
From 1977. Yeah. And my age is 141 years old now.
You are 141 years old?
Right now.
Oh my. So is your medicine make you live so long?
I mean, I have no sugar. I have no pressure. I mean, I have no heart attack. I have no pain. I know my farm. I do everything 7 years. Yeah, man, I have children. So my granddaughter there, so I sit down Simila and my daughter and Judith and my sons them. I know. Yeah.
How long did it take you to perfect your formula?
Well, I work with the moon. And the moon is that people like when the moon is kind of full and the new moon is try to prepare your herbs. And before the moon full, then you will boil the herbs. So I do soak my herbs. And after soaking them, then I throw them off and prepare them, put them into the bottle and so forth. So I work with humanity. I'm a healer through the power of the Most High. So I heal through the herbs and water. So no matter what the problem you have, there's something in the herbs for you. Because the Most High said, if the leaves of the tree are healing of the nation. You understand what I mean? So then we must attune ourselves to the herbs. Yeah, and the herb will heal us. Cramp, pain, and all of them something, the bad stomach. Because look, in year 2002, the doctor diagnosed me. No, my doctor. I do a lot of tests. You understand what I mean? To see what's going on inside of the system. And then we know how long we can go along with the herbs. So I do my test them, and you know what them say? I don't have cancer. I'm free from it because I do more tests. When one say I have cancer, I not live longer than 6 months. They go and do more tests again, and the one say, why no cancer? And one man say, you're born with cancer cell. Say, well, I'm born with cancer cell. How you gonna burn out the one of your cells?
Okay, so she says she's 141 years old. Do y'all agree? I mean, her face kind of give like she's very elderly to me. But somebody might disagree. Also, if you want to go check out that clip fully, the name is right there. Like somebody said, can you please give credit to the videos, the clips you're getting? They're always right there. Majority of the time, it's going to show up with the name right there. Go see the video. I have to hit some snippets in that video, some things that's in that video that doesn't fit YouTube's guidelines. So if you want to see the full clip, go watch that on TikTok. I gave y'all what I could. Some of the little bits and pieces and knowledge that she was dropping, I was like, let me go ahead and leave some of these in there. Some of them I couldn't leave in. I wish I could, but I couldn't. But yeah, go check it out. The first clip. Would you have been left with no dogs? Or would you have made a choice? I don't know. I think the daughter in the camera was telling the truth. It was probably trying to let you know, like, yo, this dude ain't right. So yeah, but then again, I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all got just do it.
Please tell me how you can go up into near Earth orbit and stay still, and the Earth is not flying by if it's spinning on a goddamn axis. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't explain it, can you? All the people saying that the Earth is round, there's no way they understand the particle density and radio theory. So when they say everyone's retarded who thinks the Earth is flat, they don't understand why they think the Earth is round, is my bottom line. They don't. So when people just go, oh, well, it's clearly just radio theory and frequency and particle. No, you don't know. You don't know. And you're trying to hold on to something that you don't understand. And that's the problem I have. Is people with this condescending attitude, but they don't actually know anything. They go, oh, I mean, you're such an idiot. Like, why would you? Then explain to me how you can go above the atmosphere and you do not see a spinning Earth. Explain to me how NASA shows us images of the Earth that are photoshopped. The clouds are duplicates of the other clouds in the thing. Does that not ring any bells? Flat. Oh, this retard's going to think the Earth is flat. By the way, I'm not arguing that the Earth is flat. I just want people to explain to me how it's round. I'm not comfortable with any of this, and I'm not on board with the flat Earth thing at all. I'm just finding the arguments for round Earth to be, because I'm preparing to debate this Eric Dubay. And so I want my arguments concrete. The arguments for round Earth are horrible. Dude, I'm getting angry because everybody that's acting like I'm retarded has not thought through any of their arguments. So if we see a bunch of circles in the sky, does that mean they're spheres or dinner plates? You can't prove it. You can't prove it. That isn't a argument. And if oh God, this is a nightmare. I can't be a flat Earth person. I mean, I can't be a flat Earth person. So your argument is either that combustion rockets don't work in a vacuum, because that's a problem, or You're wrong. The Earth isn't flat. The Earth is not flat. This is madness. It's Earth's magnetic field. Is that your new proof that the Earth is round? Guys, no one knows why the Earth is round. I'm in a theater of people right now. This is a massive theater, and no one knows why the Earth is round. This can't be reality. I need an argument why the Earth is round. I gotta go. Please comment why the Earth is round. Please, physicists, mathematicians. I really, really don't want to believe the Earth is flat, guys. You think I'm ostracized now? I've crossed every goddamn line there is. Can we please not do that to me? Can someone just please give me some ammo here that isn't inertia? Inertia? Anyone in the world thought the Earth was flat when Jesus was alive? Then why didn't he tell everyone, hey guys, it's a magic spinning ball, it's not flat? Most Christians like the question. I think the is flat. I don't think it's spinning for shit. These are wizards, man. They're trying to hold on to power and they're losing it. They're losing power and they make a lot of mistakes. You can say that you still believe the Earth is a globe or whatever, and I'll still be your buddy. Civil engineers do not use a globe model. They never factor in curve at all. Airplane pilots use a flat Earth map. They never factor in curve. All of our maps are wrong, and every single experiment you can do proves that the Earth is not spinning, therefore it can't be a globe. You to describe it. The spinning globe model is retarded. That's like saying, this is a dragon, prove it isn't. No, it's a cup, and it's not on me to prove that. Everything shows that this isn't a spinning globe, and the mockery is about to start getting insane out there. Guys, the Earth is not a spinning ball. The odds are 0. It's 0%. 0. None, there's no chance, it isn't possible. The most accurate model I've seen is Dave Weiss's app thing. That makes sense to me, and everything you can apply to it, and it just makes sense. Guys, I've done stand-up at universities, which are evil. Flat Earth people are smarter than the average bear. I haven't committed to the Flat Earth model because I'm enjoying my freedom. You know, NASA used to beat me, okay? NASA used to abuse me. NASA was verbally abusive, and now that I'm divorced from NASA, I'm enjoying my freedom. I'm thinking about whether or not this is a round, or whether or not it's flat, or is it an incomprehensibly big globe? I don't know what the gravity even is. Yes, also included is a plug for the now we sound like plug for the greatest app of all time, exposing the Helio nonsensical model, the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, available at the App Store and Google Play. There it was. Had to do it. He gave me a super chat with our true cosmology on it. The Earth is flat. Mango Flat Earth hot sauce. Yeah, it's hilarious. The Earth is flat. Those dudes are funny as.
All right. Hey, that last part where he said he enjoying his freedom, right? So I would say up until when Kyrie Irving came out and said that the Earth was flat. That was the time when my mind was like, let me check, let me see. And that's when I was detaching from the globe theory. And then last year, I was like, man, I'm leaning more towards flat. But I was enjoying my freedom when I first started to detach from the globe theory. And I heard Kyrie say it at first, I was like, man, he's crazy. And I was like, no, listen to him. Hear him out. Don't just shut him out. So I heard him out. And then I started to detach. And then, like he said, he was enjoying his freedom. So me, I was enjoying my freedom. I didn't care if it was a globe or if it was flat. But around last year, I started kind of getting more curious about it being flat. Because when I learned about the ice wall, then they all started tying in. Like, hold on, bro. What if they line about our maps and we stuck in one area and there's so much more around us? If they line about maps, there's a hell of a lot more that they line about that we know they line about, or just not telling the truth, or putting it in movies and making us decipher whether it's a fictional movie or whether it's real. They put it in a book, make us think whether it's real or whether it's fake, but they still put it in our face. So they being truthful. So y'all get what I'm getting at. And that's where I was like, I just don't think when people don't agree with you, remove the insults. The insults you use because you don't agree with somebody, man, remove that. Because you'll never get nobody to listen to you. You're just gonna get conflict. That's it. Somebody gonna meet you with a confrontation. Just give your idea and move on. Me, like I said, I just want the knowledge to be out so that we can know there might be other things out there besides of where we're at. Other beings, other land, other places to live, other food to eat, like that's healthy for us. That's my reasoning behind trying to figure out if it's flat, which I know it's flat, and I think it's a hollow earth as well. It's a little bit of both, but I don't think it's a globe. Some of y'all might disagree, but to people who think it's a globe, if you coming at me and your reasoning, make it make sense and remove the insults. Because even he was like saying how some people be coming at insults and how he reading his comments, that's how I be reading them. And I be seeing them sometimes. But I be removing. If it's negative, you get removed, bro. You might even get hit and you might even get blocked from the channel if you negative. But if you positive and you come off positive, bro, I will respond. I love the message, I'll respond. But if you come off negative, bro, and if I feel like it's negative, I'm firing back. Like if I got time that day. But yeah, I feel him on how he coming off. I 100% agree with how he came. 100% in my opinion. I like his take. Y'all spam it up in the comments what y'all felt.
This is some creepy ass shit. I came home to this shit at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Now, y'all see this? This is the same fucking size as my foot. You see this? Same size as my foot. I live in Oakville, Tennessee, which is right outside of Jackson. And this is going all the way around my neighbor's house. Now, this came from over here by my shed, y'all. Right? It's a crazy ass shit.
What is shaped like that?
And the weird thing that got me is, here, I'm about to show it to you.
Oh, like a fucking...
I was just at the side of my house. Now I'm over here at the front of my house. I seen these 3 marks. Literally, it's just 3 marks. 3 marks. You see this? I said 3. Sorry, 4 marks. 4 marks. And this right here is in my front yard. Now, there is no other marks anywhere, y'all, in my front yard. Anywhere. It's almost like whatever this was jumped from my backyard over my fucking house and landed right here in my front yard and then just disappeared. What the fuck could be that big? The size of my footprint. Y'all see this? The size of my fucking footprint. There ain't no damn bird that damn big. No bird.
Oh.
So what the hell?
What y'all think that is? And I want to go ahead and say this now. I have a clip. Y'all will see it. The goat man. Looks like Baphomet, like goat man, the demon with some horns on his head. When I first started this channel, I broke down to y'all a time frame in my life when I was in a dark space and I was doing a lot of bad in the world. And I seen that demon pop up on my bed. I flicked the lights and it was gone. Bro, I got a clip. Y'all will see. And when y'all see it, that's when I'm just letting y'all know ahead of time. I had that clip. And when that clip hits and gets uploaded, y'all will see it. And that's the damn demon I saw. I stand on that. I stand on that. I stand on it. I stand on it. Y'all will see. This reminded me of that because that's what I kind of think that is. They look like hooves in a way. It's missing like the little third hoof, like you know how hooves look, but that look like it could be something mixed with like a goat man, Baphomet, something crappy, something.
The goat man.
I'm gonna show you this picture, and then
I don't want to see it. No, I'm not ready.
I'll show you a video, but I'm gonna show you this picture. So, whatever you do, don't. Listen, if anybody has a fucking Ouija board, throw that motherfucker away today.
Well, you did Ouija in that house?
Black magic. No. But it's black magic. Ouija board, it's funny. You could get one at fucking CBS.
Target,
it's fucking black magic, man. Don't fuck with, because you're calling people that haven't gotten to where they belong.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the movies, bro.
You don't remember when
That's not The Exorcist, bro.
What the fuck Exorcist says, hey, father, you have any change for a cat? Yeah. If you're calling your father, a fucking demon will take his voice and say, it's me. Yeah. But it's a fucking demon. So careful who you call, because those motherfuckers will.
I don't fuck around either, bro.
They'll come and they won't go away.
George, I have one question for you. You are a relatively wealthy man. Why the fuck are you still there?
Fucking move.
Yeah, I know. No.
Fucking move.
Okay, let me tell you this story. So I always wanted to live in Los Feliz, right?
Yeah.
So I fell out of escrow on a house that was up there, and then we're driving. This guy's driving. It's like 2 hours on fucking because I'm working in Santa Monica, and I looked on Trulia, and there's a house. Perfect fucking Los Feliz, like a perfect house. Like you go, oh my God. Call this lady. I said, hey, Brooke, can you get me in there? She calls, she goes, tomorrow we're in there at 1 o'clock. I said, there's nothing earlier? No. She goes, George, they have it like every 15 minutes with a 15-minute break. Like everybody wants this house. So I said, oh, fuck, then why even go? She goes, hey, you just go look. So I go in there, beautiful pool, things in there. And you go upstairs, come down. The guy goes, what do you think? And I said, oh, it's great. And he goes, you want it? And I said, what do you mean? Do I want it? Like, what about all these fucking? He goes, hey, I'll call the guys. That owner, call the owner. He's a doctor. He goes, he's a huge fan of yours. So I said, hey, guess who's in your house? And he said, oh, fucking George. He goes, hey, tell him if he gives me the full price,
he can have it. And there's like 50 fucking offers. Wow. So I paid the full price and I got it. And then, you do some work to it. And in the fireplace, so my name is George because I was born on April 23rd, and at the General Hospital over there, my mom wanted to name me Anastasio, who they thought my father was, and my grandmother's like, fuck him. You're not naming that motherfucker somebody that disappeared. So my grandmother goes, what's today? Tells the nurse, what's today? April 20, what's that day? It's St. George Day. So she goes, George, Edward, St. George. And I told the dude that the contractor, I said, hey man, can you fucking clean those fireplaces out? Because they look like they haven't been cleaned in forever. And when he calls me back, he goes, hey, when you get home, look in the fireplace because there's a conquistador tile in there. And it's a tile of St. George. Whoa. From the 1920s.
Hey, it's kind of weird.
People are getting off the ride at It's a Small World in Disneyland Paris. What is going on? This mom said, I'm not playing. I'm getting my family out of here.
That's crazy.
Something's going on that nobody's talking about. Did you know that this was closed
Vonnie,
for a long time and it just opened up
morning.
in 2023? So what would cause them to get off the ride like that? She took the whole family off. She said, no way. Comment below what you think happened on that ride to make them get off like that.
That's crazy.
Hey, something must have happened for her to feel that uncomfortable. She got her kids quick. And I also wanted to tell y'all, I haven't seen the clip yet, but if y'all remember it was 3 girls in the arcade, that weirdo that was behind them, and the other dude jumped in and in the camera until they realized it was being recorded, and the dude behind them, like Michael Myers. There's a video out there, and I haven't found it, but I've been getting the videos for the week situated to the point where I just now remembered from watching this. I was told there's a video out there of the dude that looked like Michael Myers, his stepdaughter. She said he was weird when he was married to her mom, and he used to do little weird stuff then. I just thought that was a cool side note. I'll find that clip for y'all. It won't be this week. Y'all probably get that next week. But yeah, I thought that was something I relate a message to you. I heard that somebody was telling me the story, and it was like, man, check the video out. And I was like, okay, I'll check it out. But it slipped my mind. So yeah, I'll get to that for y'all though. But yeah, we'll review that. We'll react to that. I'll definitely react to that one. But I just had to give y'all a rundown on So dude been weird. He been weird. He was weird then, but only time to catch up with his ass. So yeah, his face out there. That's all I want to say. I just thought I'd relate a message to y'all. Somebody might be watching, might have came across, bro. Just saying.
Guys, come here. We need to talk about this little alter ego situation. I have a video to show y'all, and when you see it, you're gonna be like, what the hell? Apparently, Drake has an alter ego, and this isn't okay. Clip, and I'll be right back.
Roach brought me the hat that I need for the stream right here. This is my alter ego. Anita Maxwin.
What the hell, y'all? Like, what the hell? What is going on? Like, Holly Weird is getting too weird for me at this point. Like, what is going on, y'all? Any ideas, any thoughts? Like, I don't even know at this point. Let me know your thoughts below because I have none.
Yo, what did I tell you? I mean, y'all didn't see Trump get the crown of Jerusalem? Y'all didn't see him dance with the sword of Saudi? Y'all didn't see the queen take a...
Why the fuck is Jerusalem on fire right now? Completely burning the fuck up, bro. Jerusalem is literally on fire right now, like Sodom and Gomorrah type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this ain't no motherfucking coincidence. And at the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? There's that's symbolic, you know what I'm saying? When a motherfucker takes off, okay, like let's basically say, remember Jesus when he had the crown of thorns, right? And allegedly, you know what I'm saying, if he takes off his crown of thorns, it's gonna be bloody, right? Like red. But if motherfucker put on something white, that means it's clean. Now, this nigga Trump, like, you could say it's a joke or whatever. He basically the other day posted or put himself, like, I don't know if he posted a picture or something, but he definitely posted it. Put up a picture of himself as the Pope. Now, it could have been a joke or whatever, but you know, the Pope wears all white. Now, I don't know what he's trying to say, but maybe he's saying that he's the real boss. Like he's like, because they say the Pope runs the world. So maybe he's saying he's really the one that's running this shit. Make America great again through blood being shed. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too deep or whatever, but think about it. It's symbolic of something. But now he takes that red hat off and puts on a white one. You know what I'm saying? Basically, essentially saying that, you know, I sacrificed for the better of, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sacrificing something else for the greater good. Basically, like you gotta think of how deep this shit is. Like that's how they fucking think about this shit. Like they always make a symbolic like representation of whatever they fucking do or whatever plans they got going.
You can sit back and then stand behind him, love him or hate him. This white hat represents massive global change, period. Mark my word. Now the question is this: is he going to be the savior of America, like my patriot friends believe? Or is he the end of democracy, like my liberal friends believe? You see, my people, if you look up the word MAGA in Latin, you're going to see, I am the great deceiver. The question I have is, who is he deceiving? Make America great again. MAGA in Latin means I am the great deceiver. So is he deceiving the bad guys? Is he deceiving humanity? Is this all a ruse? Are we watching a movie? It really doesn't matter. What matters is that white hat, trust and believe, represents massive change for you and for me. And you better start researching on how to get your home ready, my people.
Do you believe in past lives?
Now, a lot of people don't remember this. I said in the previous video with Trump, I said, if you rock with Trump, what America is he? When he say make America great again, what time frame is he talking about? I wasn't asking exactly what time frame he talking about. I was getting at that. And this is why, like, I just be toying with the Trump supporters. I be trolling them too. There's other supporters of people that be coming over here trying to talk that negative shit at me, and I just be like, yeah, I be trolling sometimes. But yeah, maybe I need to stop trolling sometimes and just get directly to the point. But it's just sometimes it's just funny, and I still got some growing to do. Okay, I still got some maturing up to do as far as when people say little things that might trigger me.
What you thinking of, Vonnie?
Sometimes the way some so you put not everybody, some Trump supporters be coming, they be triggering me, and I'm just saying, I was getting at that point right there. But I just had to drop this in there because somebody in the comments want to talk to me about Trump and Epstein Island, and I was like, bro, do you know how many times my homies been into something, and I know they was into something, and then when they in the middle of something and they can't get out of it, but I wasn't involved, somebody asked me about it, and I act like I didn't know, because I don't want to make it worse for the homie, or I don't want to make it worse for myself, because now if I say, yeah, I knew he was doing that, birds of a feather flock together. So, I mean, 9 times out of 10, if that's your dog, I mean, y'all going to be doing the same type of stuff, being around the same type of individuals, and y'all going to like the same type of things. Am I lying? That's what make us close, because we most likely similar. So when people say he didn't know, he didn't agree, okay, well, check his comment out that he wish he probably could have took it back. And then on top of that, that's his homie. You think he don't know? And if he do, it's code to never speak on your peoples. Snitching is snitching. Everybody follow that law. Don't snitch. Everybody follows that. If you are loyal to your peoples, your party, your crew, your whatever you from, you loyal to it. So I just thought I'd go ahead and drop that because he said you ain't got nothing on it. I'm big. It's bigger than just Epstein Island, bro. It's bigger than just Epstein Island because yeah, those is certain individuals getting harmed on that island. But what about us? If that's our that's why it don't even make sense to argue back and forth with some of these people like that. Because I'm gonna just drop the video like that, or I'll ask little questions. If you catch up, catch up. If you don't, you don't. I ain't got time to argue though. Life's too short for that.
Like, for instance, you're 33. I know you're an old soul. Why? Because you can't get to that level without going through all those other experiences. Not everyone in life has the same mission, but we all have to go through the same experience to actually evolve past this. Yeah. And 33 is a pinnacle. Think about it. Albert Einstein, 33 life path, nuclear energy. Thomas Edison gave us electricity. The Wright brothers, first in flight. Me, numerology. This is what we do. We're the trailblazers.
It's crazy you said old soul because I did past life therapy last week. I've had 700 lives, so you're right about that.
How do you think you're here? Exactly. If you only lived once, how do you have that experience? Right. There's certain things. That I will question because as a numerologist, I know reincarnation is real. So as you earn the right to be at 33, you've been reincarnated so many times, you went through so many life missions, and you passed so many through the 1 through 9, through the 11, through the 22, and now you're at 33 and you have the ability to influence others. Yeah. You earn the right, no matter how young you are. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Wow.
The paranormal chick here. This video recently went viral as a man had told his wife he was at work and decided to go skiing instead. And he sang a little Christmas jingle, which was hilarious. But the crazy part about this video, and shout out to one of my followers who caught this, he captures an actual Bigfoot on his GoPro. Now, take a look at the video. I have slowed it down and I've enhanced it so you can see it's an actual Bigfoot. This is groundbreaking. Take a look at this footage and tell me what you think.
You better watch out, you better not die, you better not crash, I'll tell you why, 'cause you told your wife you're at work.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, that
I ain't trying to
motherfucker
get
was
too
standing
turned up
like a
now,
tree
be like,
trying
yeah,
to
I was
blend
Bigfoot,
in.
and then find out that was really just somebody that was kind of just super big and tall, and they did that on purpose to make us think that. I don't know.
That shit
I
wild,
don't
boy.
know, man. I don't know. I don't know about that one. But he was just standing still. But I heard Bigfoot's getting they have the power to disappear. Like, yeah, they could like go invisible. Or just, yeah, they could go invisible. That's what I heard. I heard a whole hell of a lot. All I know is I know they out there. And I just think that they trying to stay away from us because who want to deal with humans? For real. Look at what humans do. Who want to deal with us, bro? Nobody, especially nobody want to deal with the humans in America. I don't know. Why would they want to deal with humans? If I was a Bigfoot, I would stay away from a damn human too. If I was anything, I would stay away from a human. Because humans is destructive sometimes, bro. Some of us as humans, we destructive. And if I was a Bigfoot, I would stay away. But I don't know about that, Clip. Spam it in the comments and y'all let me know. And if y'all have any research, y'all have anything y'all know about this, let me know.
You ever heard about me telling the story when the demons got behind me? The horses?
No.
Yeah, man.
You had demons behind you?
No real shit. No real shit. I got my car caught a flat on the river road, and I had to walk like 5 miles in the dark all the way home. Horses, 3. One had a red head, 2 had a blue head. They was on horses. They was demons. They was on horses chasing me. I ran all the way to my mama's house. Just like 5 miles I ran. My mama would tell you I was crying.
That reminds me of like
my
the
feet,
4
all on my
horsemen in the
legs, 'cause
Bible,
I was
bro.
jumping gates. I
You're
had,
waiting for the demon horse.
yeah, they were. I saw them. They had a whip in their hand. And they was coming after me fast, and I just kept running. I kept looking back. I kept running, and when I got to my mama door, I was full of blood and I was crying.
Damn, homie.
Now, see, I ain't had no moments like that where I just seen them and they was chasing me, or I just seen them and I got physically harmed by them. Mine was either dreams. When I did see him, like I said, I flicked the light on and I seen him and they'd be gone.
or like if it was in a dream, like I've had them on my back, but as soon as it's on my back, the whole room was dark. I started praying. When I started praying, they all the whole room went back to like actually went back to my grandmother's living room, but it was dark before that. Yeah, so but I ain't never had them like that. He had something totally different than what I've ever had. Or I have been walking and it's been dark, and then I can look, and when I look at like a shadow or something, it disappeared. But then when that happened, now that's bad. That for me, when that happens, and I see him, and like one time I was walking to the liquor store, and I saw something out the corner of my peripheral. So I looked, it disappeared. Like a couple hours later, one of my homies had passed away. Like, and that happened more than once. So yeah, when that one happens, that's when I get scared, because I'll be like, oh shit, somebody I know about this, something bad about to happen. But as far as like them chasing me, like I said, I ain't had it to that extreme. I ain't had it to that extreme, nor do I ever please or want that damn experience.
Got them propped up in our ancient places like the Grand Canyon, where our ancient cities are, and things like that. And you're talking about it's understandable?
Yes.
Can you pronounce the word for me? Say yes.
Yes.
Say Kinnanikin.
Kinnanikin.
Say Kinnanikin.
Kinnanikin.
Say Kinnanikin.
Okay, say it more. Kinnanikin. That's it.
Say. Right, I know. We know who you are. Say it. That's why you know who I am. Say it. Say it. Kinnanikin. Say it properly now. Say it properly now. Say it properly now. Pronounce it properly.
All right. Ready?
Kinnanikin.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Go ahead. I'll say it again, right? Kinnanikin.
Oh my God!
What the fuck?
Hey, see how he was talking to whoever he's talking back to? I be trying not to respond like that to people, but his comments or even responding videos back like that, because I feel like it was a little bit rude. Sometimes people need that shit back in return. Like, I'm just gonna keep it all the way above. No matter how cool you could be with people, sometimes you gotta go straight out. And I ain't hear the beginning of that conversation. Now I'm not saying that was his reasoning behind where he was coming off. Clearly it was a reptilian. So that's why he's coming off like that. I mean, he probably knew it, but yeah, his voice changed. Was that a reptilian to y'all? And now I need to go dive deeper and figure out what that word means. I ain't gonna say it until I know what it means. I ain't gonna say it or use it until I know what it means. But yeah, that was kind of dope. You could tell he's kind of shook. He kept saying like, all right, now say it properly now. Let's say it properly. It was hella funny to me. Hey, it could be not funny to one of y'all, but it was funny to me. Shit, man, you laugh.
Listen to how this man saw demons entering people.
I was doing a performance with a well-known rapper, and I had to open up. It was my turn to get on stage, and I got on stage. I did my thing. When I came down, a voice began to speak to me and said, I need you to go to the back. And I didn't understand why I was hearing this voice, but I went to the back of the club that we was in where we was performing. I sat there and said, watch. I started to look, and this rapper started rapping and doing what he do, but my eyes opened to the spirit realm where I saw these shadows. It was like dark shadows coming out of his mouth through every word that he was doing, saying, and go into the people. And I started to see how people started changing. Like, they started getting more violent. The girls started getting more seductive and all of this. And next thing you know, gunshots just started to happen in the club. I ran out and I'm just bawling and crying. I'm like, this is what you wanted me to see. And so the Lord said, the same spirits that torment you while you're making your music will torment others. That was the turning point.
For more on spiritual warfare, hit that subscribe or follow button.
Do me a favor. Take your time today. Go look up Allie Carter talking about underground tunnels, underground houses, underground civilizations. If you ever bashed Allie Carter, you owe her a freaking soul universal apology, because the Jewish tunnels in New York just absolutely showed you what's capable. A blind eye is a dead fish. Keep that in mind.
Okay, so dude talking about the music tip. There's times where, okay, now rap, how it's used now was not the way it was designed to be. When you hear us talk negative in music, not negative at people, I'm talking about just scenarios we've been through, talking about our life, talking about the struggles we had to face, the demons that held us down while we was struggling. Depending on how you use it over what frequency, and what I mean by that is depending on the rhyme structure you use, depending on the syllables you choose to use, depend on the imagery you decide to give in your music video, depend on the beat, the frequency. But what I mean is by the way the beat is, whatever sounds that's in the beat can move an individual a certain type of way. So back then when we had boom bap and you had actual lyricism, it was for a reason. You had Tribe Called Quest. You had, I mean, even when you listen to like some Pac songs, Dear Mama, if you listen to even some Biggie songs, if you just listen to KRS-One, there's so many you can go down the list. Jay even has certain songs like that. Not all. Yeezy even has certain songs like that. J. Cole, like the way a certain song sounds, you can say whatever you want to say, and those demons you holding ain't gonna project itself to nobody, because most of the time y'all relating to each other based off struggle at that point. But then there is times where we could say certain things in music over a certain type of sound, and that message the demons we hold is gonna make you want to lash out and do something. If we rapping about something serious we done did that might take freedom from us, and we saying it over a certain frequency, the person who listening, who might be in a dark space, most likely going to adapt or attract that same energy. This is what I'm saying. But when he's not breaking that part down, he's just going straight in and just saying it's all like that. It's not all like that. It's not all like that, bro. It's rules to where when you want to make music and you want it to be perceived a certain way. It's rules. It's certain ways things has to go, certain sounds. Like I said, I just broke all that down. And it goes deeper than that. It goes deeper than that. And how I know, because I used to make, I haven't made music in almost now a year. I write it, but I haven't like really physically put myself in that frame because it's a lot for me. It's too much for me, right? At the moment, it was too much. I couldn't handle it. Like I was gonna crash out and give up on everything. Like literally, I was tired of it. But yeah, it drains your energy, bro. It's a different world. It's a different world, but we made it to the end of this, bro. And I appreciate y'all. If y'all stuck all the way through, if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. So you always notified when we dropping videos, man. The 4 videos a week. And again, for entertainment, educational purposes. And I appreciate the collective. I love doing these videos for y'all, bro. I love having this conversation with y'all. I love talking about all these topics. I like just finding new things and just bringing it to y'all, hearing how I can help y'all. You know, y'all enjoy watching my videos, whether y'all at work, y'all at home, like whatever y'all doing, chilling.
Yeah, that part.
With family, y'all with your husband or wife, or whatever the case is, bro. I'm glad that I could do this for y'all. I'm glad to be a part of what we all part of, which is the collective. And we getting bigger. We rising to the top almost to 30K. But I'll let y'all get out of here until I see y'all in the next one.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everyone who's been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified when we drop an upload. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos a week, man. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, it helps the collective grow. It helps the collective get bigger. It helps the people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I apologize, man. My hair all wild. I know y'all be already talking about my hair refresh. I had to watch it. Posted it twisted yesterday. Didn't go as planned. I apologize, man. My hair looking kind of wild. I know it's crazy, right? Y'all remember that? Y'all talk all that little shit y'all want to talk. Y'all can laugh at us, all that. I don't care. It's all fun jokes, games. I don't care. But I appreciate y'all for being here. And I ain't gonna hold you. This is pimping here. Good. And let's go.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
That elephant was about to fuck his ass
You must be radio.
Yes. Hallelujah.
That's crazy.
I know I look crazy, but not crazier than what I'm about to say. Those
TikToks of people talking about they seen people with black eyes. One lady saw that black eye man in the grocery store, and then another man I just saw said he saw somebody walking behind him with black eyes. I've encountered the same type of experience, not once, but multiple times. Before I even go into the detail in the story, that I want y'all to know that these are demons, and demons do possess people, period. Y'all know I used to work as a spicy dancer, and I was in a club one time. It's normal to have creepy guys kind of follow you around because they want to dance or want to buy you a drink or, you know, whatever. I'm not thinking too much of it, but after seeing this dude kind of creepily follow me around, I finally sit down with him at the bar, and we're having a drink, and we're talking, and I noticed he was doing a constant like sign on my leg. Like he did it like 3 or 4 times. And even though at the time I wasn't spiritually that sensitive because I was doing so wrong, I'm like, what are you doing? My discernment went off, and it wasn't even strong then. And I basically was like, he's trying to curse me. And I tell y'all, I looked him dead in his face and I said, the blood of Jesus. When I tell you, his eyes went pitch black. Now, I'm not talking about, no, I thought I saw it. No, eyes went pitch black. He pulled his shirt down, and he had literally a Satanist tattoo right on his chest. I got so scared, I knocked my drink over, and I kind of held my composure. When I tell you, I was shaking. He laughed, and I got up and I walked away. Demons are real. They are out here. They will try to target you. They will try to scare you. People don't believe you when you say you see these things, but these things are real. I want y'all to know this. The spiritual realm is more gangster than the physical, okay? And once you realize that, you will never ever think it's a hallucination or you just heard something. Time is dwindling down into the rapture, and God not playing. So seeing these things daily is going to start happening, because that thin line between the physical realm and the spiritual realm
told people this, bro. I told you. Have I not been telling y'all, man? This motherfucking veil is being removed because the truth is coming to the light, and it has to. It's the great reset, as some would call it, as the ancient people would call it. It's the great fucking reset. So everything has to, like it. Well, the elites believe. Well, they call it something chaos. It's chaos. Order beyond chaos. It's actually on your dollar bill. If you look at a dollar bill or your money or whatever, you'll see a little pyramid, and it says something chaos. That means order out of chaos, to destroy and rebuild, basically. Like, that's why I always be like, whack 100 people like that. They're agents of chaos. So there's actually agents that they send out just to cause chaos, because what they believe is you have to destroy in order to rebuild. And through chaos, you can implement new systems. You know what I'm saying? So basically, like, you have to basically let one system plummet to intervene, or to, replace it with the new system. So that's what's going on. Like, they're literally letting shit crash. They're going to let the system crash and then implement the new system. So, they burn down something and then come in with the smart city shit. Because you have to get the old shit out the way. So all these disasters and shit, it's not natural. You know what I'm saying? This is all motherfucking a part of the plan. And going as so. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta have shit wash away so they can come in and rebuild. It's almost like they offer the antidote, the sickness in the they offer the sickness in the cure at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, everybody's getting sick, but they already have the antidote. Now they can choose who they want to give the antidote to, who they want to let get better or heal, and who they want to let get sick and die off or whatever, right? So it's all a part of their plan, man. It's called order out of chaos. So I mean, man, don't believe everything you hear, but also, nigga, don't disregard it, because things that you underestimate can be exactly what overtakes you in the end. You know what I'm saying? So just make a note of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I call it notebook, man. I got my own language, my own lingo. But shit, nigga, anything that you need to take into account, I say note that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have to necessarily believe everything, you know what I'm saying? But you can still take in account and consider the information, you know what I'm saying? Because you can never be caught off guard as long as you took a note. You know what I'm saying? The people that say, oh no, that's impossible and just never fathom the thought of something, those are the ones that, you know what I'm saying, get caught out of bounds or get caught lacking because they didn't even conceive in their mind the shit to be possible. So like, man, shit, that ain't gonna be me. No, you don't have to be gullible, but also don't be so motherfucking naive that you feel like, you know, oh shit, nigga, oh, that'll never happen in my lifetime. Or no, that can't be true. Oh, okay, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You'll see how shit can change and shit can definitely motherfucking happen in your lifetime. We probably thought people thought they'd never see a black president, right? But I already knew, you know what I'm saying? And you think God don't have a sense of humor? Well, these elites and these people have a sense of humor too, but it's a sick sense of humor. You understand me? They said we'd have a black president when pigs fly. You know what I'm saying? Well, nigga, they didn't lie because nigga, when Obama came, what happened? Swine flu. So nigga, shit, everything happens, nigga, according to motherfucking their plan, nigga. But when man plans, God laughs, and He always has the last laugh, nigga. So let's get it right.
When you say you see these things, but these things are real. I want y'all to know this. The spiritual realm is more gangster than the physical, okay? And once you realize that, you will never ever think it's a hallucination or you just heard something. Time is dwindling down into the rapture and God not playing. So seeing these things daily is going to start happening because that thin line between the physical realm and the spiritual realm is thinning out like super much. So y'all just stay prayed up for real. I love y'all and so does Jesus.
That elephant was coming to kick ass and tear some shit up, bro. That elephant was coming to do the most. But spam it up if y'all know why the elephant was like acting up in that sense. What would be that reason? And I always wondered, when they take those trips over there in Africa like that, why don't they go in cars or something that protect them a little more? Because like, just think, they ducking like that. What if like someone wanted to attack them? It would have came straight through the car, bro. You ain't got to go through nothing to get you. You done for it. So why they don't, like, it's like them safari jeeps. Why they don't give them cars or something? Somebody let me explain that. Somebody let me know about that. What she talking about? Y'all believe it? Y'all think she capping? But we have heard a lot of stories about the black-eyed people. I've had dreams about them. I didn't really see them in physical form. Like as I'm awake, I ain't seen them in the physical. But when I was asleep, I've seen a couple. Y'all let me know. Also, I know some people be liking to say, bro, your eyes be like tripping me out in the videos and all that. Bro, it's ring lights. 2 of them. One there, one right there. That's it. It's a ring light for better quality. But as far as like when y'all say, oh, you got lizard eyes. Come on, bro. Really? Stop playing with me. Y'all reaching. For sure y'all reaching. But no, it's a ring light right there. It's a ring light right there. Just letting y'all know. Because I don't want y'all to confuse me with them people. Please. That's all I'm asking. Don't confuse me with them people, bro. Ring lights. Not no lizard eyes.
People retarded.
Now this kangaroo court is giving me a life sentence for me trying to protect and defend myself against the attack from 3 guys. In essence, treating me like a black man.
You almost killed an innocent motorist. No, it didn't happen that way.
Why?
You cut off the
You look
evidence
like
showed there was no evidence.
dark in his skin or something, bro?
Failed. Treating me like a black man, so today I'm going to be a black man.
Oh, what the fuck? I was wondering, like, what the hell going on? Man convicted of road rage stabbing appears in court wearing blackface because, damn, this is crazy. Marshall was convicted for his role in a violent road rage incident in March. He used pepper spray and stabbed 3 people, one of whom nearly died. Violent road rage incident. He used pepper spray and stabbed 3 people, one whom nearly died. He was found guilty of attempted murder and assault. Wow.
Now this kangaroo court is giving me a life sentence for me trying to protect and defend myself against the attack from 3 guys. In essence, treating me like a black man.
You almost killed an innocent motorist. No, it didn't happen that way. You cut off the evidence showed there was no evidence on my part. My lawyer failed.
Treating me like a black man, so today I'm going to be a black man.
Every time he says it make me laugh. I just can't believe he said it.
Retards. I mean, I was just a growing boy trying to, fit into my body, and it was just out there for everyone to kind of look at and judge me, or I just felt very exposed. So one week we get a script, there's a new character for me on all of that named Noseboy. Naturally, I'm in a superhero costume, which is just tights and underwear. What was different about this, they gave me a prosthetic nose, like an enlarged nose. and they put this same nose on the costume.
Wow.
You can't help but notice that it looks like penis and testicles on my shoulders.
Wow.
This is a child playing this role, and he's playing it for other children. His audience is kids as young as 6.
Yeah, that shit weird, bro.
And the joke in that sketch is effectively a shot joke. It's a
Oh yeah, like a cum shot. Like that's crazy, bro.
Very strange.
Oh
Frankly, it
wow.
was just uncomfortable. In the moments to
See,
myself, you would just be thinking.
And
like,
this is also the sick minds of these people, because like I'm telling you, never know what they do this shit all the time. Like man, in Disney, stuff like that, bro. Man, Nickelodeon, some of these kids networks and shit, bro. You gotta really pay attention, man, because they be doing some sick shit, bro. And they do it in subtle ways, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you think that shit all innocent, and nah, man, that shit really be having some perverted type of, you know what I'm saying, artwork, and they put it in like a way that it's hidden in plain sight, you know what I'm saying? So you won't be able to see it until you look twice or look a couple more times or look a little harder. You see what I'm saying? But it goes by most people's eye. Most people have a blind eye towards it because they only see the surface. You know what I'm saying? There's very few people that have the gift to see actual, you know, everything for what it is just by looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So they can hide things in plain sight. They can do all types of little tricks with the camera to basically, you know, man, promote whatever they want to, man. You know what I'm saying? Subliminally manipulating your mind, man. That's that MK Ultra shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. This is like, yeah, it's a science to it, bro. And they've studied it and they use it for their own purpose or their own propaganda. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's just one more example of that. Some nasty shit, man. Like, why would they have a kid doing this shit?
hey, this is what we gotta do to be on the show, to stay in the cast and stay in the good graces of the people that were higher up.
Some of the child actors felt like they could not push back, especially with Dan Schneider.
And so I always did my best to be a trooper, never complain, because we knew being close to Dan could mean an extra level of success.
It's weird, bro.
It was important to be on his good side, and he made it known. He was on his good side.
Okay, surviving Lake Lanier. It was 1997. I went to the Brunswick Drop Corps Center in January, so it would have been June, July, when they took us on a field trip to Lake Lanier. Like a field day. It was like a whole day thing. And I had a friend of mine who asked me if I would go out on the board or Florida with her. Now, mind you, she's from Tennessee. I'm from Florida. I'm from the beach, okay? So I told her, yeah, I would go out there with her and Sammy Dredd. But he had to assure me that he could swim. But we both did go out there trusting that if something happened, that he had us, okay? So we go out on the floor, we have a good time. You know, we have this Sneaking and Burning one. We're having a great time. And then all of a sudden, this dude that me and Twin, we call him the Demon. Because every time we smoked with him, which was maybe 2 times for this particular day, he started looking like a demon after we smoked. So we started calling him Demon. So he came out there and was like, you know, don't play because we can't swim. So he was like, you know, okay, whatever. Went under the water and said he was about to swim away. Went underneath the float and came under the float and knocked both of us off the float. Now, this is where it gets weird. Not weird, but this is where it goes down. Okay, so I go underneath the water. And I can't tell you exactly what my thoughts were as I was falling off of the float into the water. But the moment my face, my head went under the water, there was not a feeling of or a thought of, oh my God, I'm drowning. It was like instantly, wow, it's trees down here. It is freaking trees under here. And then I heard a voice, plain as day. It sounded just like me. And it said, Chastity, you're under the water. And I said to myself, of course not out of my mouth because I was under the water, not like this, Lord. In that moment, I heard instructions, which were to take my hands, do them like this, and do the action of maybe of flying. So I did that with both my hands, and out of the water. When I came out of the water, I yelled while looking around, my feet won't touch the ground, and whoosh, Excuse me, y'all. Back underwater. Again, as soon as I got back underwater, man, I'm telling you, there was not a thought of fear. It was not a thought of, oh my God, I'm drowning. It was, wow, there really is trees under here. And then in that moment, I can tell you, all I can tell you is somebody picked me up out the water and walked me to the shore. All the movies, all since 97 to now. Every movie that I've seen when somebody is drowning, the person that's saving them grabs them around this area or something like that, and they swim with them to a safe place. That's not what happened. Nobody swam with me nowhere. Somebody, a black man, picked me up, carried me out of the water, and set me on the shore. I don't owe you a lot because I don't know you. I've only shared my story with a couple people. And that's my story. And it's the truth. I'm here. And I pray that this video comes across twin. This chat girl is me from Jocko, your bestie. I pray to God that it come across Sammy Dredd because he was out there. Because he saved twin, just in case y'all wonder what happened to twin. He saved twin. He was busy with twin. I can't tell you exactly what happened because I was in the moments that I just described to you. But I know that twin was okay because twin was with him. You know what I'm saying? So I wish, I pray, I hope that your word makes you feel more comfortable. I manifest, your word makes you feel more comfortable. That they see this and they can testify to what I'm saying. Nobody swam me out of the water. A black man carried me to the shore and set me on the shore. And in that moment, I'm the reason why we had to stop the field trip because all the fellas that was around, when I saw Demon, I said, he did tell me to drown me. Yeah. And they all got on his ass, excuse me, his behind, his buttocks. Yeah. So we had to pack up and we had to go back. That was because of me. Anybody that was at Lake Lanier in 1997 that was in Brunswick, Child Court, that remember the rumble on the side of the lake, you ain't gonna remember me drowning because you went out there. If by chance you was the person who got me to the shore, you ain't swimming there. Stand up and say something because it's a real story, true to life, and I know you can feel it because it's the truth. Ain't no lie, ain't nothing I just said. So, hey, thank you for listening to me share a little piece of my life. If you want to hear more, I got so many stories to tell you of how God saved me. I definitely got to get me. But I'm still here. Yup. Love y'all. Peace out.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, before we discuss what she said she saw at the lake, the clip before that, man, that when you look back at that, you be like, bro, how was that even able to make it onto TV? How did that make it past people? That's crazy. It was clearly on his shoulder. I know y'all saw it. It was clearly on his shoulders. And then when it hit his nose, even looked kind of suspect. Then when he sneezed on the girl, we all knew what that was. And it's like, how was that able to make it onto TV? How was that able to make it onto TV? That's the biggest thing that I mean, even if that's not the question, because clearly they empower, they want certain people on this TV screen. They want certain things, the agenda to be shown a certain way. How is it acceptable for the consumers, for us, the viewers, to accept that? It all runs off ratings when you're at the TV level. It all runs off ratings. So like, let's say people really stood up and stopped watching that. Like, man, that's crazy to me. It just blows me away. Like, I can see he has the power to make that happen. But again, how can the consumers be okay with that? How can his boy's parents be okay with that? It does not make any sense to me. With this clip, y'all think she telling the truth? Y'all think she lying? Hey, if she telling the truth, I want whoever did save her to see that. And hopefully, if they ain't see it on her TikTok or somebody else reposting it or seen it on this video, I hope that man can help her and show her, and they can actually reconnect. If he wasn't a ghost who lived under the water town of Oscarville. I don't know where Oscarville's at. I'm gonna have to check that out. But y'all don't know where Oscarville's at. But y'all think she reaching? Y'all think she's telling the truth? I mean, y'all know a lot of people lie out, but then
Oscarville is crazy.
She giving a lot of detail. But again, and then she's talking about she's smoking with a dude named Demon. Why you even kicking it with him to begin with? Every time you smoke with him, he look like a demon. That's enough for me. But I don't even smoke with people. I don't trust it. Man. I don't trust what they put in it. I don't trust where they lips, man. I don't trust it. It's spamming up if y'all agree, but that's how I look at it.
So I just saw the sad news that Ashanti and Nelly are breaking up, and I really am so happy that I have your attention now. Did y'all know that over there in Russia, Putin and them unlocked the vault, right? They unlocked the vault of this. This is supposed to be Jesus in them. I don't see nobody on this side of the app talking about it. Maybe somebody else on the other side of the app, and it just ain't reached me yet. But I found this out about 2 or 3 days ago, and nobody's talking about it, right? Like, these are all the artifacts in Moscow that they uncovered out of the vault, and now they're on display for people to go look at in Moscow. I have not seen anybody talk about it. Why? Because it confirms, we've been telling y'all, the man that America has told y'all to worship ain't white. It's like y'all magically don't know the scripture where it describes Jesus saying he had olive skin and hair of wool. I don't know a Google document that has olive skin. Okay? I don't know none of them that look like that. I don't even know none that have hair like wool. Maybe it's super curly, but it ain't like wool. Wool has a completely different feel to it. I should know. I have 4C hair. Okay? You know, I'm very, very familiar with the texture of animals and their hair. Okay? Speaking of, if y'all stayed here this long, can y'all go follow my dog and cat's page? We are so close to getting us out the hood. We just need to get 1,000 followers. But so close, so close.
This man was walking back from fishing when he captured this on video.
Yo, what the? What the? Bro.
What the fuck?
There's nobody in here.
Wow, dog. That's creepy.
Yo.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be that laughy. I'm running up out of here.
This video has been published on the dark web with the title, "The Dark Web is the Only Truth." In this video, we see a man celebrating his birthday, but nothing scary. But in the description, it says that this man would be 171 years old, and that he would have undergone several experiments to get to this point. What do you think?
Damn, that shit look nasty.
Yeah, for real, for real. Yo, man, that shit look wild, bro. Some motherfuckers, man, just need to go. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta come back. I gotta
with the title.
I gotta hear that last one more time, man.
There's nobody in here. Yo, what the? What the?
Yeah, that'd be crazy as hell, bro. Like, bro, that clearly sounds like somebody in there yelling, screaming at the top of their lungs.
Yo,
bruh.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be that laughy. I'm running up out of here.
This video has been published on the dark web with the title, "The Dark Web is the Only Truth." In this video, we see a man celebrating his birthday, but nothing scary. But in the description, it says that this man would be 171 years old, and that he would have undergone several experiments to get to this point.
We all clapping and shit. Like,
damn, that shit look nasty though.
Bruh. 170 years old, goddamn. What the fuck is that? Is it a baby stroller? The fuck? What the fuck?
Was that real? Now, if that is real, bro, that's something that needs to be on the news. We need,
bro, like, nigga, I would have shot that motherfucker for real though, cuz I really nigga pound that motherfucker. Pow, nigga.
Was that real? Now, if that is real, bro, that's something that needs to be on the news. We need to see stuff like that. They, of course, warn everybody before it makes the news, because it might be kids watching the news too. But you don't get what I mean, bro. That needs to be seen way more if it's real. If it's real, but if it's fake, they went to extreme measures to get some footage. That's all I'm saying. If it's fake, they went to extreme measures to get some content and footage. They doing way more than what I would have did. I'm just gonna put it like that. But yeah, in my opinion, that probably is real. Get at me if you want to. Y'all can save your opinions. Throw your jabs at me. I don't care. I think that one was kind of real. But let me know what y'all think.
Yo, y'all gotta peep this shit, bro. This shit's spooky. All right, so y'all remember when they said that, like, this was supposed to be the true story about the indigenous people and shit like that, right? Like, the true nature of, like, how he was before all the shit happened, right? What if I told you, bro, that shit could be the complete opposite of what we all thought, bro? Peep what I just found on TikTok, man.
The
Revival of Evil
And there was this art teacher, and he gave up on God. He cussed out God and started worshiping Satan. And he said, Satan, I want you to show me what you look like, because I want to paint you, and I want to look at that thing as a visual of who I worship so that it would give me more faith. And he said he shut out all the lights, closed all the blinds, and he pulled out a canvas, and he started painting. And he said every movement he made was something else moving him.
Another force was physically directing my body. Painted for several hours, not as finished. Was the most fantastic painting I've ever done.
And the painting looks just like one of those beings from the Avatar movies. So what does this word avatar mean? It comes from Sanskrit, and it means descent. It's actually the incarnation of a spiritual being or a powerful deity on Earth.
So if we think about it, yo, could this really be the story of Lucifer and Lilith? Oh, shit!
Places that are forbidden to visit. The Dulce Air Base. To most, Dulce, New Mexico is a small southwestern town. There literally isn't even a traffic light in the entire city. But this small town is home to one of the most forbidden government facilities in the entire world.
And he said he shut out all the lights, closed all the blinds, and he pulled out a canvas, and he started painting. And he said every movement he made was something else moving him.
Another force was physically directing my body. Painted for several hours, not as finished. Was the most fantastic painting I've ever done.
And the painting looks just like one of those beings from the Avatar movies. So what does this word avatar mean? It comes from Sanskrit, and it means descent. It's actually the incarnation of a spiritual being or a powerful deity on Earth.
So if we think about it, yo, could this really be the story of Lucifer and Lilith? Oh, shit!
Oh. Places that are forbidden to visit. The Dulce Air Base. To most, Dulce, New Mexico is a small southwestern town. There literally isn't even a traffic light in the entire city. But this small town is home to one of the most forbidden government facilities in the entire world. The only thing that's 100% known is there is a massive government facility underground that is heavily guarded. Speculation ranges from government experiments, weapons, technology, and even some calling for aliens. This is the kind of place where conspiracy theorists can have their imagination run wild. With that being said, there has been no concrete evidence of any of these claims. What do you think's going on? Like and follow for more videos like these.
I'll be honest with y'all. Dulce Air Force Base is one of probably is a very interesting topic to me, because I've heard a couple different things about Dulce, and it's like, bro, y'all crazy, like, yeah. Area 51 ain't got nothing on the Dulce Air Force Base, but I've kind of been seeing a little here and there. For me, I could be my opinion. Somebody could very much disagree, because I mean, yes, somebody else could be interested in something else, but for me, the Dulce Air Force Base, every time I get little stories of it, I be like, damn, just the fact there's no streetlights. I mean, that it's probably really tucked off. It's secluded. It's somewhere where not too much foot traffic, or the public can really be around that, which is probably how they want it, and it's underground too. But yeah, I'm getting that's something I'm gonna start diving a little deeper with, because I'm very interested in the Dulce Air Force Base. There's some videos I came across that I can't even post on here. I would have to put a live on a Patreon or a Discord or something for everybody to come check that out, because it's some things that I didn't see I know won't fit YouTube's guidelines. But yeah, it's wild. That's wild, man. But I'm interested in learning more about that.
Planet-sized object near the sun in Florida. I hate when they do that shit and they got the shit muted. You can't even hear what the fuck he said, man. So, yeah, man, I clearly see another sun on top of that one, or whatever, another moon, or whatever the fuck that is, Nibiru, or whatever. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, we see what's going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously a great deception of a great reflection. You know what I'm saying? Like, people gonna be easily to feel like they belong more than the next man. They got more say so than the next. Like, right to be here, shit. What the fuck? Damn, nigga. Like, what the fuck is he saying that they don't want to let that nigga motherfucker be heard, bro? They muted that nigga on purpose.
Budget.
Right, like a hidden planet.
Geologist, as engineer, structural engineer with aerospace applications, self-taught metallurgist. In working with the Black Projects, I was involved in something very controversial, almost totally unbelievable to most of you. I was involved in building another base inside of Dulce, New Mexico, which is Los Alamos Laboratory. On the southwest part of the Archuleta Mesa. We were in the process of the early stages of building. We drilled 4 large tunnel-like holes. Some of them ran 2.5 miles under the surface. Anyway, after we drilled all 4 holes, it took about 2 days to drill all 4 of them. And when you build an underground base, you drill 4 basic holes, and you build called scopes or cross-member holes across, and you use blasting equipment. And you literally blast out or tunnel out or deflagrate or melt rock out. The equipment kept...
You can repair your DNA with this frequency.
Now, look, I was telling people this, man. Like, look, man, vibration is sound. Sound is vibration. So, with the right frequency, sound, vibration, you can change, distort, repair, damage. You could basically do anything. See that?
This is how.
Now, see, look, you gotta understand. They're just giving us. We just getting glimpses. Like, this is like just the brink of what you could do. You know what I'm saying? So think about that. Now, if they could do this with small bodies of water, imagine a larger system on a way bigger scale, what it could do to an ocean or a motherfucking river. You understand me? Like, man, bro, the things that man has become capable of doing is nothing to fuck with. I'm telling you, man playing God has become an understatement. You know what I'm saying? We literally have built a machine called the Big Bang machine. Like, bro, what? We're trying to recreate the Big Bang theory? Like, this shit is crazy. Like, y'all, most people don't even fathom the thought of that shit, bro. Like, really, bro. Like, you know what type of shit can go wrong with you doing this shit? Even on a small scale? We're talking about dark matter, man. Bringing dark matter into the world in so many ways. Like, I'll let the shit play, but they said at CERN, you know what I'm saying, the place in Switzerland where they had that 17, they have a 17 mile hadron collider. This is a molecule smasher machine that smashes molecules together at the speed of light. They open tiny wormholes. This is what they use into time travel. To basically, they can go back in time. You know what I'm saying, bro? That shit is crazy, bro. Everything that people thinking like, oh, that shit is on a movie or whatever. Nigga, this shit real. We just don't understand it. Well, the average person doesn't understand it. This shit crazy as hell, bro. They doing the most craziest shit. Like, how you think all this shit happening all at once? Shit changing before our eyes. Because, man, these motherfuckers is time traveling and shit, going back doing. If you ever watch like the little shit, how they go back, if you go back in time and you change one thing, that has a ripple effect and it can change so many other things. Think about it, bro. If I say I went back in time, right, and I motherfucking tried to like save somebody's life, right, that's supposed to die. Now, by me saving that person, you never know what I could have done to time continual, because if another motherfucker gets killed because I saved that person, or say that person that was supposed to be there is not there now, he's somewhere else, that threw off the motherfucking time continual. So now it causes a whole new ripple effect. So instead of this woman being with this dude and them having sex and having babies, another dude meets her. And this causes a ripple effect. And the whole timeline is thrown off and shifted. So now you got a whole nother alternate reality that starts. It's like this shit can be just like epic damage just by one motherfucking thing being thrown off or one thing being changed. You know what I'm saying? I'll let the shit get back. But it's like, if you try to go back and change one thing for the better, you might be changing everything for the worse. You know what I'm saying? Like there was this movie that was showing. There's this one movie where they went back and like he had found this portal. This dude kept going back. He was trying to save Kennedy from dying. Well, every time he went back to try to save him, something would go wrong. So he saves Kennedy, but Kennedy ends up being worse than what he thought, and the world ends up being fucked up, like because of this shit. Like it's not saying that's really what would happen, but you never know how one thing can motherfucking fuck up so many others. That's my point. You know what I'm saying?
How the ancients healed themselves, y'all.
That's crazy.
You don't even need herbs. You just need frequency vibration.
Right.
Look what it's doing to the water.
And we're 80% water. So think about what sound and vibration does to us as a man. This shit's crazy, bro.
So just think what it's doing right now. You're welcome.
So think about what you think music does to us. What the fuck you think music do to us, man? Sounds and shit. Yeah, man. All pulses. Like, why you think, man, in most old towns and shit, they would do church bells and shit like that. Be like that big dong, dong. It's setting the frequency, man. That shit is like real shit, bro. They know, man.
We trying to vibrate way higher, man. That's all I'm saying. But I did want to go ahead and say, so I react to some of these content creators on TikTok. I reach out to some of them. Toxic but true reality. You actually reached out to him. My guy right here. I reached out to him too. Just want to let him know how I appreciate him. You know, like they enlighten me sometimes too. There's some things I don't know, and sometimes when I see certain things, I'll dive deeper with what they say. No, I don't believe everything that they saying right then and there. I'll go check later and see what else I could look into and see if I believe and see what I believe actually. If I believe ain't cap or they facts. But if I like your content, man, I'm gonna reach out and let them know, like, hey, bro, I react to some of your stuff. I appreciate you. I just want to give you your flowers. And I just thought I'd let y'all know that. So y'all don't think that I'm just reacting to stuff like that. And again, I don't leave it. They stuff right there on the screen, but I will leave like the screen on right when they finish. So it shows their name. So if you want to go watch them, check them out. You can go support them as well. It's enough for everybody to eat. So that's why I just be like, yeah, they name on the screen. I check them out. I even shout them out sometimes. I be like, man, I like this person. And I'll reach out to them. Some of them I'll reach out to and let them know I appreciate their work. Just saying. It's only right?
Oh, things are getting spicy. Check this out. So everyone's been talking about the two suns in the sky or seeing an extra planet in the sky and wondering, why aren't we seeing it throughout the daytime? Because it seems like it's usually in the morning, during sunrise, during sunset, right? So there's all of this conflict where people are saying, oh, no, it's a lens flare. It's just an optical illusion, or you wouldn't see it, if you weren't using your camera. So I went on a deep dive to search for anything that I could find that would show this additional planet throughout the daytime, not just the sunrise or the sunset when the glare from the sun is directly in your camera. And this is what I found. This is FAA footage from different airports across the globe, and it shows it in so much detail. So what you're looking at is the first one is just the original footage. I sped it up a little bit because it takes a long time for it to go across the sky, obviously. But the second one is enhanced. You can see all the details of this planet. You can see that it's rotating. I mean, this thing is getting closer. I looked all the way back. Some of these are from 2019. You can see that it's further off in the distance, like the orbit would suggest, where they've said that it's going to be getting closer and closer. It won't be as visible until the end of 2023, and then it'll start becoming more visible in 2024. And supposedly, this is just a theory. I'm not saying that this is fact, so entertainment purposes only. But they're saying that the planet will get to its closest to Earth in 2028, 2029. And so that's where the theories come in, where they're saying that it's pulling on the poles and it's causing all these earth changes that we've been seeing recently, the volcanic eruptions, the earthquakes, the flooding, all this kind of stuff is caused by the pull from this planet Nibiru or Planet X or Planet 9. They've renamed it so many times. So, the planet that's coming around Earth. And they're saying that it's going to cause a bunch of cataclysms. I don't think it's going to cause, like, you know, Earth-ending cataclysms in 2028, 2029. So don't get me wrong on this. Don't start panicking or freaking out. This is just super cool. I mean, honestly, it's a massive planet that is getting closer to Earth. And this thing is huge. Look at it compared to the airplanes, compared to the airport. I mean, this is insane. Wow. So what do you think? You think it's Nibiru? You think this is what they're hiding from us? This is why, you know, all the additional cloud cover kind of covers it up. I've noticed that when I go back onto the website, they have taken down some of the footage. Some of it, they've made it more pixelated. So now the original footage that I'm showing you is now all pixelated and blurred, so you can barely see it anymore. I mean, they're definitely hiding something. Hopefully TikTok doesn't take this down, because this is wild. Like, seriously wild. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Some of y'all don't like talking about Nibiru. I've seen that in comments.
Published on the dark web explaining an action you should never perform at night. In the description, it is mentioned that if you do it at night, a spirit will take possession of you while you sleep, and you will undoubtedly experience sleep paralysis. Before showing you the terrifying video of sleep paralysis. So, what do you see when you have sleep paralysis? Some are simply stuck and can't move for long, seemingly endless seconds. But others see shadows or even this.
Diddy done funded a lot of niggas.
Damn.
A lot of
So
niggas.
you believe all those allegations to
I
be
ain't gonna
true?
say all, but Diddy done funded some niggas before.
Wow, man.
Like, I don't care what nobody says. I don't know. I'm just saying allegedly, but from what I'm seeing, from what I'm seeing, his the way he act around certain men. You seen that video? He ain't never partied with me before, though, daddy. I'm another man calling another man daddy like that. Diddy funding them, boy. He give him, he give him a lot. Money and power. People do anything for it, man. People do anything to be famous, man. And Diddy know that. That's how he control him. You want to be big? Yeah, I want to be big, Diddy. All right, give you $1 million. I'll blow you up in 2 months. Come on in this room. Oh, damn. And then you go in that room, it's dark, then a motherfucker. It's so dark, God can't bring it to him. No bullshit. No. Start putting them hands on your shoulders and shit. Oh, no. Relax. I'm cold.
Going down. Do it. Man, y'all know we gotta. Sometimes we can't let Diddy ass slide. He did so much wrong to people in the music industry that we gotta go ahead and just keep airing his ass out, man. We got to. It's only right, ain't it? Y'all spamming up, y'all agree with me. It's only right. He did so much wrong, and now we gotta air his ass out. Yeah, got to. All his dirty laundry gotta get thrown out now, bro. It has to. It has to. It has to. We ripped R. Kelly ass up, right? Didn't we? Okay, so we need to rip Diddy's ass up too. In my opinion. We got Epstein's ass. Okay, now who next? That's how it go, bro. They messing up. They at the top. They messing up. They doing that evil stuff. Now we gotta get their ass too. We have to, bro. It's only right. It's only right that we get them. But I want to go ahead and tell y'all something with sleep paralysis. So I didn't believe it, and I still don't know if I technically believe it. Like when people say they seen like something hold them down in the eyes and it looks like a demon or something. My mom said she seen it. She always stand on this story. I really don't believe it. I really don't. I was young. I had a friend over. Thought my mom was asleep already. So I was, y'all know, how you young and you trying to do the most. I'm trying to do the most. I'm in the living room. I'm trying to do the most. It was a girl, of course. She was standing at the crib for a second. I was young. All of a sudden, my mom come busting out the room, middle of the night. Mind you, I'm trying to do the most. She's like, you ain't hear me calling you? I'm like, nah, I ain't hear you. I didn't hear you. She was like, it was something in my room. She said that she closed the door closed. The door was already closed. She said it was sitting in her corner. She was crying, bro. She was really crying. Like, my mom was really crying. I was getting upset because, you know, I'm in there trying to wild out. Because me sleep. It's like 2 a.m. Might have been later than that. But she stand on that and she say something. It was in the corner. And then it got up on her and it was holding her down. She couldn't get up. I don't know if I believe it still to this day. I'm just being honest. I don't know if she's really saying that or if she knew I was in there trying to do something, but she didn't catch me. So she just came up with a story. I know how moms is sometimes. At least how my mama is. But yeah, I don't know. If y'all believe that story, y'all tell me y'all believe it. If not, because maybe y'all experienced it too. If y'all have it, man, yeah, let me know. But I don't know if I believe that story still to this day.
Do you want to mind fuck? This is how one-dimensional everyone is, okay? The United States shares a border with Russia. If you were to book a flight from Alaska to Russia, it would show you a 19-hour flight to Moscow.
Yeah.
If you just said Alaska to Russia, 19 hours. Russia is 55 miles away from Alaska. That's why the states wanted it so bad. It's 55 miles. Like, how close is that? That's like an hour and a half drive from the United States to Russia? Why all the secrecy? Why present it in that way? What are you hiding on that side of the fucking world? You know what else it brings us close to? If you look at it that way, China. China's like...
That shit crazy, man. All this shit going on with China is crazy, bro. What the fuck? I don't know what he's about to say, but I want to hear it. What's going on with you? Good morning.
Good morning. I'm on my way to work.
Oh, yeah, for sure. On your way to work. Yeah, man. Make it work.
I'm gonna get you till I pull up.
I can dig it. Yeah, man. Time be flying like a motherfucker, man, on this bitch.
Right. That little bit of time I went to sleep, he was still here. I was like, I know this nigga is not still alive.
Yep. Yeah, man. Especially when I be like, you know what I'm saying, seeing this shit. I be like, kind of like, it's intriguing, man. I be like, man.
You be losing yourself in it. That's how I am with them damn TikTok videos. You catch one, and then before you know it, a whole fucking hour done went by.
Yep. True. Yeah, man.
Don't let me interrupt you. I'm chilling.
Okay.
Just pulling up on my ride.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, because when I'm playing it, I don't really like to talk. That's why I want to stop it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Acknowledge you and shit.
You good. Go ahead.
All right.
Right there. A few extra hours, but that's how close it is to the United States, though. It's just a bit south. But you don't look at it that way. You look at everything like it's just this one plate and everything is all the way over there. It's not, though. It's a small world after all.
That shit goofy. Small world.
People are talking about the eclipse, but they're not talking about this. The sun and the moon are not aligned on April 8th. They are in Pisces. Right now, if you go to your Skyview app and you push forward to April 8th, plug it in, it will show you that the sun and the moon are in Pisces. They are not aligned. They are sitting beside each other, but they are not aligned. How is that possible? Because the sun and the moon have been out of place since back in September 2023. I've been doing these videos telling you that the sun is not where it should be. People are telling me it's the calendar. The calendar's off. Don't worry about it. It's where the sun is in the sky that's different. It's not where it should be. This eclipse is showing you that I am telling you the truth. Because if we see an eclipse on April 8th, how is that possible? If the sun and the moon are in Pisces, it can't be an Aries eclipse, right? If the sun...
So she basically saying that they moved the sun, or the sun is in an unnatural position. So I'm trying to figure out. Maybe they got two suns. Maybe they got the artificial sun. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what's going on. Because I don't know what the fuck. The sun would not be where it's supposed to be. Like it ain't like you could. It's a like a dining room table where you could just move it to the other side. So maybe they trying to replace that bitch, and they motherfucking. I don't know. This shit weird though, man. She said the sun ain't where it's supposed to be. Well, just fathom that for a motherfucking second, man. What the fuck?
Sun is in Pisces, and if the sun and the moon are not aligned, they have to be aligned in order for you to see an eclipse, correct? So I don't have to be an astrophysicist. Heavenly bodies are changing. They are not where they should be. And they damn sure will not show you an eclipse in the sky if they are not aligned.
Y'all agree with that one?
What? The National Guard will be deployed for total solar eclipse on April 8th.
On April 8th?
Why? Why does the National Guard need to be deployed for a solar eclipse? What's so concerning? I mean, all right, you had me a little bit keeping the kids away from school. I was like, why would you do that? It's only a solar eclipse, but whatever, okay. And now the National Guard
that was
needs
that
to be
big
deployed.
one.
And you know, on top of that, what's the deal with stocking up on food and making sure your batteries are all charged? Like, what do they think is going to happen during this solar eclipse? I mean, I thought it was just the moon goes in front of the sun, it gets a little dark, and everything is fine. I don't understand why we need the National Guard, why we need to shut down schools, why we need to stock on supplies, and why do we need our batteries fully charged for an eclipse? What the hell's going on?
Okay, so this is like, look, I'm gonna give y'all my theory.
for entertainment purposes, I think it's not going to be a Clips. I think they could possibly be about to unleash Blue Beam. Just gonna go ahead and say,
project.
Or is something crazy we gonna see in the sky, or is all just a scare tactic to get everybody to vibrate at a certain level?
Man, they just trying to motherfucking hype me up, man.
I'ma just be.
You on your shit, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up.
Yo, man, he gonna be with Slipper T, South Carolina.
Because what you perceive is your reality. What I perceive is my reality. So I can't argue with you about your perception. I just can't, because it's what you genuinely believe in. It's what you genuinely seeing.
Oh, me.
It's not what I'm seeing. That's what I'm learning. That's what I've learned. When I was in college, that was the line that got me over the hump of understanding certain things at a different perspective and not arguing with people, not getting into it with people, not taking certain things personal. And when I hear that was coming, I mean, that's what I think. The language is controlling certain people's perception. That's about to really become their reality, though. Or they about to really got something up their sleeve and then it's about to be Project Blue Beam. Something weird is about to happen, bro. And if it ain't something weird, then it was just all sent there to control the perception to vibrate at a certain frequency, which is low, based off the fear. That's how I feel. If I'm wrong, let me know. If I'm right, let me know you agree with me. And if I'm wrong, tell me your analogy. Tell me your theory. Maybe you might get me to agree with you. Right now, I stand on this, but I'm open-minded to listen to other people's perception as well. They ideas, what they think coming. But my 2 cents is why it come on the day before my birthday, though, bro. All I know is it better not mess up my birthday. It better not mess up my birthday, bro. That's all I know. My born day is the day I'm turning up. Oh, I'll drop a video that day too, because it falls on a Tuesday. So yeah, I'm just telling y'all, bro. The video coming, and I just want that video to be the most turned up video. I'm just letting y'all know, bro, ahead of time. All right, collecting. I know y'all hear me.
Second time trying to do this video, and I don't I'm so reluctant to put this out here. I'm channeling, and I don't channel for people. I don't channel for the public. Like I'm not a freak show. This is not what I do. But I just cannot believe these people. So Lando Brown is saying it's true. Like I've been knew that. I've been knew he wasn't crazy. Like was he dealing with some drug issues? Yes. But a lot of the stuff that he's been saying is true. Quantum physics. Okay. This is where they're hiding the truth, is in quantum physics. Oh. If you think the dinosaurs just disappeared, you're crazy. Like, they didn't just disappear. Nothing has just disappeared. Everything that anybody who was like a spiritualist has been saying, it can be proven in quantum physics. The Illuminati is just a group of scientists. This is like, I don't even like the word magic, right? Because the Magi, they were just a group of scientists. Even when you're working with herbs, it's like an alchemical process, right? It's literally just science. Like that's what it is. That's the only way that it can be explained, right? Everything that you think of that people have come up with, like, oh my God, I just had this amazing idea. Like, no, you didn't. You tapped into a different quantum realm and you got the blueprint of your idea. Everybody, Steve Jobs, prime example. And there's the names. It's not an original idea, okay? A lot of people are cloaked. And I know that sounds crazy, right? The truth always sounds crazy. The truth always sounds wild, right? The only way I can like really explain it is like, if you watch Once Upon a Time, where they were under this curse and Pinocchio was somebody else. Like they all forgot their identities, right? Pinocchio, Snow White, all the dwarves, like every single Disney and fairy tale that we've ever grown up with, right? They were under the spell to forget who they were and to function in a normal world, everyday society. Like that's the best way that I can explain what has been happening to us. Where do y'all think that they came up with like dragons and elves and fairies and all that other stuff? If you think that they just made that up, it's crazy. Like a lot of people are legitimately cloaked. They're legitimately cloaked. This is why they like some of your features can't be explained. Some of you have pointy ears, right? Some of you have noses that you can't explain, that they can't readily be identified with like genetics and DNA and the shit that they've taught us to believe in Western society, right? It's for a reason. Some people are really cloaked here. Some realms, like what is it going to take for people to start listening to? And I know I hate to put that, like I'm channeling and I hate to put it out there because I'm not a freak show. And I know I'm going to sound crazy. I know I'm going to come off as crazy. Like I literally want to cry and throw up at the same time. I know I'm going to come off as crazy, but they're not lying.
They're not lying. And the real reason why I wanted to come out to say this is because those of us who are doing this work and we are breaking this pattern, right? That 360, they are coming for us. This came to me in a dream last night, and now it's just hitting me. I'm doing my thing, and it's hitting me. Like it's gonna. Some of us who are single, they're gonna meet somebody. They're gonna come off as the one. They're gonna come off as the one. Okay, be careful because some of them are really the ops. I'm telling you, they're going to try to put us back. They tried to do this with the pandemic. Okay? I don't know, like there's a bug that's going around now. Everybody, if you go into the grocery stores, you see all of the medicine is off, like the cold medicine, the sinus medicine, all of it is flying off the shelves. Like something is in the medicine, like a pill. I see a pill. They want you to take it. Like in the dream, they were tying me down. Trying to force this upon me because they wanted me to incarnate back. They said incarnate back. If you're doing this work and you're breaking free, some of you all are you're under spiritual attack. Like if you have been having instances where you have spirits that are coming to you or are attacking you like in a violent way, and you just started your spiritual journey, like that's what it is. They want us to go back. They want us to put us back to the way things used to be. We're literally in spiritual slavery. Think of the history of slavery that we all have been given, right? The history. We're literally in slavery. We've been in slavery. Those of us who are having spiritual awakenings, I promise you, some of you all. So I had a friend of mine come to me yesterday, and she is under attack because she is going through her awakening journey. They're going to do everything possible to put us back. They're going to do everything possible to put us back. They're going to attack your children. They're going to attack your children. They're going to attack you. You're going to start having like people are going to start I can't even get it out. Experiencing spiritual occurrences that we identify as evil. We identify it as evil. It feels evil. It feels demonic. Like it's gonna come off as demonic. Okay? Be aware. Be hyper vigilant at this time. Like do the work. Protect yourself spiritually. Like they're trying to put us back. The history, and that's the only way. Oh my God, wow. I'm gonna regret when I put this video. The only way that I can even explain it is slavery. It's all of us. It's not black and white. It's not black and white. It's all of us. It's all of us. It's They want us to go back. They want sick fucks. Who are they? They want us to go back.
So we made it to the end of this. I think with that last clip, my grandmother used to always say, slavery might have started with us, but now they took the chains off of us and just mentally placed them on everybody. She always used to say that. She's like, now we all slaves. Now they trying to make us all slaves. I don't want to offend nobody or insult anybody and make somebody be like, no, I'm not that. So I apologize. I'm not saying we are. I'm saying that's their plan to make us want it, to keep us a certain way. But have any of y'all ever, like she said, she channeling messages or dreams. Have any of y'all ever sat back and something just came to you, and then when you say it, everybody agree with you? Not everybody, but a lot of people agree with you, or you on to something and you write and you really channel that message. Spam it up. Let me know a time when you channel the message. Let me know y'all experiences. I know I've had it before. I've had it times on this channel where I've said something and I thought about it and like, wait, I think I figured it out. And I say something and then a lot of y'all agree with it. I channel messages too. I'm sure y'all do as well. She said she do it. I just want to know y'all experiences as far as that. But like I said, we made it to the end of this. I appreciate y'all. If y'all stuck all the way through, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop those uploads. Y'all know we come with them 4 videos a week, man. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, it helps Collective grow. It helps Collective get bigger.
That's part of that. No, I'm not gonna tell you what's in my mind. Stop playing on me. I'm not gonna tell you a pick from my mind, nigga. Stop playing on me. Come on, gang. You know me better than that. You're not gonna pick from my mind. What's the problem? You're not gonna pick from my mind. Too much in there. I did times. I saw on the internet that Brick Baby been trying to reach out. Yeah, listen. I'm gonna go ahead and pay Brick Baby, right? Brick Lady. Because like, I'm gonna say this. He did help me essentially with my platform. He came over here, right? And like, he showed me some shit. So I'm gonna pay him for that, right? Because like, at the end of the day, I'm from Backdoor City. And when you apologize, I gotta kind of like trust you again. So I gotta trust him again. And Adam said he got some good. So we're gonna let them come back.
Why did they got like?
When good is good. When it's good, then you can come back. You got to with your girl before, right?
You said what?
You got to go to your girl before?
Excuse me?
You got to with your girl before?
One more time.
Have you got to with your girl before?
Whatever.
Yeah, then she come back. Why she come back? Cause she has a good. Yeah, so Brick got good. So he get to come back.
So you want him to?
No, I ain't said that. Adam said that.
No, he's like,
he come back over here.
You just said you gonna pay him, so you finna trick him get you some.
Nah. Brick a 403. Go out. I'll keep it real, gang. What? Look, gang here 403. Stop playing with me. I ain't gonna play. I gotta get him his money. Yeah, here 403. No,
what that make you? Make you a few things.
No, I'm a pimp. I'm like Don Juan. What's what over?
You pimped the 403.
Yeah, I pimped the 403. They want to get by the industry. And I help the ones that don't want to get fucked. I help them.
So what about Karma? Karma don't look like he's down with that.
We got to interview Karma about that. I ain't seen Karma. We live in a condo house together. I ain't seen him in 3 days. Yeah, I ain't seen him in 3 days. So you got to check with him. I've been hearing strange things from this room.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you got to talk to him about that though.
So you pimped the 403 to want to get.
Come on, guys, talk about the 403.
It's a lot of you do be revealing a lot of like secrets or like untold things that would be considered taboo.
What taboo mean? I said don't use the kind of words with me.
What do you mean don't use them? I be trying to dumb myself down the whole time. It's hard to interview.
I don't know. Me personally, that's the lookout right there. That's a skill marker. I feel like the dog is telling you, look at Buddy back there. He not moving. He not moving. His cover is blown. He's telling you, shoot him. Shoot him. And he's standing there like, yo, don't believe anything he's telling you right now. Either way, if it's me, I don't got no dogs left. They both out of there. I said, I'm not going to take the chance. I'm not going to take the chance.
Hey, that dog do look like he's trying to tell cuz something. Oh,
Son tells father there is a man inside his room when this was captured.
Elliot, what are you doing?
I'm drawing a picture.
Oh, that's cool. What's that? What's that on it?
The man hanging.
Oh, why have you drawn that?
Oh, you say you see somebody in the corner. He's drawing.
You going to that tonight?
Why?
Because he took this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I'm not allowed to tell anybody.
Okay.
You're not allowed to tell anybody. See, I always had an issue with kids getting telling secrets or like being taught to tell secrets. I hate that shit. Like, not to cut it off too fast, but hey, look, like, this is my issue with shit like that. Like, because I remember, I think it was I don't know if it was my auntie or somebody, like they used to like give my daughter candy and say, don't tell her, don't tell nobody. Like, shh, keep it. Like, even though that's good-hearted shit. Like, it's not really like lit, like weird shit. I was like, I don't ever want my kid to get, or somebody to try to teach my kid to get comfortable with keeping secrets, because that shit, nigga, could be some, if they get comfortable with keeping secrets, they can get comfortable with telling lies. They can get comfortable with keeping shit from you. And I never wanted to be that. That's why I never wanted to overreact. Like, I tried to make it a point to never overreact, because I wanted my daughter to feel like she could talk to me about anything. And even if I don't necessarily like the shit, she can still come to me, you know what I'm saying? But still, like, kids, I feel like, keeping secrets that shit could be some shit. Like, what if somebody fucking touching them in the wrong way?
Right, that's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah, and they think it's cool.
And they tell them it's our little secret.
Exactly.
Not knowing that they're being fucking abused behind the scenes.
Thank you, Vonnie. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't want our kids, man, motherfucking being touched or fucked with, and then thinking it's cool to just, oh, I can't tell. Yeah, bro, that's not the way. That's not the move. So yeah, I never allowed that. Shit. Don't tell my motherfucking kid, nigga. Shh, don't tell nobody. Nah, nigga. Cause nigga, if they
Yeah,
ain't
fuck
doing,
that.
yeah, right. If they ain't doing nothing wrong,
Shit, no grown ass person have no secrets between no child anyway.
right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Just being on the up and up, man. Everything should be on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, closing the door and all that shit. If you can't do it with the door open, like I don't mind if the door closed, but it's like if you gotta intentionally close the door, like, and, yeah, you hiding something. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't let my kids close their doors. I never did.
Real
Know what the
talk.
fuck y'all doing in there?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't pay no bills. Open that damn door.
And if it get too quiet, like, oh, what the fuck y'all doing? Hold on, it's been too quiet in there for a minute. So y'all doing too much. Something going on. Yeah, man.
Something going on in there.
Right. That's that old like instincts that kept us like grounded. It kept us like, I feel like a lot of that shit has been lost, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
You crying? Yeah. So this is the photo of the hanging man. He's seen in the corner of his room. I'm going to ask him.
Oh, so
draw it
he's
again.
the hanging man? Did he say hanging man? Because, oh, it is like something hanging. Or is that their legs? Because I'm like, did he draw a man hanging? Because why would he draw him hanging? That's crazy. That's kind
You
of
know, the
weird.
hangman typically means like a person that's stagnant or stuck in limbo, like undecisive.
Yeah, right. But why would a kid be drawing a hanging man though like that?
Good question.
Yeah, like that's like kind of traumatic. No pun intended. Yeah.
I'm about to pull up traumatic trauma.
Elliot,
You hear
you
me?
draw the hanging man for me. Like,
you pull up to your job?
Yeah.
All right, well, have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Handle your business.
Thank you. I'll holler at you.
All right.
No, can you tell me off at night?
what if I don't let him like sleep in my room? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Have a good day or all that
What's
good
these
shit.
on
Forgot to say.
What's this?
Straight.
Oh, okay. Does he cry quite a lot?
Yeah, because he got his feet up there and he's up there.
Okay.
In the corner.
Okay, thank you.
But he knows me at the night because he keeps saying he always went down and he just.
Okay, thank you.
What did he say? He kept doing what?
In the corner.
Okay, thank you.
But he knows me at the night because he keeps saying he always went down and he just.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, wait. Father sets up camera where he does. What's his name? Hold on. He's up there in the corner.
Okay, thank you.
But he knows me at the night because he keeps saying he always went down and he just.
So he drew the man hanging, right? So my thing is like, damn. You think he like, somebody like died in that room? Maybe that man got hung himself in that room or something like that, and like they spirit so-called stuck in a limbo or something like that. Like I think like I be thinking shit like that, wondering if that's what's the. Cause man, why would he draw a kid hanging and say he's in the corner? Like that's crazy, bro. That's spooky as hell.
Okay, thank you.
Father sets up camera where whistling. Ooh, you see how he woke up, bro? You see how that little nigga woke up? Oh, he's spooked. He's spooked. That's not a regular, bro. I've woke up like that. And anytime I woke up like that, it was like because it is something very like concerning or something. You had a bad dream. Like that little boy woke up like, what the fuck is that, nigga? Like, bruh, look how he just popped up though.
Okay, thank you.
Bro.
How long have you been?
Bro, man. See, you gotta listen to your kids, bro. Did you hear that growl? It was like,
He keeps saying he always wonders me to
Okay.
spooky, bro. It was like it sounded like a tiger growling or something, like bro, that shit weird. I put a camera in and put him to bed within 20 minutes. Then within 20 minutes, he ran down. This was 6 p.m. Damn, boy. Damn, bro. 6 p.m.
How long have you been a
Damn.
herbalist?
From 1977.
Rasta woman.
Yeah.
She said she's 141 years old, bro. 141, bro. I want whatever herb she got, bro. Real talk, bro. 141, my nigga. And she's still mobile. Don't look like she about to die anytime soon. Like, see, this is the thing, man. This is the genetics of us melanated people, bro. You understand me? And she says herb. She's a Rasta woman, man. Which, you know, probably Jamaican or Islander, you know, said something like that. Jamaican or Haitian, something like that. But she said 141, and she don't look like she capping, bro. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Like, see, this is the type of shit, man, that lets you know, like, we weren't meant to, you know, we weren't meant to pass on. Like, we were meant to live a lot longer than we do. We were, and if you're in the right conditions, the right circumstances, you will. But 141, she looks hella good for 141. That's crazy, bro.
I'm 41 years old now.
You are 141 years old?
Right now.
Oh my. So is your medicine make you live so long?
I mean, I have no sugar. I have no pressure. I mean, I have no heart attack. I have no pain. I know my farm. I do everything said it.
So no sugar. She said she has no sugar. So, bro, like, see, America, man, just put so many bad things in the atmosphere, in your food.
Yeah, man, I have children.
It's damn near impossible for an American to have that type of health, man. Not because they don't want to, but because of what's offered and what's available to them. Like, she's probably a straight islander that's grew up off, I mean, you know, eating fruits from the land that's not full of pesticides and bullshit, contaminated and shit. Probably eating off the land, you know what I'm saying? And she says she's a herbalist, so she probably, bro, like, man, I'm telling you, bro, like, just, you know, on a whole different, her immune system is on another level, you know what I'm saying? That's the main thing, though, bro.
I said that's Mila, and my daughter, Judith, and my sons, them. I know. Yeah.
How long did it take you to perfect your formula?
Well, I work with the moon. And the moon is that people like when the moon is kind of full and the new moon is try to prepare your herbs. And before the moon full, then you...
See, that's the thing, bro. I have mixed emotions. I have mixed feelings on the moon, right? Because, you know, I recently did some research that says the moon is sinister in a way, you know what I'm saying? Which causes us to incarnate or tries to stop us from going and ascending to the next level. But she said that the moon gives life and takes life. Did you catch that? That's deep. That's deep, bro.
I would boil the herbs. So I just soak my herbs, and after soaking them, then I throw them off and prepare them, put them into the bottle and so forth. So I work with humanity. I'm a healer through the power of the Most High. So I heal through the herbs and water. So no matter what the problem you have, there's something in the herbs for you. Because the Most High said, if the leaves of the tree are healing of the nation. You know what I mean? So then we must attune ourselves to the herbs. Yeah, and the herb will heal us. Cramp, pain, and all of them something. They're bad stomach. Because look, in year 2002, the doctor diagnosed me. No, my daughter. I daughter do a lot of tests. You understand me, to see what's going on inside of the system, and then we know how long we can go along with. Heal us. Cramp, pain, and all of them something. They're bad stomach. Because look, in year 2002, there's something in the earth for you. Because the Most High said, if the leaves of the tree are healing of the nation. You understand me? So then we must attain ourselves to the herbs. Yeah, and the herb will heal us. Cramp, pain, and all of them something. The bad stomach. Because look, in year 2002, the doctor diagnosed me. No, my daughter. I daughter do a lot of tests. You understand me, to see what's going on inside of the system, and then we know how long we can go along with the herbs. So me do me test them, and you know what them say? Me not no cancer. Me free funny because me do more tests when one say me have cancer, and me not live longer than 6 months. Me go and do more tests
I need
again.
some of that
and
shit.
One say, why no cancer?
Y'all see that shit, bro?
Born with cancer cell. Say if I'm born with cancer
I'm
cell.
gonna do some research and figure out exactly. So if y'all y'all interested in that, you know what I'm saying, hit me on my back chat or whatever, and I'll
You're gonna burn out you one of your cells.
Okay, so she says she's 141 years old. Do y'all agree? I mean, her face kind of give like she's very elderly to me.
Yeah, I don't think she capped.
Might disagree.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to go check out that clip fully, the name is right there. Like somebody said, can you please give credit to the videos, the clips you're getting? They always right there. Majority of the time, it's gonna show up the name right there. You'll go see the video. I have to hit some snippets in that video, some things that's in that video that doesn't fit YouTube's guidelines. So if you want to see the full clip, go watch that on TikTok. I got what I could. Some of the little bits and pieces and knowledge that she was dropping, I was like, let me go ahead and leave some of these in there. Some of them I couldn't leave in. I wish I could, but I couldn't. But yeah, go check it out. The first clip. Would you have been left with no dog? Or would you have made a choice? I don't know. I think the dog that was in the camera was telling the truth. It was probably trying to let you know, like, yo, this dude ain't right. So yeah, but then again, I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all got what y'all doing.
Please tell me how you can go up into near Earth orbit and stay still, and the Earth is not flying by. If it's spinning on a goddamn axis. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't explain it, can you? All the people saying that the Earth is round, there's no way they understand the particle density and radio theory. So when they say everyone's retarded who thinks the Earth is flat, they don't understand why they think the Earth is round, is my bottom line. They don't. So when people just go, oh, well, it's clearly just radio theory and frequency and particle. No, you don't know. You don't know. And you're trying to hold on to something that you don't understand. And that's the problem I have, is people with this condescending attitude, but they don't actually know anything. They go, oh, I mean, you're such a idiot. Like, why would, then explain to me how you can go above the atmosphere and you do not see a spinning Earth. Explain to me how NASA shows us images of the Earth that are Photoshopped. The clouds are duplicates of the other clouds in the thing. Does that not ring any bells? Flat. Oh, this retard's going to think the Earth is flat. By the way, I'm not arguing that the Earth is flat. I just want people to explain to me how it's round. I'm not comfortable with any of this, and I'm not on board with the flat Earth thing at all. I'm just finding the arguments for a round Earth to be, because I'm preparing to debate this Eric Dubay. And so I want my arguments concrete. The arguments for round Earth are horrible. Oh. Dude, I'm getting angry because everybody that's acting like I'm retarded has not thought through any of their arguments. So if we see a bunch of circles in the sky, does that mean they're spheres or dinner plates? You can't prove it. You can't prove it. That isn't a argument. And oh God, this is a nightmare. I can't be a flat Earth person. I mean, I can't be a flat Earth person. So your argument is either that combustion rockets don't work in a vacuum because that's a problem, or you're wrong. The Earth isn't flat. The Earth is not flat. This is madness. It's Earth's magnetic field. Is that your new proof that the Earth is round? Guys, no one knows why the Earth is round. I'm in a theater of people right now. This is a massive theater. And no one knows why the earth is round? This can't be reality. I need an argument why the earth is round. I gotta go. Please comment why the earth is round. Please, physicists, mathematicians. I really, really don't want to believe the earth is flat, guys. You think I'm ostracized now? I've crossed every goddamn line there is. Can we please not do that to me? Can someone just please give me some ammo here that isn't inertia? Inertia? Anyone in the world thought the earth was flat when Jesus was alive? Then why didn't he tell everyone? Hey guys.
Yeah, it's a good question, bro. It really is.
It's a magic spinning ball. It's not flat. Most Christians ask the question. I think the is flat. I don't think it's spinning for sure. These are wizards, man. They're trying to hold on to power and they're losing it. They're losing power. They make a lot of mistakes. You can say that you still believe the earth is a globe or whatever, and I'll still be your buddy. But civil engineers do not use a globe model. They never factor in curve at all.
Think about now. I put it together. Now, that was strategic when they had Katy Perry and Gayle King and that little fleet of females in their little Power Ranger suits, allegedly beam up on their little Lego built space tent. You know what I'm saying? That hit the ground with the little parachute or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And everybody went along with it or whatever, knowing that shit was, man, it's fake as a $3 bill, man. But you know, whatever. But look, man, think about that, bro. The first thing they did is they showed them females. They showed them up there, you know what I'm saying? They had Katy Perry with the little daisy and shit. And what they do? They showed them like looking out the window, and they showed out the window the earth. The earth kind of like, they didn't show the whole thing. They just showed like a glimpse of it. Like, you know, and that was to keep people in the frame of mind that we're in this globe. Maybe that's what the moon is there for too, because the moon kind of reinforces that, you know, a planet would be like a basketball or a spherical type of thing. Now, come on, man. Just think about it, man. Like, the moon reinforces the idea of the planet being a globe, because now you have to look at it like that. But do you see any water on the moon? Like, and then the level, how would it level off anything? So I think, you know, the moon is also full of tricks, man. Full of unanswered questions, man. And I feel like that shit has been put there for a reason. And it's doing its job too well, and been doing its job too well. So I mean, shit, man, that shit could be real, real sinister. But I'm not gonna talk about all that right now. But you gotta like look into that shit, because that's some sinister shit, bro. Like, come to find out that the moon is an actual spy device that they're using to harness our energy and keep our souls trapped and all this shit. That's crazy work, bro. Think about that, man, on another level, man.
Oh, airplane pilots use a flat Earth map. They never factor in curve. All of our maps are wrong, and every single experiment you can do proves that the Earth is not spinning, therefore it can't be a globe. You to describe it. The spinning globe model is retarded.
You stupid.
It's like saying, this is a dragon, prove it isn't. No, it's a cup, and it's not on me to prove that. Everything shows that this isn't a spinning globe. And the mockery is about to start getting insane out there. Guys, the Earth is not a spinning ball. The odds are 0. It's 0%. 0. None. There's no chance. It isn't possible. The most accurate model I've seen is Dave Weiss's app thing. That makes sense to me, and everything you can apply to it, and it just makes sense. Guys, I've done stand-up at universities, which are evil. Flat Earth people are smarter than the average bear. I haven't committed to the flat Earth model because I'm enjoying my freedom. You know, NASA used to beat me, okay? NASA used to abuse me. NASA was verbally abusive, and now that I'm divorced from NASA, I'm enjoying my freedom. I'm thinking about whether or not this is a realm, or whether or not it's flat, or is it an incomprehensibly big globe? I don't know what the gravity even is. Oh, yeah, Dave. Yes, also included is a plug for the now he's selling. Plug for the greatest app of all time, exposing the Helio nonsensical model, the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, available at the App Store and Google Play. There it was. I had to do it. He gave me a super chat with our true cosmology on it. The Earth is flat. Mango flat Earth hot sauce. Yeah, it's hilarious. The Earth is flat. Those dudes are funny.
All right. Hey, that last part where he said he enjoying his freedom, right? So I would say up until when Kyrie Irving came out and said that the Earth was flat. That was the time when my mind was like, let me check, let me see. And that's when I was detaching from the globe theory. And then last year, I was like, man, I'm leaning more towards flat. But I was enjoying my freedom when I first started to detach from the globe theory. And I heard how you said it's crazy, listen to him. Don't just shut him out. So I heard him out. And then I started to detach, and then, like he said, he was enjoying his freedom. So me, I was enjoying my freedom. I didn't care if it was a globe or if it was flat. But around last year, I started kind of getting more curious about it being flat. Because when I learned about the ice wall, then they all started tying in. Like, hold on, bro, what if they line about our maps and we stuck in one area and there's so much more around us? If they line about maps, there's a hell of a lot more that they line about that we know they line about, or just not telling the truth, or putting it in movies and making us decipher whether it's a fictional movie or whether it's real. They put it in a book, make us think whether it's real or whether it's fake, but they still put it in our face. So they're being truthful. So y'all get what I'm getting at. And that's where I was like, well, I just don't think when people don't agree with you, remove the insults. The insults you use because you don't agree with somebody, man, remove that. Because you'll never get nobody to listen to you. You're just gonna get conflict. That's it. Somebody gonna meet you with a confrontation. Just give your idea and move on. Me, like I said, I just want the knowledge to be out so that we can know there might be other things out there besides where we're at. Other beings, other land, other places to live, other food to eat, like that's healthy for us. That's my reasoning behind trying to figure out if it's flat, which I know it's flat, and I think it's a hollow earth as well. It's a little bit of both, but I don't think it's a globe. Some of y'all might disagree, but to people who thinks it's a globe, if you coming at me and your reasoning, make it make sense and remove the insults. Because even he was like saying how some people be coming at the insults and how he reading his comments. That's how I be reading them. And I be seeing them sometimes. But I be removing. If it's negative, you get removed, bro. You might even get hit and you might even get blocked from the channel if you negative. But if you positive and you come off positive, bro, I will respond. I love the message. I'll respond. But if you come off negative, bro, and if I feel like it's negative, I'm firing back. Like if I got time that day. But yeah, I feel him on how he coming off. I 100% agree with how he came. 100% in my opinion. I like his take. Y'all step it up in the comments what y'all feel.
This is some creepy ass shit. I came home to this shit at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Now, y'all see this? This is the same fucking size as my foot. You see this? Same size as my foot. I live in Oakville, Tennessee, which is right outside of Jackson. And this is going all the way around my neighbor's house. Now, this came from over here by my shed, y'all, right? It's some crazy ass shit. And the weird thing that got me is, here, I'm about to show it to you. I was just at the side of my house. Now I'm over here at the front of my house. I seen these 3 marks. Literally, it's just 3 marks. 3 marks. You see this? I said 3. Sorry, 4 marks. 4 marks. And this right here is in my front yard. Now, there is no other marks anywhere, y'all, in my front yard. Anywhere. It's almost like whatever this was jumped from my backyard over my fucking house and landed right here in my front yard and then just disappeared. What the fuck could be that big? The size of my footprint. Y'all see this? The size of my fucking footprint. There ain't no damn bird that damn big.
Yeah,
no bird.
That's crazy.
So what the hell?
Yeah, what has feet like
that? I think that is.
That look like.
And I want to go ahead and say this now. I have a clip. Y'all will see it.
It said a goat.
The goat man.
The goat man.
Looked like Baphomet, looked like goat man, the demon with some horns on his head. When I first started this channel, I broke down to y'all a time frame in my life when I was in a dark space and I was doing a lot of bad in the world. And I seen that demon pop up on my bed. I flicked the lights and it was gone. Bro, I got a clip. Y'all will see. And when y'all see it, that's what I'm just letting y'all know ahead of time. I had that clip, and when that clip hits and gets uploaded, y'all will see it. And that's the damn demon I saw. And I stand on that. I stand on that. I stand on it. I stand on it. Y'all will see. This reminded me of that because that's what I kind of think that is. They look like hooves in a way. It's missing like the little third hoof, like you know how hooves look, but that look like it could be something mixed with like Goatman, Baphomet, something crappy, something.
I'm gonna show you this picture, and then
I don't want to see. No, I'm not ready.
I'll show you a video, but I'm gonna show you this picture. So, whatever you do, don't listen. If anybody has a fucking Ouija board, throw that motherfucker away today.
Well, you did Ouija in that house?
Black magic? No. But it's black magic. Ouija board. It's funny you could get one at fucking CVS.
Target. Yeah.
It's fucking black magic, man. Don't fuck with because you're calling people that haven't gotten to where they belong.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the movies, bro.
You don't remember when
I saw The Exorcist, bro.
What the fuck Exorcist says, "Hey, father, you have any change for a Catholic?"
Yeah.
If you're calling your father, a fucking demon will take his voice and say, "It's me." Yeah, but it's a fucking demon. So careful who you call because those motherfuckers will.
I don't fuck around either.
They'll come and they won't go away.
George, I have one question for you. You are a relatively wealthy man. Why the fuck are you still there?
Fucking move.
Yeah, no. Fucking move. Okay, let me tell you this story. So, I always wanted to live in Los Feliz, right?
Yeah.
So I fell out of escrow on a house that was up there. And then, we're driving. This guy's driving. It's like 2 hours on fucking, because I was working in Santa Monica. And I looked on Trulia and there's a house, perfect fucking Los Feliz, like a perfect house. And you go, oh my God. Call this lady. I said, hey, bro, can you get me in there? She calls, she goes, tomorrow we're in there at 1 o'clock. I said, there's nothing earlier? No. She goes, George, they have it like every 15 minutes with a 15-minute break. Like everybody wants this house. So I said, oh, fuck, then why even go? She goes, hey, you just go look. So I go in there, beautiful pool, things in there. And you go upstairs, come down. The guy goes, what do you think? And I said, oh, it's great. And he goes, you want it? And I said, what do you mean? Do I want it? Like, what about all these fucking? He goes, hey, I'll call the guys that own it. Call the owner. He's a doctor. He goes, he's a huge fan of yours. So I said, hey, guess who's in your house? And he said, oh, fucking George. He goes, hey, tell him if he gives me the full price, he can have it. And there's like 50 fucking offers.
Wow.
So I paid the full price and I got it. And then, you do some work to it. And in the fireplace, so my name is George because I was born on April 23rd. And at the General Hospital over there, my mom wanted to name me Anastasio, who they thought my father was. And my grandmother's like, fuck him. You're not naming that motherfucker somebody that disappeared. So my grandmother goes, what's today? Tells the nurse, what's today? April 20, what's that day? It's St. George Day. So she goes, George, Edward, St. George. And I told the dude that the contractor, I said, hey man, can you fucking clean those fireplaces out? Because they look like they haven't been cleaned in forever. And when he calls me back, he goes, hey, when you get home, look in the fireplace because there's a conquistador tile in there. And it's a tile of St. George. Whoa. From the 1920s.
Hey, it's kind of weird.
People are getting off the ride at It's a Small World in Disneyland Paris. What is going on? This mom said, I'm not playing. I'm getting my family out of here. Something's going on that nobody's talking about. Did you know that this was closed for a long time and it just opened up in 2023? So what would cause them to get off the ride like that? She took the whole family off. She said, no way. Comment below what you think happened on that ride to make them get off like that.
That's crazy.
Hey, something must have happened for her to feel that uncomfortable. She got her kids quick. And I also wanted to tell y'all, I haven't seen the clip yet, but if y'all remember the it was 3 girls in the arcade, that weirdo that was behind them, and the other dude jumped in and like in the camera until they realized it was being recorded, and the dude behind them like Michael Myers. There's a video out there, and I haven't found it, but I've been getting the videos for the week situated to the point where I just now remembered watching this. And I was told there's a video out there of the dude that looked like Michael Myers, his stepdaughter. She said he was weird when he was married to her mom, and he's doing little weird stuff then. I just thought that was a cool side note. I'll find that clip for y'all. It won't be this week. Y'all probably get that next week, but I thought that was something I relayed a message to you. I heard that somebody was telling me the story, and it was like, man, check the video out, and I was like, okay, I'll check it out, but it slipped my mind. So yeah, I'll get to that for y'all though. But yeah, we'll review that. We'll react to that. I'll definitely react to that one. But I just had to give y'all a rundown on So dude been weird. He been weird. He was weird then, but only time to catch up with his ass. So yeah, his face out there. That's all I'm gonna say. I just thought I'd relay the message to y'all.
Hey, man, y'all please, man, do these justice, and please hit that thumbs up so this can get out to the algorithm. It's very important, man. Y'all make sure y'all do that.
Alter ego situation. I have a video to show y'all, and when you see it, you're gonna be like, "What the hell?" Apparently, Drake has an alter ego, and this isn't okay. Clip, and I'll be right back.
Drake
brought me the hat that I need for the stream right here. This is my alter ego. Anita Maxwin.
Drake.
What the hell, y'all? Like, what the hell? What is going on? Like, Holly Weird is getting too weird for me at this point. Like, what is going on, y'all? Any ideas? Any thoughts? Like, I don't even know at this point. Let me know your thoughts below because I have none.
Yo, what did I tell you? I mean, y'all didn't see Trump get the crown of Jerusalem? Y'all didn't see him dance with the sword of Saudi? Y'all didn't see the queen take a step back and then stand behind him? Love him or hate him, this white hat represents massive global change, period. Mark my word. Now, the question is this. Is he going to be the savior of America, like my patriot friends believe? Or is he the end of democracy, like my liberal friends believe? You see, my people, if you look up the word MAGA in Latin, you're going to see, I am the great deceiver. The question I have is, who is he deceiving? Make America great again. MAGA in Latin means I am the great deceiver. So is he deceiving the bad guys? Is he deceiving humanity? Is this all a ruse? Are we watching a movie? It really doesn't matter. What matters is that white hat, trust and believe, represents massive change for you and for me. And you better.
Sports entertainment is talking about this story. The last thoughts I gave on it was when I was reacting to some comments that Stephen A. Smith made, I think on Big Boy's show, where he was like, the fervor and all of this stuff that people are talking about Shannon Sharpe. He doesn't understand it. And I'm sitting there looking at him like, yo, did you see some of the videos of you talking about Diddy, whose trial begins on Monday? Did you see all of those videos? The fervor you were using. It's like, let's stop with the sanctum, like the self-righteous rhetoric and why are they doing this when you yourself did it? Because you get you a lot of views, get you a lot of traction, and probably because you wasn't close with Diddy, so you felt it was okay. Like, let's stop with all of the nonsense. But we had broken a story about an accuser that came forward by the name of Michelle Evans. We did a live about it and we reacted to it. So this morning I was combing through the internet and I came across an article that was highlighting an actual interview of hers where she was just describing, the disturbing relationship her and Shannon Sharpe allegedly had. And the article headline says, "He was watching me. Shannon Sharpe's ex, Michelle Evans, was scared for her life after his threats for filing restraining order against him." In an exclusive interview with The Sun, Shannon Sharpe's ex spoke about the alleged attack, right? It says Shannon Sharpe's ex claimed she was scared for her life after the former NFL star allegedly arred her and then threatened her when she filed a restraining order against him. In an exclusive sit-down with The Sun, one of Sharpe's accusers, Michelle Bundy Evans, who's 53, recounts the allegations she made in a bombshell sexual lawsuit suit against himself. What we want to do is we want to play what she had to say. It's a bit long, but we want to play all the important parts, and then we're going to come back and react to her comments. Take a listen to what the accuser had to say here.
It was the biggest argument that we ever got in. And he was controlling, he was domineering.
Man. Shannon Sharpe, man. Come on, man.
It's
another woman, bro.
Manhandling me beforehand. We met in actually the press room at the Broncos, April of 2002. And but we didn't start talking until we met up at a club at Blue 67 in Denver. I don't know if anyone is listening from Denver, but Yeah, we were at a club at the same time. We didn't go together. We just happened to both be there. And so he started talking to me, and started pursuing me pretty heavily from then on. I resisted for a while because, I was a reporter, and I didn't want to mix the two. But he's very charming. And we dated until the 2010 incident. And then it came to abrupt end because I wanted, we were arguing and he was threatening me and stuff like that after, but I didn't see him again after he raped me.
So what led up to that fight, that 2010 fight that you guys, I know that the argument ensued first before he allegedly raped you?
The argument was about the fact that he had removed one girl from his house and put another girl in his house and didn't tell me. And he had asked me to break up with my husband at the time. We were just dating. So I was dating Shannon and my husband at the same time. Shannon asked me to break up with my husband. And I don't recall for sure, but I think I did. And so, it's like, wait a minute, you want me to be with just you, but you want to move somebody into your house and not even tell me? So that's what it stemmed from. He's not a faithful person, so I wasn't going to be faithful to a non-faithful person. It just doesn't work that way. Not for me anyway.
Can you tell us just broadly, I know it's probably painful to relive this situation, but can you tell us generally what happened that day?
It was fighting, and usually we fought on the phone and not in person. So it was the biggest argument that we ever got in. And he was controlling, he was domineering, he was manhandling me beforehand, and he wanted to have sex, and I told him no. I told him no, because you gave it to somebody else. I didn't only tell him no, I told him why. And he wouldn't take no for an answer. So he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth. And after he got enough of that, he put me on the bed. And, this was all a struggle. So I had said no. And I said no, even though I was thinking that. And so it was the hardest. Yeah, this is too hard. I remember he got dressed and he knew what he did. And so, I just kind of escorted him out the door. He knew what he did, and so he got dressed and he wouldn't take no for an answer. So he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth. And after he, so he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth, no for an answer. So he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth. And after he got enough of that, he put me on the bed. And, this was all a struggle. So I had said no. And I said no. Even though I was thinking that. And so it was the hardest. Yeah, this is thinking that. And so it was the hardest. I was thinking that. And so it was the hardest. Oh, I had said no. And I said no, even though I was thinking that. And so it was the hardest. Yeah, this is too hard. I remember he got dressed and he knew what he did. And so, you know, I just kind of escorted him out the door. And this is too hard. I remember he got dressed and he knew what he did. And so, yeah, this is too hard. I remember he got dressed and he knew what he did. And so, you know, I just kind of escorted him out the door. And then I wasn't going to do anything about it. You know, sometimes when you're with the person for a long time, it's hard for you to realize that they're being the perpetrator, even though you know it, you don't want to admit it, and there's so much going through your mind. But then he started coming at me. If I tell anybody, you know, he'll use everybody he knows to destroy me, which he basically has. And then he started making other threats against my life, threats, you know. He just was so worried that it would get out, and I wasn't going to do anything. But when he kept calling me at work, and when he kept,
bro, y'all hear this,
you know, just very aggressively behaving, and I could see it wasn't going to go away. And he said he was going to destroy me and he was going to kill me, and he told me he was watching me and all this.
Access granted. Access granted.
Yeah, she's full of shit, bro. Definitely, bro. I don't know what's going on here, bro, but it just don't sound like it don't sound for real, bro. She sound like she just basically like, you know, playing games, bro. I just don't understand the language right now, bro. Like, what you mean you escorted him out afterwards? Like, he put it in your mouth and then you didn't have no, like, and like you couldn't, you know what I'm saying, close your mouth? Like, that doesn't make sense, man.
Got a protective order. I'd had enough. And unfortunately, shortly after, he doxed me and my address got out, and I had somebody stop by my apartment, which had a door that led right to the side. It was basically on the sidewalk. And somebody came up to my door and said, "Shut up." What? Screamed it at the top of their lungs. And I had my daughter in there right there. And I was like, oh no. And so I went in and I dropped it, because also at my house, not my apartment, my house, at my house, somebody came to my house and sat out front of in the driveway while my daughter was there alone. Oh. Someone came to my house, someone came to my apartment, and after my daughter called me, that's when I went straight there.
So after you rescinded the restraining order, was there any other weird stuff, or did it kind of just die down?
It died down. I tried to move on with my life. We may have talked, I think, once or twice. But then he started going on television. He came to my job, Turner Broadcasting, went on TV at CNN, and it was my job to put the videos from up to YouTube for CNN. That was part of my job. So I'm putting up this video, and here I see Shannon at my job talking about domestic violence, and the co-host mentioned that, oh, you had one that was just totally dropped, made it look like the police dropped it, you know, not that I had gone down and withdrawn it. It created a picture that wasn't accurate. And that was a very hostile work environment.
I'm going to ask something that might be a little like sensitive or might sound insensitive, I should say. But I'm going to go ahead and ask it because it's a question that I'm sure people are wondering. Why didn't you file a police report when he raped you?
Because I was scared for my life. He said he would use it, everybody he knows, and he knows lots of police officers. So I didn't know that if I went down there, that would be one of the people that he knows. You know, Atlanta has a problem with corruption down there. And I was too scared to go to the police. Because when this happens,
bro, I gotta really stop.
You're in a trauma mindset. You're not in a, every day you and I are talking here like, oh, okay, well, maybe I should do that. No, you're like fear for your life. You're traumatized. You're not thinking straight. You're having anxiety and panic attacks. And I was worried that he would, get a hold of this police officer, and basically who knows what would happen. And so it was just a decision, and it's a decision a lot of rape victims make to not go to the police. They always say the woman is crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know, hey, I might be at this point after everything I've dealt with. But back then, no. Definitely not crazy. And to see him paint me the way that he did, first off, I'm not somebody crawling out of the woodwork to talk about my connection with him like he insinuated in his statement. I've been out. I've been suing him.
What's your message to his latest accuser who's been doxing? What would you say to her if you can send a message to her?
I pray for you. I have been there. I've been dealing with this for 15 years, so I know what you're going through.
Yeah, man.
So you heard what she had to say. What are my thoughts about this? First of all,
she's full of shit, man.
I don't know the lawyer representing her. I was first off, it was Tony Busby's firm, but I don't know who it is. I know Tony Busby's essentially representing the principal accuser, the girl that's asking him for $50 million. I don't know who's representing this lady here, Michelle. So there's that. At first I was like, okay, maybe there's a connection. No, I don't know who's representing her. Maybe later on we'll find that out. But what are my thoughts on this? Look, this is par for the course. Okay, this isn't the first time this has happened. I earlier alluded to the Diddy case where one shoe dropped, which was the Cassie video and all of that. And then all of a sudden, it was just like an absolute avalanche. You know, this accuser, that accuser, this accuser, that accuser, this accuser, that accuser, this accuser, that accuser. Like, whoa, where all these people come from? Standard practice, man. Right now, some of those accusers, for instance, that were accusing Diddy were flat out lying, and they were proven to be liars. Where some of them, it seems to be some truth, allegedly. I don't know. They're going to solve this issue in court ultimately. In the case of Shannon Sharpe, this doesn't look good, because I think that what these lawsuits are showing is some type of pattern of behavior, right? Hell, that's what that's the picture that she's trying to paint. Now, Shannon has made it clear that this is a shakedown and his legal team is going to fight this case fervorously, but they hadn't mentioned anything about her. And this particular issue here, they were talking more about the first case where they were essentially saying that they wanted $50 million from him. Since then, we haven't seen Shannon Sharpe on ESPN. Stephen A. Smith recently put out some comments saying that he's hopeful that Shannon Sharpe will return before the start of the NFL season. And in order for that to happen, a lot of lawsuits need to be settled. And there's a lot of money on the table here, right? There's a lot of money on the table here. But in terms of the people trying to throw a pity party, oh man, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to railroad a black man and all that stuff? Like, man, please. Like, just please. All the people that were going at Diddy, most of them, a good amount of them were black dudes. They didn't care about no black man and all of this stuff. And they didn't know anything that they didn't. This all alleged. Were you there? Do you know what happened? No, of course they didn't know.
Like, bro, this is crazy, man. Like, I just don't understand, like, why it's so hard for people to, like, see between the lines. It's just, it just comes to my, it's just so easy to, like, basically, like, set a dude up or set a black man up exactly for failure, especially, like when you're a strong, big dude, and you got some, you don't speak like you scared, Shannon is not, bro. Trust me, he is not no gorilla pimping type nigga, man. I guarantee you, bro. He's not that cat. He's like one of them gentle giant type motherfuckers. But I get it, man. You know what I'm saying? There's always like he might be, you know, two different people or something. Motherfucker could drink, but he don't come off as one of them cats that just loses control, like, or does shit that's just gonna. He seems like he has something to lose. Like he's not running around here reckless. You feel me? And yeah, bro, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. The way she talking, like, it just sounds like, man, it sounds like a person that don't even want to do this. That's just been put up to this. Because, nigga, what you mean, nigga? You had told him no, but, you know, you thought about it. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this shit sounds crazy, bro. I can't believe it's just me. Like, nobody else think that this bride sound like she's full of shit. Like, come on. Come on, man. I know it ain't just me that heard that fuck shit. And she's serious, though. She's standing on what? What is she standing on? Because, nigga, she ain't standing on business, nigga. Because if she really didn't want to do something, you're not going to open your mouth. And you're definitely not going to, okay, she said he put her on her knees. Put her on her knees and basically graped her mouth. Like, bro, this shit sound crazy as hell, bro. You know how hard it be, man, to like, that's just crazy, bro. This shit just sound ridiculous, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Right? Of course they didn't know. All they know is that they saw that video and they came to a conclusion. Public perception is Diddy right now is already under the jail. Right? People have already concluded that Diddy is guilty. Right? Because they don't like him. Right? But in the case of Shannon, he's more likable, more charismatic. So therefore people are like, no, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. My position is I'm going to cover it anyway. I'm going to cover the story like we would cover any other story. I'm not making any omissions here because you feel a type of way about it. Or don't talk about it. My feelings, then don't click on the video. Don't click on the video, right? And we're going to be talking about that Diddy case again on Monday from our other channel. If you haven't subscribed to it, it's called Charles Tabansi Here's What I Think. If you want to hear my thoughts as we follow that case very closely, go subscribe to that channel. Matter of fact, we're going to pin it in the comment section below so you guys can subscribe to it if you want to, be updated on that case. But look, this is what this lady's saying. Obviously, this is her side. We don't know what Shannon Sharp's going to say or has said. But our job here is just to give you guys the update. So what I want to know from you guys, what do you think about her comments? And where do you think this thing goes ultimately? Whatever you guys think, please leave your thoughts and comments in the comment section. We catch you on the next show. Peace.
That's wild, man. This is wild work, bro. Yeah, man. She a real jive turkey, man. She a real jive turkey, man. Real talk, man. Real jive turkey, man.
I'm here to warn everybody that there is an incredible punishment that is coming down upon mankind, the likes that they have never seen before.
So Abdullah Hashem, who calls himself the Mahdi and successor to both Jesus and Muhammad somehow, and who many Christians have pointed out as like a possible Antichrist figure, actually just released a response aimed directly at Christians like myself. Now, when this video first popped up on my feed, I thought, all right, here we go, like another generic end of the world rant. But as I sat down and actually listened closely, I literally couldn't believe what was coming out of this guy's mouth. Not only is Abdullah still holding on to this claim of a miracle involving Pope Francis, he's now like doubling down, claiming that a second miracle proves that he's the real deal.
After that, a second miracle took place.
And if that wasn't enough, he's now warning Christians that something huge and terrible is about to hit us all if we don't listen to him.
They have no idea how severe it will be. It is so severe that the living will pass by graves and wish that they were dead.
Now make sure you stick around, because by the end of this video, I have a direct, straightforward challenge for
crazy part,
one that could finally expose whether or not his claims are genuine, or whether or not he's just another false prophet. Hello, and welcome back to Capturing Christianity. I am Cameron Bertuzzi. Here at CC, we're all about exposing the truth of Christian belief, even when when that means addressing some pretty wild claims. But if you find value in our content, consider supporting us at capturingchristianity.com/donate.
Yeah, I'm just
Now
trying to
let's
make
jump
sure
straight
people are
into this
aware,
bizarre
man.
situation
Like,
and
I
see
don't know
exactly what Abdullah is now
everybody
claiming,
knows,
why it's so problematic, and why it actually matters for you. Before we dive into Abdullah's
Thing
newest
is,
response, let's quickly recap who this guy is,
y'all gotta
what he's been.
remember this too. They want to keep it that way. You know what I'm saying? There's certain people that, you know what I'm saying, like myself and a few others that, you know what I'm saying, but other motherfuckers, they not even like the least bit knowledgeable, if even concerned about things like this. Like I am, because I read the Bible a lot when I was coming up, you know what I'm saying? Because my parents was religious and shit. So I had no choice, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like, but I remember like a lot of the Bible prophecies, a lot of the Revelation, the book of Revelation. We are definitely by the signs, by what's going around in the book of Revelations right now. All the things that are happening right now, from earthquakes to natural disasters and unnatural disasters. The hearts of men being just filled with envy and jealousy and egotistical, the money, just everything you could possibly think of that is on the other side of being peaceful and what we would consider godly. It's the opposite. Like, it's like literally the Antichrist spirit has taken over. And for this dude to come out the woodwork saying he's that, or basically proclaiming to be that, even if he's not that, it's still something that that I'm gonna at least keep an eye on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now I ain't gonna get too far off into it, but I'm gonna definitely, like, every now and then I gotta peek over and see, like, what the hell is this nigga talking about? What the hell they got going on? Because it's always the person or the motherfucker that they underestimate the most and they thought was bullshitting that catches motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always known to never underestimate, you know what I'm saying, somebody, the underdog. They underestimate the underdog, and then all of a sudden, nigga, you like caught off guard. Like, goddamn, I thought cuz was bullshitting. He ain't bullshitting at all. Matter of fact, we motherfucking bullshitting. We need to get our shit right. I'm just saying, bro, like, this is something I just want motherfuckers to understand, bro. Like, it's literally happening in front of our eyes, bro. And because we have internet and shit like that, the whole world gets a chance to see the glimpse of this shit. But man, this ain't no shit I could just turn a blind eye to.
Been up to lately, because trust me, this story is absolutely insane. So Abdullah Hashim, also known as Abba al-Sadiq, claims to be the Mahdi, a messianic figure prophesied in Islam. But he doesn't stop there. He also claims that he's the true Pope, the rightful successor to both Jesus and Muhammad. On Easter Sunday, some of his followers raised banners, at least sort of black flags, right at the heart of Catholicism in Vatican City itself, proclaiming allegiance to Abdullah and explicitly calling Pope Francis a false pope. Now, as you might have guessed, plenty of Christians, including myself, have openly pushed back against his claims. And recently, Abdullah directly responded to us. So in this video we're going to take a look at today, he doubles down by claiming two distinct miracles prove he's legit. He issues a dire warning about an impending disaster specifically aimed at Christians, and yes, he directly addresses critics like myself. But remember to stay to the end, because the challenge I'm going to issue to Abdullah is not just important, it's something he absolutely needs to respond to if he's serious about this. All right, let's jump into this first clip from Abdullah, and just listen carefully to what he claims here, because it's actually pretty astonishing.
And so this very special banner was raised in front of the television cameras and in front of the entire world on Easter Sunday, just hours before the Pope passes away. And the believers that were there, they were wearing shirts that proclaimed that there was a new Pope, a legitimate Pope, that the true heir and successor of Jesus Christ and Simon Peter and the prophets and the messengers, the true Pope of Christianity and Islam and all religions, is actually here, and he's the riser from the family of Muhammad. And so for that proclamation to take place from the very very home of Catholicism, right? And it to result in a few hours later in the Pope passing away. This is not a coincidence. This is a miracle, like many miracles that have taken place in the Bible. It was seen as a testament of God, whereby God said that Abu Sadiq is my choice. My choice is the riser from the family of Muhammad. I am enforcing the statement of the believers that they made on that day by clarifying to everybody that this Pope is false. I shall remove him. In my power, in my hands are the power to all things. Rulership is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, because the banner says allegiance is to God. It also means that God is the king of all things. He's the owner of all things. And so God has the authority to grant kingship to whom he wills and remove kingship from whom he wills. And in this case, after the proclamation of the believers, he removed kingship and removed the crown off of the head of the false Pope, the imposter, Francis.
So Abdullah is claiming that because his followers raised banners proclaiming him as the legitimate Pope right before Pope Francis died, that this somehow constitutes a divine miracle confirming his legitimacy. There are at least 3 problems with this. Okay, so first, Abdullah isn't even close to being the first Islamic leader to raise a black banner claiming prophetic or messianic status. I mean, have we already forgotten about ISIS? Like, they raised a black flag, but raising one doesn't automatically equal divine endorsement, right? Secondly, correlation does not equal causation. So just because his followers raised some banners shortly before the Pope's death doesn't mean that those banners caused the death. Like, if I sneeze and then lightning strikes outside, it doesn't make me Thor. Third, in Catholicism, we actually have a rigorous way of identifying genuine miracles. It's called the Lambertini criteria, and Protestants actually use it as well. One major part of that criteria is that there can't be a plausible natural explanation. But Pope Francis has been seriously ill and declining in health for months. His passing was completely expected, naturally, regardless of Abdullah's followers waving little black flags around Vatican City. Now, Abdullah hasn't directly responded to my criticisms yet. He's saving that for later, but trust me, the way that he tries to spin his response later in the video is genuinely mind-melting, so you don't want to miss it. In the next clip, Abdullah doubles down. He claims that this event was not only miraculous, but that it required him to give a sermon.
I would not throw myself on and Simon Peter and the prophets and the messengers. The true Pope of Christianity and Islam and all religions is actually here, and he's the riser from the family of Muhammad. And so for that proclamation to take place from the very home of Catholicism, right, and it to result in a few hours later in the Pope passing away, it's the same thing with Jesus, the same thing with Moses and Noah, and every prophet and messenger that has ever been sent to mankind. And so I had to do the same with the Christians. And that served as that moment for the Christian world. And that was the intention behind the sermon. That was why I gave the sermon. That was the reasoning behind God sending me forth and commanding me to speak those words which he placed in my mouth. And that's exactly what it is that I did.
In this clip, Abdullah claims that his sermon validated this miracle, and then insists that Christians worldwide are now obligated to follow him because, according to him, only God appoints a leader. But there are at least 2 problems with this. Okay, first, the miracle that Abdullah claims happened, again, is clearly no miracle at all. A natural explanation is glaringly obvious in this case. The Pope was elderly, he was sick, and his passing was entirely predictable. Abdullah claiming divine intervention here is like me predicting the sunrise tomorrow morning and then claiming it's a divine miracle when it actually happens. Second, and even more fundamentally though, his entire claim that Christians must follow him as Jesus' successor completely collapses under scrutiny. Like, as I carefully explained in my previous videos on this, Jesus had no successors. Christians believe that Jesus Christ is still alive today. He resurrected and he's reigning as king forever. He doesn't need a successor because he isn't dead. He defeated death itself. So Abdullah's claim that Christians must follow him because he's the somehow successor to Jesus is absolute nonsense. It fundamentally misunderstands Christianity and what Christians actually believe. But stick around because what comes next might just be the most astonishing claim that he's made yet. Let's talk about his second miracle.
Now, after that, a second miracle took place, and that is that God took that sermon. He didn't have to give it enforcement. He didn't have to give it attention, but he made sure that that sermon was heard by everybody around the world. For the past days, I don't think that there has been a conversation that was taking place on the world stage that was bigger than this one. Although most of it was mocking and most of it was name calling and most of it was rejection, it doesn't matter. What took place was that the proof was established over the people. The excuse was removed from the people. Nobody could say now that they were not aware that God had sent forward a messenger, or that they were not aware that there was this individual who was proclaiming himself to be a proof over the Christians. The Christians couldn't go to God on Judgment Day, and when God asks them, why didn't you follow the shepherd that I sent to you? Why didn't you follow the imam of the time? They can't say, oh, well, we never heard about it. They heard about it, and God made sure that they heard about it, and God recorded each and every one of their responses to what it is that they heard.
Okay, let's pause right here, because this claim is objectively absurd. All right, his video, the one containing the supposed earth-shattering sermon, currently sits at around 165,000 views. Let's assume generously for a second that every single view represents a unique individual, which, spoiler alert, it doesn't, okay? Even in that wildly optimistic scenario, his sermon has only reached approximately 0.002% of the entire world's population. That's not remotely close to, quote, everyone around the world. And then when Abdullah boldly claims that there's no bigger conversation happening right now, it just shows how completely out of touch this guy is with reality. I mean, just think about it. We are currently witnessing the real world events surrounding the election of a legitimate new Catholic Pope. Okay, this is a real world global event, and it's being covered by literally every major news outlet on the planet. President Trump was there. There's a lot of things going on, and it's being watched by millions worldwide. Millions, not 165,000 people on YouTube. The fact that Abdullah genuinely believes this shows, I think, just how insulated he is and how insulated his followers have become. He's living, like, obviously in a carefully constructed bubble. But the wildest part of Abdullah's response isn't even here yet. Up next, he makes a theological mistake so fundamental that it literally collapses his legitimacy. Trust me, you definitely want to hear this.
And that's why, you know, in Catholicism especially, but really in all of Christianity, there is in the Gospels this scene where basically Jesus tells Peter that he is his rock, that he's going to build his church upon, and he grants Simon Peter the keys to the heavens and to the earth, and he tells him that whatever he binds on earth shall be bound in heaven. And so he gives him authority, divine authority, right, religious authority, and
so what does this have to do
authority,
with you, though,
right,
bro? You saying
as a successor of Jesus. That's why the Pope wears a crown, and why he has his own country, his own state, right,
so this dude
and why he used to
say
rule
that
over the Roman Empire, because it is
the
believed that
Pope.
the successors of Jesus are given
And
earthly authority and heavenly authority. Well, it's the same concept that we believe in, but we believe that for every day and age, there is somebody from the time of Adam all the way till the end, that the sunnah, or the way, the method of God is one. From the beginning till the end of time, God will always have a divinely appointed king. He had many of them, starting with Adam all the way to Jesus, to Simon Peter, and he continued to have somebody from Simon Peter onwards until the end of time, or until our current time, and the same thing will continue until the very end of time.
All right, Abdullah just made a crucial mistake here, and it completely dismantles his entire claim to fame. First, Peter is not a successor to Jesus. As I've already stated, Christians, especially Catholics, have never taught that Peter replaced or succeeded Jesus. In Matthew 16, where he's quoting from, where Jesus gives Peter the keys of the kingdom, he's echoing Isaiah 22, a scene from the Old Testament where Eliakim is given keys as the king's prime minister or royal steward. Eliakim wasn't the successor to the king. He wasn't like another king. He was the king's chief representative. That's exactly Peter's role, okay, at least according to Catholics. He's not succeeding Jesus as king. He's stewarding Christ's authority. In Christianity, Jesus remains eternally alive and reigning as king right now. Like, he doesn't have successors because he doesn't need successors. He conquered death and is still alive today, like right now. Second, and this is important, you guys have to catch this, Abdullah's whole claim collapses when you understand this basic theology, all right? Think about it. If Peter wasn't Jesus' successor, then Abdullah definitely wasn't his successor. Abdullah's entire narrative is built on a completely false premise. And by the way, this interpretation isn't just a Catholic thing, okay? Eastern Orthodox and Protestant Christians also believe that Jesus reigns forever without any successors. So Abdullah is literally missing the point of Christianity itself, not just Catholic theology. This misunderstanding is not a small detail, right? It's massive. It destroys the foundation of Abdullah's entire claim to authority. And once you grasp this, his entire persona completely falls apart. Now that we've seen his foundational error, up next, Abdullah finally gives his direct response, his dramatic warning to Christians like me. And it's seriously worth sticking around just to see how extreme and manipulative this gets.
There is a great punishment that is coming. I'm here to warn everybody that there is an incredible punishment that is coming down upon mankind, the likes that they have never seen before. They have no idea how severe it will be. It is so severe that the living will pass by graves and wish that they were dead. This is what is mentioned in the narrations, and it is all due to all of the conflicts and all of the evil that's existing in the world right now. It's because people abandoned the divinely appointed messenger of their time. They ignored him. They didn't want to know him. They mocked him. They belied him, and they chose false leaders and false teachers and false rulers that were from the devil. And these false leaders and these false teachers and these false rulers pit the people against one another. They were blind leading the blind. And so they ended up creating wars and creating disasters and creating new laws and commandments and changing the laws of God and changing everything that is good and perverting justice. And they caused so much tyranny and oppression to take place on the planet that the people now that are alive, all of the different sins that existed previously, that previous nations were destroyed over, it's all taking place today. So the sins of every nation, all of it is taking place today on the planet, and the tyrants that were like Pharaoh and Nimrod, and tyrants that are worse than them, are all here today on the planet. And for that reason, because of the oppressed, because of the widows, because of the orphans, because of the people that are being slaughtered, because of the cries of the innocent, God has sent down his angels to enforce me on this very particular mission. And the narrations say that the Qa'im from the family of Muhammad, the Mahdi, is enforced. He has with him Gabriel on his right, and he has with him Michael on his left, and he has the messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wa alihi ahead of him, and he has Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala with him, and he has Raphael, the archangel, behind him. And that is the message that is very important that I need to deliver to mankind.
All right, let's be crystal clear about this. All right, what Abdullah is doing here is straight from the cult leader playbook. Historically, figures claiming unique divine authority often leverage fear and impending doom to gain followers and maintain control. And Abdullah isn't doing anything new here. A concrete example of this exact same thing is the infamous cult leader Harold Camping, who in 2011 predicted that Judgment Day would occur on May 21st. Camping warned people worldwide that anyone who didn't accept his teachings would face unimaginable destruction. Thousands of people believed this guy, some even quitting their jobs and selling their possessions. And guess what happened when May 21st came and went without incident? Absolutely nothing. It left a trail of disillusioned and devastated followers behind. This manipulation tactic using fear and punishment is literally a textbook example of how cult leaders operate. In contrast, though, authentic Christianity is fundamentally different. It's not centered around manipulating fear or judgment to control people. Instead, it's centered around a message of hope, of forgiveness, and redemption through Christ, who conquered death itself. So Abdullah's warning to Christians isn't groundbreaking prophecy. It's a page from a very old, very tired playbook. He wants to convince you that terrible punishment awaits anyone who rejects him. But history has taught us very clearly that anyone claiming special divine authority who relies on fear and threats rather than genuine truth is not someone that you should trust. But Abdullah isn't finished yet. Okay, next he insists that we believe him because he's sincere. Let's examine this claim very closely.
As far as them mocking me or threatening me or wanting to do something to me or any consequences that my speech has, I do not care about that. What I care about is fulfilling the mission of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And certainly, as you know, I have nothing to gain. And you've been with me for over a decade now. And so you've seen the progression of the entire dawah. And you know that I own no properties in my name. I don't own any home. I don't own a car. I don't own any money. There's nothing that I have for myself or my wife or my children. I've dedicated everything to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and I own nothing. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala owns all things, and the dawah is the only entity that owns anything that the believers use, like this property that we're in here right now, and the cameras that are filming us, and all of that belongs to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And I would not throw myself on the world stage in this way to be famous. There's nothing to be happy about, to be famous, to be a false prophet, or to be famous, to be be called an antichrist or to be famous, to be abused in this way. This is not, if I was false, why would I do that? I wouldn't want to leave such a nasty legacy for my children in exchange for what? A few fleeting moments on earth where I could enjoy some made up, perceived religious authority over some people that I'm fooling. I mean, that doesn't even make sense, and it doesn't sound like a good deal. The only thing that is motivating me and enforcing me is God, who is driving me and has commanded me to go forth and is the one who sent me on this mission.
So first off, sincerity alone does not equal truth. I actually believe Abdullah is probably sincere. Like he really believes what he's saying. But the uncomfortable reality is history is filled with cult leaders and false prophets who were genuinely sincere, yet sincerely wrong. Take, for example, Marshall Applewhite, leader of the Heaven's Gate cult in the 1990s. Applewhite sincerely believed that he was delivering divine truth and then convinced his followers to renounce all worldly possessions. He ultimately led them into a tragic mass suicide in 1997. He genuinely believed he had nothing to gain materially and thought he was fulfilling some divine mandate, but he was tragically, devastatingly wrong. Sincerity can obviously coexist with deep delusion. Okay, Abdullah's insistence on his sincerity isn't proof of his claims. If anything, it should remind us how deeply deceptive our own convictions can be sometimes. Psychological research consistently shows that charismatic cult leaders often exhibit sincere self-deception, truly believing their own message no matter how false or how harmful it is. So then let's bring this back to truth. Let's bring this back to the core issue Abdullah has consistently ignored, okay? Jesus had no successors. Abdullah can be sincere as he wants, okay? But sincerity doesn't change historical or theological facts. Jesus is alive today, reigning eternally, and doesn't need anyone to succeed him, least of all, Abdullah Hashem. And this leads directly to my final point and a challenge I want to issue to Abdullah directly. Let's get into that right now. Abdullah, if you're watching this, or to any of your followers who regularly check in my content and relay messages back to you, this is for you. You claim openly that you're the rightful successor to both Jesus and Muhammad. Now, I've publicly and clearly explained why I, and basically every other informed Christian on the planet, believes that that's simply not true. Here's my challenge to you. Come on my channel and have a respectful, open dialogue with an expert in Christian and Islamic theology. Let's put your claims under real scrutiny. If you genuinely believe that you're the successor of Jesus Christ, you should have really nothing to fear from a straightforward theological discussion. And just to clarify, I already left a comment on your YouTube channel extending this invitation a few days ago. Your team actually replied asking me to email them directly, which I promptly did. But guess what? I haven't heard back yet. So Abdullah, please don't back down from this. If your claims are actually true, then join me and defend them openly. Show the world that you're confident enough in your own message to face real scrutiny from someone who deeply understands both Christianity and Islam. My inbox remains open. Let's make this happen. For anyone else watching, make sure that you're subscribed and have notifications turned on, because if Abdullah accepts this challenge, it's definitely going to be something you don't want to miss. Oh, and I forgot to mention, Jesus rose physically from the dead.
Let's get right into it. Robert, your challenge, what is your biggest challenge with the religion of Islam? What's your biggest challenge with it?
You mean the biggest difficulty I see in it?
I would say the biggest difficulty, because to me, I see it from a few different places, right? One, there's faith, meaning none of us have gone to heaven to see what heaven's going to look like. We're all taking a risk. All of us here are taking a risk. Either we're all going to be right, either we're all going to be wrong, or either one of us is going to be right, meaning one group's going to be right and the other's going to be wrong. But we don't know. That's faith, that's prayer. Of course, we've had great experiences in life to say, I had a connection with God. I had a moment with that, and then that's individual to us, right? So to me, it's faith, it's religion, it's enemies, it's common enemies, it's the challenges that's going on in the world, specifically with America as being for the longest time the greatest country in the world. What is affecting that? And then there's a few other things that we'll talk about into as well. So, but for me, it's more from the standpoint of when you've said you've read the Quran dozens of times, you've studied it, you've written about it, you've talked about it. Even I think the government used 2 of your books in 2011 that Wire talked about, right? I don't know what the 2 books were. I think one of them was about Prophet Muhammad, and So your background, you've been in this world. What is your biggest challenge and differences with the religion of Islam?
Well, probably the main thing is the sanctification of violence and the idea that God will bless and even calls upon the believers to commit acts of violence under certain circumstances. Like Rashid here is an ex-Muslim, and so under Islamic law, as it's traditionally and classically formulated, he would be put to death. Muhammad said, anybody who changes his religion, kill him. And it's still the position of all of the schools of Islamic jurisprudence, Sunni and Shia, that the apostate should be put to death. Now, obviously, this is not something that means that every apostate has to always go around watching himself, because you have to have somebody who's willing to do that. But those who do it, they think, oh, well, now I have done something that Allah has commanded, and he will bless me for doing it. And me, myself, because I was standing up for the freedom of speech, 2015, Pamela Geller and I put on in Texas a Muhammad art exhibit and cartoon contest. And it was actually, we featured a lot of classic Shiite Persian art depicting Muhammad. as well as contemporary art that was from a more critical standpoint. And a couple of jihadis came from Phoenix, key members actually of the Islamic Community Center of Phoenix. One of them was featured in a recruitment video for them, and they tried to kill us. And so I actually would be also under a death sentence just for drawing Muhammad and for sponsoring people who do, which I did not in order to cause gratuitous insult, but to defend the freedom of speech and freedom of expression, which is the foundation of any genuinely free society.
Danny, what would you say to that? What's your response to that?
Yeah, so just to a few points here. Number one, it's interesting how we want to talk about Islam as a religion, but the religion is 95%, like what Jake mentioned. It's about worshiping God, being devoted to a righteous way of life, loving your neighbors, taking care of your parents. That's what 95% of Islam is about. Yes, there are criminal punishments, which we're going to discuss. There is conquest, there is war theory, there's all of this in Islam. But it's interesting how when a conversation is about Islam, we focus on that 5% instead of the 95% of what Islam is about. We don't see this kind of double standard with like Christians. So if you have someone like Matt Walsh is a traditional Christian. There's slavery in the Bible. There's punishment for blasphemers in the Bible. There's killing of heretics in the church tradition. There's no discussion of that with Matt Walsh, right? Or Ben Shapiro. There is killing of blasphemers in the Hebrew Bible. There is, punishments for apostasy in the Talmud. There's no discussion of that with Ben Shapiro. You can talk about, other values, and that's what the discussion focuses on. But the Islamophobic narrative is just lasering in on these specific topics, which is fine. We can discuss that, but I just want to note the double standard. So the other framing of this whole discussion that I want to put out here, though, is that I'm wondering, like this standard of, there should be no punishment for blasphemy, for example. Let's just put that out there. There should be no punishment for mocking and insulting a religion, attacking people's values. Is that coming from a Christian perspective? Is that coming from is that coming from the church tradition? Is that coming from the Bible? Because when we look at the Bible, we see in Leviticus, we see in Deuteronomy that blasphemers should be put to death. Even if you entice, the Bible says, if you entice like your son or your daughter or your wife entices you to worship other than God, then have no mercy. Put them to death without due process mentioned, without any kind of court or tribunal. The husband or the father should just immediately put them to death without mercy. That's what the Bible says. So when Robert wants to criticize Islam, I'm wondering, is that criticism on the basis of the Bible? Is that on the basis of the church tradition? Or is this a liberal, secular, modernist critique of Islam? So I want to know, am I debating or discussing with two Christians or two atheists or two liberal secularists? Like, that's a clarification that we need.
Yes.
This is a very important clarification, and there are a couple of distinctions that have to be made. One is all of your examples from Christianity are from Old Testament law, which if you had studied Christianity, you would know there's no sect of Christianity, no school of Christian thought, no tradition within Christianity that holds that Old Testament law applies to Christians for all time. As a matter of fact, it never did apply. Even in Judaism, after the destruction of the temple in 70 AD, the rabbis redefined Judaism so that even they don't teach that those punishments have ongoing validity. So you're talking about something that nobody in mainstream Judaism or Christianity thinks is valid today versus something that unfortunately all too many Muslims do think is valid today. And the bringing up of ancient historical wrongdoing is all very well, and there's certainly a place for that. I've got no interest in denying any of the misdeeds of Christians throughout history. But the problem that we have in Islam is that these passages of the Quran that are problematic, passages of Muhammad's traditions that are problematic, they are still considered to be in force by very large numbers of Muslims, such that all the major terrorist groups around the world are Islamic groups. And you don't have any Christian terrorist groups saying Jesus is Lord and blowing people up. There's a reason for that. And the reasons have to do with the interpretative traditions in both religions.
Can I comment?
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, so I would ask Robert a very simple question that I think gets at what the real issue actually is. Do you believe that it's inherently immoral for an apostate to be put to death?
Do I believe that it's inherently immoral for an apostate to be put to death?
Is it inherently immoral?
Well, I know this is some kind of trap, but in any case,
no, it's just,
I don't
I'm just
see any
looking
reason.
for honesty on your part. That's all.
You can always have honesty on my part. Everything I tell you is the truth.
Okay. So
and the fact is that, I don't know. I tell you the truth. I haven't thought about it.
Okay.
But,
you haven't thought about it. Well, you're writing all these books on Islam, talking about
criticizing
apostasy,
Islam?
Right.
and you don't even know if this is inherently immoral. That's quite shocking, Robert.
I would say that I don't think that it's moral to put the apostate to death.
So it's immoral.
As it comes to my books about Islam, I'm just reporting on what Islamic clerics and the Islamic tradition teaches about passages like when Muhammad says, if somebody changes his religion, kill him. So if you look, for example, in chapter 4, verse 89 of the Quran, in the critical Quran, where it says, if they turn renegade, then come and kill them wherever you find them, then I give Islamic authorities who actually say that this should be done. And that is something people need to know. Now, whether you're talking about in the ideal society, you have apostates put to death, I don't think so, because I believe in the freedom of conscience and the idea that of the dignity of the human person, which is a Christian concept that's not in Islam. You have in Islam, you know, the unbelievers are the most vile of created beings, according to chapter 19, verse 6.
One issue at a time.
So on. No, let's talk
about this issue.
I understand, but this is all the same issue. Whereas in Christianity, all people are equal in dignity as made in the image of God. And so in that sense, I would say, no, I don't think it is.
So is it inherently immoral, yes or no?
Can I answer that?
It is.
It is.
So when Deuteronomy, since you like to quote the Quran, when the Bible says this in Deuteronomy 13:6, if your brother, the son of your mother, your son of your daughter, the wife of your bosom, or your friend, who as your own soul, secretly entices you, saying, quote, let us go and serve other gods, which you have not known, neither you nor your fathers, of the gods of the people which are all around you, near to you or far from you, from one end of the earth to the other end of the earth, you shall not consent to him or listen to him, nor shall your eye pity him, nor shall you spare him or conceal him, but you shall surely kill him. Your hand shall be first against him to put him to death, and afterward the hand of all the people. And you shall stone him with stones until he dies, because he sought to entice you away from the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage. So all Israel shall hear and fear, and not again do such wickedness as this among you. So when let me finish. Let me
I get your point.
Passage. So when your loving God, Jesus Christ, who you believe is God, who revealed the Old Testament and revealed this as a law for the people, and you said that it's inherently immoral for the punishment of apostasy to be death, then you are charging your own God and supposedly loving Jesus with immorality.
Not at all.
If you don't see that contradiction and hypocrisy,
it's not in the least.
Can't really do much for you.
Well, it's not in the least contradictory or hypocritical, because that is God actually ordering something
Was
directly.
God wrong for that?
Now, the question here is whether the Muslims, when they put people to death for apostasy today, are likewise authorized by God in some direct manner. Now, obviously,
that's what matters.
yes, the question is...
It's not inherently immoral. It just matters what is the correct religion and whether or not God is actually revealing it.
Yeah, if you study the Old Testament, you will actually find that there's a great deal of discussion about passages like that, and whether they are actually commands by God, whether they were understood by the faithful, interpretations by the faithful. The evolving understanding in the Old Testament and the New, and in Jewish and Christian tradition, is something that unfortunately is absent in Islam, such that in Jewish and Christian tradition you have the understanding of the dignity of the human person that ultimately made people realize that putting people to death for apostasy was not something that was acceptable. Yeah. But the idea that it was a localized command at some point or understood to be such, that is not the same thing as people nowadays thinking they are the executors of the wrath of Allah because Muhammad says if anybody changes his religion, kill him, and the Quran says that you can soothe your heart by fighting the unbelievers and so on.
So Robert, can we hear from Brother Rashid for one? Brother Rashid, go for it. What's on your mind?
Because this concerns me. Do you believe I should be put to death?
I believe that the punishment for apostasy in a correct Islamic state is death. I believe that that's the correct. Let me finish. Let me just respond, sir. I believe that that is the correct punishment, which has been revealed by God, both in the Quran and the Bible. And for Robert to turn around,
I asked you.
Let me finish.
I asked you to believe I should be killed today.
And I answered you, sir.
Yes or no?
I answered you.
Yes or no?
I answered you.
I think you said yes.
I said.
Yeah, you answered.
In a proper Islamic jurisdiction, an Islamic nation, all of the laws of Islam and the Sharia, as revealed by God, should be applied.
So if we were in that kind of state, would you do it?
Including
I'm not the one that
with proper due process, with a proper court hearing, just like any nation of laws, the laws of the Sharia should be applied, including the death penalty for not only apostates, but also blasphemers.
You didn't answer me, yes or no?
We did answer.
Yes, we did answer.
Yeah, so I should be killed.
We did answer.
I deserve to be killed because I left Islam and became a Christian.
According to Islamic law, an apostate like you would be killed. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And according to the Bible
let me. This is a fallacy. This is a fallacy.
Robert,
too cocky. Like you want to say you have it too. It's a fallacy.
No.
Let us discuss this because it's a fallacy. Let me finish.
Please condemn Jesus.
Yeah. You think you should
Jesus? Robert.
Okay. No, you're lying.
Let me
Let's
finish.
be on record saying you're lying about that.
Let me finish.
That's what happened. You said eventually you realized
you're lying.
Let me finish. You converted.
Brother Rashid, and then I'll come to you. Go.
You converted from Christianity to Islam. Your life is not under threat here in the U.S. I converted from Islam to Christianity. My life is under death. That's the difference between Christianity and Islam.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Yes.
I got a question for you guys. I'm a data guy. I'm a finance guy. How many Christians have died going from being Christian to Muslim? How many Muslims have actually been killed or died going from being a Muslim to a Christian?
There's no data on that because these kinds of things are not recorded. They're not considered crime.
There should be, right? I mean, shouldn't there, even if there's some stories to be able to say, you know, XYZ individual.
I have stories. I have one in Mauritania who was condemned to be executed. We just got him out to Paris because we negotiated with the government there. I have people right now in Libya. They are under death penalty in Libya. I have people who got killed in Jordan, for example, because I do my show. People contact me. I have people who got killed in Jordan. Their parents killed them because they became Christians from a Muslim background. We have people in different places in the world. In the Muslim community, they kill them, and if they get to flee, that's the best outcome.
I got a question. So while I'm studying this, there's also, Daniel said something very interesting where the guidelines of Quran is based on the jurisdiction of the government, meaning where you live, the religion is follow whatever the laws are of that nation. Meaning, you can correct me. I'm just giving you what I've looked into. Does this mean these rules apply no matter where you live? Is that across the board, or is it's more stricter in certain Muslim nations than other Christian nations?
Islam is to be applied forever on every place since the time of Muhammad until today. So Muslims are just seeking to be a majority one day, and if Muslims are majority today, these two brothers will witness my killing in front of people, and they will be happy cheering the crowds that I was killed. So Islam is to be.
If U.S. became majority Muslim today, you would be killed.
I would be killed. Sharia is to be applied everywhere, every time, and that's the biggest difference with Christianity, because Jesus came and he stopped the Old Testament. He stopped he didn't stone the lady who committed adultery. He said in the law, tooth for tooth, and he said, no, you turn the other cheek. Jesus stopped the Old Testament. They don't have a New Testament in Islam. They have worse than the Old Testament. They have something that Muhammad never corrected. So today we have to do jihad. Today we have to kill the apostate. Today we have to kill the person who doesn't pray, even a Muslim. If he stops praying, he should be killed. If he has no excuse, he should be killed according to
I'd
Islam.
like to give them a chance to respond. Daniel, what would you, because the point I think you were making was how that maybe doesn't apply based on what the countries are. And then he makes a good point about saying, but if U.S. eventually becomes majority Muslim, then that could be the criteria that we have to follow in U.S. What's your response to that?
Yeah, so there are a lot of inaccuracies in what he's talking about. I want to reframe the issue because he's saying that his life is in danger, but the lives of Muslims are in danger under a secular liberal hegemony. And I know that some of the viewers might not be following what I'm discussing, but look at the war on terror, or even look at me personally or Jake, but I say things that are contrary to liberalism. I critique and criticize liberal secularism. What is liberal secularism? It's this philosophy that came out of the Enlightenment, out of the 18th and 19th century in Europe, and it was imposed on the entire globe by force through colonialism, through imperial wars. And the idea of liberal secularism is that morality should not be based on these old books like the Quran and the Bible. We have to use reason and science to maximize individual happiness, individual freedom, and equality. And this is the best system of life. It's an atheistic system of life. We need to have separation of church and state, etc. This is the dominant, I don't want to say religion, but it's a dominant ideology in the world today. And it's imposed through, the UN Security Council, international rights law, etc. But it's coming from a very specific philosophy that is anti-religion, it's anti-Islam, it's anti-Christianity, anti-traditional Christianity. I criticize this system, and Muslims who criticize this system are put on watch lists. We're banned from traveling. Some of us are drone striked. Some of us are detained. Some of us face all kinds of canceling, deplatforming. Our livelihoods are threatened. I get death threats all the time. Almost every day I'm getting a death threat because of my opposition to this hegemony, liberal secularism. There is no quote unquote freedom of religion, because if you oppose this hegemony, if you oppose this system, you will be put to death. And I know you've had some very distinguished guests like Glenn Greenwald, Whitney Webb, and they talk about this system. Alex Jones, they talk about this system. They might not put it in the same exact way that I'm putting it, but it is this authoritarian, centralized, technological system. And yes, plenty of people are getting killed. What was the Iraq war about? What was the Afghanistan war about? How many millions of Muslims were killed because of those invasions? What were those invasions justified on the basis of? It wasn't on the basis of the Bible. I wouldn't put that on Christians. I would put it on spreading freedom, spreading democracy, spreading liberal values, and quote unquote women's rights. That's what millions of Muslims in the past 20 years have been killed for, slaughtered, genocided because of this ideology. So yes, Muslims are under threat. Muslims are far more threat than the few Christians here and there that might leave Islam to become Christian.
Go for it.
Well, in the first place, when it comes to secular liberalism, Daniel and I are completely in agreement. We're both against it. We both see that it's evil. And in that sense, you were talking about working together, finding common ground. That is the common ground that we have. The idea of the invasions of Iraq and Afghanistan were completely wrong, based on false premises, false assumptions, based on the idea that they could bring democracy to the Islamic world was never going to happen. I was warning about it before it started, but was not heeded. But the fact is that, and also when it comes to death threats, we could probably have a contest and see, but I get them many daily, mostly from Muslims, but not always. And the left is increasingly unhinged and out of control. But if Daniel is positing that Islam is somehow the alternative, then I would wonder, how is it that all the Muslim politicians in the United States, including an obvious publicly Sharia adherent one like Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib as well, Keith Ellison, the Andre Carson, the publicly Muslim Quran adherent politicians, and yet they're all very far on the left, and they're aiding this secular liberal monster that Daniel so rightly opposes. And so it's hard to see how Islam can be the remedy when you don't even have a single politician of the Islamic faith who is standing against all that.
So if you like this clip and you want to watch another one, click right here. And if you want to watch the entire podcast, click right here.
You are now listening to Contractor Talk with Richie Kidwell, the voice for the people. Join Richie alongside co-host property damage attorney Hans Cannon as they bring light to the taboo world of big insurance companies, exposing their tactics and fighting for justice. Hear stories from contractors across the state. Contractor Talk, here to protect homeowners and uncover the truth.
All right. Welcome to the show, Contractor Talk with Richie Kidwell, every Monday night, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. right here locally in the Central Florida area, 94.9 FM and 950 on the AM dial. If you miss us here in Central Florida, we'll be on streaming here in a few days on Spotify and iTunes, and we'll be up on our YouTube page as well. ContractorTalkPodcast.com is a website you can find us, and or subscribe to our YouTube page for full videos of our content here today. And you'll never see Hans Cannon in the same suit more than one time. And so just for that alone, you want to visit our YouTube page. Yeah, absolutely. You want to see that. What's going on, Hans? How are you?
I'm doing fine. There's a lot going on, Richie. I have to tell you, a lot going on. Legislature.
There's a lot going
bills
on.
Are coming out like it's like Lucy on making chocolate.
Yes, it was a slow go at first. You did the same thing. I even brought my computer. I was looking it up. I saw a Senate bill for attorney's fees. It was like 462 or whatever. And I said, let me see the companion in the House, because the House is going to run this bill this year. Yeah. And to be found that it was my friend Hillary Cassell, Representative Cassell. Mm-hmm. And so I immediately called her, and she texted me, she's like, I'm in a meeting. I'm like, all right, tell me your bill is going to go through versus anybody, because now the bills are flowing. Which ones are going through? Yep. The Speaker of the House, presumably last year, was saying if there was a bill to be out on attorney's fees, it will be a committee-sponsored bill through the Banking Insurance Committee there in the House, and it's going to control. So I was like, okay, if that's so, I know things could have changed. I was going to say stuff has changed. Just I got the look. I'm sure stuff has changed. Yeah, things do happen, and things have changed since then. So what is it now? And so obviously she's hopeful that her bill on attorney's fees will go through. So anyways, that's fantastic to hear that something that great of news is finally coming out, because it was less than hopeful when the bills first started coming out. Mandatory mediation, both sides must bear their own fees and costs just to mediate as a predicate to filing suit against their insurance company in case there's a gap.
Right now, the insurer pays it all. I mean, so
built into us fight or flight, and on this occasion, Philip decided on flight and decided to get the hell out of there.
Rugby, England. Staring at the mysterious lights, Colin realized the sky began to ripple and change above him as he soon realized he was standing below an unidentified craft. The craft was suddenly completely visible to his naked eye, as if it was something out of the movies. The craft was a metallic triangular shape, and the way it moved in the sky was like a submarine ascending from water.
All of a sudden, it was like somebody put a pair of binoculars up in front of my eyes. I could see it really close. One was the surface of the lines interlocking on top of the liquid. Then there was a second view of the big round nose. It was like 6 foot in front of me, like I'd got a telescope in front of me. And then there was a side view showing the white central core, and the top and bottom were rolled over onto the central core, a bit like the skin on a hovercraft. Then after that third close-up image, my wife decided to drive forward to reverse into a gateway. The effect of this was that driving forward, there was a hedge that blocked the view of the UFO. We looked in the distance, and there was this large craft going away, the size of a football pitch. And we were assuming that the small one must have gone back to the large one. At the time, because I didn't know anything about UFOs, I thought it was the same craft that had suddenly grown to an enormous size. It was only later when I did research I realised that was a mothership, and possibly the small one went back to the mothership.
This small craft suddenly jolted away from Colin's view, and when he gained visibility again, he came face to face with a craft the size of a football pitch, 3 times the size of his initial encounter. The mothership had arrived. The silence of their surroundings was deafening. No cars, no planes, nothing. Silence. Until The mothership was gone. Normality returned. The sounds of cars and planes echoed in the air.
Wow.
Are they being controlled by men on Earth or by
No.
men on Earth?
No, I'm not referring to the ones which have such high speeds and maneuvers at high speeds. They're completely beyond the possibility of anything we have now or even planning. The speeds, and the Air Force has put some of these on record. There was one case that they never have explained, where an object, a very large object, was seen, was tracked by radar, and a number of small objects which were tracked 240 miles an hour from a B-29. And people on board the B-29 saw the small objects. They merged with the big one, which then accelerated to over 9,000 and went off the scope. Or remote control. By alien of whom we know nothing.
Colin became obsessed with what he'd witnessed that night. He would draw, he would mold, he would build anything to show the world what it was he witnessed. With all the creations he made, came with strange occurrences around the house.
We started to have a few funny things go wrong in the house, and one of those was the hard drive on the computer went. We had a clock in the cooker that had never worked, and that started working. The television started changing channels on its own, and the video recorder started recording on its own. We had an engineer in, the engineer said the TV receiver had blown, and it was strange, you hadn't seen anything like it before.
What was the cause of all these strange phenomena? Were they followed? Who's watching? Who would believe him? York, England. Silence is a common factor when coming face to face with the unknown. As he watches these beings pushing a large craft along the pathway in the field, the questions that flood his brain are endless. This can't be a military aircraft or any man-made craft he knows. The silence around Phil as he locks eyes with an unknown creature was unbearable. What does he do? What will they do to him?
We would now classify this as a close encounter of the third kind, and that's a landing of a UFO seen at close quarters. In Philip's encounter, like a lot of other ones, you ask the questions. Did it make a noise, Philip? Was there any lights? What was these beings that you saw? What were they doing? Was there any reaction to you? And the answer to all that was no. There was no smell, no noise. That's one of the strange things. I mean, virtually everything that we have that flies or drives makes a noise.
Even the most knowledgeable among us are surrounded by unknowns. A physicist is likely to believe that the Big Bang created the universe without fully knowing how and why. A theist may believe God answers prayers without knowing how and why. And for those without scientific or religious expertise, ignorance is even more abundant. How and why does the moon affect the tides? How and why do bad things happen to good people?
A non-believer would be someone who did not believe at all in anything connected with UFOs, same way I used to be, thought it was nonsense, complete nonsense. It took reading hundreds of reports and talking with hundreds of witnesses, many pilots and others, before I was convinced. No, it doesn't. What it should boil down to is this: an open investigation, independent of any government agency. Maybe the government would have to provide some, but there should be some way of making it open so there would be no chance or charges of being biased to find out what is back in this. Now, let's say that, all right, you don't have to prove the extraterrestrial answer, but here are reports that prove there have been devices under intelligent control, seen, tracked by radar, sometimes simultaneously tracked by two radar stations to get a fix on it. Now, one is often enough, but when you get two that confirm identically what you're seeing visually, that's a pretty tight case.
We investigate the role of ignorance across science and religion, focusing on ignorance regarding the answers to questions about how or why something is the case. When is this kind of ignorance taken as a basis to question belief? For example, that the moon does cause the tides or that bad things do happen to good people. And when is it a call to action, evidence that inquiry is worth pursuing? When is such ignorance considered a threat? And when is it better accepted and even favored or revered? As our understanding of other planets, the solar system, and the universe grows, we collectively realize that intelligent life must exist outside Earth. But even though attitudes are changing, there's still a fair way to go until sincere, open discussion in the mainstream becomes the norm. Glencairn, Wales. Like many before, Sacha and Stephen once spent a break in the forests in Glencairn, and like not so many before, they were hesitant to discuss what happened there. In fear of ridicule and ignorance, They wanted to stay in the shadows until now.
I don't like the way that when people come to ufology and they tell their story, that people run away with it, they do what they want with it, use it in their own books. I have got a bit of a reputation for being fierce, but it's not fierceness, I'm protecting myself. It's dangerous. So that's why I'm fierce. That's why I'm protective of what happened. I want to keep it exactly as I say.
When it comes to the case of Sasha Christie, whenever you talk to Sasha about this encounter, you can see it's bothered her. Sasha's not a shrinking violet in any respect.
I've been patient as well because I didn't want to expose Steve and Danya. It was Steve who came to me and said they wanted to talk about it now. So, we ended up coming forward together.
There's so much hearsay nowadays. There's so much manipulation. Everybody would like to get a story. They want to be up there. They want to prove their point. I no longer need to prove my point. The only person I need to prove my point to is myself. I still don't know what really happened that particular night.
Skeptics will talk. They will conjure up their own descriptions. They mix and match accounts of different individuals to create the best story. York, England. Is this real? Did Phil just come face to face with an extraterrestrial? The world stopped around him when he locked eyes with this unknown creature. Apprehension mixed with curiosity fills Phil's existence. The need to visit the location where this encounter unfolded continues to exist in his mind. Upon his return, he came face to face with nothing but not a disappointment, nothing but the kind of nothing that will fill any individual's mind with questions. There was a triangle shape of nothingness in the middle of the field where nothing had grown. It was utterly barren of any form of vegetation at all.
Philip told us that, certainly there was, where this object had been, nothing would grow. And that's not, unique. We've had such cases in different parts of the world where the soil and the growth was altered as a result. What that says about the subject and the phenomenon is a different argument, of course. It confirmed to Philip that this was something quite bizarre and nothing conventional.
Glencairn, Wales. It's not uncommon for people to want to experience the unknown once, let alone return to locations they've been to before. But of course, no place is the same twice. Visiting a location in the dead of night will be different to visiting it in the day. Trees look less intimidating, shadows less scary. This didn't happen all of a sudden. This happened gradually, until the craft Sasha and Stephen were seeing was almost above them.
And I drove in the middle of the night. I was in Wolverhampton. Steve, get in the van. You can't sleep, drive out there. I felt the need to go back because I was still questioning. This is 4 years after the occurrence. I was still questioning, would I see, should I go back? I have work the next day, but no, let's just go. Fun. But as life has moved on, I feel quite comfortable with the situation. I still don't have any answers.
One of the things that the late Dr. Hynek suggested is that we concentrate on encounters that he called high strangeness. In other words, things that weren't a little light 3 miles away or in the night sky. Things that one would either seen up close, it's not impossible, but it's less likely that we're going to be misidentifying everyday ordinary objects. Because if you're that close to it, then you should be able to recognize exactly what it was, or in this instance, what it wasn't.
The point when I called upon Sasha and came out straight away, we both stood there looking, and it was starting to grow in the sky where it was actually starting to move over. This is when it became apparent there was more going on in the center of it, and I didn't know whether the effect around it was to do with what was going on in the middle of it, because it seemed to be slowly but surely taking over the sky for me.
It was like this. It was just moving through the different densities of the clouds. So it kind of rippled, but it wasn't like tentacles. It wasn't like a living creature. It was like a jellyfish effect. It just looked kind of like a jellyfish within the clouds.
It seemed to be circulating in a clockwise, but swirling anti-clockwise. As it started to move over, it would be going round, but in anti-clockwise. But in the middle was the effect.
Whatever was in there saw us, because it wasn't even coming in our direction. It saw you, it saw me. I don't know how, whatever technology was in it, because we were miles and miles away from it, but it vectored in on us and it came to our position
Where attention
directly.
goes, energy flows. I'm a great believer in that. Is before I actually kind of really looked into that side of things.
But I've never seen any kind of life form with a UFO. I cannot say that they go together because I don't know that they do. I mean, that is a total assumption. There's a house opposite, like right further off on the opposite side of the valley, on another hill. And when we were walking around yesterday, and I said to Steve, imagine if you were looking out of the window from that property there, what you would have seen, you know, I mean, they would have seen what we saw. But it's a tiny village, and it's not very active, is it?
So now we want to move on to flying triangles. They've been seen all around the world since at least 1974, without a doubt. We've got November 29th, 1989, Belgium was seen. January 5th, 2000, Southern Illinois. Area 51, Groom Lake. They've been seen almost in every country by every possible culture. So it's a worldwide phenomenon. March 31st, 1999, Kirby. A very significant sighting. And if anyone in this room is a skeptic, I just invite you to look at this gentleman's testimony. Colin Saunders, you can Google him. He gave a really nice 20-minute lecture regarding this particular sighting. A very honest gentleman. I totally believe his case. This thing was approximately 50 feet across in conjunction with a Cessna 172 that has a 27-foot wingspan. Here's Colin Saunders here. Here's his UFO model. And when I saw that UFO model, I said, wow, I want to have one of those.
This is only a recent build that we had done. We did these a few years ago. It's taken a while to get to the proper model that I wanted. So overall, we're looking at a period of about 20 years. Just recently, I've seen this exact model on a program by Stephen Greer. I know that he has got that model from Michael Schrapp, who I sent these drawings to. Now he is telling people this is a man-made craft and that this is the propulsion system at the back. I feel like I'm on a bit of a mission. That's why I started building the models. I just got obsessed with it. During the course of the research, people I've spoken to have had close encounters more than often go on to have other encounters. Not necessarily UFO, but paranormal encounters.
We all would like to find a logical explanation, and there may well be one. You know, the magnetic pull of the land, there's mines, it's corporations slave.
None of it explains what it was, though.
But then you think, well, hang on a minute, what happens with the strobe lights and the effects for people?
Yeah.
You know, hang on a minute, and it's only flickering a matter of seconds, but it's where did that come from? There's nothing here to do that.
Here is another UFO bulletin. The Defense Department has just announced that the unidentified flying object has suddenly disappeared from our radar screen. They believe the object is either disintegrated in space, or it may be a spaceship from some other planet which has the ability to nullify our radar beam. Because of the ominous situation, the President has ordered the Strategic Air Command into action.
York, England. Is the first thing to come to mind an alien experience? An abduction?
The only thing I can recall is the strange shape and also the nerving silence of everything, and then that blank, nothing at all. How can somebody be taken out of complete time frame, basically? What I've seen and experienced does not go with my telescopes, with my astronomical outlook, and the two don't mix.
We know as UFO researchers that most people don't actually report their sightings anyway. So there could well be witnesses, we just never found them.
Now, next on Outside Source, we're going to learn how a global team of astronomers have announced they found what could be evidence of life elsewhere, and not on Mars, but on the much more inhospitable Venus. Here's one of the team.
So what we think we found is phosphine gas in the atmosphere of Venus. Now, on a rocky planet like the Earth, phosphine is a rare gas, and it's mainly the result of life. So it's what we call a biosignature. Now, on the Earth, phosphine is caused by human activity, so through industry or through microorganisms or microbes. And so finding a gas like this on Venus is really exciting because of the possibility that it could have also been produced by life like it is on the Earth.
If we as a species can evaluate ourselves scientifically that there is life somewhere else, that would open up the floodgates, hopefully a confined floodgate towards that we are not alone and we do exist amongst an extraterrestrial species. And I might not be ridiculed anymore.
The interdimensional hypothesis is a proposal that unidentified UFO sightings are the result of experiencing other dimensions that coexist separately alongside our own, in contrast with either the extraterrestrial hypothesis that suggests UFO sightings are caused by visitations from outside the Earth, or the psychosocial hypothesis that argues UFO sightings are best explained as a psychological or social phenomena. The hypothesis has been advanced by UFO enthusiasts such as Meade Lane, John Keel, J. Allen Hynek, and Jacques Vallée. Proponents of the interdimensional hypothesis argue that UFOs are a modern manifestation of a phenomenon that has occurred throughout recorded human history, which in prior ages were ascribed to mythological or supernatural creatures. The world as we know it has 3 dimensions of space: length, width, and depth, and 1 dimension of time. But there's the mind-bending possibility that many more dimensions exist out there. Rugby, England. The hardest part is letting go of what it might be, letting go of the unknown, but it keeps coming back.
I just think it's such a fantastic experience that to let it go would be such a waste. It would be such a disappointment to those who have made it happen to me. What actually happened, I'm pretty convinced it was an alien craft, as we like to call them, from another world. I think it's like a parallel world that it's come from. And it's been done, I believe it's been done for a reason. These creatures are so advanced and they know us so well. And the fact that they hide themselves, but this particular night, it wasn't hiding. It was totally different. It was like a Christmas tree at the side of the road waiting for us. So why did they do that? That is just not normal for a UFO to be doing that sort of thing. It's been done for a reason. I hope one day I realise what the reason is, unless this is the reason now that I'm helping such subtle disclosure of the alien agenda.
The most probable answer was observation by extraterrestrial beings or controlled machines making observations of the Earth. Now this is exactly what the Air Force said in 1948. They've had a top secret estimate of the situation, which said that these things were interplanetary devices. And they've denied it for years, but finally it was admitted.
Ask most anyone whether life exists on other planets and moons, and you'll get a confident yes. Going back decades, and in many ways generations, we've been introduced to a menagerie of extraterrestrials, good and bad. Their presence suffuses our entertainment and culture, and we humans seem to have an almost innate belief, or is it a hope, that we are not alone in the universe. But that extraterrestrial presence on regular display is, of course, a fiction. No life beyond Earth has ever been found. There is no evidence that alien life has ever visited our planet. It's all a story. This does not mean, however, that the universe is lifeless. While no clear signs of life have ever been detected, the possibility of extraterrestrial biology, the scientific logic that supports it, has grown increasingly plausible. That is perhaps the single largest achievement of the burgeoning field of astrobiology, the broad-based study of the origins of life here and the search for life beyond Earth. By exploring and illuminating the world of extreme life on Earth, by experimenting with how life here began, by understanding more about the chemical makeup of the cosmos, by testing for habitability on missions to Mars, Jupiter's moon Europa, Saturn's moon Titan, and beyond, an enormous body of science is being assembled to analyze and explain the origins, characteristics, and possible extraterrestrial dimensions of life. And unlike the ETs and starship invaders of popular culture, these discoveries are, and will be, real. If it is dimensional, maybe one day we will learn to use these dimensions to cross over, and possibly to travel to further dimensions. Imagine there's a planet out there in our solar system that evolved 1 million years ahead of us. Maybe they've learned how to do this.
We don't know all of the technology, and like I say, all of this is a science that we do not yet understand.
The believer is someone who accepts the idea that there are real UFOs and directs his attention to the question, why are they here? What are they doing? What do they want from us? What are their motivations? There is the assumption of intelligence or intelligent control, but not necessarily the assumption of direct communication between these intelligences and our own intelligence.
The more we learn about the cosmos, the more it seems possible that we are not alone. The entire galaxy is teeming with worlds, and we're getting better at listening. So the question, is there anybody out there, is one we may be able to answer soon. But do we really want to know? If aliens are indeed out there, would they be friendly explorers or destroyers of worlds? This is a serious question no longer confined to science fiction, because the growing group of astronomers have taken it upon themselves to do more than listen. Some are advocating for a beacon swept across the galaxy, letting ET know we're home to see if anyone comes calling. Others argue that we would be wise to keep Earth to ourselves.
I feel that over a period of time, a couple of years now, that I have been in a position to
look at some of the evidence. Certainly, I have not seen all of the evidence that might be pertinent. I too have been driven in the direction of recognizing that there are cases that are not explainable in conventional terms. This at least leaves us with the existence of a real UFO. Beyond that, there is the question of whether some of these real UFOs may be under intelligent control. Again, at the present time, I would say that I have seen evidence that is readily interpretable in such terms, but which may also be susceptible of other interpretation.
Well, for a while, I actually did think it was aliens and that they were benevolent, but I was trying to find some comfort. I was trying to find a comfortable place to be with it. I don't know if it was aliens. I don't know if aliens exist as in like space traveling or interdimensional. I wouldn't even know how interdimensional anything would work. But I've had physical encounters with something, and so have my family. So based on this, it has to be real.
Are UFOs real evidence that aliens have come to Earth to visit, to examine, to colonize? The answer lies in exploring the skies and looking for more evidence of the strange, the mysterious, and the unexplained. We may never know the full agenda of the beings responsible for alien encounters. Further research is needed. Each new encounter, however, increases our understanding of alien agendas and prepares us for the day when we will have full disclosure. This is Alien Contact.
This is one of the most mysterious and controversial objects in the world. A crystal skull called the Skull of Doom. It's the inspiration for the latest Indiana Jones movie.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
His crystal skull and a handful of others like it have given birth to a legend that has caught the imagination of millions worldwide. According to the legend, 13 ancient crystal skulls from ancient civilization, when united, will unlock the secrets of universal knowledge. But who made these skulls, and when? What is the truth about how they were found? It's a mystery that obsessed archaeologists, scientists, and believers for over 100 years. Now, state-of-the-art technology will finally reveal their secrets. In Paris, one crystal skull goes on display after months of scientific testing. In London, scientists try to establish the origins of a second crystal skull in the British Museum. In Washington, D.C., a 16-year-old investigation into a third crystal skull by the Smithsonian Institution reaches its climax. But this skull, perhaps the most famous of all, has been in private hands ever since it was discovered. It is the Skull of Doom, fashioned from solid quartz crystal. It has spawned a global movement of devotees who believe it has extraordinary powers.
It's a computer. It's already programmed, and you don't have to type the little keys. All you do is put your hand in.
If people will accept the possibility of past life, I have a memory of working in the temples in Atlantis, where they had crystal skulls.
When you see it in a picture, it's beautiful. But when you see it in person, there's a beauty that you can really feel inside.
Its supporters believe that the Skull of Doom was created 3,500 years ago by an ancient American civilization obsessed with human sacrifice, and that for centuries it lay undisturbed, until the arrival of this man, Frederick Mitchell Hedges, an exotic English adventurer who some claim was a real-life inspiration for Indiana Jones. Mitchell Hedges was a lifelong rebel. In 1898, he dropped out of school at the age of 16 to travel to the Arctic. He claimed he fought alongside the Mexican revolutionary Pancho Villa. He was alleged to be a spy for British naval intelligence. And later, he roamed the jungles of Central America in search of ancient remains.
He was a man of action. He believed that you could not make great discoveries. You could not really understand what was going on unless you were out there, unless you were getting dirty, you were sweating, you were taking risks. And so he was at odds with a lot of the archaeological community for that reason.
Mitchell Hedges had an eye for the giant catch, and for the ladies too, especially if they were rich and aristocratic.
He travelled with a number of lady companions, most notably Mabel Richmond Brown, who was the estranged wife of a mad baronet and who had money.
You know, most women particularly, they found Mitchell Hedges a very attractive person. He lived a dashing life. He was the ultimate swashbuckling, adventurer.
In the 1920s, Mitchell Hedges embarked on the adventure that would make his name. He travelled to Central America to explore the 1,000-year-old ruins of the Mayan civilization. He made an extraordinary claim about the Mayan connection with the legendary lost continent of Atlantis.
I believe that Atlantis did exist, and when the Earth moved and the waters came rushing in upon it, a continent was submerged, and that a remnant survived, and that from these evolved the great Maya civilization.
Mitchell Hedges was unable to furnish any evidence of this remnant of Atlantis, but he made a further claim that he'd come across a unique object used during ancient death rituals. A life-sized skull of pure quartz crystal. He named it the Skull of Doom.
It is at least 3,600 years old, and according to legend, was used by the high priests of the Maya. It is said that when willed death with the help of the skull, death invariably followed. It has been described as the embodiment of all evil. How it came into my possession, I have reason for not revealing.
Exactly how he discovered the Skull of Doom was a secret Frederick Mitchell Hedges would take to his grave. It would be someone else.
The era was a fascinating clash of egos, filled with insults, media wars, and physical altercations. And despite wanting to kill each other half the time, Shaq and Kobe made it work on the court, with 4 finals appearances and 3 NBA championships. But how good were Shaq and Kobe's Lakers actually? Before Shaq and Kobe became teammates, the LA Lakers were stuck in mediocrity. Since Magic Johnson retired in 1991, the Lakers won only 1 playoff series in the next 5 years, lacking the very thing that used to define them, superstars. Even though the 1995-96 team won 53 games and had some solid players, none of them was a true #1 option that could lead the team to a championship. After a quick and painful exit in the first round of the 96 playoffs,
Houston takes out Los Angeles 3-1.
The president of basketball operations, Jerry West, knew that he needed to make a big splash. And 3 days before the Lakers ended their season, a brash 17-year-old high school kid held one of the most famous press conferences in basketball history.
Kobe Bryant decided to take my talent to No, I have decided to skip college and take my talent to the NBA.
At the time, Jerry West didn't know much about Bryant, despite Kobe being the best high school player in the country and scoring a $48 million endorsement deal with Adidas. But when Kobe worked out for the Lakers and destroyed former Defensive Player of the Year Michael Cooper, Jerry West quickly realized what all the other general managers didn't, that Kobe was the best player in a stacked 96 draft.
And to watch him work out, it was like ridiculous, okay? I mean, like a man playing against kindergarten people. That's how advanced he was. He was versatile, but he was a furious, ferocious defender. That's all he did. He wanted to compete. He was just a natural player who, when he was born, there was a heck of a lot of gold dust sprinkled on his. And he did not disappoint. He played every night. You didn't have to ask him to play hard.
But the Lakers only had the 24th pick, and West knew he needed to move up in the draft to get Kobe. So he agreed to trade the beloved big man Vlade Divac to Charlotte, who had the 13th overall pick.
The Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant from Lower Merion High School in Pennsylvania.
And after he got Kobe, West knew that he had an ace up his sleeve to negotiate with the biggest free agent on the market, Shaquille O'Neal. Shaq was never supposed to become available, and all that the Orlando Magic had to do was to give him a $115 million maximum extension. But the Magic decided to lowball O'Neal, offering him a measly $54 million, explaining how they needed to save money to keep Penny Hardaway. On top of that, the Orlando Sentinel organized a poll where 91% of their readers voted that Shaq didn't deserve a max extension. After those two insults from his team and the city, O'Neal had made up his mind. Even though the Magic eventually offered him $115 million, it was too late. So Jerry West swooped in and offered Shaq the biggest contract in basketball history at the time, $120 million over 7 years. Money and the lure of Hollywood were an offer that Shaq couldn't refuse. And because West also drafted Derek Fisher with the 24th pick, the 1996 offseason was arguably the greatest yield for any general manager in NBA history. But even though everything looked good on paper, in reality, things weren't as peachy. At the start of training camp, everybody had to introduce themselves. And it was Kobe's turn. He said this: "Yo, I'm Kobe Bryant. I'm from PA. I went to Lower Merion High School and dominated everything. I just want you all to know, nobody's going to punk me. I'm not going to let anyone in the NBA punk me. So be warned." Clearly, he was no ordinary rookie. But when the season started, Kobe was coming off the bench, mainly because he wasn't willing to give up the ball, ever. O'Neal nicknamed Kobe Showboat. And even though there were no major problems between them, you could see that their chemistry wasn't ideal. On November 17th, after Bryant scored a career-high 16 points, Shaq complained to Kobe that he wasn't giving him the ball, to which Kobe calmly said, "Get it off the rebound if I miss, bro." Bryant was arrogant and he was selfish, often dribbling into double teams and taking impossible shots. On top of that, he was standoffish, not trying to socialize with his teammates off the court, which distanced him from everybody and caused coach Del Harris to play him only 15 minutes per game. But even though Shaq and Eddie Jones made the All-Star team, Kobe was the main attraction at the 1997 All-Star Weekend, winning the dunk contest and leading all players in scoring at the rookie-sophomore game. However, despite Kobe's youth and Shaq missing 31 games due to injury, the Lakers still won 56 games and finished with the 4th seed in the West. They easily dispatched the Blazers in the first round, behind 33 points and 9 rebounds per game from O'Neal. But in the second round, Shaq was slowed down by Utah's big men Greg Ostertag and Karl Malone, and he only averaged 22 points in the series. After 4 games, Utah had a 3-1 lead, but in Game 5, the Lakers had a chance to win and extend the series. And then, with 2 minutes left, Shaq fouled out, and the Lakers needed somebody to step up.
He just fouled out Malone, and O'Neal is gone, unless they give it to Kersey. He just fouled out.
In the final possession, with the game tied, Kobe took the ball and fired an air ball.
Kobe Bryant will take it. An 18-year-old rookie, short.
So the game went into overtime. In the extra period, Bryant had 3 more shots that could have turned the game in the Lakers' favor, but all 3 didn't even touch the rim.
Chance if he gets close to foul. Bryant for the tie. Another air ball.
There probably wasn't a single game in NBA history where a team shot 4 air balls in the clutch moments of a playoff game. But Kobe had ultimate belief in himself, and he showed zero regret in missing those shots that ended the Lakers' season. And even though the rest of the team was pissed at him, Shaq gave Bryant a big hug and provided words of encouragement.
That's why in the Utah game, everybody talks about those air balls. I wasn't mad at you. And that's why I was the first one to come grab you and say, hey, I know everybody's laughing and giggling out, but one day people will fear you at the end of the game.
In the offseason, Kobe worked tirelessly to add strength, reporting to camp 10 pounds heavier, and it was pure muscle. The Lakers also signed small forward Rick Fox along with Robert Horry, who joined the team a few months earlier. The Lakers had a well-rounded squad that aimed to go all the way. LA started the season with 11 straight wins, but then they lost Shaq to an abdominal injury who missed 20 games. In Shaq's absence, Kobe was trying to take over games, and it was most notable against the Bulls and his idol Michael Jordan. Even though he was still a teenager coming off the bench, Bryant had a memorable game, going bucket for bucket with the greatest player in the game and showing no fear whatsoever.
Kobe has sent a message to everyone else that he is the future.
Jordan finished the game with 36 points, but Bryant wasn't far behind with 33. When Shaq returned, LA continued to win, and they had 4 players selected to the All-Star game: O'Neal, Jones, Van Exel, and Bryant, who was voted as a starter by the fans, despite not starting on his own team. Kobe thus became the youngest player ever to start in an All-Star game, and to this day, he's the only teenage All-Star in history.
He's the youngest starter in NBA All-Star Game history. At guard from the Los Angeles Lakers, Kobe Bryant!
In 1998, Kobe averaged 15 points per game in 26 minutes off the bench and finished second in voting for 6th Man of the Year, while Shaq averaged 28 points and 11 rebounds, finishing 4th in the MVP voting. The Lakers ended the regular season with 61 wins, just 1 win shy of the best record in the NBA. They got past the Blazers and the Sonics without major issues, losing just 2 games on their way to the conference finals against Utah. But against the Jazz, problems emerged. With Stockton and Malone, Utah had the best pick-and-roll duo in the NBA, which didn't bode well for O'Neal, who wasn't a very good pick-and-roll defender and had trouble guarding Malone outside the paint. The mailman destroyed the Lakers with 30 points per game in the series, and even though Shaq averaged 32, the rest of his teammates shot the ball horribly, especially Bryant and Van Exel, who combined for 18 points and just 29% from the field. The Jazz took a 3-0 lead, and before Game 4, Nick Van Exel ended the practice by saying, 1, 2, 3, Cancun, clearly showing that he didn't believe the Lakers could turn it around, to the disgust of his teammates. And even though he was right and Utah ended up sweeping LA,
and that's the final horn. scoreboard, and a sweep is complete. The Utah Jazz are returning to the NBA Finals.
Shaq came to Jerry West's office demanding that Van Exel get traded. West was sickened by Van Exel's words, and he quickly obliged, trading his all-star point guard for Ty Lue and Tony Batiste. It was one of the last trades in the NBA that could have gone through, because on July 1st, 1998, the NBA entered a lockout following a dispute over a collective bargaining agreement. This cut the regular season to just 50 games, but before play resumed in February, the players kept in shape by organizing pickup games, and during these games, the two Lakers superstars had their first big fight. By that time, O'Neal was not a fan of Kobe. Shaq was tired of the selfish play and missed shots in the conference finals, and was jealous of Bryant's growing superstardom. Shaq had just lost his Reebok deal and was dealing with legal issues, all while Kobe was viewed as a PR darling, scoring endorsements with Adidas, Spalding, Sprite, and even his own Nintendo game. This was supposed to be Shaq's team. He was the best player on the Lakers, and he expected Kobe to treat him like a big brother. But Kobe had no interest in being anybody's little brother. He was interested in dominating and becoming the best player in the world. He didn't care about being Shaq's friend, rejecting numerous opportunities to hang out with the big fella, which didn't sit well with Shaq, who wasn't used to getting rejected by anybody. So when the duo played in one of those off-season pickup games, the tension was palpable.
I think I can remember the first time we had our first fight, and you looked and said, okay, this is crazy. We were playing a pickup game. We were doing a lockout season, Southwest College, playing a pickup game. We're on opposite teams and trash talking.
Yes.
And you kept saying, yeah, take that little. I'm looking around. Oh, me.
Yes.
And I said, oh, hold on. Ain't gonna be too many more of those little, you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
And what you said, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? The next thing I knew, I saw a big hand coming this way. And I remember going this way. I remember throwing some lollipop. Golden Polynese came and caught, and then they all just kind of broke us apart, broke us up.
When the season finally started, the Lakers were a mess. Shaq and Kobe hated each other, and neither respected coach Del Harris. Even though Harris was an excellent X's and O coach, he didn't connect with his team on a personal level and couldn't deal with the turmoil between his two superstars. Kobe hated Harris for not giving him more playing time and trusting him with the ball. Shaq hated Harris for babying Kobe. After 12 games and a 6-6 record, it was clear that something had to change, and Jerry West was forced to fire Del Harris.
We're not going in the right direction. We felt a coaching change was necessary.
Kurt Rambis was promoted from the assistant to the head coach, but it soon became obvious that Rambis was not the guy who would get the Lakers on the same accord. And then, in a desperate attempt to give the team a jolt of energy, the Lakers signed Dennis Rodman, which was like adding gasoline to the fire. Rodman was 8 months removed from his last game with the Bulls, and he spent the lockout out smoking and drinking and partying with his new wife, Carmen Electra. Then, in his introductory press conference, Rodman burst into tears, showing what kind of an emotional wreck he was. Still, the owner, Jerry Buss, insisted on his signing. And when he joined the team, Dennis was perpetually late to everything, still reeking of cigarettes and alcohol, not showering after games, and sometimes even wearing women's dresses. But against all odds, the Lakers started winning games. With Rodman playing, LA had a 17-6 record, and the Worm dominated the boards, as always, averaging 11 rebounds per game despite playing just 28 minutes on average. Other than Rodman, the Lakers traded Eddie Jones for three-time All-Star Glenn Rice, which was another colossal mistake. Even though Rice was averaging 17 points per game and was a better shooter than Jones, he was useless without the ball and a horrible defender, reporting to the Lakers 30 pounds heavier than he was during his All-Star years in Charlotte. On April 16th, with 10 games to go in the regular season, growing tired of his antics, the Lakers released Dennis Rodman, who ended up only playing 23 games for the team. LA finished the season with a 31-19 record, which was good enough for the 4th seed in the West. They defeated the old and equally dysfunctional Rockets team in the first round.
Takes it into the lane, kicks it out to Kobe, and there's your exclamation point. The Rockets asked for time, and the Lakers apparently are headed for San Antonio.
But in the second round, they got swept by Tim Duncan and the Spurs, which surprised nobody. After 3 years of Shaq and Kobe, the best they did was getting swept in the conference finals, and the clock was ticking. Something needed to be done fast. Otherwise, either Shaq or Kobe would be gone.
What does the future hold for the Lakers and for Kurt Rambis?
When the season was over, O'Neal demanded a coaching change, saying that Kurt Rambis was a Kobe guy and couldn't play for him anymore. The only guy who was on the market and had the expertise and the credentials to guide the Lakers to victory was Phil Jackson. But there was a problem. Jerry West, the guy who was supposed to hire a new coach, hated Phil Jackson's guts. During the 1972 finals, while they were both still active players, Jackson elbowed Jerry West in the head and broke his nose. And this happened after the game was over. Moreover, West was good friends with Jerry Krause, the general manager of the Bulls, who also had a fallout with Phil. And West trusted Krause's judgment. Jackson also openly criticized the Lakers through the media during the 1999 season, while taking a sabbatical from the NBA. So when other people in the Lakers management asked West about hiring Phil, he simply said, "F Phil Jackson." But both Kobe and Shaq loved Phil and wanted him to coach the team. So Jerry West sucked up his pride and hired Jackson for a then record coach salary of $6 million, plus a $2 million bonus for each NBA championship.
Without further ado, the new coach of the Los Angeles Lakers, Phil Jackson.
Both Kobe and Shaq met with Phil before the season started, and the results were obvious. Shaq reported to training camp in the best shape of his life because Jackson told him to lose 15 pounds in the offseason. With Kobe, Jackson took a firm stand and proclaimed that this was Shaq's team and that Kobe had to be the second option, otherwise he would be traded. Bryant was less than thrilled, but was forced to accept the situation. To enhance the team chemistry, Phil signed veterans Ron Harper, Brian Shaw, and John Sally, whose impact on the team was obvious from day one, and they served as intermediaries between Shaq and Kobe. And maybe the most important change that Phil brought was his triangle offense. However, the implementation was hard at first, especially for Kobe and Glenn Rice, who were isolation scorers their whole life. And because Kobe could beat almost any defender one-on-one, during the preseason, he would often abolish the triangle, ignore the open teammates, and attack. But then Bryant got hurt, which was a blessing in disguise. Out of the action for a month, Kobe watched his team play and win without him. The Lakers started the season 12-4, and when Kobe returned, he was forced to get with the program and try to fit in. In the next 21 games, the Lakers won 20, sitting at the top of the standings with a 31-5 record. But as always, there was drama. Phil Jackson started dating Jeannie Buss, the owner's daughter, which didn't sit well with Jerry West, who openly beefed with Jackson on numerous occasions. Glenn Rice was unhappy with the lack of shots, and so was Kobe, who would still go rogue at times, which then, of course, frustrated Shaq. The Lakers were the least happy 31-5 team in the history of the NBA, after which Jackson called Michael Jordan in order to talk to Kobe and attempt to calm him down.
I had the team. I was still probably 99 when I'm coaching the Lakers. Michael's out. He's been retired for a year, and he comes to a ball game, and I say, let's meet in chairman's room after the game. I want you to talk to Kobe a little bit. He tends to take over a game, at a certain time in the game, and I think that, if you convince him to just play, just be patient, allow the game to kind of come to him when it's necessary for him to do some things, because the team kind of loses their offensive direction. So I get in this room, and he sits down, and he goes, first thing Kobe says is, I could kick
At that moment, if the rest of the Lakers had the power to trade Bryant, he would have been gone in a second, as nobody liked him, and he knew it. My teammates hate me, Kobe complained to Jerry West. If I was your teammate, I'd hate you too, West replied. Bryant always had the ability to be objective about himself, and after that, he finally started to play team basketball. The Lakers kept winning games, and towards the end of the season, they truly came together as a team. After Kobe got into an on-court scuffle with Chris Childs, all the Lakers stood up in his defense, and what was a real bonding moment for Bryant and his teammates. LA finished the season with 67 wins and just 15 losses, which was, at the time, the sixth best regular season record ever. With 29.7 points per game on 57% shooting, Shaq led the NBA in scoring and field goal percentage, along with 13.6 rebounds and a career-high 3.8 assists. Shaq was one vote shy of becoming the first unanimous MVP in league history. And on top of everything, he played the best defense of his life, finishing second in voting for Defensive Player of the Year. Kobe was averaging 22.5 points, which was then also a career high for him, and he made the second All-NBA team and first team All-Defense. The Lakers were firing on all cylinders, but the playoffs weren't a walk in the park. In the first round, the Kings pushed the Lakers to a deciding Game 5, where LA ultimately triumphed behind 56 combined points from O'Neal and Bryant. In the second round, the Suns also fell in 5 games, and then the Lakers took a 3-1 lead in the conference finals against Portland, and their finals berth seemed almost certain. But then Portland bounced back with 2 consecutive wins, forcing a Game 7. And in that deciding game, nothing was working for the Lakers. Shaq was struggling against the 7'4" Arvydas Sabonis, Pippen held Kobe in check, and with 10 minutes left to play, the Lakers were staring at a 15-point deficit. But then Sabonis picked up his 5th foul.
Deep to Shaq. Sabonis apparently fouled him. So that's 5 on Sabonis.
The Blazers kept missing shots, and the Lakers got back in the game. LA took the lead with 2 minutes to go.
O'Neal.
And in the final minute, they had a 4-point lead and the ball, after which a legendary moment happened between Kobe and Shaq.
Bryant to Shaq!
The Lakers survived the most dangerous team in the playoffs, and now they had to face the Indiana Pacers in the finals, which was almost anticlimactic. The Pacers were a good, scrappy team, but the Lakers were simply better. LA took a swift 2-0 lead, but that second victory came with a hefty price, when Jalen Rose deliberately planted his foot under Kobe, who twisted his ankle and was ruled out of Game 3.
Looks like he sprained his ankle when Kobe came down. He's on the floor.
Indiana won that game, and in Game 4, they were on the brink of winning another one, when Shaq fouled out in overtime.
Shaw grabs the rebound.
That's a loose ball foul on Shaq. That'll be number 6. What a big play.
That's it.
But then Kobe, who was still nursing a bad ankle, took matters into his own hands. He finally had the chance to show that he was the guy, and he passed the test with flying colors.
Here he is over Jackson. How good is this kid?
Bryant made 4 of his 5 shots in overtime, including a game-winning tip-in with 5 seconds to go.
Shaw running one-hander, followed in by Kobe Bryant.
And even though Indiana won another game and extended the series, in Game 6, Shaq came in for his finals MVP. With 41 points and 12 rebounds, O'Neal was unstoppable, leading the Lakers to victory and the championship, with Kobe jumping into his arms as the final buzzer sounded.
And the Lakers are the 2000 NBA champions.
For the series, Shaq averaged an unreal 38 points, 16.7 rebounds, and 2.7 blocks, proving that he was the best player on the planet. And in Shaq's mind, that was enough. He spent the entire summer partying, drinking, and putting on weight. At the same time, Kobe kept working on his technique and getting stronger. And when the next season started, Jerry West left the team, John Sally retired, AC Green signed with Miami, and Glenn Rice was traded to New York for Horace Grant. The Lakers signed J.R. Ryder, who smoked a lot of weed, and was maybe more mentally unstable than Dennis Rodman, if that was even possible, but wasn't half as good of a player. To make things worse, Derek Fisher suffered a foot fracture and was out for 4 months. With key vets gone, the usual troubles showed their ugly heads. The Kobe and Shaq beef continued stronger than ever. Kobe believed Shaq was fat and lazy, while Shaq thought Kobe was a selfish brat who didn't want to be part of the team. And to an extent, both players were correct, but them publicly saying it didn't help anybody, especially after the media got involved and kept the beef running 24/7. The Lakers were a walking circus, and they had a winning record simply because they were more talented than most teams. But for them to win in the playoffs, something had to click, and it did, in the form of Derek Fisher, who returned after missing 62 games. Fisher wasn't much of a scorer, but he was strong as a rock and steady as they come. He loved to share the ball, he was a great defender, and his tremendous leadership skills served as the buffer between Shaq and Kobe. With Fish in the lineup, the Lakers finished the season on an 8-game win streak, peaking at the right time, just before the postseason. And when the playoffs started, the Lakers were unstoppable. They swept the Blazers and the Kings, and in the conference finals against the Spurs, Kobe led LA to victories with 45 points in Game 1 and 28 in Game 2. It's easy when you have Kobe Bryant, the best player in the world, O'Neal said after going up 2-0.
I don't know what else to say. I think he's the best player in the league. By far.
The relationship between the two was at an all-time high, and the Lakers were essentially unbeatable as they won games 3 and 4 by a combined 68 points. In the finals, the Lakers played the mediocre Philadelphia 76ers team, who had a bunch of great defenders, and Allen Iverson as the single offensive threat. Still, in Game 1, Iverson played one of the best games in NBA playoff history, scoring 48 points and leading the Sixers to an upset. But that was all he could do, as Kobe and Shaq were simply too good, winning the next 4 games and repeating as NBA champions.
And the Los Angeles Lakers will make it a second straight NBA crown.
For the playoffs, Shaq averaged 30, 15, and 3, while Kobe added 29, 7, and 6, which couldn't be matched by anybody. And the Lakers' 15-1 record was the best postseason result ever at the time. After the finals, Shaq followed with his usual pattern of eating, drinking, and partying. Kobe, of course, spent the summer in the gym, reporting to the camp better than ever, physically close to his absolute prime, and his basketball skill fully blossomed. Plus, with the core of the team virtually unchanged, the Lakers had stability, and were now running the triangle offense to perfection. Even though Bryant was more aggressive than ever, having a fist fight with teammate Samaki Walker, and was ejected after a scuffle with Reggie Miller, he surprisingly didn't have many big quarrels with Shaq. Kobe was smart to realize that O'Neal was the most dominant player in the world, and for the most part, the superstar duo thrived playing off each other. Shaq averaged a team-leading 28.7 points per game with 12.7 rebounds and 3.7 assists, finishing 3rd in the MVP voting. But this time, Kobe wasn't too far behind, with a career-high 28.5 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. The Lakers won 58 games and easily got past the Blazers and the Spurs to reach the conference finals.
The Lakers, the 2-time defending NBA champions, are headed once again to the Western Conference Final Series.
But there they had to face the best team in the NBA, the Sacramento Kings. Led by 2 All-Stars in Chris Webber and sharpshooter Peja Stojakovic, the Kings played with the fastest pace in the league. They had 7 players scoring in double figures, and nobody could stop Sacramento's offense. It wasn't a surprise when the Kings took a 2-1 series lead, annihilating the Lakers in Game 3, leading by 26 points in the 4th quarter. The Lakers seemed to be in trouble, especially after falling behind 24 points in the 2nd quarter of Game 4.
And the Kings now lead 48-24. They double up on the Lakers.
However, the Kings' lead started to dwindle.
Suddenly things turning in favor of the Lakers.
And with 11 seconds to go, they were up only 2. Bryant missed a potential game-tying shot, and so did Shaq, who botched the putback. All Vlade Divac had to do was grab the ball, and it would be all over. Instead, he punched the ball back to the 3-point line, right into the hands of a man they call Big Shot Bob. If Ori hadn't made that shot, the series would be over, and the Lakers knew it. However, in Game 5, the Kings didn't roll over and collapse. When Shaq fouled out late in the game, Mike Bibby drained a jumper that sealed the game for Sacramento, who now had a 3-2 lead in the series.
Bibby has the open shot.
In Game 6, despite a heroic effort from Shaq and Kobe, who combined for 72 points, the Kings were still a better team, and they should have won the game and advanced to the finals. But they didn't, because the Lakers played with 3 extra guys in gray.
Lakers hoping to take it back to Sacramento for Game 7. Webber called for the offensive foul. That's number 5 on Webber. And this is a terrible call.
In the 4th quarter, the Lakers shot 27 free throws, compared to just 9 for the Kings. The worst call was in the final seconds, with the Lakers up by 1 when Kobe elbowed Mike Bibby in the face. Bibby was bleeding, but the refs called the foul on him, and the Lakers won the game.
Should have been an offensive foul. A big break from the Lakers as Bibby took
In Game 7, there were 19 lead changes and 16 ties. And with 13 seconds remaining, LA was up by 1 point. And the best shooter in the series, Stojakovic, had a wide open shot. He airballed it. Bibby managed to send the game to overtime with late free throws, but in the extra time, the Kings had nothing left in the tank. Sacramento kept missing, and the Lakers escaped with a victory, advancing to another NBA Finals.
And here's Fisher in the front court, gives it to him and George. The game is over, and the series goes to the world champion Los Angeles Lakers.
And just like the 2000 series against Indiana, the 2002 Finals were anticlimactic. The New Jersey Nets won 52 games in the horrible Eastern Conference, and their leading scorer was Kenyon Martin, who averaged 14.9 points per game. Even though the Nets were a well-balanced team, they couldn't do anything against Shaq and Kobe. O'Neal averaged 36 and 12, while Kobe added 27, 6, and 5, and it was all over in 4 games.
The Los Angeles Lakers have made it 3 straight NBA championships.
The Lakers became only the 3rd franchise in NBA history to three-peat, and now the goal was 4. But if you thought there was drama with the Lakers before, what came next was theater at its finest. Shaq, who was playing with a hurt toe for the entire 2002 season, postponed his surgery until the final days of August, which left him unable to participate in training camp. Shaq missed the first month of the season with the infamous phrase, "I got hurt on company time, so I'm going to rehab on company time." And when he finally got ready to play, he wasn't really ready to play, because he had ballooned to nearly 400 pounds. While one part of Kobe Bryant hated the big man for his lack of discipline, the other marveled at the opportunity to dominate without him. Without Shaq in the lineup, Kobe averaged 29 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2.5 steals, all of which were career highs. Bryant was in his 7th season, and despite still being only 24, he was as strong, as skilled, and as athletic as ever. Kobe reached his absolute basketball peak, and he wanted the world to see it. But without Shaq, and with the unchanged aging roster, the Lakers started the season with 3 wins and 9 losses. It was their worst start to a season in 36 years, as the Lakers played an ugly 1-on-5 brand of basketball, starring Kobe and 4 bystanders. With Shaq playing below his standard and team chemistry down the drain, Kobe decided to do what he knew best: score. In the middle of the season, the Lakers were hovering around 500, and Bryant went berserk. He scored 40 or more in 9 straight games, including 2 50-point games.
It's got 8 now. 9. Make it 9, excuse me. And now Kobe is tied with Michael Jordan for most consecutive 40-point games.
And Jackson called him into his office and said he needed to slow down in order to include Shaq into the offense. When he heard that, Kobe was livid.
Shaq comes back from injury and Phil goes, we're starting to lose the big fella. What do you mean? Well, he's not getting the attention. This 40-point streak is starting to kind of take away his fire to prove something, right? So I need you to start dialing it back. I'm like, what? We're going to lose him, and we need him in June. Okay, you have a game against the Clippers. It's a blowout game, like dump the ball in the Shaq instead of shooting a wide open shot. The 40-point streak ended that night.
However, with some lineup tweaking and Shaq getting into shape, the Lakers caught their stride and finished the season with 50 wins, gearing up for another finals run. And in the first round against Kevin Garnett and the Timberwolves, it all seemed lovely in La La Land, with the Lakers winning the series in 6 games, behind 60 combined points from their 2 superstars. But in the next round, the Lakers encountered the best team in the regular season, the San Antonio Spurs, and their league MVP, Tim Duncan. After 4 games, the series was even, with 2 wins apiece. But in Game 5, despite a late Lakers rally and 36 points from Kobe, the Spurs eked out a 96-94 win.
Here's Owens for 3! Robinson at the rebound, that was in and out!
And in Game 6, a blowout. Duncan destroyed the Lakers with 37 points and 16 rebounds, finally putting a stop to LA's reign over the NBA.
The San Antonio Spurs are headed to the Western Conference Finals, and the Lakers' run at the top of the NBA is over.
Following the season, Robert Horry signed with the Spurs, while Brian Shaw retired, and the Lakers replaced them with 2 superstars.
I'd like to introduce to the city of Los Angeles, the newest Los Angeles Lakers, Gary Payton, Karl Malone.
Thus forming the first modern super team. Payton and Malone came largely because of Shaq, who had been recruiting the 2 players for several months, and they both took big pay cuts to join the Lakers. And despite those additions making them instant title favorites, this season was the toughest of them all during the Shaq and Kobe era. And the biggest reason for that is what occurred 1 week before the addition of Payton and Malone. On June 30th, 2003, Kobe Bryant flew to Colorado for an arthroscopic surgery, which he organized without the Lakers' knowledge. Upon arriving in Colorado, Kobe had relations with the receptionist in the hotel where he was staying. On July 1st, the same receptionist had accused him of sexual assault, and on July 18th, he was formally charged. 1 day later, Kobe held the toughest press conference of his life, with his wife Vanessa by his side, admitting in front of the world that he cheated on her, but that he was innocent of the assault and that everything was consensual.
I sit here in front of you guys, furious at myself for making a mistake of adultery. But I'm innocent. And together, my wife and I, and our family, We're going to fight these false accusations.
In the following months, media mayhem ensued over Kobe and the case in Colorado, and a lot of dirty laundry came out. The worst of all was Kobe saying that he should have done what Shaq does in these circumstances, just paid women not to say anything. When this information leaked, Shaq denied Kobe's claims, and any sort of relationship between them was now beyond salvation. Kobe missed the start of training camp, and when the reporters asked Shaq about Kobe and how does it feel not to have the full team there, O'Neal responded, "The full team is here." When Bryant finally showed up, he looked visibly shaken and not in the best shape, because for the first time in his life, basketball fell to second place. Throughout the preseason, Kobe and Shaq kept trash-talking each other, both on and off the court. Before the season started, Phil said they had to stop with the nonsense, especially with the media. And 24 hours later, Kobe did an interview with Jim Gray and unleashed all of his hatred for O'Neal.
He said the guy selling donuts at the 7-Eleven had more pride in his job than Shaq did. This was the same interview that he had gone public calling him fat and lazy, and that he had surgery on the organization's time instead. He would do it on company time instead of his time.
Furthermore, Kobe said it was pathetic that he publicly demanded a max deal when Peyton and Malone basically played for free. Kobe also said that he sacrificed so much of his game for Shaq, and that they are not friends nor brothers, citing that a brother would call him after his Colorado situation, which Shaq didn't do. After this story got out, Shaq literally threatened to kill Kobe, and Kobe was willing to fight O'Neal as well.
I knew the fire that I lit. I knew what I said, and you knew what he said. You knew what you said. You said, okay, this is it. It's coming to a head. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna be grown men about it. We're gonna fight it out. Then what comes out of it comes out of it. That's just is what it is at that point.
But then Brian Shaw, who is now retired, but who always had an influence on both superstars, decided he needed to step in and calm everybody down. And with Bryant, Shaw was always direct.
Kobe, you don't really interact with us. At this point, he wasn't really, he kind of kept to himself. We always went out and to have drinks, have dinner, go to a club or what have you. And Kobe would never go, right? Shaq always invited everybody over to his house for Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever it was. Kobe would never interact.
But when the season finally started, the Lakers were so much more talented than the rest of the NBA that they marched to a 20-5 start. And then Karl Malone got injured and missed 40 games. Rick Fox missed 44, Shaq was out for 15 games, and Kobe, who was in and out of the lineup due to his trial, missed 17. Still, amid the life-altering situation that could have gotten him incarcerated and ended his career, Kobe's resilience was fascinating. When the Lakers played against Denver at home, Kobe spent the entire day in the courtroom. He flew back to Los Angeles and got to the arena in the second quarter, only to score a game-winning shot, after which he collapsed in the locker room and had to receive an IV. For the season, Bryant led the Lakers in scoring with 24 points per game, including 5 rebounds and 5 assists. His defense was as good as ever, and he made the first all-defensive team, first team All-NBA, and finished 5th in voting for MVP. On the other hand, Shaq showed visible signs of slowing down. O'Neal was still very good, averaging 21.5 points, 11.5 rebounds, and 2.5 blocks per game, but the excess weight robbed him of the explosiveness and quickness he once possessed. Gary Payton butchered the triangle offense, often playing off instinct, killing the spacing. And outside of Derek Fisher, the Lakers bench was extremely thin. But when the playoffs finally came, the Lakers had the number 2 seed, and their superstars were finally healthy. They got past the Rockets in 5 games and avenged the loss to the Spurs from the previous season, beating San Antonio in 6. In the conference finals, the Lakers played Minnesota with league MVP Kevin Garnett, but because they lost their point guard Sam Cassell, the Timberwolves couldn't beat the Lakers, who advanced to their 4th finals in 5 years. And in the finals against Detroit, many fans believed that the Pistons would get swept due to a lack of talent. But just like the Lakers themselves, they underestimated the Pistons, one of the best defensive teams of all time. In Game 1, Shaq dominated with 34 points on 13 for 16 shooting, as the Pistons chose not to double-team him and guard him exclusively with a 6'9" Ben Wallace. But because they weren't used to playing without their biggest advantage, getting open shots and cuts from O'Neal getting doubled, the rest of the Lakers struggled, especially Kobe. Bryant shot just 10 for 27, while the rest of the Lakers scored just 16 points total, and the Pistons won 87-75. The Lakers bounced back in Game 2 with 62 combined points from Bryant and O'Neal, but that would be their final win in the series. Detroit killed the Lakers with their full-court defense, and they forced Bryant into taking tough shots. And Kobe got baited in, taking 23 shots per game, but making just 38%, and a horrible 17% from 3. Because of an injury to Karl Malone and a disaster series from Gary Payton, the Lakers had no chance, and Detroit won the championship 4-1.
But the Detroit Pistons have just shocked the Los Angeles Lakers 100-87 to win the NBA title.
Shortly after the Game 5 loss, Bryant sat across from a teammate and declared, "I ain't playing with that mother effer again." That mother effer was Shaquille O'Neal. Kobe was willing to move from LA and had already planned to request a trade when owner Jerry Buss traded Shaq to Miami, thus ending an 8-year partnership between O'Neal and Bryant. It was a wild ride, filled with controversy, but in the end, it worked, and Kobe and Shaq will always be remembered as the most dominant 1-2 punch in NBA history.
Bryant to Shaq!
Thank you for watching, and if you like this video, we have another one for you right here.
Yeah. All right.
This episode of Who They Are, when we talking about the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips, the Harlem Crips, the Dirt Gang, the OFCs, the RTCs. Been the third largest Crip gang in Los Angeles, while branching off to other states and having a notorious history that stretches back decades. The Harlem Crips definitely got a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. Danger rating of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips receive a danger rating of a 9 out of 10 because of the Dirt Gang's known stories of setups, murders, and different robberies around the city and other counties as well. These niggas run their territory with an armed fist too. If you win they shit, you got on the wrong colors, or you look like a gang member, nigga, just pray that you make it end of the day. That's the only way you're gonna get out of that situation. I can promise you that. In the afternoon of October 1st, 2008, Savaro, also known as Martin Garcia, Daniel Sosa, Matthew Skalinsky, and No Campos Gonzalez were working at a weed shop known as La Brea Collective at 812 South La Brea Avenue in Los Angeles. At first, it was just a cool day at work. Gonzalez was working the front door, checking customers before they were allowed to come on the other side. And inside of the shop, they were working, serving the customers and everything like that. Everything was smooth. No issues, just big money being made. Well, all that went south when Leon Banks, Lovey Troy Matthews, David Gardner, and Brandon Daniels, who were known members of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips, showed up to the shop. The man approached Gonzalez with a semi-automatic weapon, demanding that he escorted them to the back of the dispensary. After a heads up from Gonzalez, Savaro sees it all planned out and proceeded to close the safe, which was in the back of the dispensary. The Harlem Crips make it past the lobby and jump the counter of the weed display towards the register, followed by them pointing a gun at Selinsky, asking, "Where the shit at?" demanding the whereabouts of the rest of the money, while also telling the victims, "If you look at me, I'll kill you." That's when Banks forced Savaro and Sofa to the ground, placed his knee on Savaro's back, and attempted to zip tie Savaro's wrist. Well, shit escalated quick when they heard shots ring out. Before the man could take anything, they found themselves attempting to find a way out of the weed shop. Banks and the other man were struggling to get through the door that was sealed shut, but there was a glass window on the side of the door, so Banks went to the side of the lobby area and fired multiple shots through the window and climbed out towards the exit. Well, Gonzalez was waiting at the door on the other side of the exit. In an attempt to prevent an escape, he tried to lock the lobby. He tried to lock the men in. That's when Banks reached his left hand out the side of the door and shot at Gonzalez. As Gonzalez fell back, Banks stepped from behind the door and fired 4 more shots at Gonzalez, with the last shot fired, hitting Gonzalez in the head. All of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips members were ultimately charged and convicted of murder and are currently serving life sentences without the possibility of parole.
What's scary is how blatant these men were, doing this in the middle of the afternoon in front of dozens of witnesses and cameras. The man who they were targeting told me that he saw them walk by and he had this overwhelming feeling that something bad was about to happen. It happened that fast. On March 4th at about 2 p.m. at El Pastillo restaurant on Cannon and Brighton in Beverly Hills. Investigators say a group of gang members target a man dining in this watch, a $500,000 Richard Mille timepiece. The man wearing it says they put him in a headlock, repeatedly hitting him in the head with the gun. Detectives say the gunman fired twice, hitting this woman at another table in her leg. The 3 thieves took off and into a getaway BMW.
On March 4th, 2021, 3 known Harlem Rolling 30 Crip members, Marquise Anthony Gordon, Kai McGee, and Malik Lamont Powell, were scouting the area of Beverly Hills, looking for potential flocking or robbery targets when they spotted the men eating at El Pastillo restaurant on 400 North Cannon Drive wearing a Richard Mille watch. Now, this ain't no G-Shock, this ain't no Casio. This is a high-end watch that honestly doesn't look crazy depending on, how you get it customized, but the price range is at the bare minimum. Like the bare minimum is $500,000 and up. $500,000 and up. But once they seen that watch, it was all action. 3 men approached the victim, one of them pointing at the gun at his head, telling him, "Give it up." The men they took the watch off. The victim wasn't going out without a fight though. He reached for the gun in order to stop the robbery. The gun drops, and another member picks up the gun, firing multiple shots in the victim's direction, striking an innocent bystander who was eating at the time. The man got away with the watch, but dropped the gun before pulling off in a Navy Blue BMW. Also during the altercation, blood was spilled on the victim's shoulder. This was more than enough evidence to find the Dirt Gang members. It was alleged that they were trying to steal and sell the watch to a shady jeweler before they got caught up. Malik Lamont Powell and Kai McGee were both sentenced to 144 months in federal prison, which is basically 12 years. On the night in 2010, Charles Joseph Allen, Antonio Burton, Brandon Maxwell and Aisha Ali, aka Barbie, were sitting in the party with other Crip members. When at around 3 a.m., a BPS member, aka a Black P Stone Blood, came to the party and shot a Rolling 30 Crips member. In response, Allen, Burton, Maxwell, and Ali got into a Chevy Traverse SUV and drove through the Bloods' territory, armed, basically looking for some enemies to take revenge on. That's when they saw Jackson and Owens walking. Jackson and Owens were not gang members, but Jackson was dressed like a BPS member, with red clothing and shoes and a St. Louis Cardinals hat. As Jackson and Owens walked over the overpass, they saw an SUV in the opposite direction. When the SUV approached, someone said, "What's up? Where y'all from?" And they threw up the gang signs to a man. Now look, they was young. They probably just thought there was just some similar gang members and everything like that. Even if they wasn't a gang, the guys in the car had on red, so they probably wasn't thinking nothing of it. The SUV passed Owens and Jackson, cut into the alley and disappeared. Thinking they were good, the men continued to walk when Burton and Maxman were approached by the men again, this time on foot. After asking where they was from again and checking their tattoos, the three people turned around and talked amongst themselves before one of them said, "Okay, let's do it," before turning around and shooting at the two men. A bullet hit Johnson in the head, sadly taking his life, and a bullet went through Owens' forehead. But by a miracle, he survived. Cops were able to trace Allen back to the crime due to him having an ankle monitor on at the time. Of course, I don't wish death on anyone. It's like, bro, like if you're gonna do a crime, you better just cut the ankle monitor off and do them a few months. You know what I mean? Like you facing a few months instead of a murder. Like, come on, man. Think smarter, nigga, not harder. It was like the nigga was just basically begging to get taken to prison. He just wanted to have his homies with him. You know, just wanted to bring homies in with him at this time. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. Ultimately, the Dirt Gang members involved were sentenced to life in prison. What do y'all think, though, man? Y'all just heard the stories about the Dirt Gang. Should I have gone higher? Should I have gone lower? Like, let me know in the comments and give me a reason for why, man. But who are the Rolling 30 Crips, though? Like, where do they come from, man? What's the history of this gang? Let's find out. Who are the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips? Originally known as the Harlem Godfathers, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips were formed in the early 1970s, making them one of the oldest gangs in Los Angeles, California. They are located in the Jefferson Park area of West Los Angeles. That location definitely doesn't limit the Dirt Gang in the means of operation, though. They are known for a lot of notorious stories in different counties in Southern California, and they also have a crazy history that ranges back from the sets, like basically from the start of the game. And this ranges from things like setups, man, murders, as well as break-ins and armed robberies. Although the Rolling 30s are also known for to go to war with their rivals, they are most known for their robberies and thefts. Matter of fact, the Rolling 30s were nicknamed the Knock Knock Gang by the LAPD after it was alleged that they were responsible for over 1,000 robberies in Southern California area, with over $3 million in goods stolen from people, including celebrities like Nicki Minaj and Kevin Hart. It's also said that they go up in the front door, knock knock. If they don't hear anybody, it's straight to the back to the sliding door, up to the master bedroom where all the goods are hidden, and they're in and out within 3 to 5 minutes.
Gang that calls itself the Rollin' 30s. Police blame them for literally thousands of burglaries across L.A.
This security camera video of the so-called knock-knock burglars. An LAPD crime report alleges the video shows one of Baldwin's Rolling 30s homies, Tyree Jackson, going into an Encino condo complex. If you watch closely, you can just see Jackson as he starts to climb over the security wall. Moments later, two men, identified by the LAPD as Jackson's accomplices, show up, look to see if the coast is clear, then walk through the gate, now unlocked by Jackson. Police say the trio later burglarized one of the condos. Make it clear that law enforcement blames the Rolling 30s for an epidemic of Southland burglaries.
We think we can accurately attribute thousands of burglaries to these crews here, thousands.
His ATF agents have busted lots of 30s burglars on gun violations. Their home turf, smack dab in South LA. But law enforcement alleges when the 30s burglarized, they hit middle-class neighborhoods throughout the Southland, from Simi Valley to Torrance, from Van Nuys to West Covina.
The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are mainly an African-American gang, but they're known to put on other races as well. You just can't be no bitch, man. You gotta be completely with the shits, man. They gonna test you too, but they trying to see, like, is you gonna fold, nigga, or you gonna stand? They can make your move. They have a few hand signs, but their main one is a thumbs up or 2 thumbs up pointed upwards, representing H, basically for Harlem. So if you see a hood nigga putting his thumbs up to you, no nigga, he is not saying good job or what's up, nigga. He banging on your mark ass. Make your move. All right, look, numbers wise, at least locally, the Harlem Crips have around 800 to 1,000 active members from the gang. This makes them one of the biggest Crip gangs in Los Angeles. man, the Harlem Crips they're not just deep, and they're not just a deep game of flockers, man. They have a lot of history that earns them a lot of respect in Los Angeles. History of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. What card they run with? Subsets, Click, Allies, Passing Card Beats, and a lot of other things. The history of the formation of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips is based off of where the gang started. Like mentioned already, the Harlem 30 Crips was originally known as the Harlem Godfathers, but the Rolling 30's name came about after the gangs. Well, it's basically because of their location. Like, I'll make this brief because I'm gonna go really in depth when I make the videos about the A-Trade gangsters and the Rolling 60 Crips. But they got into a daily gang war. Like these two gangs, they were going at it with each other, man. And back then, man, you had to choose sides. Like, nigga, what side you gonna tell us right now? Nigga, what's up? And so the Rolling Crips, the neighborhood Crips, and the East Coast Crips united under the same flag, aka the Deuce card. While the Gangster Crips and the Hoovers names, they basically merged under their own name, which is basically the trade card. The Harlem Crips were closer to the Rolling 40 Crips and the 60 Crips. So naturally, they joined the Deuce card banner and adapted the new official name, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. The Harlem Crips territory is around 2 miles between the north of Jefferson and south of King Boulevard, as well as west of Crenshaw and east of Normandy, making them geographically the second biggest gang in Los Angeles, right behind the A-Trade Gangster Crips. This means they claim Martin Luther King, that park as well, which is basically off of Western in Los Angeles. Also, I want to make a correction from my last video. Jefferson and Arlington is actually a part of Harlem Rolling 30 Crips territory, not the Black P Stones. Some of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips cliques include the Avenue 30s, the Digger Park 30s, the 39th Street cliques, and these cliques are basically like the OGs. That's where all the older heads, that's where they come from. 35th Street, the Dirt Money Boys, the Dirt Money Girls, and 37th Street come later around in like the mid-90s and basically up into the current generation. And these cliques are basically made up of the young and the baby gangsters as well. The Harlem Crips gang politics is similar to other Crips, of course. Like you got the OGs, the original gangsters, but the current active members consist of the Tiny Locs, who are Crips in their mid like 20s, 30s, and the Infant Locs, who are in their early teens, and early 20s. When it comes to colors, they wear traditional blue rags, and then they're also known to wear the Texas Rangers and Minnesota Twins attire. They use a T on each of the team's logo to represent the 30s. Now, if you see a nigga with one of these hats approach you aggressively, bro, just run. Like, put the burners on and run. You either lick to them or you look like either way is bad for you. I can promise you that. Hey, no, look. Quick question, though. Doing my research, I found some information saying the 30s wore brown rags, too. Like, is this true, man? If you a 30 member and you watching this or you got your ears tapped into the street, man, let me know in the comments. Let's talk about this. Have a conversation. But look, though, to fill some of you in, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are also known as Dirt Gang. Their enemies used to diss them by saying the dirties instead of the 30s, but instead they made that name, which was basically once used to diss them, and basically flipped it and made it theirs, man. It's something like the word nigga. Like, think about that, man. That shit deep, bro. Like, they made it theirs. Like, shit, man. Fucking genius if you think about it. All right, but look, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are not a part of their neighborhood card. Like already mentioned, the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips already chose the Deuce card to run with, but they didn't want to give up their Harlem identity in order to become neighborhood. However, they are a part of the Rolling O card, and they are still close with the neighborhood card as well. It's like some bittersweetness being a part of such a big card, though. Like they're deep, man. They just stand with anybody that get down, whatever the case may be. What you want, war, like you can get it, nigga. What's up, smoke? Hey, nigga, hit the blunt. Like I promise you, like. But because of that, they got a lot of enemies, a lot. Rivals of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. Due to the gang's history, affiliation, and demographics, the Dirt Gang is one of the most hated and notorious gangs that has an attachment to the Rolling O card. They beef with a lot of Bloods, like the Bounty Hunter Bloods, the Van Ness Gangsta Brims, the Fruitown Brims, the Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods, the Inglewood Neighborhood Pyrus, Pacoima Pyru Bloods, Compton Pyrus, the Black P Stones, and the Harvard Park Brims. It's also smoke with a lot of Crips, though. Don't get it confused. Like, they beef with a lot of Crips, too. Like, I can promise you that. They beef with the A-Trade Gangsta Crips, the 5-1 Gangsta Crips, the 5-2 Broadway Gangsta Crips, the 5-3 Avalon Gangsta Crips, the Gardena Shotgun Crips, all hard-time Hustler Crips, the Front Street Watch Crips. The Harlem Crips are also in a bloody rivalry with the Hoover Criminals, in particular, the 5 Deuce Hoover Crips and the 5-9 Hoover Criminal Gang. They feud with the few Furenio gangs like the Hangout Boys and the Harvey 13s. The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips had like a brief war with the neighborhood Rolling 40 Crips back in the early 2000s. It was widely rumored that the Rolling 40s was responsible for a shooting death of a Rolling 30s members, which basically started a tit-for-tat series of retaliation shootings. Although the feud came to an end at around 2006, it kind of left the Rolling 30s disenfranchised with other Rolling O games and whatnot. But these days, man, they're good with the exception of some of the OGs, man. Like some of the OGs, they're like, nah, we good. We good off the 40s. But the young cats, man, they good. So that's definitely good for the games in terms of like preventing violence and everything like that. But the most intense beef, or you might even say gang war. No, for sure gang war that the Harlem Crips are engaged with, the Rolling 20 Neighborhood Bloods. Beef with the Rolling 20 Bloods. The beef with the Rolling 20 Neighborhood Bloods has been going on since the 1970s. It was the most bloody and violent war going on between Crips and Bloods on the west side of the South Los Angeles. It was rumored that the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips killed a member of the Hooter family, which was a gang that was super close with the Rolling 20 Bloods at the time. It was like damn near family meetings, so like it was like close. But this sparked the number of back and forth killings that grew into an all-out war between the Harlem 130 Crips and the Rolling 20 Neighborhood Bloods. Man, unfortunately, this feud has taken the lives of dozens of youth, whether it was feud like the means of death or even prison. Allies of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. Allies of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips include most members of the Rolling O Card. So they're cool with members of the Rolling 20 Crips, the Rolling 50 Crips, the Neighborhood Rolling 60 Crips, the West Coast Rolling 80 Crips, the Neighborhood Rolling 90 Crips, and the Rolling 100 Crips as well, whether it was neighborhood or not. They also are cool with the Menlo Crips, the East Coast Crips, Paramount Country Block Crips, the Fort Trey Gangster Crips, the Gray Street Watch Crips, the Home Street Watch Crips, the Village Shoreline Crips, the Schoolyard Crips, and the Backstreet Watch Crips as well. And also the Tiny Criminals, which is another Vario game. Operation Thumbs Down. In the early mornings of August 2013, 35 Harlem Rolling 30 Crips members' houses were raided by police, and they were arrested and charged for several crimes, including murders, extortion, trafficking, and robberies, amongst other things. This was a result of a gang injunction known as Operation Thumbs Down. The injunction came after an 18-month investigation due to the gang's high activities. It was alleged that the Harlem Crips were responsible for 29 killings, over 1,100 robberies, and over 1,000 assaults. The goal was also to identify high-ranking members of the gang, either take them off of the streets or keep them off of the streets if they were already incarcerated. Police seized 32 firearms and the excess of 10 kilos of different drugs. Prominent figures from the set, and who the OGs, the YGs, the rappers, shit like that. The Harlem Crips have a big list of prominent figures. But before I get into that, doing my research, I found a list of a lot of OGs who unfortunately are not with us and lost their life doing, just doing their thing, gang banging. I'll leave a link to the list so you guys can kind of check them out and see like the list of like active members who, like I said, man, died for their cause. You know what I'm saying? But a few of them include rest in peace to Raja Morris, also known as KO, James Miller, also known as Big James, Latrell Livingston, also known as Big Boo, Kendall McGee, also known as Baby Yodi, and Baby Coco, who was a female who was killed in an attempted robbery of an armored vehicle in the 90s. Of course, they got some YGs, man. They got some OGs, and of course, they got some Baby Gs who are active, still doing their thing. But like I said, man, for that reason, they active. We are not about to mention. We ain't snitching on this page, man. Come on, we're not here for that. But look, they have some rappers who are doing their thing as well. Some of them include DMB Johnny Rose,
Dirt Gang, Dirt Gang, Dirt Gang, Dirt Gang, Dirt Gang, Dirt Gang, Dirt Gang. Fuck is you talking? I got a mob stick, drop kick. Pick up Shawn Michaels the way I high kick, pop shit. Yeah, she loaded like fucking Stockton. High shit, my bitch, she rolling like is it my dick? You hear me, man? That chopper get kicking like Shelton Benjamin. Fear no man, I'ma get shooting like I was Jeremy Hemp. Oh, stay with the thunder like I was Jeremy Lamb.
He's currently locked up, man. I researched, I tried to see like when was he getting out, but I couldn't find anything. Hopefully he's out, so he kind of bless us, get a buzz back started because he was cool back in the day, man. He had some songs with like Stupid Young and everything like that. He was doing his thing, definitely grinding in the music scene. Also, King 2.
How you pushing me away? I'm trying to show you love. I'm the nigga that's throwing hundreds up in the club. I'm the one they talk about. On 2 thumbs, free grumps in this lugs. ABC, all above. Red bottoms, red. Let's look at my main bitch. Try car forward, drive when I lane switch. Same nigga, got proof ain't on the same shit. Jumping off a hank to certain niggas I can't hang with.
JJ GTP.
Why you rolling with a Glock, whip stolen, never folding from the cops, just the way that I was told. Everybody getting marked, you a dog, no bite, all bark, pussy boy, get the message. Do you really want to set you? Just shoot us to your section and then you on the mattress.
TC4.
Thug shit, we be driving these bitches crazy. We got this setback cracking, I'm a ruthless blue, baby. Tell these niggas I'm from 30s, to these bitches I'm the one. Bullets tear a nigga up, I hit my target and say, They call me TC fucking 4, I'm on a break on a bitch and fuck them all. If they diss in West Coast crib, cause I've been thugging since the youngin'. When the rain is gon' pour, cause I've been trying to bag a nigga, something like a grocery store.
And TC3 out of San Diego.
TC3, be that nigga that I bitch feet bleeder. I just break her, I don't need her, I'll send her back to the niggas. I'm a San Diego Charger, charge that bitch today and tomorrow. I'm a level sword with a fly player, trips to the step and starter. I'm gonna feel like Adidas, I'm a fly crip, I need a diva. Straight go get it, she'll need a nigga, I don't need that bitch either. But where she at, I wanna meet her. I'm the principal, she the teacher, that means I'm the captain and the leader. If she hungry, I'ma feed her.
They also got some older rappers like Gorilla Black, out-of-state rappers like Dave East, who also from the Dirt Gang. Current state of the Harlem Rolling 30 Crips. Although the Dirt Gangs operates in thumbs down, gang injustice seen a lot of the primary members arrested and charged with several crimes. Even some of them have been deported. The Harlem Rolling 30 Crips are still one of the most active and notorious gangs in Los Angeles, California. Yeah, these niggas do not play. It's pretty much where anybody wants. Like, it's been that way since the gang's formation, and I doubt they're gonna change it at all in the near future. I promise you that. The Harlem Crips have grown so much that they branched out to other countries and states as well. They have suspects in San Diego, Colorado, Florida, New York, Virginia, Atlanta, Baltimore, the DMV, and even Belize due to the deportation of a few of its members. Am I missing these states though, man? Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Like, am I missing these? Did I forget about y'all? Like, rep for your state. Let me know in the comments, man. But yeah, the Harlem 30 Crips are moving strong with several reputable members, and the Dirt Gang is probably the most notorious when it comes to thefts and robberies along different areas, and also, of course, in the Los Angeles County as well, and different counties. Yeah, they robbing niggas, they still robbing houses, and they probably about to rob your ass next. Look, in conclusion, if you didn't know about the Harlem 30 Crips before this, you should know by now these niggas is no jokes. If you are out, you gotta cross them, it's probably no hope. Bars, nigga. Now, they have numerous known stories of murder, shootout.
Crenshaw, a neighborhood famous for its vibrant cultural diversity and great art scene, but also marked by its violent streets. This is the place where a young boy of Eritrean heritage grew and forged his character. This environment also awakened a burning passion within him, a cause that'll motivate him for the rest of his life. Ask anyone in the rap scene which artist has truly uplifted their community, and they'll probably all mention Nipsey Hussle. Where others saw only violence and despair, he saw hope. Let's see what made Nip such a remarkable figure, whose mentality will continue to inspire even future generations. Welcome to Hustlers in the Hood. Crenshaw's boy. Nipsey Hussle, born Ermias Joseph Askedum, was a rapper and entrepreneur who rose to fame from humble beginnings in the Crenshaw neighborhood of Los Angeles. Born on August 15, 1985, to parents Angelique Smith and DeWitt Askedum, an Eritrean immigrant, Nipsey would later become a symbol of hope and inspiration for his community. Nip's parents divorced when he was only little, causing him to grow up with his mother and grandmother. It was here he discovered his inner entrepreneur, hitting the streets with hustle by selling various goods and even shining shoes for $2.50. Like countless folks in wild neighborhoods, Nip found himself drawn to the sense of brotherhood and safety offered by local gangs. And despite attending Alexander Hamilton High School, Nipsey dropped out just before his graduation at 14 to roll with the Rolling 60s Crips gang. But tell you what, 3 years later, after witnessing the realities of street life, he chose to follow his true passion, music.
Down first.
His vibrant journey into music took off as he joined Dexter Brown's Buttervision, a media company. Here, he immersed himself in the confronting world of music production, honing his skills and contributing to exciting projects like the BV Boys Sampler, Beats and Babes Volume 1 DVD, and Shades of Butter Volume 1 DVD. While he was holding it down at Buttervision, he was nicknamed Nipsey Hussle by a childhood friend, who combined the name of the comedian and game show panelist Nipsey Russell with Nipsey's work ethic as a straight-up hustler. Some creative stuff right there, yeah? But Nipsey had just stepped out of the gang culture when his father had a genius idea to take Nipsey and his brother Samuel on a mind-blowing 3-month trip to Eritrea in 2004. Why? To teach the young kings about their roots. This trip turned out to be a major turning point in Nipsey's life, sparking something powerful and setting the young musician off on his journey to greatness. Eritrea. Mr. DeWitt, Nipsey's father, had looked around, saw the environment his kids were growing up in, and knew he had to do something. He didn't want them going down the wrong path, stuck in that toxic bubble in LA. DeWitt managed to convince his sons to take an amazing trip, and together they went all the way to Africa.
I wasn't ready for it, for real.
Oh, damn.
I wasn't, but then it changed my life. I wanted to go because I never met none of my family.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to stay for 90 days. And 90 days is a long time.
Hey, man. Sleepy guy, how you doing?
But when I got there, I went through a process.
For 3 whole months, the young Ashkadum brothers soaked up the pure vibes of Eritrea, connecting with their roots, spiritual side, and even their inner children.
I think I had like culture shock a little bit.
Yeah.
Not because I wasn't aware of my culture. My dad raised me on the food, the music.
Yeah.
He speak the language fluently.
Oh, y'all ain't got no love.
Traumatic
connect.
Hanging out with the African side of his family changed his
Let it
perspective
be
on life in
known.
many ways. More than anything, my respect for women, he confessed on the Breakfast Club show.
I didn't think it was, but when I went out there and I seen how different the dynamic was.
The women and the men, how they
Yeah,
interacted.
and even me, after being out there a month, I was ready to kill behind my female homegirls. You better not play with them. You better not play with my cousins. I'll do something to you behind these women because just the confidence they had in supporting me and taking care of me.
Hustle had an incredible connection with Eritrea, and it wasn't just about diving into a fresh culture. The homeland of his father stuck with him over time, shaping his way of thinking about life back home. It was like a spark igniting his journey of self-discovery, a complete mindset shift, and the kickoff to his marathon. Something truly special. The prolific young man.
Play with me. That thing stay with me. Don't play.
After Nipsey returned to Los Angeles from Eritrea, the 19-year-old was filled with the determination to start making his own music. But to make it happen, he needed top-notch studio gear. So, after thinking it over for a few days, he made a bold move, selling his cherished Lincoln car to a friend, a decision that he later described as the best flip he ever made in his life.
I was sitting on my Lincoln, I started thinking, talking about that car. And basically, I hit one of my boys, D-Mac, who'd been asking me about the car. And I'm like, man, you still want to buy? He's like, yep. I'm like, you ready right now? He pulled it up on me with a bag of money, sold him the car, went to the Guitar Center, and bought my equipment. And I was a rapper after that.
In the following year, Nip fearlessly pursued his dreams by independently releasing his debut mixtape, Slauson Boy Volume 1. Although the mixtape received recognition only locally, it was just the first step towards something much bigger. In 2007, Nipsey decided to broaden his horizons and explore acting, landing a minor role in the film Bone Thugs and Harmony. Fast forward to a year later, he joined forces with Cinematic Music and Epic Records, where he released his first 2 mixtapes, Bullets and Got No Names. But things weren't all smooth sailing for the young rapper. His record company failed to provide the financial support he needed, so he took matters into his own hands. Nipsey hit the streets of Los Angeles, plastering posters and selling his mixtapes right out of the trunk of his car at the legendary intersection of Slauson Avenue and Crenshaw Boulevard.
In like 2003, I was stapling posters, me and my brothers all through the city in 04. It's 11, he's still doing it. And I'm young, just because we started young, but I don't expect it to be overnight.
Soon, his hard work started to pay off, and his music started gaining serious popularity around 2008 and 2010, catching the attention of some heavy hitters in the industry, including the one and only Snoop Dogg. But hey, in 2010, Epic Records hit a rough patch financially and went through some major changes. That meant Nipsey had to part ways with the label. Now, most folks would have been discouraged by such a setback, but not Nipsey. He faced a tough choice once again, one that could either skyrocket his musical journey or wipe away everything he had worked so hard for up to that point. Nipsey always had this vision of starting his own label right from the get-go, but he never expected to have to take that leap so early on in his career. Talk about risk. Then came the moment in 2010 when Nipsey gathered up most of the cash he had earned from his mixtapes, and with his brother Black Sam by his side, they founded something special, All Money In Records. Hustle broke free from Epic Records and took charge of his own destiny, paving the way for a brand that truly represented his independence and entrepreneurial spirit. It wasn't all smooth sailing at the start, as he faced both victories and setbacks like any other business. But All Money In emerged as a crucial milestone in Nipsey's journey, shaping his career and building his brand. Meanwhile, as his popularity skyrocketed, Nipsey seized the chance to shine on the big screen once again, this time alongside the legendary Ving Rhames in the electrifying film, The Wrath of Cain. In that very year, Hustle dropped his first major project under his own label, The Marathon. This mixtape had heads nodding and critics raving, recognizing Nipsey's talent for bringing back those West Coast hip-hop vibes from back in the day. Marathon became a true representation of Nipsey's unwavering pursuit of greatness, his determination to rise above every obstacle, a symbol of his brand and way of life. The Marathon concept is about setting lofty goals and being willing to work hard and be patient and do things on your own terms. He said,
It's a marathon, and it just stands for endurance. It stands for staying down. It stands for like not quitting, accepting the ups and downs of whatever game you commit yourself to, and riding it out. I think that anybody can apply the marathon concept to what they do. If it's sports, if it's fashion, if it's music, if it's hustling, whatever. You're on a marathon, So we honor the people that ain't quit. We honor the people that stay down.
Unlike many rappers who are all about flashy jewelry and the superficial side of fame, Nipsey had a whole different game plan. He was a true hustler, always looking for ways to multiply his money and make a positive impact by inspiring people.
I believe in you work with what you got, man. I was never a robber. I was always a hustler. You could watch what other people doing and it'll start poisoning your process and you want to skip steps. When I didn't have a deal, we did mixtapes.
Yeah.
That's what we could do. We could buy some equipment, pay a producer to use the beat and put it out. Instead of saying, oh, I can't do nothing. Let me go just rush to somebody for some help. Work within the realm of what you got access to. And I was mixtapes.
Yeah.
And when I didn't have the internet or no fan base that cared, we was out the trunk with it. I just believe in being, embracing what you got around you, and as your resources grow, level up, but there's never no excuse to not work.
With this mindset, he approached business and music differently, which was only sometimes mass consumable. Attesting to his mentality, DJ Head, co-host of Homegrown Radio on Real 92.3 in Los Angeles, stated that it took him a long time to fully comprehend what Nip stood for, adding that his intellectual depth required a certain level of bandwidth to understand. In the year after, Hustle released his sequel, The Marathon Continues, featuring YG and Dom Kennedy, and also teamed up with Rick Ross the following year on the banging single, Proud of That. In 2013, Nipsey formed the Marathon Agency with his business partners Karen Civil and Jorge Paniche, a talent-based brand that attracted a diverse clientele in different career stages, headed by Steve Carless. Carless summed it up perfectly when he said, most artists are just trying to live the dream of getting a record deal. He was so different because he wasn't out here trying to get a record deal. He was out here trying to figure out how to scale his business. The Boss Move. Moving on to a key moment in Nip's career that shook up the rap scene at the time, let's talk about his mixtape, Crenshaw. Nipsey's Crenshaw mixtape was a game changer, not only because of the notable artists it featured, but his innovative sales strategy. Instead of going with the usual price tag of $20 or less, he did something different. Nipsey teamed up with the folks at Marathon Agency to launch Proud to Pay campaign. He decided to sell 1,000 CDs of his mixtape for $100 each, and at the same time, give people the opportunity to download the entire album digitally for free. Many people at the time believed it would be a commercial failure, but Nipsey had unwavering confidence in this strategy. And you know what? He proved everyone wrong. One of my mentors suggested I read a book called Contagious. In the second chapter, a restaurant owner created the first $100 Philly cheesesteak and got ridiculed, but got a ton of prominent people interested, Nipsey said in an interview with Forbes. It's time we acknowledge what we all know. The music is free. We shouldn't force people to buy it. What we should do is create different methods to monetize the connection. Nipsey came up with a strategy that rewarded those who bought the physical copy of his mixtape with unique benefits, such as priority access to new material and exclusive concerts, one-of-a-kind gifts, and appreciation in value due to rarity. He developed a utility-based system that bears a striking resemblance to today's NFTs. But get this, he did all of these years before NFTs became a buzz. In less than 24 hours, he sold every single one of the 1,000 copies he had, making a jaw-dropping $100,000 in just one day, with even Jay-Z buying 100 copies. Lauren. Of course, it would be unfair to talk about Nipsey's life without mentioning the remarkable woman who stood by his side until the very end. Back in 2013, Nipsey started dating the talented actress Lauren London. According to an interview with GQ, Lauren was introduced to Nipsey through a mutual friend when she wanted to purchase some copies of his Crenshaw mixtape as a present for her co-stars in the TV show The Game. Lauren followed Nipsey on Instagram after getting her hands on those mixtapes. And guess what? Nipsey noticed and decided to slide into her DMs. Smooth move, right? Initially, Lauren was skeptical about him, but her friends, who had hung out with Nip, always came back saying that he seemed like her type. But it wasn't until one day when he saw her again in Crenshaw that he asked her to hang out. She accepted, and as London described it, from there, it was just easy. It felt so natural for us to be in each other's lives. Their relationship was always described as a genuine and pure connection, one where they constantly inspired each other. And in 2016, after 3 beautiful years together, their joy multiplied when they welcomed their son, Cross. The rise of the marathon. The following year, Nipsey released his mixtape, Mailbox Money, using his crowd to pay strategy. He sold another 1,000 CDs for $100 and hooked fans up with tickets to an exclusive listening party for his highly anticipated album, Victory Lap. Let's take a rewind to 2013, when in an interview with Forbes, Nip revealed his ambitious plan of owning 10 marathon stores across different parts of the globe. He said, If I have 10 marathon stores in different parts of the globe, and I drop 1,000 units to each store at $100 each, I'll make $1 million as soon as we sell out the first 10,000. Then we continue to fulfill orders, which generate cash on the books with no distribution fee. That's a different model, and we're in a position to do that. While still cooking up his debut album, Victory Lap, in June 2017, Nipsey opened the Marathon clothing store with his brother, Samuel, Karen Civil, and Steve Carless, right at the corner of Flossin Avenue and Crenshaw Boulevard. The Marathon clothing store wasn't your typical retail spot. He called it a smart store, and it was more than just a place to cop fresh gear. He wanted to give his most loyal fans exclusive consumption of his music and clothing content through an app. Nipsey's vision for the Marathon clothing store was to become the first hip-hop artist that was vertically integrated, providing a total retail experience that they could control. Soon, several lucrative partnership offers began to come in, but the company passed up the opportunity to stay true to its vision. Then, out of blue, the perfect opportunity came knocking on our door, aligning flawlessly with what Nipsey had in mind. The Marathon clothing had an alliance with Puma. See how Nipsey's momentum generated excitement and interest that stretched beyond music? One of the things that Nipsey wanted established from the get-go was that it wasn't just him being involved with Puma in the capacity of an endorser, says Jorge Peniche, brand manager of the Marathon clothing. It was us being involved with Puma. He always put his brands in front of everything he did. It was always the Marathon clothing in collaboration with Puma. He didn't want it to be Nipsey Hussle partnership. That same year, he partnered with Atlantic Records.
You're welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking
Finally,
with the
28 years, the wait was over, and the album was ready to make waves. Victory Lap became an instant success, catapulting him to the top of global charts and reaching number 4 on the Billboard 200. In its first week, the album sold a staggering 53,000 units, further solidifying Nipsey's reputation and securing a nomination for Best Rap Album at the 61st Annual Grammy Awards in 2019. Though the Grammys didn't hand him the trophy, it was still a personal triumph for Nipsey. He revealed that the album was a personal reflection of his journey and a reminder that he had followed his vision and delivered. Victory Lap represented what he always believed was possible, to achieve success on his own terms. Neighborhood Nip. Nip never forgot where he came from, holding his hood close to his heart, which earned him the affectionate nickname, Neighborhood Nip. After returning from Africa, he gained a new perspective on life and the wings of inspiration